See this massive cursor on the screen? Fits right here.
I don't believe you.
What do you mean? Look! There. It's the same angle.
Maybe.
No? Don't agree? Well, we'll ask Julia Minamata. She'll tell us, is this intentional? You can put the cursor right here. Hello. Welcome back to Octotiggy, where the cursor fits right here.
Ridiculous.
What? You're a goose. Welcome back to Octotiggy. This is the Crimson Diamond Dallas page.
Would you believe?
Would you believe? This is a game that I've been following for a long time. I remember watching Julia on Twitch creating this long time back, and I was like, wow, her profile picture looks like a character from Hoyle's card games, which was just funny to me. And she's like, that's because her art style she's been going for is very Sierra based, which is made Hoyle's card games as well. Anyway, this is going to be a bit of a weird throwback, but let's see how it goes.
Throwback?
Well, I mean throwback because it's old
Throw
style,
it back.
but it's a new game, so it should be interesting. Let's have a look. She basically made this whole game herself, but I think the music's someone else, but this is essentially a lot of this done by her, and then bits and pieces by other people, as you can see.
It is a conga line monkey screaming.
Conga line monkey screaming, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you game testers and stuff as well. She didn't just literally do the whole thing, because that would be scary, but she is largely Julia Minamata. Anyway, let's play the tutorial. Oh, welcome to the tutorial room. My name's Nancy Maple. Okay.
Nancy Maple.
Where'd my cursor go? Oh, I gotta click. I'll be showing you some of the basics of playing a text parser adventure game. There's gonna be a creepy man standing in the back of this room while I talk. Follow the text prompts at the bottom of the screen to progress through the tutorial. When you first enter a room, it's useful to start by typing look. Right, so welcome. We have to use both the keyboard and the mouse. You start typing on your keyboard as you normally would. Alright, so you just go like, bup. Oops, I put a slash at the end. When you type look in the room, the game will describe important features. You see a cupboard and a green door. The game will also list the other characters in that room. There's a creepy man standing in the back. Jack is here! Why is that so creepy on its own? Jack is here. This is absolutely...
Hello, Jack.
This is like playing Space Quest, Police Quest, Leisure Larry. Yeah, this is old times. Jack is here.
Strong bad.
Type look Jack to learn more about him. Look man or look person to walk to if you're having trouble with names. Can we walk over to Jack? Oh yeah, we totally can. Oh wow. So one of the funny things in the menu I noticed is that I'm walking around with cursor keys, and you actually like have to hold them down to make it keep going. In the old games, you would like push left, and then Legend Larry or whoever would just be like, "Fine, I'll just keep going left till you hit it again."
Take off.
And you just walk off to the side of the road and get run over. Let's hope that doesn't happen to her.
Hello, Jack.
Hello,
Jack.
You can't use avoid in this game. We can never avoid anyone in this game. Jack is a tall, lean man with a shiny, bald head. He is Mr. Richard's employee and is in charge of the cooking, cleaning, gardening, and myriad other tasks the lodge might require. He's wary, but still seems to be in decent spirits. Jack is...
weary.
Somewhere in his 40s. What? What did I say?
Wary.
Wary.
He looks wary, but...
He looks wary as well. He's wary and weary.
I'm watching you.
Immediate Laura Bow vibes. Yeah, absolutely. Also, welcome to the stream. Quality pants. Great way to send yourself off a cliff. Yes, indeed. Spell a phoneme. Jack is here to help with the tutorial. Thank you. How do you do? Looking at characters at different points in the game may give you additional information. Try to talk to Jack. See what he has to say. Fine. Talk to Jack. Well done. Hello, Jack. My name's Nancy Maple. Nice to meet you, Nancy. You can ask me about this tutorial. Ask Jack about tutorial. What?
This is very strange. What are you doing? Get out of my house.
Ask, what are you doing here? You can't use what in this game? Well, at least I know to never type the word what again.
Take Jack.
Oh, yeah. Let's try taking Jack. Either that isn't here or you see no need for that. Fine. Sorry, we're getting...
Open Jack.
We're getting silly real fast. It's not time for that yet. If you follow along the tutorial, we'll get to that soon. Fine.
Open Jack.
That course of action yields no results. Jack. Oh, wait. No, shit. That's the same thing again. Ask a Jack about tutorial. Got to type properly. Tutorial. The default movement method is click to walk, shown by the 2 footprint icon. The blues in the upper left corner of the icon indicates what the target spot is. The blue in the upper left corner of the icon indicates what the target spot is.
Okay.
Or you can use the arrow keys to move around the screen. Oh, I see. You can also ask me about inventory. Ask Jack about inventory. You can access your inventory by typing inv or I into the text parser. Or you can press tab, which is a lot easier if you consider it. The cursor, whoa! The cursor will change to an eye.
Oh, 2 eyes.
Click the eye on the items in your inventory to look at them.
Looking at you, 2 eyes.
An issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. Click on the gray loupe icon at the bottom of the inventory window. The cursor will become a loupe. You can examine some of your inventory items more closely using the... Whoa, what? You can close the inventory window by pressing tab. I missed whatever that was. Oh no, hope it wasn't important. You can also examine objects in a room using the loop. Type examine the cupboard to learn more about it. Let me see. Ah. So, okay, interesting. Let me use this. There we go. Examine the cupboard. Oh, I see. So... Wait, did I miss the most important part of the fucking... I did, didn't I? No, I gotta type. Okay. Examine the cupboard. The cupboard is made of a lovely fine-grained wood, though it's seen better days. Here is a picture of the scratches. Most furniture won't be that interesting to examine. This is just an example. Please do not examine every piece of furniture. If you're not sure what to do next, you can check your notebook. Try Ask Jack about the notebook. Come on, Jack. Tell me about the notebook. The notebook could be helpful if you get stuck. I'll tell you what you need to do next to progress through the game. Be careful if you simply follow the notebook's prompts. You might miss important details. The notebook will be displayed if you type Note or N. To flip through your notebook pages, click the green up and down tabs or use arrow keys on your keyboard. You can close the notebook by clicking the X button, the Escape key, or Enter. Thanks so much, Jack. You can also ask me about that cupboard over there. Let's ask the cupboard about Jack. That course of action yields no result. Okay. You can open the cupboard by typing open cupboard. If you type open door, sometimes there'll be more than one cupboard, in which case you might have to walk close to the cupboard you want to open. Alright, cupboard. Did it? Oh, so animated.
You open it. Oh, a green hat.
Looks like there's something inside the cupboard. If you look cupboard, the game will tell you what the cupboard looks like. If you look in cupboard, the game will tell you what's inside the cupboard. Search cupboard also works. Search cupboard. You see a green hat in the cupboard.
A green hat.
Ah, I took it before I looked at it. Ha!
You see a green cat.
Congratulations, you skipped a part of the tutorial, but that's fine. A note's been added to your notebook. Congratulations, you're done. Oh, we got an achievement. She got a little party hat on. Open the door, walk out to leave. Thanks for playing tutorial. I hope it was helpful. Tutorial has covered the most commonly used parser commands, but there are more to discover. Feel free to experiment.
Kick Jack.
No game like this ever had a tutorial, which is...
You
don't need to wear your hat. Wow, that's sad. Your green felt hat. There we go. So, I see. So these are the notes of what I've done. That's cool. That's actually pretty useful. I like that it does it automatically. You're lucky mineralogist. That's why I was having trouble. Mineralogist.
Mineralogist.
Lupe or loop? Engraved with your name and attached to a handy lanyard. Great for getting a closer look at things. This is like a little magnifying glass, right?
I guess so.
See you later, Jack.
Mineralogist.
I walk in 4 directions.
If you're ready to leave the tutorial, either use arrow keys to walk to the door,
or click the feet icon to the right of the open doorway. This room will reset once you leave it. So,
here we go.
Hope you've done everything you want to do. We left. Okay.
That seemed pretty straightforward. Oh, hello.
Go, Crimson, Ontario, 1914.
Oh, just fishing up this river.
Excuse me while I catch some fish.
Ooh. Oh, I caught
Fishing
me
minigame. Instantly.
Ooh, look at that fish I got. Put it in here. Cutting them fish
think
up.
of putting the hat on Jack. Why is this?
Oh, ice cube.
An ice cube. Yummy. The Royal Canadian Museum, Toronto, Ontario.
I want to imagine that had nothing to do with anything. I'm just watching for no reason.
It's just a cutscene of a guy catching a fish.
Meanwhile,
It's like, anyway.
at the real
Oh,
story.
shit, I clicked outside the window. There we go. There you are, Nancy. Press enter to advance the text. Oh, gotcha. This is it. What we've been waiting for.
Oh,
Hold on a
there she is,
second.
the kitty.
She does. Oh, kitty. Far up north, a fisherman found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. We need something better than those dilettantes over in geology. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. It's too bad we can't spare anyone to head up to the middle of nowhere on such a long shot. And he looks wistfully off into the distance. No one at all.
You could spare me.
He does look like Christopher Plummer. I just thought it was me.
You could spare me. Let me go, Christopher Plummer. I'm holding my little pencil. It would be perfect. Everyone else is busy with the new exhibits, while I've been learning the filing system. That could wait a day or two, couldn't it?
I'm not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions. But as luck would have it, discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your field work. You win, Nancy, and get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north.
Hooray! Thanks so much, Professor.
Yes, hooray indeed.
I'm gonna go pet my cat.
Ah, kitty.
Oh, nope,
Nope,
not
leave
allowed.
it,
Not allowed.
Alright.
Not even allowed to acknowledge the cat.
Oh, now she needs to wear the hat. I see how it is. Not when I ask, but just on her own. If you find something to make a big splash to the museum, who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you as a mineralogy student. Because at the moment, we do not. Good luck, kiddo.
I won't let you down.
Some Roberta Williams protagonist with a can-do attitude. Silly. A few hours later. So we had a young go-getter willing to drop everything for this
Here's
endeavor.
my train.
It's not your train. You're
Number
just
5, check.
You're
Number
just
4.
riding on
That sign looked like shit.
it. Oh.
All right, I'll put my coat on. Very toasty.
There's such an intense amount of detail going on for the amount of colors that are on the
very
screen,
toasty,
which
yes.
I love.
Why am I so tiny compared to everyone else? This is it. My first time out of the city. I'm going to make the most of this trip.
Oh.
I can't wait to see the rocks of Northern Ontario.
Ricky says, "Oh, what happened is out of the question." Literally, we're not allowed to say what.
Goodbye, big city. Hello, adventure.
Game.
Nobody else is talking to themselves. I feel awkward.
he's just yelling things out loud.
Sleep.
Well, here I am, here in the train. Oh, she's fell asleep
Zzz.
with her hat on.
Here I am on the train with my hat on.
Oh, look, there's a whole seat there with no one.
Excuse me, is there a seat taken?
There is a whole seat there with no one in it, lady.
Yes, I'm in it. Go sit in the other one.
Oh, I'm actually.
Not at all. Please have a seat.
I'm a little bit socially anxious. If you could sit over there and not next to me. Thanks. I thought she was going to sit in front of her anyway.
Oh, God.
after all.
Oh, okay.
She's like, look,
Staring.
I don't like sitting next to the wall, next to the side of the train that has no wall, so I thought I'd sit over here instead. My name's Kimi Kashiro. Where are you headed? Please don't talk to me. I'm socially anxious.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson.
Conga says it's not taken, but I have been eating eggs, so fair warning. Oh my, you've got some hours yet, and I should know, because that's where I'm going.
I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there.
Oh, I didn't ask. No, I haven't heard of that discovery. Then again, I don't pay much attention to the news.
Ah, it's a very strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond. A fisherman caught it, sliced it open, and there it was. This spectacular, sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I jumped at the chance to investigate. This is my first time out of the city. I couldn't be more excited.
And where will we be staying when we get to Crimson? Oh, the train's really
None of
going
your
for it
business.
now.
Are you following me? A place called Crimson Lodge.
I'm staying Crimson Lodge. It's time to think that
No, this is weird.
I'm a character in the story. I'm a bird watcher. I hear the nesting colonies of cormorants up there. I know the birds and how to say their names. That's what I want to see. And I wouldn't mind seeing the Sulux, the 500 lux, the Gulux. What is this letter? Is this a G or a 9? The 900 lux. It's a door. It's very hard to get in. 900 lux while I'm in the area. I'd love to see the big ships up close. What is it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's not an S, right? Because the S... Oh, no, wait. Is it a capital S? It's a capital
an
S.
S,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm crazy.
Wonderful. We can be traveling companions.
Quality Pen says, okay, you're just making up bird names now. No, they're cormorants. Oh, look at their heads
Yeah,
going.
I noticed they're talking to each other.
It's like looking all over the place. Like, I don't want to stare at you for
Everybody
too long.
else is like, Jesus Christ, I wish they would keep their conversation to themselves.
See, I told you they're like socially awkward. Like, oh, I gotta look away.
Look at this. I mean, how big is this train to where this guy can be so huge compared to them?
What? Who are you talking about?
Oh, this guy in the very bottom right corner.
Oh, well, he's just close to the camera.
Yeah, but I'm just looking at the angle. It's so weird. He's huge.
Maybe he moved his chair. I'd very much like that. You and Kimmy chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. It was a fart. Eye contact is off the menu. Oh, everybody left. The conductor announces, Crimson, this stop. Nancy, it's time to go. The chairs have turned purple.
Thanks.
Hey.
Oh no, where's my luggage?
That is a great point.
It's not here. There's no luggage left at all. My field kit's in there. What am I going to do?
Well, maybe you'll have to find your inventory slowly over time. The train will be leaving soon, Nancy. We have to leave now.
Ah! You took it, didn't you, you bitch? I know you
no
did.
idea what you're talking about. I just have this really enormous suitcase.
I know you fucking took my shit.
Whoa.
You bitch. Oh, I had no idea anyone else was still on the train.
Hello there. She started ignoring her. Hello. He looks like the dad from, is it Mary Poppins?
Oh, okay, sure.
A little bit.
I didn't notice you on the train. Isn't that funny?
Not really. I was in the first class car. Not like you,
Toity,
rabble.
toity.
Not like you, paupers in the coach. I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. Is that cormorants? Is that why you're here? Cormorant? I think you're making things up. Isn't that a type of rodent?
Yes, I'm here to see the rodents. You fucking...
Excuse me, folks. I'm incredibly tall and camouflaged against the wall. I was sent to pick up just one person from the station tonight, Mr. Albert Resper. European fellow, expert mineralogist on assignment, hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. I wasn't told he'd be bringing any secretaries, wives, girlfriends.
I'm sorry for the confusion, sir.
Jack.
I'm sorry for the confusion, Jack, but we don't know this man at all. My name is Nancy Maple. My friend here is Kimi Kishiro. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate why is she telling everybody her fucking business?
I know, I love it.
Diamond claim up in the Crimson Lodge.
I just like the idea that Jack just got no time for this. He's like, sure.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't care. Just who's going with me?
And I'm here to see the nesting cormorant.
I really don't care.
We've all got a thing, and we want to tell you about it.
We're both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here?
I surely know where it is, because that is where I drove out from. But, I'm sorry to tell you, ladies, that lodge has been closed to the public for months. You didn't hear. My boss, Mr. Reed Richards, he's getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet, and the whole diamond fiasco started up. Folks are all up in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman is here on the government's orders. Mr. Richards can't do much about that. But you two can get back on that train. Well, that's unfortunate, but you only have yourselves to blame for being uninformed. Let me off, Jack. Good evening, ladies. The thing is, ain't no one's coming out here at this time of night. I didn't realize he had an accent. And nearest accommodation's the lodge, which is a few hours away by Batmobile, even still. Looky, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge tonight. Tomorrow morning, I'll bring you back here so you can catch a train. As is, Mr. Richards is going to be peeved about hosting unexpected guests. I mean, even more than he is already. His sister's come up from the city to stake her claim.
Man, he's telling stories too.
And she brought a lawyer to boot. Man, we all just got a lot to tell each other. Come along now.
These are the most extroverted people I've ever met. We are just telling each other all of our business.
Says, let's talk more walk.
Pick up my shit.
All Sierra games were always like this, though.
Sure, I'll get those.
Yeah, sure, I'll get those for you. Let me just...
Like,
who has a cyan
right.
briefcase anyway? I'm taking this.
fucking dick.
Oh, wow. She was boosting it. So, your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they sure are heavy. Oh, yes, of course.
My, it sure gets dark here at night.
Well, we only got about 16 colors. You gotta use black for the night. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. Used to be, folks would come out here in the summers for recreation. Before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. By the way, good question. You got any loved ones at home? No? Okay, good. Just checking. Once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. Soil ain't that good. Have you seen any cormorants?
Jesus Christ.
Always with the cormorants. Oh, Kimmy. I'm hoping to see some. Yeah, they nest up on this cliffside. Stay away, though. They don't like being disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which happens to be right now. So, if you're so wild about birds, I'd let them alone. You'd do more than harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you right back to the train station. You won't have any time to go looking for them. Don't look for the cormorants. They're not important, is what I'm trying to tell you. Have any other... Oh, sorry, sir.
Have any other diamonds been found around the lodge?
First of all, no way to look... no way to know if that rock even came from around here. Which is not something you really ask. I've lived in this area for years. Ain't never seen any diamonds. I know for a fact it didn't come from these spots. I would go out of my way to say 100% it never came from around here. They say that man cut it out of the belly of a fish. Well, a diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. You folks are wasting your time, sorry to say. Who cares about shiny rocks? Diamonds? Ugh, gross, yuck. I never liked the taste of them personally. No use to anybody. We shall see about that.
Man, he didn't put off any kind of personality like this in the tutorial.
Jack has been very quiet about how much he hated diamonds. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems that Kimmy and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness it's hard to tell. It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine. He wasn't listening to anything you said the whole time. You decided it would be best not to distract him anyway.
Oh, he doesn't need to know.
A priceless diamond the size of a fist? Yeah, who cares? Who cares? No, never mind. It says, yes, it does get dark at night. What a young detective you are. All right, here we are.
Wow, spectacular.
Lady, it's a house. You know what? I almost don't mind having more... Wow. I read that as more dead bodies in the lodge.
I mean, I was just adding that word in my mind. I didn't read it.
Feels not so empty. Feels like old times. Make yourself a home while you're here.
Thanks, Jack.
And in case anybody asks, I have not killed anyone. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. Crimson, color of blood. I love blood. Love rolling
Why are
around.
you talking like this? It's worrying.
I'm going to my room.
Okay, bitch. I don't care. Bye.
Miss Kusira, Miss Maple, your bedroom's upstairs at the end of the hall on the right.
What, a sharing?
Well, I mean, we only got five rooms and the stairs. The bedroom across the hall from you, that's Mr. Richard's suite. Try to keep quiet, stay out of his way, won't you? He shares the suite with Maggot. She's his lady friend. I'm in the bedroom. Oh, I missed. Sorry. I'm so excited to tell you things. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. Don't know why he was so insistent, but the customer's always right, eh? And that's the smallest bedroom. Wasn't really meant for guests. Anyway, Nessa's room's across the hall from Albert. I'd stay away from her if I was you. After I get this luggage upstairs, I'm gonna start up some supper. What wouldn't do to have you all starve, eh? Why don't you explore the lodge a little, talk to the other folks? Most important, stay out of my hair and stop asking people about diamonds. I'm a busy man. Not literally, of course. Oh, and if you want to shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's very pink. It's very pink.
It's very pink. You can't miss it.
It's a very pink bathroom.
It's very pink.
Huh. Wonder if Ned's still here. How many places do I gotta sit at the table tonight? You and Kimmy head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Chapter 1!
Introduction!
I love having
Chapter 1, introduction.
10 pixels for a face. That's great. To move Nancy, you can click the feet icon on your target destination, or you can use the arrow keys to move.
I should talk to everyone and get to know them a little before dinner.
Yeah, you should. Your notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress through the game. Type notebook or N. When you have lots of notes, click the arrow buttons or press the arrow keys to scroll through them. Essential objectives. It must be completed to progress in the game will be marked with XXX. Type review at any time to check your current goals.
Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much to amuse myself with before dinner. Perhaps if I take a look around, the time will pass a bit faster.
Cape1 says, does that woman have bunny ears? She's got 2 big brown ears. Typing look into the text parser is a good way to get your bearings.
Yeah, look around this fog and place.
The game is autosave.
Hey, that's nice.
Oh, there's no cormorants around. All right.
All right. Should look around the room and see if there's anything that stands out.
Whoa, she just got crazy. All right, okay. So you want me to look around?
Yeah.
This is the bedroom you're sharing with Kimmy. A pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimmy has claimed the bed closest to the fireplace. A clever move on her part as she would like to burn to death in the morning. Summer nights are still chilly this far north. A door in the west wall leads back into the upstairs hallway. So okay. Kimmy is here. Oh, I can't take Kimmy. All right, well, it was worth a try. Look at Kimmy. Oh, Kimmy Casiro is a petite Asian lady in her late 30s. I'm sorry. I was voicing her like she was at least 78.
She's ruggedly dressed in her knickerbockers.
And sensible shoes. She's old, like, as a kid, how you think a woman in her late 30s is just positively ancient.
That's fucked up.
She seems shy. Doesn't reveal much about herself. During the train
Doesn't
ride...
reveal much about herself, except talking about the cormorants.
She's the only bird she's heard of. During the train ride, you managed to glean that her family immigrated from Japan in the 1870s. Kimmy is writing her family, not her. Kimmy is writing in her sketchbook with a pen. I'm not going to ask. I'm just going to take the pen. My goodness, you can't have that. It's my favorite pen. Oh, damn. If I can't just do it twice. All right, she doesn't want me to take the pen. She also smokes a lot. You can't use what in this game? All right, fine. Oh, I don't see a need for a table. All right, what's this? Open the cupboard here, or the nightstand, or whatever this. The curio cabinet is locked. But I can see some lovely objects in there, particularly a beautiful matching pair of decorated silver steins. Silver steins. This is a cup, right? This is a cup. Okay. Whoa! Did I just run over the table? No, I just ran right next to it. Look, she's just going to knock this book over. All right. Let's take this painting. Where would you put it? In my inventory, if I could. Thanks. Fine. Look at the painting. A triptych of small woodcuts on colored paper hang in silver frames. A black and white photograph of a mountain hangs over the fireplace. All right. We're going to get stupid. Nope. No taking the fireplace. All right, fine. We're going to look in the fireplace. That course of action yields no result. Can I... Oh, everything actually pauses when I type. That's nice. Some of the old Sierra games weren't like that. They'd be like, type fast. In deference to the comfort of furniture occupants, you leave the cushion where it is. Fine, I will sit. Ah, you sit down. Ha ha ha. Oh, pleasant. All right.
I like to sit here and think of the cormorants.
She's thinking. She's looking for cormorants at night. All right, let's look out the window. The windows offer breathtaking views of the dense forest below. It's dark outside. You know, it gets dark at nighttime. I've learned this.
Holy shit, you're so smart.
Is there a drawer on this nightstand? Nightstands don't have drawers. Well, it's funny that it let me ask. Turn on the light. That doesn't seem to work.
Oh, no light.
Oh, wow. It's a ever on light. Turn off light. This achieves a little effect. It turns the lights off. Okay, fine. Can I open her luggage? Is this allowed? Please don't touch my things. I mean fair. Okay, fine. What about this book? Can I take this book? Just running like a manic person around trying to touch everything. You don't need any bird books. Besides, you've already heard all about the cormorants. All right, what are these? Look at photos. You don't see anything noteworthy. Let me look around again. What else was in here? This is the bedroom you're sharing. Fireplace. Her bed. Upstairs hallway. Kimmy is here. Okay. Oh, I can walk diagonals. Look at that. Woo! Kimmy's like, yes, very good.
Look, Kim, I can walk diagonals.
she's like, she's like, Nancy, I told you not to have that drink before we came in here. Now, I don't know why you brought a bottle of Everclear. But yes, we can all walk diagonals. The flowers are a pretty decorative accent that brightens the room. You decide to leave them alone. No, I don't. I decide to take them. Fine. Look on table. I'm sorry, Julia. This is going to get stupid. All right. This is like when I put a map down on when we're playing D&D and everybody tries to mess with the things that are on the map that are just there for decoration. It's like, leave the paintings alone. They're not for taking.
Hey, no, I see a banana in the corner. Can I have it?
Can I have the banana? No, it's part of the map. Leave it alone.
I've never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore. I love meeting new people.
Kimmy's going to end up killing me because I'm so annoying. Yes, you are the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else, after all. It's only polite.
I most certainly am. Would you like to join me?
I can walk diagonals, and it's only a fraction of my power. No thanks, Nancy. I'm exhausted. That bumpy ride from the train station's left me a bit frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner.
Looking forward to it. I can take the hint. I'll leave you be.
Oh, one more thing. While you were asleep, Jack mentioned some old lodge brochures stored in the curio cabinet's drawer. They were meant for guests, back when the lodge was used as an inn. Even though we may not stay long, he said we were welcome to take them as keepsakes. I did say open the cabinet.
Thanks, Kimmy.
Oh. The notebook will track your progress through your goals. Now that you've talked to Kimmy, it's marked with an X in your notebook. I see.
I talked to Kimmy.
Talk to everyone in the lodge. Brochure. Okay. So, let me do this thing as in my notebook. I should introduce myself to Margaret. She's telling Kimmy.
I should introduce myself to Margot.
Margaret.
Margot. Jack mentioned that her bedroom is across the hall from the bedroom Kimmy and I are sharing. Who's she talking to? Mr. Richards is our host, albeit a reluctant one. I ought to thank him for his hospitality. Oh, Jack mentioned that Nathan, and Richard's sister's here. I could only be polite and say hello. I haven't chatted to the lawyer yet. I should do that. Jack's in the kitchen. I should getting rid of it now. I should poke my head and say hi.
I love the idea she's saying all of this out loud.
I should have a quick chat with Albert. He mentioned he'd be unpacking in his room.
I mean, you can see her talking right there, so she's obviously saying it out loud. Kimmy's gone. Kimmy is already at the point where I am white noise.
My God, this woman. I cannot.
All right, so we're going to go do things.
I just wanted to see birds.
The cabinet drawer.
That's all I wanted. I just wanted to see birds.
No, I'm stuck with this woman. This is what happens when you stay
Didn't even bring any clothes.
When you stay at a B&B. You open it.
She didn't even bring a change of clothes.
It's going to take this whole drawer. She didn't bring any clothes. There's no drawer here. It's going to get real stinky real fast. Look in drawer. The curio drawer is stuffed with old brochures back from when the lodge was still being run as an inn. All right, of course. Take brochures. Oh, yeah, you can't use brochures in this game. Take brochures.
Take a brioche.
What the fuck is wrong with me? Why can't I... No, not this. Why can't I remember how to spell brochures all of a sudden? Brochure. Got it. Take brochure. Why my brain stopped working. You pick up one of the lodge brochures. You can also ask characters about different topics. Try ask Kimmy about brochure. Or just ask about brochure. Ask Kimmy about cormorants. I'd heard there were nesting cormorants in this region. Nowadays, they're rare.
Oh,
Fishermen kill them because they think the birds eat up all the fish. But it's not true, poor things. Well, I'm glad that worked. Ask about brochure.
I don't know anything about brochures. I just know about cormorants.
What is wrong with me right now?
Brochure.
What is... I am such a good speller usually. I don't know why my brain stopped working. I like brochures of places I've visited. It's nice of Jack to offer the lodge brochures to us. Though I wonder if he's just trying to get rid of them as the lodge is no longer in business. Type map into the parser to open up the lodge brochure and see the map inside.
Hello, my darling baby boy.
Or you can look at the wow, you can look at the brochure in your inventory.
He's walking around with a big old lint ball on his back.
Wow.
And he's here to have you get it off of him.
Conservatory, ground.
Baby, do you want
ground
an
plan?
apple?
Right. Study, kitchen,
like
billiards
an
room.
Apple? He really does not like that.
Oh, baby. Wow, this is like... Wait, does this say mudroom? I can see the poor baby. Wait, so, hold on.
Like apples?
We've got a study, a kitchen, a billiards room. This doesn't sound like Cluedo. Dining room, closet,
room, yeah.
bar, powder room, parlor, mudroom?
Folks, what is a mudroom?
Is that where we keep the mud? That's where we keep the mud. Stop trying to offer our cat apples. He doesn't look very happy. Guest bedroom 1, guest for bedroom 2, servants' quarters, guest bedroom 3, linen closet, bathroom, spare room, and I assume that's a pair of pants on the side. Oh, on the balcony. I want to go to the mud room. This sounds very interesting. All right. Say goodbye.
Kimmy, you want to go to Apple?
You can't use say in this game.
I'm going to say you want to go to the mudroom. I said Apple.
You're a goose. Jack's my hero. He brought us to the lodge. He didn't have to do that. My goodness. All right, what is actually in my inventory? I have my little magnifying glass, which...
maybe looking at the eye.
Is this just what I'm essentially using to look at things? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Diamonds.
Can I read newspaper? Headline of the newspaper reads, Diamonds! The article goes on to describe how a few months ago, a fisherman Doug Bow, okay, so we've got a bow in here, caught a lake herring up in the northern wilderness near Crimson, Ontario. He was shocked to find a huge natural diamond in its belly. This astounding discovery triggered a rush of prospectors to the region and the river surrounding it. The only unexamined area in the land and lodge owned by reclusive Evan Richards, who declined to comment for the story. Canadian government has dispatched an expert mineralogist, please stop putting this word in the game, from Antwerp, Belgium, to investigate. Crimson, Ontario, once home to thriving garnet mines, has been a ghost town for decades. What a boon this could be. What a boon. We should probably leave this room.
What a boon.
Should I close the door first? We're going to do Zach McCracken and leave everything open that we leave open. You close it. Hey, Kimmy. Check this out. Hey. Let's leave.
She just continues writing. She's like ignores the fact that you did
She
that.
just goes, sure. Here we go. Look at all these lovely options. You can have a text-based inventory if that's easier for you. You can make it so that you just tap the button and you walk off cliffs. And you can have a delay for the text box display, which is nice. You can turn, and there's also an actual hint book within the game. But it opens up in, it opens up in the browser.
Kimmy's listening to you talk about all the people you want to meet. She's like, I want to walk off a cliff.
Chew one start. I like it, but I would like to call this cormorant. Save.
Sure. Why not? That's exactly what I wanted.
Gimme! Peekaboo!
I have to sleep next to this woman.
She's already bored.
I have to sleep in the same room as this woman.
Type help or H to open the help window, Kimmy. There is a list of parser shortcuts to simplify using the parser. Example, OD means open door. Oh, thank goodness.
OD.
I love that. To OD. Type OD.
OD.
So let me see. Help.
Ooh.
Oh.
Corvus, Nathan, Kimmy, EE. Oh, so everybody's got like a little...
I love that they gave you like a whole bunch of shortcuts for things. Okay, let me just quickly make sense of this. Inventory, notebook, we already know. L is look at, or we can just go L. Or X to look with the loop. Oh, okay, that's how you do that.
Everybody's names are like condensed into like just double their letters.
GG. Talk, search, open, close, ask about, cupboard, cabinet, drawer, door. Okay, I'm going to have to come back to this occasionally.
Look at Albert. LAA.
LAA. Open door, ask about lodge, look at Albert. I mean, I'm going to forget a lot of this, but that's funny. I like it. So I can be like, hey, a masterful oil painting is framed and hung at the end of the upstairs hallway. The plaque reads, L. Harris. Was there a shortcut for taking? Where would you put it?
And just where would you put it?
Was there one for take? No, there isn't one for taking. That's interesting. Talking. Talk to painting. That achieves a little effect. Fine. Odie. Hey, look at us. We're doing things quicker. I'll be right. Right back, Kimmy. I need to take a wicked mud.
Straight up open the door to another person's room without saying anything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Let's just do this. We opened the door first and went, oh, excuse me. I closed it again. And then knocked on it.
That's so rude of me. Hold on.
I don't know why we got no response. Who would have thought? All right, let's just open it then.
You're ridiculous.
Oh, God. Oh, whoa, whoa.
There's a couple of doors.
Oh.
Add up to no good.
Are they automatic doors or are they just so I can see?
One's the men's room, one's the ladies' room.
All right, let's look around. This is the master bedroom. Mr. Richards shares it with Margot. You feel a little weird about invading their private space? There is a wardrobe and nightstands to the left and right of the bed. There are 2 doors in the south wall and a door in the east wall leading back to the hallway. There's a wardrobe and nightstands to the left and right of the bed. Let's start looking through everybody's stuff. I don't need to type all this. I can just go. A look in cupboard. Wardrobe contains a few garment bags and folded up pairs of overalls. Dun dun. Oh, come on. Why not?
You don't know what I want to do.
That doesn't seem to work. I'm not allowed to open a bag. I'm not allowed. Let's take the overalls. I'm not allowed to take anything. The overalls are neither your size nor your style.
Look bag,
Fine.
I guess.
Look in bag, maybe. Fine, look at bag. The large blue trunk has a metal tag screwed into the top. Look at tag.
I'm going to pretend that's like a movie poster up there.
I did not know the tag was over here. A movie poster on the wall, yeah.
Or like 3 ninjas.
That's really... It's 3 ninjas. It's like a, yeah. It's assault on Devil's Island. The tag is scratched and dented for years of rough use. It's funny, I said, look at tag, and she ran all the way over here to look at this tag. You meant this one, right?
Take tag.
Severe OCD means she has to open a door 3 times before entering. Fuanato. Yes, indeed, this game did just come out. Can I open this trunk? The trunk is locked.
Can I take the tag on top?
Kick trunk. You wouldn't hurt a fly. No, that's why I said kick trunk. Take tag. Either that isn't here? Okay, so I'm not allowed
you're
to.
a liar. Okay.
Yeah, tag is scratched dented from years of review. Okay, cool. So
How
that
about open those little cupboards? Those
Open.
little nightstand. Yeah.
I can do that. Open the nightstand. Look in nightstand. There's a roll of white tape in the nightstand drawer.
Ooh, tape.
Take tape. Yoink. My tape now.
Ha ha!
You take the adhesive plaster out of the drawer.
Well done.
All right, this is a murder mystery. But spoilers. So I'm gonna just close everything because I don't know. They might think I did something.
They will never know.
Let's light a fire. You already feel warm and cozy. That's a shame. Look at shelf. The
I
bookshelf
thought they said that it gets cold at night.
contains a variety of books on many subjects. Most of them are in French. Learn
Sacre bleu.
French.
Oh,
You can't use learn in this game. French. You can't use the French in this game. They're going to be very disappointed. You can't use French
How about the other
in this
cupboard?
game.
Is there anything
Is this,
in that?
are you trying to tell me this game has not been localized? Over here?
Oh, the other nightstand, yeah.
Let me just get here in the... There we go. Oh, looking in everything. It's a vibrator. The nightstand is empty.
Okay, close nightstand.
Fine. Ah, it's going to be the bane of the game as me typing things wrong. All right. The large bed has a cozy looking quilt on it. The headboard and footboard have a carved tree design. Let me just check this real quick. Look at and examine. Okay, cool. Get in bed. This isn't your bed.
Pick up pillow.
Exactly. Fine. Take the pillow. In deference to the comfort of future occupants, you leave the pillows alone. Rearrange. Okay, it doesn't let me type long sentences. You can't use rearrange in this game. Okay, fine. I wanted to just rearrange the pillows ever so slightly so they felt weird about it.
She's like, yes, very nice.
I can't enjoy this game. All right, get up. Sitting is fun.
Is anything on the book stand?
This one here?
Yeah.
I tried looking. They're all French.
Oh, okay. French books.
Bored already? Boo. Take book. Okay, fine. What is this painting? I love how all the music's gone away, so it's just us now. A cherry frame poster of a woman riding a horse hangs over the fireplace.
Kind of, maybe.
You don't see any women here besides yourself, of course. You're Nancy Maple,
Oh my
a clever
God.
mineralogist on a mission. You're a petite girl in your early 20s with a Titian bob? Titian Bob. I don't know these words. And a shy demeanor. Titian? Titian Bob?
Titian?
Titian Bob?
I would say Titian.
Look
I don't know.
on mantelpiece. You don't see anything out, really? I feel like she didn't know what I said. Take vase. As appealing as you find this vase, you doubt its owner would welcome such an action. I'm trying to figure out what the thing next to it is. Is this a photo?
Looks like a frame.
Look at frame. Picture frame's empty. Ooh,
There you go.
it's mine now. You haven't got a photo to put in it. That's the only concern. If I had a photo to put in it,
How about
all
the
mine.
rug?
You what?
How about the rug?
Ooh, let's look at everything. The scarlet carpet has a bold floral pattern. Take rug. Yeah, that isn't here. Look how massive this bed is.
Yeah.
Right, this is going to take us a long time to play this game. I'm here for it. My room now. They don't lock from this side. Wait, they don't lock from this side? Wait,
I don't know.
that implies that they lock from the other side.
Oh.
Hold on. Okay.
There's no lockable door here.
Why didn't you just tell me that in the first place? Kimmy, you're letting all the heat out. Is that you, Nancy?
Nancy, stop it!
You'll have to get up to find out.
Ding dong ditch, but in like the old fashioned way. Fucking stop! Why? Are you just going to go like a step further every time?
Just thought it'd be funny to annoy her. All right, let's do the same thing here. Just knocking on every door.
Yes, who is it?
Oh,
Ah, I told you, it's a ladies' room.
I'm just gonna type this. Ladies do not raise their voices unless it's an emergency, of course, or when nobody's listening to them. In those cases, shouting does help. Okay, talk to door. Sorry, you can't. I want to talk to the woman inside the door. There are no. Okay, I'm just knocking again. It's the perfect setup for horror.
Yes, who is it?
Say it's me, Nancy. I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna open this door. Fine. Well, hey, you know what? She doesn't want to talk to me like a real person. Oh, it does actually have a knock sound. You get no response. I like there's no response here, so let's do this first. Oh!
Toilet. I got to poop. I got to poop. Oh!
Hey. Look at all the brown in this toilet. Look at... Wait, that's a seat.
Overflowing.
That's a seat, right? That's got to be a seat. And an ensuite bathroom, what a luxury. You see a classy Victorian bathtub, pedestal sink, a toilet, and a wastepaper basket. A door in the north wall leads back into the master bedroom.
Ooh, what's in the basket?
Oh, yeah, let's look in the basket. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa, whoa.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Look at that. Fancy. Look at mirror.
I'm trying my best here. The oval mirror is sent to a wooden frame. Look at self. You don't see anything noteworthy? Wow. Rude. There isn't anything in this wastepaper basket.
Boo.
Okay, well, it's a good thing it was very notably
That's
put there.
Jack's job.
Oh, we're going to look at everything. The sink is empty. Okay, fine.
Look at toilet.
Oh, yeah, I like to hear about this. That doesn't seem to work.
Not allowed to peer in toilets?
I'm not allowed. Just look at the toilet then. It's a pull chain, high tank porcelain toilet with a wooden seat.
Open toilet.
I was just going to say the exact same thing. Keeping the lid down is more sanitary, but I need to
Somebody
go.
didn't want to have to draw that to open.
Use isn't used in this game. Other verbs are required. A little privacy would be nice.
Ah, that's funny.
Gotta be able. You know how they have "Can you pet the cat" as for a thing about games? It should be "Can you flush the toilet?"
That's hilarious.
She didn't go.
Wow.
She just been flushing the toilet.
A little privacy would be nice.
How funny.
Little privacy would be nice.
There's no toilet paper here. I don't see toilet paper. Disgusting. Oh, I like that I typed in "turn on bath" and that actually worked.
Take bath.
That would be kind of funny. Your pockets aren't big enough to accommodate the bathtub. If only you'd worn your other skirt. No, I didn't mean take the bath. As fluffy and blue as the towels are, removing them from the bathroom would be most inconsiderate. Look. What is this then? Look in bath. It's full of water now. The bathtub's currently empty. Oh, wait a minute.
Is it really?
Is there a plug here? What happens if I say this? No. Okay. Can I plug the bath? Blue. Can I blue the bath? You don't see a plug. Okay. So how are you going to run a bath then?
Turn off the water.
How are you going to run a bath? Fine. I won't leave it running because I'm not Zach McCracken. So she takes things very literally, doesn't she? So there's nothing in here, right? There's a pedestal, sink, toilet, and a wastepaper basket, and a way out.
Amelia Bedelia.
The sink is empty. Well, that's good to know. All right, sounds good. Now I'll be out. I'll be on my way.
Honestly.
The door is locked. Oh, I locked myself in. That's right. Turn off sink. All right. The bathtub is already off.
What?
I said turn off sink.
I don't know what to do here.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Bathtub is already off.
Well, interesting to know that I can lock the doors in case we do find ourselves in a horror game situation. Can I use F5 to save? Oh my god, I can use F5 to save. I love it.
Hey.
Just like an old game. No plug. Alright, we can't get in the trunk because it's locked, right? We can't get into a few things. I'm just going to open this door because this woman won't tell me who she is. Hello?
Oh. Hello.
I'm going to do this Roger Rabbit style. Okay, fine.
Look at that huge dress next to you guys.
No,
Two people can fit in there.
That's a two-person dress. How do you turn off a sink, Octo?
That's the kind of fucking dress that like you put on your kids when they're misbehaving. Like, get along.
That whole charade of turning on the sink and not washing your hands, Nancy, you absolute psycho. That's a good point. Slim blonde woman. Excuse me for a moment. Since it sits at a vanity, we'll get back to her. I left all the doors open. Can I... Oh, I can wash my hands. Sorry, I forgot to wash my hands before I opened your door.
Wonderful. She actually washes her hands. That's cute.
She does. She's like, she's going for it. I cannot move. All right. There we go. I love
How
it.
can she wash her face?
I love that this is all animated.
And she'd be like, no, I don't want to wash my makeup off.
That doesn't seem to work.
Okay.
It's like, look, we're only taking this so far. Nancy discreetly removes the feces from her fingernails. From her fingernails! Whew! The boudoir transports you to Fin de Sicile, Paris. It's shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky. Very, very pink. A mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. Every movement stirs air currents that bring new scents to your nose. A doorway to the south leads to a walk-in closet, and a doorway to the north leads back into the master bedroom. The powder compact is on the vanity. You see a pretty blonde woman in a fashionable dress.
My goodness.
Mine now. Okay, fine. All right. Talk to woman. Hello there.
Hello there. It's nice to meet you. My name is Nancy Maple.
We were all thinking it. A pleasure to... Oh, sorry. You
No,
go
go
for
ahead.
it. No, this is you.
A pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. I am Margot. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? I'm only here tonight, unfortunately. I was sent by the Royal Canadian Museum on assignment. But Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow, according to Mr. Richard's wishes.
As wizards?
I see. I'm sorry, we won't get to know each other better.
Tell me more about the cormorants.
Nah.
Sorry, that's my notebook. It makes noises.
Talk about bro.
Acquired Lodge Bro. Sure, which contains a map.
Acquired Lodge, bro.
Type I've acquired the Lodge Bro. Type map to view the lodge's layout.
Is a sure. Which?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I was like, look at the other one.
Sure, bro. Oh.
Sure. Which?
Oh, yeah, it is New Zealand. Acquired Lodge Bro. Sure.
Sure.
Sure is like, I don't even know how to explain what sure is. Sure, bro. Oh, I didn't want to sit there, but okay. Oh, just watch.
This is terrifying. A woman comes into your bedroom and just
Goes, hi,
sits
I'm
in the
Nancy. I've been
chair.
sent here by the Canadian Museum, blah, blah, blah. And then she just sits down and just watches you silently.
Oh, God.
I am the token French woman these games always have. Continue.
No, please, continue.
I'm enjoying this. All right, fine. This is why I say this game's going to take forever to play. The window offers a breathtaking view of the dense forest below. It's dark outside.
It's dark outside. She just tells her. She sits in the chair, stares at her, and says, "It's dark outside."
She's like, it gets dark here at night. A dark-haired woman in a crimson dress kisses a middle-aged man with a comb over at a dinner table. You're not sure what this Art Nouveau poster is advertising, as it's in French. I told her to learn French, but she doesn't know what the word learn means. Let me look around again. Mirrored vanity, blah, 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 doorway. A powder compact is on the vanity. Margot is here. Okay, ask Margot about Jack.
Hello. There used to be many staff here, but now is only Jack. Even hired him after he shut down the lodging business and sent everyone else away. But that was before my time. I only know Jacques, and he is a fine man. He is in the kitchen making dinner. He smells so delicious. Mon cher, we met in the Crimson a couple of years ago. I was so terribly lost, and it was so late in the evening.
I like how labored her discussion is.
No more trains were running that night, so he invited me to stay at the lodge. I am not left since then.
I have not had a croissant since I got here.
A croissant? Pain au chocolat.
Ask about Kimmy.
I am a little surprised Evan is allowing her to stay, as it has been many months since their lodge was an inn. But Evan is such a softie after all. Diamonds are the finest jewels, fit for royalty. Those are the birds that eat fish.
I'm starting to think the cormorant says you're going to be a thing. Let me look at this dress. I'm assuming I can. You don't see anything noteworthy.
Not noteworthy.
Wow.
Wow.
How
dare you not say that my dress is noteworthy?
You gesture towards the compact questioningly. Margot nods in assent.
But of course, please do take the powder. You certainly need it. Thanks.
Sure. You
accept powder. Thank you. It is nearly empty, and I have another. Please use it for as long as you are here.
I intend to use this for fingerprints, probably.
Oh, probably.
Powder. An elegant tin of powder. A label reads, absorb your oils and grab your prints. A brush is included for application.
Where am I grabbing said prints?
Absorb oils. Damn, okay. Grab prints.
Prawns.
Grab the prawns. You can't use prints in this game.
Boo.
I would.
Oh, wait. Grab your prints.
Oh, I was correct. Grab your prints. Look how high up this light is.
There's also a fucking hole at the bottom.
That's a door. Ooh. Which hat would you like to take? Oh, there's many hats. Margot's walk-in closet is luxuriously appointed. It has an enormous mirror on the wall and an ornate bench in the center of the room. That dress is a Chekhov's gun. We will be fighting a giant woman before this night is done. Whew. There is a shelf full of footwear, some fancy frocks on hangers, and a selection of elaborate hats. A wardrobe and 2 chests of drawers are surely bursting with more finery. A door in the north wall leads back into the boudoir. All right. Let's look at everything. Most of the shoes on the shelf are high, pointy, and impractical. The lowest shelf, however, does hold some boots. Fine. A row of boots are on the lower shelf. They are leather and look more suitable to tramping around the woods, although you note that Margot couldn't resist a slight heel on all of them. While the boots are more forgivingly sized, you wouldn't dream of wearing another person's boots. Fine. Margot's hat collection makes you a bit envious. Colours and styles are the very latest you've seen in shop windows in downtown Toronto. You see a yellow hat, a green hat, a blue hat, and a teal hat. That feels really specific. Because they were like, what hat would you like to take? I don't have a hat at the moment, right?
It's on your head.
Do I?
Oh.
No,
No,
that
she
was
put
only
it
in the
away.
tutorial. Can I just take all the hats, or is this not allowed? You know what? Jesus, I just ran to the back of her like as fast as possible.
Hats. Oh, Madeleine and Mabel. I wish I knew.
You're not really French, are you? Okay. Oh, I guess I must have just asked her about something she doesn't know. You take the green hat down from the shelf, mannequin head and all. The green hat is a lot like yours, except newer and made of finer wool.
Okay, just looking.
Oh, okay. I thought she was going to actually steal it.
She's just taking her hats while she's just sitting there doing makeup.
You take a close look at the yellow hat, admiring the quality workmanship. Maybe one day you'll own a hat as fine as this. Just going to go in your wardrobe and look at all your hats, if that's okay. You take the blue hat down from the shelf. The red silk rose on the blue hat is exquisite. The stitching is minute and even. What is going on here? Take a teal hat. Surely it's going to be relevant as a clue. You would think, right? The bright teal color of this hat isn't faded in the slightest. The underside of the brim is the same gorgeous hue. Okay. Well, good to know.
There's also dresses and bags, it looks like.
Yeah, there is. Look at dresses.
Look
at the good dresses. The dresses are beautifully constructed from fine fabrics.
Ooh.
And I'm going to take them. These dresses wouldn't fit you. This game does not want me to take anything.
Oh, shit.
What's in here? A lovely wardrobe with a curved top. I want to look in the cupboard. The wardrobe is full of feather boas and a rainbow of colors.
Feather boas. I don't think Margot would appreciate me parading around in her
I
things.
like that she said this one out loud.
Besides, I doubt I have a panache to pull off wearing such what?
Wearing one.
Yes.
Okay.
Look at the purses.
The purses? Oh, the purses, yes.
I do not have the panache to walk around in such a thing.
There are a couple of lovely purses under the dresses. They are practically works of art. Ooh, we're going through all of her stuff. While Margot stores her purses, it appears... when she stores her purses, it appears she empties them of their contents.
I see.
I mean, I'm not allowed to take anything, but we'll certainly try. You're no purse snatcher.
Look at the high heels.
Oh, yeah. I think I did. She said they were all too high, right? Chest of drawers holds Margot's blouses. There are 3 drawers. They all hold blouses. You close the drawers. It's like that. Not interesting. Don't worry about it. Woo. Look at heels. You can't use heels in this game.
Huh.
Yeah, it doesn't like them.
Look at shoes.
I did.
Oh, okay.
I did. And it was like, they're all very impractical.
Oh, okay. How about the other drawer?
Oh, this I didn't try before. The boots are all size 5.5.
5.5.
Oh.
Well.
Oh, 5.5. Okay.
Well.
Is that in my notebook now? No. Oh, open the curio cabinet drawer, then search the drawer and take the brochure. Wait, why isn't that X'd? Like I didn't do it yet.
I don't know.
Actually, why isn't type review done either? I tried that as well. All right, let's open this drawer.
We'll do that next.
She won't parade in her wardrobe, but she goes through her
Delicates.
purses, no problem. Ooh, negligees, brassieres. You stop looking through the drawers and close them, your face slightly flushed. You close the drawer.
I looked at the panties.
Ooh, panties. Ooh, my God, I saw your panties. I'm curious now.
Just leaving all the doors open.
I'll be back. Don't close the doors. I'm coming back. Search drawer. The curio drawer is stuffed with old brochures back from when the lodge
Maybe
was
there's
still being
several
run as an inn.
brochures.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't X everything you've done.
I mean,
I mean,
take another brochure.
Oh, I see what you mean. Take brochure, like there's more than one. Mm-hmm. You already have a large brochure. You don't need more than one. Okay.
I don't know then.
No, I don't know. Can I just... Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it legit says, open the curio cabinet drawer. That is
Then
the curio
search
cabinet.
the drawer.
Search the drawer.
And take
the
the brochure.
But it also says type review to check your current goals, which I've already done. So, sure. All good. I'm assuming this is complete then. Ask about the cormorants.
Ask about the brochure.
I think oh, yeah. You know what? Examine brochure. I don't think I've actually done this yet. Closer examination of the lodge map doesn't reveal anything new. Oh, right, because it's just the map. They are extravagances, I know, but I love to be near beautiful things. Oh, okay. The feathers make my Evan sneeze.
Oh, but he bears it and buys me a new one every year for my birthday.
Okay.
I am surrounded by wonderful, caring people. I am very lucky.
That's interesting to know.
He sneezes when he touches their feathers.
You can't use negligees in this game. Interesting.
Ask about Pante.
Ask about delicates. You can't use delicates. Okay, fine.
Fine.
I tried my best.
Ask about boots.
Maybe it only checks off critical things. That is a good point. All right. Whoa! Okay, cool. Whoa. Oh.
Could have asked about boots, I guess.
Just one more thing I remembered. I just love the way she runs frantically. Hold on. Ask about boots. Can I just do A? A boots? No. A boots.
Oh, Mademoiselle Mabel, I wish I knew. I don't know about my boots I buy.
I'm leaving your doors
I don't know
open.
about my own shoes for some reason.
Type inventory or the tab button to open your inventory window. Oops, I went too far.
For some reason, I don't know about my own boots.
Oh.
Sorry.
I like that you can knock on everyone's doors. You get no response. Oh, I got an idea, actually. But based only on seeing the trailer.
Charge.
No. Oh, actually, that would be funny, though.
Now that we're alone.
This is Margot's boudoir. It wouldn't be right to lock her out of it. Fine. But I was just wondering. You don't hear any voices at the boudoir door. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't actually consider that before. But now I have.
Oh,
Whoa.
eavesdrop.
You don't hear any voices. Okay, fine. Hey, who's in here? Nobody.
Somebody who's a mess. Oh, look at that kitty painting.
Me now. Oh, wow. He's got some wide-ass eyes. This is the bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus, the Raven. Judging from the crate haphazardly filled with clothes, Jack didn't get much notice regarding this new living arrangement. There is a large dresser set against the back wall containing many small drawers. There is a pitcher and drinking glass on top. You also see a low coffee table, a writing desk, bookcase, plush armchair, and a pair of beds. A door on the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. There's a ton of stuff in here.
Look at the cat painting.
Yep. Oil paintings are hung over the two beds in this room. One features a majestic mountain range, and the other depicts a tuxedo cat lying on grass surrounded by flowers.
That cat reminds me of the sweetest stray I've ever met. A tuxedo cat just like that.
This cat has seen some shit. It's like, oh.
Oh, kitty.
Oh, there's so many things in here. Open desk. That achieves nothing. Okay, can we just do this? There we go. Oh, yeah, these are also over here. That's definitely what I meant. I like that she just ran over to them instead of going,
all of them.
I love that she opened all of them individually. I also love that it didn't just go...
She just left them open. She didn't even look in.
In the old games, it would be like, you're not close enough to do that, and you would just have to keep on getting closer to things. Okay, look in drawers. After searching through all the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and other assorted bric-a-brac.
Nothing too interesting in there.
Fine. Close the drawers.
Mm-hmm.
Each one
at a time.
individually.
Each individually.
I hope he walks in while I'm doing this.
He goes, what the fuck are you doing?
What else do we have in here?
Looks like there's a waste
writing
basket.
desk. Yeah. Bookcase.
At least I think that's what that was.
It didn't mention the basket. The wastepaper basket is a great matter receptacle. Some of the others around the lodge. Oh, there is something in here. No, there isn't. They just wanted to do the bending down
she
animation.
twisted sideways to look into it, though.
The dense forest. It's dark outside.
Oh, the forest.
Well, as we do in all rooms.
I must try every chair.
She's thinking.
And then, weird, soft music starts playing.
Life is strange.
And the camera starts
What's
spinning
happening?
around her.
It's like suddenly we get copyright strikes. You know those kinds of books you see in bed and breakfast that are there for decoration, seem completely uninteresting? These are those kinds of books.
I love that description.
Yeah, I know exactly what they mean. I'm always like, who leaves books for others to read? Well, I'm not here to read your books. I'm here to leave. I'm here to sleep. I mean, was there anything in here?
There's wicker basket at the end of this guy's fucking foot of his bed.
The bed is so neatly made, you can't think of a good reason to alter its current state. I just wanted to look under it.
What is that on the bed?
This here?
Yeah, the brown thing.
I just opened the door first, where I did that. 2 single beds are set up in opposite corners of the room. There's a leather satchel. I'm just going to go through everyone's stuff. His satchel is locked. Just open it real hard. Right, take satchel. The owner of the satchel probably wouldn't appreciate that. I'm going to have to find a lot of keys. Use powder on glass. Oh, fine. Powder glass. You currently don't have anything prepared to reveal any fingerprints. Hold. Powder. What? What would you like to refill the tin with?
Oh, well, there's no powder?
That's a weird clue, all of a sudden. Elegant tin of powder. A label reads, absorb. A brush is included. Can I do this? Brush glass. You apply some of the powdery soot to the drinking glass and jug.
These are clean. No fingerprints.
Aha! I can brush everything. What were you asking?
Oh, that'd be annoying for everybody.
What were you asking?
This little basket next to you.
This here?
Yes. Goodness.
She just asked about the waste paper basket. I think it's like a laundry basket, right? Or something?
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know if there's anything else interesting in here. Oh, there you go. Judging from the size and types of clothes in the crate, you deduce these are men's clothes.
I see.
Aha. If this crate has secrets, they will remain a mystery. Brush Margot. Pretty sure there's any clothes in here.
How about, look at suitcase.
Okay. This one over here?
Yes.
The lack of music all of a sudden is distressing me. There's an expensive-looking leather suitcase at the foot of the bed, closest to the window. And I bet you... Open window. Open... I bet you I can't do this. Oh, luggage Loctite.
Of course.
That doesn't seem to work. I don't know what windows are. Sorry. All right, we're leaving.
It's like, no.
Get the... Margot? Oh, Margot?
Where are you going to, Margot?
I've just discovered I can do something. Walk diagonally. That course of action yields no result. Bullshit. All right.
Who was that guy's name? Corvus?
Corvus, yeah, that was
Ask her about Corvus.
Oh, yeah. I don't know who Corvus is, apart from the fact that guys are having to share a room with him. Dang. Laundry hamper. Oh, I see. Yeah, I missed that. Sorry. Ask about Corvus.
Corvus? I try to be... Corvus, I try to be friendly, but he is all business.
He is all business.
You should eavesdrop these doors before knocking.
You're right. I absolutely should.
She won't say anything, but just saying.
Damn. Can't use slamming this.
He's gonna slam the door.
I'm leaving.
Bam!
I was never here.
Eavesdrop.
You don't hear any voices.
How about the other side? Okay. Now you can knock.
Hello. Nothing's even happened here yet for me to like be required to be going through everyone's shit, but it's funny that I can.
You're just a nosy bitch.
Lightly on Albert's door. Leave me alone, whoever it is. I'm busy.
Bitch ass.
You knock lightly on the door. Hey,
knock
welcome.
hard on his door. Dun, 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 dun,
Welcome, Toasty
Start
Stardust.
kicking it. Dun, 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 dun.
You're a goose. And yeah, indeed, this game has come out. There's a lot of stuff going on in here. Pretty large bedroom. There's a low seat and an armchair arranged around a low table. There is a wardrobe, dresser, and painted cupboard. A door on the east wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. All right.
Ooh, jewelry box.
Let's go through your shit. Okay, wait, actually, let me see. Search is just S. Cool. Okay. You're doing a lot of this. The dresser drawers are empty.
How about the jewelry box?
The jewelry box? This one here?
That's what it looks like anyway.
The jewelry box is locked.
There you go. It's locked.
I'm not allowed to take stuff. You're no thief. Open cupboard. You open the wardrobe.
Well, like ain't nothing in there.
Are you sure? The wardrobe's empty. You suppose Nessa hasn't had a chance to unpack. Who is Nessa? I missed Whoa. I didn't I didn't mean that door, but okay. Fine, that's fine. There's no problems at all. All right. I like to think that at some point they just go, who's been going through all of our rooms? Goldilocks staying here. These open. What is this again? Wardrobe, dresser, painted cupboard. Painted cupboard? All right. Let's try and open the dresser then. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything.
Well, cupboard.
What?
Cupboard.
I think I already opened the wardrobe, right? Cupboard is painted with pleasant floral patterns. The 3 drawers have cute round pulls. No, you're right. It is a cupboard. Okay. Open cupboard. Oh, my lord. Open cupboard. There we go. You open the painted cupboard. Ba-da-ba-ba. The painted cupboard is currently empty. You wonder if Ness has been... Oh, God, okay. Yes, there's nothing here. Fine. Look at shelves. You know those kinds of books? Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fine. Just close things up, please. There we go. Can I take this plate? Polate. Can I take this polate?
Okay, Pauletta.
Okay, polate. Okay, fine. But we're going to look and try to take absolutely everything. Dun-dun-dun-dun. It's locked. Who would have thought? I'm starting to think that I'm wasting my time doing all of this a million times. There isn't anything in there. She didn't even bend down. How does she know? All right. I love that this is a thing.
I love that she just is so expressionless when she does it, too.
It's a good thing I can type fast, because this is going to get monotonous. Oh, can I sit in this one?
I must try every chair.
I told you she's Goldilocks.
Just right.
This one is just right. There's nothing in this room, right? Like, I feel like this room has a whole lot of nothing in it.
Yeah, there's nothing in the room.
All right. Maybe it'll be something later.
it's just a jewelry box that's, like, locked.
Yeah.
Sup, bitch? CD's nuts. What up, fucker?
Whoa!
Oh, he's putting stuff away.
You're active, man. You're the most active character I've seen so far. This is a small bedroom, humbly furnished. Albert insisted on getting a room to himself, despite its size. The furniture in this room is of simpler make and consists of a wardrobe, desk, and nightstand. There is a pitcher and a drinking glass on the nightstand. Albert is here.
Hello, Albert.
Fine. Oh, there we go. Hello, Mr. Resper. How are you settling in? Please, miss, I am busy at the moment and can't chat. Oh, okay.
A note has been added.
Oops,
he is busy and cannot chat.
Funny if that's what it said. Is that because I talked to him? You talked to Margot, talked to Albert. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Very good. I guess that was all I required. Let's do stuff while he's here.
Kindly stay out of my old things.
Okay.
Stay out of my way.
Fine.
Oh,
God. A small oil painting of what looks to be Northern Ontario wilderness hangs in a simple wooden frame. All right. What's on this desk here? I didn't see anything noteworthy.
Look at the book.
Wardrobe, desk, nightstand, pitcher, drinking glass. Albert is here.
Look at the book.
You saw a book? The geology and mineralogy books look as good as new. Oh. Okay, interesting. Those are Albert's books. He wouldn't appreciate that. Why did I get a well done? Why did I get points for that one?
They said that he has geology books and mineralogy books, but they look new.
I see. The titles are in German, so you can't read them. But from the pictures on the cover, he's German?
I guess so. Yeah. No, he is.
Please stay away from my books. But from the pictures on the cover, you surmise they're about minerals. Don't touch my books, Miss Marple.
It seems it seems no one's touched those books, Mr. Ripper.
That's none of your business. Okay, so now we know he's German.
It seems like no one has touched those books. Did you just buy them?
Yeah, do you not read your own mineralogy books? Something's afoot. Okay.
Something is 2 feet down there.
Oh, he's from Antwerp, which is in Belgium. You're quite right. That makes a lot of sense. All right, so wardrobe, desk, nightstand, put your drinking glass, brush. While he's standing here. Okay. Why not? Ain't gonna allow to do it on this one? Fine.
It's okay, don't worry about it.
Ask about Margot. Please, Miss Marble, I am rather busy at the moment. Perhaps we can converse after dinner.
See, he doesn't know what to talk.
I don't like this guy. Okay, we're leaving him.
What about the other one?
Use the backslash key.
Oh, wait, you already been there.
Yeah.
Silly.
Or type pause to pause the game. The game also pauses when the parser, inventory, or menu. Okay,
Ooh,
cool.
there's a little cupboard.
What's going on here?
That
This
looks
is the
like
upstairs hallway.
Looks like stairs.
The door opposite the stairs in the west wall. There's a storage closet. The hallway continues to the north and south. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Closet's on the other side.
Oh, I'm an
I
idiot.
think that's the stairs.
No, well, I was looking at this little... Oh, no, I don't want to go.
She just drifted away.
Oh, my God.
Shit. Oh!
I was trying to look at whatever this little shelf is.
Look at bookshelf, I guess. Yeah.
Little bookshelf is full of not very interesting books.
There you go.
Fine.
She like very slowly put one foot down.
I'm going to eavesdrop at the cupboard here. Okay. I'm going to knock on the door. Hello, anyone in the closet?
Squeak.
No response. Who would have thought? I'm coming in. Oh, it's a massive closet.
Wow.
Close this door, get some privacy. Right. The upstairs closet is where Jack stores the bedding, towels, and cleaning implements. Some spare furniture is stored here too. You see a huge wardrobe, a green trunk, and a blue trunk. A door in the east wall leads back to the upstairs hallway.
What if this leads to Narnia?
The wardrobe is full of dusty, cobwebby old junk. There's a cane, a blanket, an old lamp, and some books. An old wooden cane is hooked onto the wardrobe rod. You decide to leave the cane for someone who would need
How about
it.
the books? Look at the books.
All these books have water damage, broken spines, and loose pages.
Okay.
Fine. What else was in here?
Why are you
An old lamp.
I'm like, why are we keeping these books? They're all broken.
Yeah, why do you just throw these away? Cool. There's a whole bunch of junk in here. Good to know.
That is the garbage closet.
You close it. All right. One shelf stands at the back wall, full of battered books. Another shelf is by the door, holds linen and towels.
Move shelf.
So is it these books that are broken?
No.
Yeah, okay, it is.
Oh, all of these books, I guess.
Did you say move shelf?
I was going to say it looks like it could be. Aw, boo.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Either we're getting a lot of keys or we're leaving everything closed. The green trunk still looks sturdy, though. It looks like it's seen better days. The green trunk is locked. Open blue trunk. Oh, we're allowed. Oh no, there's a big padlock on it that requires a key, which you don't have.
Paint!
Yeah, seriously.
Lock it, paint!
Oh, yeah.
Lock it!
I have to backspace. The paint cans hold red paint and purple paint in case you need to paint something later.
Sit.
You don't really want to sit down in the dusty closet.
You don't know me.
What is this, a mop?
I literally just typed it out.
A mop in a metal bucket stands in a corner.
Map and broom.
That's Jack's job.
Jack's job.
Does the broom have eyes? Yeah, there definitely is. I'm sure.
The broom has eyes.
Yeah, it's Jack's job. Look at linen. The bedding and towels look clean and neatly folded.
Oh, that's good. At least those are clean.
This is a lot of. There's a lot of like. There's things here. None of them seem to do anything, unless I'm just stupid. All right.
Go down.
Let's go down. Wait.
Yeah, this. What is this? Eavesdrop.
Always with the eavesdrop.
Okay.
All right.
Now you can do.
You doubt you get a response from knocking on
That's
the
the
balcony
balcony
door.
Woo.
You don't know. There could be someone out there.
You don't know.
The balcony provides a spectacular view of the grounds below. You can move further along the balcony to the west and east.
Well, can you watch people? Because that'd be funny. Oh, hello.
Interesting. This is the front western section of the lodge. To the west, you can see the carriage house. South of here is the forest. East of here is the lodge's front door. Okay.
Okay, I keep walking. What's on this side? Oh, look at those huge feet.
The front eastern section of the lodge. A stone path leads east to the orchard. South of here is the
orchard.
forest. West of here is the lodge's front door.
Awesome. Okay.
Okie doke. Oh, wait. You know what?
What'd you do?
You can see into the spare room.
Oh.
Okay. By my reckoning, that's the mud room down there. You're quite right. That would be the mud room. I think we're done up here, right?
Yeah, I think you've done as much as you could.
All right. Cool. Actually, that's a good point. I can do this. So we were upstairs. So we did
upstairs.
innkeeper's quarters, guest bedrooms.
The mud room is just down and to the right.
Servants' quarters.
Parlor.
Bathroom. Wait, did we not go in this other bathroom?
What are you talking about?
No, there's totally a door. There's two doors right here that I did not look in. Hello. Whoa.
Oh.
Another bathroom, you say? The upstairs bathroom is decorated in shades of pink, green, and purple. It's a little garish. There's a medicine cabinet mounted above the sink. There's a door in the east wall. Here we know. Okay. Open cabinet.
Pills.
Pills for days. Search cabinet. The medicine cabinet contains the usual remedies you'd expect to find. Dr. Val Kilmer's swamp root.
Val Kilmer.
Mayer's system regulator and tonic. Red cloverleaf pills. A bottle of Qatar remedy. And Beecham's patent pills.
Somebody's going to have a case of the Beecham's.
You can't use everything in this game. We've noticed. All of the medicines appear to be old and expired.
It would be safer not to take those.
Take all of them. Okay.
It's a painting. Woo! It's a lady.
A woman with voluminous whiplash hair is advertising cigarettes in this Art Nouveau poster. Got it. Is there anything in here for me to actually do, or is it just random? The upstairs bathroom, blah, blah, blah. There's a door in the east. There's really nothing else in here, right? Yeah, I could try that. I feel like it's going to be the same old. There isn't anything in it. Okay. All right. I feel like there's kind of nothing going on in here, unless I just look in the bath, I guess. The bathtub is empty.
Everything's empty.
Everything's empty. There's nothing happening. All right, let's go out.
I just felt cold, so I had to put on an hoodie.
That's fair. I should have eavesdropped first. You get no response. Okay. Hi, what's going on in here?
Oh, this is the spare room.
Spare room is brightly decorated and inviting. There's a love seat, a fancy lamp, and some decorative plates. A door on the west wall leads back to the blah.
What is this room? There's like nothing to it.
It's a little lounge.
For absinthe, my favorite.
An advertisement for absinthe featuring an auburn-haired woman in a sheer robe.
I enjoy absinthe.
Yeah, you do.
You know I do.
The bookshelf contains a set of classic literature as well as a number of storybooks. There's also a framed photograph.
Do I seem like the person who would enjoy absinthe?
None of the cards catch your You're a goose. Photograph. The photograph appears to be of Evan and Nessa's parents, posed in front of the newly built lodge. All right.
My hair is in my face.
A trio of pretty decorative plates sit on a small curio shelf.
Curios.
I don't think I'll be able to take them, but these plates are delightful where they are. Perhaps there are plainer plates for you to use elsewhere. I love it.
That's hilarious.
The window offers a breathtaking view. It's dark outside.
Stop trying to take shit.
Well, I've
That's what
sat
the
on
game is trying to say.
sat on all the chairs. Okay, let me out. I am stuck. Okay, I feel like a lot of these rooms have kind of got nothing in them. That's okay. Green doors. That's how we know we're downstairs.
Green doors. Oh, is this the mudroom?
I need to know.
Mudroom.
What is a mudroom? Is this where you you put your dirty boots and stuff or something?
We'll see. We shall see.
Oh, there's so much mud. Okay, no, there's no mud.
Oh, there's like a bunch of boots.
What close to the door you want to close?
There's a bunch of boots and like a bunch of jackets.
It's legit. It's I've never heard of someone refer to this as a mudroom. The mudroom has a tiled floor, making it easy to clean. There's a low basin for washing off boots. There's a wooden storage area with lockers, drawers, baskets, and cubbies for boots. A door to the west leads to the main floor hallway, and a door to the east leads outside.
That's pretty smart, actually.
It is kind of funny.
I never even considered it. This is where you take off your muddy shit and you put it in here.
It's an old red shirt hanging on the hook.
Oh.
All of the clothing here could use a good wash. Nope. Did I say shit or shirt? Nope.
How about those drawers?
Yeah, we'll try that. You open the drawer. The left drawer.
The left drawer is empty.
The right locker contains more old clothes. it up. Various items. Cool. Open the drawer. I love that I can just type things quick.
Yes, drawer.
By just doing that. The right drawer contains some dried mud and part of a broken shoelace.
Dried mud.
Why is there mud in the drawer? That seems odd. It's half a shoelace, not long enough to be useful.
Hilarious.
Sorry. Look at boots. Which boots would you like to look at? Look at women's boots. The women's boots are quite petite, with a small heel. They're made of black leather with rubber soles and appear well used and maintained. Okay, can I search women's boots? Here we go. You can just make out tiny letter M's in the women's boots just above the number 5.5. Wait.
5.5.
That's the same again, right?
It confirms these boots belong to Margot, and that she wears 5.5 boots.
I feel like that this is going to be important. I'm just a geologist, aren't I?
Yeah. Geologist.
Interesting. Because
Mineralogist.
there's no reason for her to be going through everybody's shit like this. The men's boots are size 12 and have rubber soles and rounded toe boxes. They're very worn and are made of faded brown leather.
I wonder if these are Mr. Richards' boots.
I like how fascinated she is. You take a closer look at the men's boots in the right-hand cubby. Thanks to your pair, you can clearly see the initials ER written on the inside of the boots in small letters above the number 12. 1, 2, 3, 4,
These
5.
boots belong to Mr. Richards.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Rubber
12.
soles, too.
Oh. There's another pair of boots here that are marked with a J and are also size 12.
Ah, these must be Jack's boots.
Jack boots, eh?
These have leather soles.
Okay, there's something
This
about...
could be handy information to know later.
She has no reason to think that. But okay. I believe her.
Her accent is going all over the place, but that's fine.
Interesting, though. I guess we can go outside from here, right? My goodness, as dark as anything. All right.
Oh, fuck that shit. I'm not going out there. It's cold and scary.
It's cold and scary. Is there anything else in here? Low basin, wooden storage, lockers, drawers, baskets. Try getting closer to the... Oh, no. Really? That doesn't seem to work.
What?
Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm sorry.
I love how when you did that, the little thing that popped up had 2 lamps.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
Yeah.
I never really thought about that.
She's all about lamps.
2 lamps. Well, you started from the center.
I love that none of these have got anything in
How
them.
about that one?
At least give me something flavorful. Everything
Like
is
a
empty.
candy?
Everything is empty. Oh, wow. All right, good times.
That may be a thing later. Who knows?
Maybe.
What's...
Oh.
I hear voices in this doorway.
Finally, I get to eavesdrop.
Oh!
We've only just arrived, and I can't wait to leave. I've always hated this place.
Well, to get this whole affair straightened out, we'll be gone in no time. Of course, locating the will would expedite our departure. I told you, I don't even know if there is a will here.
That does complicated things, yes.
Well, do your job and I'll do mine.
Stand here at the doorway. So who are these two
I
then?
don't know.
Nessa and Corvus are looking for a will. This was Nessa and Corvus. Got it.
Corvus!
Okay, Nessa's a little old lady. Can I now walk in?
You can knock, I guess.
The door was already open, right? You get no response. They're just sitting in there, like, ignoring me knocking on the door. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hi. I just
Just
wanted to
wanted to-
knock on the door, so I closed it first.
Just gonna have a seat right here.
You have a chat with them? So about that will. No, I'm just kidding. How's it going? Don't want to say anything? All right, that's fine.
Just staring at them.
Okay, we'll just enjoy the silence together. That's fine.
All right.
Are you eating candies?
She's smoking, I think, isn't
Good
she?
evening. My name is Nancy Maple. It's nice to meet you.
She is just. She is going to town on whatever that is on the bowl.
I'm just pretending she's eating Skittles.
I'm Nessa Crab, Evan's older sister. What on earth are you doing here? Are you another one of Evan's gold-digging girlfriends?
Not at all. I am a diamond-digging mineralogist. At least I hope to be.
The government sent a professional to handle that. Stay out of his way.
Ooh, bitch.
Alright, I'll fucking eat shit, I guess.
Hello, how do you do? My name is Nancy Maple.
She introduces herself to everyone, even if they're in the same room. Hello, Miss Maple. My name's Corvus Shaw. I'm Mrs. Nessa Krabs, Nee Richards, lawyer. She is... Who talks this way? He just says Nee Richards in the middle of it. She is Evan's older sister. He gestures to the woman seated on the sofa. I'm here to advise
going
her
to town on a bowl of Skittles.
on the legal implications of the situation. I like to think that it's like chewing tobacco.
Oh, look at the room, actually.
That's a good point. The parlor is fussily decorated with elaborate wallpaper and a cushy carpet. A cut crystal bowl of Jordan almonds sits on a low table.
Almonds!
She gotta just put almonds in her back hole. There is a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. A small bronze sculpture stands on an ornate cupboard. A door on the west wall leads outside the lodge, and a door to the east connects to the main floor hallway.
If I had a second mouth on my back, you could just shovel salami until I do that.
Wow. Norvis and Colorado, we've talked to them, and that was it.
I'm sweaty and I run on almonds.
We haven't talked to Nathan or Evan yet. I think that's the only two. You're a goose. So what I learned from here is that Nessa a bitch and this guy's a lawyer.
Talk to her about almonds.
Oh, yes.
Ask her about almonds.
Do you have a nut allergy? I bought them in town. They're the only really palatable thing here. Evan made such a fuss when he saw them. He's allergic.
Oh.
And it's not like I'm forcing him to eat any yet. They are delectable. I say. I'm gonna just start going through your shit if that's okay.
He looked like he's eating them too. He's like,
Go open it.
He had a couple in his palm or something.
That's funny. The inside of the cupboard contains stacks of lodge brochures. I'm gonna take another one. You already have one. Alright, let's look at the sculpture then. The bronze figure is a dancing woman lifting her skirts. She stands on a grey marble base.
Oh!
Can I...
Lewd!
I don't know if this will do anything.
Lewd!
Nope. Who can I kill with this? The bronze figure would make an incredibly conspicuous and oddly shaped lump in your pocket, and it looks very heavy. Scandalous.
Scandalous.
It's funny, I just keep looking at the YouTube chat and it says, brochures. Oh, wait.
Brochures. Touch the almonds.
Why can't I do
Touch
that?
all of the almonds.
It doesn't look very appetizing.
Oh.
Never knowing when a confection that could double as small caliber ammunition might come in handy, you take a handful.
Oh, nice. You got almonds. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
I'm just trying to get her away from the almonds. Stop touching them.
You took some
I'm
almonds.
in the way now. I know. Let's have a look.
To.
Do I get a graphical view of the almonds? These are almonds?
Must be candied
They look
almonds.
like-
I told you they look like candies.
They look like snifters. A handful of Jordan almonds. I don't know. What does this mean?
Jordan almonds. Colorful, unpalatable, and harder than most rocks you've studied.
Okay.
Oh.
I didn't look at the tape. It's a roll of
So
zinc
harder
oxide adhesive plaster.
So they keep saying that these are hard fucking things.
Yeah. She's like, this is ammunition. Good to know. I will sit in every seat. Oh, I'm sitting. She's sitting differently. She got her arms on the arms, if you know what I mean. Arms on the armchair. You're looking up Jordan almonds.
Often used as wedding food, apparently.
Wedding food? Who's she marrying?
Oh, wait. Jordan almonds are often used as wedding favors, like a bonbonniere,
Okay.
with bitter almonds and sweet sugar symbolizing the bitterness of life and sweetness of love.
I see. The oil painting depicts a canoe docked on the shore of a lake. While you are no expert, you feel it is quite well done. Oh, I see. They really are colorful. They do not look like the almonds I was thinking
They just
of.
look like fucking M&Ms.
It's too dark to go outside. All right.
Like almond-shaped M&Ms.
That's interesting. Nessa sniffs. Don't speak to me about that floozy. I asked about Margot.
Oh, I see.
An attractive woman, certainly. No one can deny that, but I've seen her type before. Particularly in larger cities, if you get my meaning, walking ladies.
Nothing wrong with ladies who work. I hope to have a career as a mineralogist myself.
He had nothing to say. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. He's from the continent, you know. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting him, but I expect to at dinner. Antwerp sent him once they heard about the monstrous diamond the fishermen found as the diamond capital of the world. Naturally, they would take an interest. Sooner he finds diamonds on this land, the sooner I can go back to the city to sell my share. I'm sure we'll be here probably in just at dinner, I say. I saw him go upstairs, probably to his room. We already...
What's he be racist? What's he be racist about your roommate?
Oh, wow. Ask about... No, I'm not going to ever type that.
What?
What did you say?
I said, watch them be racist towards your roommate.
Yes. Yes, that is a good point, actually. Please, Miss Marble, I'm rather busy at the moment. Perhaps we can converse after dinner. Ask about Corvus anyway. Please leave me alone. Fine. Fine.
He's not going to talk to you.
No, that's fine. Let's go back downstairs. Oh, there we go. All right, let's go through all these doors. Eavesdrop, even though I probably won't do anything. Knock. Hello?
Hello?
I forget what is in each of these rooms. I probably should check my map. That's not the map. We are powder room, closet, billiards room, study, kitchen, dining room, bar. Okay. Powder room. More powdering. Well-appointed powder room. There's a small storage cupboard and a green bar of soap, says in the pedestal sink. An oval mirror and a fancy brass frame hangs on the wall. Door on the east wall leads back to the main floor hallway.
Excellent.
My soap now. Why would everyone else? What would everyone else use to wash their hands? Leave the soap alone.
That's fucking hilarious.
Everything. Oh god, open the cupboard. All right. Yep. What do we got? I love that there's an animation for everything. The cupboard contains extra rolls of bathroom tissue. You can't use TP in this game.
Not TP.
How do you wipe your bottom? Okay, that's fine. Oh, Lord. Okay, we'll close the cupboard back up.
Silly.
And we're good. Is there anything else in here? An oval mirror, a door, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so there's nothing really in here. Except the wallpaper is peeling off the walls.
Ugh. Yes, it is.
The oval mirror.
Old
That's
and
it. And a
rundown.
polished brass frame. I assume there's nothing in here. Cool. Well, good. Let's leave. Out the door. Very good. What's going on here? Let's eavesdrop at everybody's door.
Eavesdrop.
Oh, wait, what? Huh? What?
Weird.
I didn't get one for whatever this door is.
Try knocking on it.
Interesting. Oh, it's a closet.
Oh, see?
Oh, I'm an idiot. Open door.
Oh, see?
I don't need to knock on
Ooh,
doors.
tools.
This is a rather large closet. You see some tools, a basket full of old rolled up rugs, a gigantic wardrobe, and a worn cupboard, a sled, shovel, and a mop leaning against the wall.
Ooh, a sled. Let's go.
A door on the east wall leads back to the main floor hallway. I know this is a murder mystery, but each of these characters belongs in Sierra Hoyle. Yeah, it does. Who play Old Maid. There's a lot of cupboard opening, and then nothing in them. Worn cupboard, sled, shovel, and a mop. Okay. A sled, shovel, and a mop. Shovels can dig things up and bury things too. Very versatile. Yes. Look at sled. You fondly remember going sledding in a high park during frigid Toronto winters. A mop is a must for wet messes. I'm just going to assume that I can't take any of them. You open the wardrobe. What's in here? She asked. The wardrobe contains a stack of old cracked flower pots, a broom, and an empty keg. Oh, looking pots. This achieves a little effect. Okay. Look at broom, I guess. The broom is leaning against the empty pony keg? Pony keg. Tell me more about this keg. Pony keg. It's probably from the lodge's days as an inn.
What's a pony keg? Is that where you put your ponies?
I don't know. I mean,
You make them brew?
I know what a keg is.
That's where you brew a pony?
Okay. What is a pony keg? You could look it up.
Brew a pony.
I don't see boxes here.
Pony keg.
Okay, there's no boxes here at the front of the room. I'm being gaslit by the game right now. Rolled up rugs, gigantic wardrobe that had nothing in it. Look at the rugs. These rugs look worn on their edges. They're tightly wrapped with twine. Very good. Let's open the cupboard doors. She did that very sneakily.
This is just a keg.
Okay.
Like, literally just something you put fucking liquid in.
There's so many cupboards that don't have anything in them. Look at this. Look at this animation. Look at this. I need you to see this. Look at this animation. She's like,
Oh.
All right. Look in bucket. I feel like I'm wasting so much time. The bucket is empty. It feels like there's nothing in here.
You can do whatever thing
There's a lot of cupboards
want.
and like closets and things that don't seem to have anything in them. Oh, I don't want to sit down
You
here.
can brew whatever thing you want.
Search basket, maybe? No. Lookout window. Cool. All right, we're leaving. Let's go in this door. This is the bar, right? Hello? No one wants to talk to me.
No.
Oh, there's no one in here, that's why.
Oh, you can go up, though.
A cozy bar. Decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral, a trio of stools is stationed in front of an elaborately curved bar. There's an oversized armchair and a striped love seat. A door on the west wall. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, first of all, we must complete. Okay, I didn't want to sit over there, but that's fine. Sure, I'm sitting here now.
Ah, comfortable.
Comfortable. All right. I can walk diagonals now, you know. Sit on the stool. Never cared much for sitting on tall stools.
They've always felt a bit precarious.
That's very random. This bar
She's like, I don't want to animate that.
have red velvet seat cushions and cherry wood foot rests. Search through my stool. Look at painting. Painting. I like the graph poster advertising absinthe. What is all these absinthe ads?
Absinthe. Fuck yeah.
Cozy bar.
Let's get drunk. On absinthe. That's a fun time.
Okay, fine. I'll search the bar. Achieves a little effect. Brush.
Do I seem
bar.
the type to get drunk on absinthe?
You're a goose.
Oh.
God, look bottles. A multitude of bottles set on the back counter of the bar containing various liqueurs. Okay, I feel like this is not a
But
thing.
is there absinthe?
Oh. Look, absinthe. I don't think it's going to let me.
Oh,
You can't
there's
use
no absinthe in this game.
use absinthe in this game.
How
So
dare.
there's kind of nothing. Oops. No. Hi there.
Oh, you went to
Scary.
the dining room real quick.
There we go. There's really nothing in here, right? All right. Whole lot of rooms.
Oh, lovely.
Look at this place. Dining room is an impressive sight. A massive Persian rug covers the floor, on top of which stands an elegant dining table and matching chairs. There's a buffet and display cabinet set against the north wall. A pair of elaborate oriental jardinières are in opposing corners. A door to the west leads to the main floor, blah, blah, blah. Cool.
Oh, what's this? Drinks.
Plant.
Eat plant.
Doesn't look very appetizing.
There's like drinks up there. There's three glasses and a flask, I guess. Penis-shaped thing.
I'm stuck by the chairs. There we go. What did you say?
Penis-shaped thing.
Look at the table. It's hard to see much of the table under the tablecloth, but you can see sturdy cabriole legs peeking out from all four corners. That's not what I want to know about this. What is this? Nope. Display cabinet and a buffet. Cool. Look at the buffet. The buffet has two sets of cupboards, one on the left, one on the right. There's a drinks tray with a crystal decanter and 3 glasses on top.
Decanter.
Decanter. What? Suddenly I can't brush anything. I could before, but not anymore. All right. What's in the cupboard? Search cupboard. The cupboard contains a chafing dish and some serving platters. Okay. What's in the other cupboard? You open the cupboard. The cupboard contains a soup tureen, a cocktail shaker, and a gravy boat. Take gravy boat. Gravy's delicious, but you don't need it constantly. All right. What is a tureen? With a pedestal foot and 2 handles. I feel uncultured playing this game. Soup is delicious, but you could never eat a full tureen of it. I mean, fair, I guess. What else was in here? A cocktail shaker. Look at the shaker. It stands in the buffet. Cool. You love cocktails, but you're no lush. Fine. What was in this one? Chafing dish. I'm going to try and take everything and get told in different ways that I cannot. You don't see that right now. Look at dish. She's gaslighting me. She's like, there's no dishes here except for the one that I just mentioned.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What dishes?
Like, what?
You're a mineralogist, not a waitress. All right,
That's hilarious.
Bones. Open cabinet. You open the glass-paned cabinet. Search cabinet. The glass-paned cupboard has some nice porcelain dinnerware inside that I'm not allowed to take. Do you really want to carry a whole dinnerware service for 12 in your pockets? Well, you can't. I love it. Cool, for 12. Brush dinnerware. Oh my god. Okay. What's in my inventory that I could even do anything with? Kind of nothing, right? Eat almonds. Oh, I haven't tried that. Doesn't look very appetizing. Alright, we've got doors going everywhere. We are currently in the dining room. I think that door goes outside. That door goes outside. We can't go outside at the moment, so we're going to go... Is this door let me go up? Oh, I can't. Oh, hello.
Oh, he's cooking. Look at him. He's doing the cooking.
He is. It'd be a little rude to start asking about topics before talking to him first.
Oh, talk to him.
Okay, fine. Well, I thought we already talked to Jack
Hey,
enough.
Jack, what's about almonds? He's like, what the fuck? Hello, Jack. How are you doing? Do you need a hand?
No, I got everything under control here. You go on. Talk with the other folks.
Oh, he has everything under control.
Sorry, miss. I got my hands full of almonds. I can't chat right now.
Oh, so he's going to be...
Okay, he really doesn't want to talk. What do we got? Kitchen has a rough-hewn, rustic charm. Lack of
Love it.
decorations and fine furnishings implies that this room wasn't meant to be seen by the lodger's
Oh, there's
guests.
an icebox.
There are cupboards along the walls and an icebox in the corner. A door on the west wall leads to the main floor hallway. You can see the dining room through a doorway in the south wall, and there on the blah, blah, blah. Strip of yellow flypaper dangles near
fly
the door.
paper. That's what that is. That was like a grater or something.
Excuse me, Jack. I'm just going to look at your flypaper real close. Sticky flypaper is loaded with dead flies frozen in various states of mortal struggle.
Ew.
No? There's fresh flypaper out in the shed, but it's too dark to get now. Let's leave it for tomorrow. Whoa there, I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. You made it run away.
That's funny.
Funny. Walk closer to the cupboard you'd like to... I mean, what is
Is
this?
that the icebox?
Oh, is that what this is? Ah, I see. You open it. The ice block is rock solid and frosty. God, why not? Fine, take the ice. As much as you'd like to break the ice, you lack the appropriate tools. Wait!
Oh. How about search ice?
Search the ice! You scrutinize the ice, but can only see an indistinct outline inside.
Indistinct.
There is something in the ice. Wait, what? I was just kidding. Okay, I need a tool that can break ice.
Well, close the icebox, I think.
What if I just let it melt? Alright,
Just
fine.
Close the icebox.
Close the icebox. I gave it a good
So, apparently there's something in there.
try. Apparently. Let's have a look over here. Jack's killing people, for sure. Search cupboard. So what? Search cupboard. There are huge, heavy pots and pans in the bottom cupboard. The glass-paned cupboard contains a couple of decorative plates, pretty blue mug, and some plainer mugs. Okie doke. A mug with gorgeous blue glaze is sitting in the cupboard. Oh, I took it. I was allowed to take something.
You were actually able to take something.
Holy shit, I have a thing.
Oh. Yeah, look at your actual inventory.
Doo-doo-doo.
Huh, mug.
I got a mug. Look at that. This mug has a beautiful blue glaze. This one thing I feel like I might need at some point.
Look at that.
Saucepan is simmering on the stovetop. Might be some type of gravy or sauce. That's not the one I was looking at, but sure.
Delicious.
You know what? He can close them. I can't be bothered. Open the cupboards.
He's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Cupboard is currently empty.
Open drawers.
Don't mind me. I'm just opening absolutely everything in this room. The drawers are full of the random bits and bobs one usually finds in kitchen drawers.
He's like, Jesus Christ. Oh, he's digging his fucking hand in that bowl.
Jeez. Alright, so it's too dark to go outside. Shit, leave me alone. Just we're gonna walk by, man.
So I guess you won't be able to go to those cupboards until he leaves. Because he's just walking around
Yeah,
there.
you're right. He is in the way. I tried. All right, we go out here. I hear
I hear
voices near this
voices.
doorway.
Ooh, eavesdrop. Oh, so what are we gonna do about this?
What are we gonna do about it? We ain't gonna do anything. I'm gonna stay out of everyone's way. I'll wait for all this to blow over.
But what if they find?
Sure, listen. If you want to talk, we'll do it privately later when the door's not wide open and a snoopy mineralogist is walking around. Meet me in the study after dinner.
Ah, the study after dinner, you say? I will remember that. Hi, I just heard you talking about walking to go into the study after dinner. What are we doing in the study after dinner?
Just talk to them.
The conservatory is a stunning showpiece of a room. Surely the expense and trouble to bring this many panes of glass as far north must have been enormous. The doorway, you see a husky older man wearing beaten-up denim overalls. See a tall, broad man. Oh, there are two guys with long, dark hair and a
I
fringe
noticed
jacket.
he looked kind of like a biggin, so I was like, oh, I should lower my voice a bit.
Talk to man?
Hello, my name is Nancy Maple. I'm a mineralogist in the assignment of the Royal Canadian Museum.
I'm Evan Richards. Look, you and your friend can stay tonight, but tomorrow morning Jack will put you on a train back to the city.
But my boss sent me here on behalf of the Royal Canadian Museum. I am a mineralogist. Yeah, I heard that part, thank you.
I got too much on my plate as it is with my sister and that lawyer of hers, and one mineralogist is already one too many.
Hello, my name is Nancy Maple.
This is
How about you?
funny,
How are you doing?
I said talk to men, and she's just talking to all of them. Hello, Miss Maple. I'm well, thank you. My name is Nathan Cardinal, a family friend of Evan's. How do you know him?
Oh, I don't actually know Mr. Richard at all. The Royal Canadian Museum sent me here on assignment. I'm here to survey the land and find out if there are any diamonds here. A discovery like that should surely make a splash when the museum opens to the public.
You're wasting your time, I'm sorry to say. My family has lived in this area for many, many years and have never found diamonds here. Small red garnets are still plentiful, but of little value. What? Okay.
Auto-saved.
Here, Jack, calling supper. It's time to head to the dining room. I must have talked to everybody.
Oh, I didn't know we had like a fucking system, a PDA system. Just
Everybody, please come to the dining room.
Supper is ready.
Interesting. Go to the, like legit says, go to the dining room. So I guess, oh, it actually made a save called Talked to Everyone 9.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Supper time. Just in case you were trying to remember what things were. Ask Evan about Margot.
She's my gal.
Oh, okay.
What was this guy's name again? Nathan?
Nathan, I believe.
Nathan about Margot.
She a bitch.
She met Evan in Crimson a few years ago. Okay, let's open this guy's drawer because I'm here. Excuse me, don't mind me. Just going through your stuff. Drawer's empty. Cool. Never mind. Was there anything else in here? No. Just a couple of dudes. Ooh, ask Evan about almonds.
I like sweet little things as much as the next man, but those Jordan almonds are brought here by Nessa, as usual. What I've got on offer ain't good enough for her. And I'm allergic to almonds. You better believe Nessa already knows that. When I was a kid, I got a bad itchy rash from touching almonds. The doctor said eating them could have killed me. And Nessa, she was just jealous of all the attention I was getting. Please, whatever you do, do not put the almonds in the soup.
Oh, I would never. Hello? I feel like that this game will tell me when there's an opportunity to eavesdrop. Ooh.
Ooh, fancy smancy.
This is Evan Richards' well-appointed study.
This is where they're going to meet each other later.
Next to the ornately carved fireplace, there's a fine tapestry depicting a fire scene. There's a display cabinet beside the fireplace. A fancy desk with brass fittings sits on the plush carpet. You surmise this room was once used by Evan's father, as it doesn't seem to be to his taste. A door to the west leads outside, and a door to the east leads to the blah. Okay, let's look at everything. Look at the painting. Although the tapestry is a little faded with age, there are still rich colors woven into it. The detail.
They're like, okay, we know that you think this is a painting, but it's a tapestry, so we're just not going to...
Yeah, we're not going to correct you. Nope. Open the cupboard. Look in the cupboard. There's a handsome cabinet in the corner of the study. Look in the cupboard. The glass pane cabinet is full of curios, memorabilia, old tarnished trophies, and a Nazi plate.
How about the moose?
The what?
The moose.
Look at Moose!
I've learned it from a book.
Although the moose head looks pretty impressive on the wall, you can't help but feel a twinge of sympathy for the animal.
I know English. I've learned it from a book.
The bookshelves contain... well, he's got books right there. The bookshelves contain a set of encyclopedias, various books of general interest. This isn't a lending library. Good lord. Okay, open the drawers. The desk is locked. The desk is locked. There's so many locked things in this game. I don't think I'm going to get this many keys. I'm having a good sit. You can't use the term be in this game. Alright. Sounds good. I don't see anything else. Oh, we went too far. There's so many open doors here. Let's knock on this glass door. You prefer not to knock on the glass pane double doors. The potential for broken glass, or at the very least oily smudges, is too high.
Oh, it's the billiards room.
Hey. A billiard table dominates the center of the room. There's a cue stand against one wall and a card table nestled in a corner. A door on the western wall leads outside. Door to the east leads to the main floor hallway. Play billiards. You need a cue first.
Hey.
What?
Okay. No.
Oh, there's no one here to play with. Play on your own. Fine. And this goes outside, I believe.
Yeah.
Billiards room. Okay, cool. That is a huge table.
It is.
That's the... Oh, whoa. Did I go in here yet?
Yeah, you...
Oh, okay.
Wait, have you done that?
Yeah. Oh, hi, guys.
We still haven't had supper. We still haven't had supper.
What?
What?
Whoa,
Oh,
hello.
everybody went in. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight.
Just glad we have music again.
This is giving me indigestion.
This food is giving me indigestion.
I think that's what he's implying, right?
You're welcome to leave. In fact, please do.
Ha! You'd like that, wouldn't you? I'm not going anywhere until I find out if that diamond came from this land. And if it did, then you'd better believe I'm getting my share.
That's what you think.
Yes, that is what we think. I say that is what we think. That's what I'm here to ensure.
Hey, you. How long's it gonna take?
Well, I begin my field work tomorrow morning. Crimson used to be a granite mining town, yes.
Yeah, but just forget about visiting the mines. They blasted mine entrances shut years ago when they closed it down. Unless the fish had a pickaxe, broke into the mine, swallowed a diamond, and dove back in the river.
Oh, deals I see.
I've never even been there. Couldn't tell you where it is.
Mr. Richards gets a sour look on his face and digs back into his meal. He looks like he is done with this conversation.
Good. Oh, Margot, what a lovely necklace you're wearing. Thank you. Mademoiselle Monsieur Richards gave it to me. I am very fond of it. Is her roommate here? I can't... Oh, she's across the table. Okay, I see her.
Yeah.
A cheap trinket. Misshapen paste gem in a cheap setting.
So we've got, let me think in. We've got guy who inherited house. We've got old sister. We've got lawyer. We've got you. Mm-hmm. We've got Jack. We've got his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Dodgy. We've got Nathan, the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got other mineralogists.
Mineralogist.
And then Kim, who's just a random woman.
She's like, I don't want to say anything. I'm just eating.
Also, Kim is here. What was Nathan's deal? He was here to talk to guy.
He's just a friend of his? I don't know. It's a wet garnet, not a glass. My Evan, he found it here in Crimson. Didn't you, monsieur?
Never mind, Margaret. No one's here about that.
My sapphire brooch. Now this is a real piece of jewelry. Bought it myself.
Everybody just show off their jewelry.
Well, I think they're both quite nice.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Hello.
Nathan, I read in the newspaper that the most of the land up here was once parceled out to settlers.
I'm gonna talk to you specifically about it.
Is that how this plot became property of Mr. Richard's father?
Look at Margot over here. She is tripping. She's on another planet. Oh, about 50 years ago, this land was annexed by the government. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. The promises described in those treaties were not honored, by the way. Settlers came, mines were dug, and Crimson was prosperous for a time. But eventually, the mines were exhausted. Most settlers abandoned their homesteads, and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family remained.
Yeah, we like the peace and quiet.
We liked it. I always hated it here.
I sure do miss peace and quiet.
Then Nessa and Corvus are the first to excuse themselves from table. They head to the bar for a nightcap. Albert follows them for a snifter of brandy and one of his cigars. Jack clears away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimmy heads upstairs to get ready for bed. Nathan and Evan remain at the table, lingering over their desserts. The candles have burned down a fair bit over the course of the evening, leaving small puddles of wax solidifying on the tablecloth.
Well, that was a lovely meal.
Yeah, Jack does a good job. Usually I wait for Jack to come clear the dishes so I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up, Bob, with all the extra guests.
I feel a little responsible for Jack's extra workload. Maybe I ought to give him a hand.
But the cormorants...
He'd appreciate that. About time someone made themselves useful around here.
All right.
What's the dinner? What's the dessert?
Wait, what?
Oh, look at that.
The shit? How did I not see that yet?
That's
Wait,
funny.
I can't...
How about look at dessert?
Why can't I move?
Oh.
I lost my ability to move. Oh, I'm sitting down.
Goofus.
You want me to look at the dessert?
Yeah. Aw, boo. They were supposed to be having dessert. Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
It's supposed to be. The candles have burned down a bit. There are wax dripping on the tables and candlesticks.
Oh.
I cannot. Good lord. Oh. I'll be taking...
You took some wax.
Don't mind me.
I'm just cleaning up. Don't mind me.
You scratch all of the candle wax drippings off the candlesticks and tablecloth with your fingernails. She's just like, don't mind me, I'm just taking all this wax.
Well done.
That is so random.
Wow.
Your mother always told you not to put lit candles in your pockets. I mean, I did.
Oh, look at your inventory
but
now.
it just sounded funny that I didn't expect it to work.
Oh, yeah, bits of wax.
There's the waxy drippings from the dining room candles, and you scratch off the tablecloth and candlesticks.
Interesting.
All right, that's a very strange thing. Everything else, you'd be like, broom, don't need that. Wax, but like...
I might need this.
Here I am. Talk to Jack.
Hello, Jack.
Miss, I'm busy with these dishes. I can't talk right now.
Oh, I was just wanted to help.
Well, I don't care. I'm just going to open up your cupboards. Search the cupboards. Top cupboard has drinking glass inside. Bottom cupboard has pots and pans inside.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting. All right.
Please, not right now.
So,
Is that tea?
Huh?
Is that tea?
Tea.
Brewing.
Oh. Look at the stove. There's a kettle. Look at the kettle. There's a blue graniteware kettle boiling water on the stovetop. Aha! You take the kettle, but you resolve not to leave the kitchen with it. You can't imagine someone just walking away with your kettle. I got a kettle.
Can you pour it into the mug or something?
Ah. Is there tea here? Is there anything else other than just water? Maybe, I guess there's tea in the kettle, right?
Maybe.
Pour kettle in mug. You fill the blue mug with water from the kettle.
Can you put the wax in the mug?
Why would I do that?
I don't know.
Can I put almonds? Maybe I'm the killer.
Put the wax in the mug.
Put the wax in the mug. Put wax in mug. The blue mug is already filled with something. Water!
Oh. Water.
Okay. Put kettle down. Drop kettle? She said she didn't want to take it with her. I guess I
Leave
just gotta
kettle?
I guess if I go to leave, she'll put it down.
Fine. Fine, I'm taking kettle.
It's mine now. The game does not want me to leave it behind, so I guess I'm taking it.
I'm not about to haul this kettle anywhere.
All right. So now I have a cup of hot water for some reason.
Ooh, can you put on the ice?
Soon find out.
You fuck up the ice.
Use mug on ice. I don't know. Throw water on ice.
Pour?
Pour water on ice. Excuse
Pour
me.
hot water? Oh, wait. Huh?
Pour hot water on ice. Dude. Oh. Oh, I guess she said, hey, everything will melt.
Take kettle.
Yeah. He's going to be like, what are you doing? Yada-dun, da-dun. Pour kettle on ice.
Our kettle.
Ah. Here we go. You eagerly pour some hot water onto the ice block like a psychopath. Some of the ice is melted away, revealing a wooden handle.
Hey.
Mine now.
He's like, fuck!
After a few
You, took away, a whole half a use of that ice.
After a few tugs, you're able to pull the wooden handle out of the ice block. The rest of the tool is pointy and made of metal.
Hooray! Looks like I have an ice pick. Wow, that's really silly. Jack must have left the ice pick on top of the ice block, and the ice melted and refroze. It gradually got swallowed up.
Yeah, that's definitely an explanation. Right, I have an ice pick, I guess. Some people just want to watch the world burn. Or ice melt.
I'm going to kill somebody.
I've got all the murder weapons. It's a simple ice pick with a wooden handle. Maybe you could use it as a substitute for a murder.
Nice.
Okay. Got it. I think. I still have a cup of water for some reason. Don't slip on the water.
Don't tell me what to do. Say, Jack, this ice pick could really come in handy in my fieldwork. May I borrow it? The ice pick could help me obtain some samples.
I guess you could use it, but you gotta give it back when I need it.
Sure thing.
I like that she asked him. So polite.
Now I know you have it. I don't want a kettle!
Alright, we're going in the study.
Listen to the study.
I think they're still in the dining room. Yeah. Oh, it's funny that she was like, this is the study. You know that now.
Alright.
Okay, so everyone else has gone to random places. Oh, here we go.
Oh, voices.
Just eavesdropping at every door.
This whiskey is not bad, surprisingly.
It isn't the worst whiskey I've ever drunk. It is far from the best. My wife Gabrielle is teetotal, not fun at all.
Ha! Sounds like a barrel of laughs. You said she's a teacher?
Yeah, she loves her little tots with her sticky fingers.
I was basically Evan's mother while we were growing up. I hated kids ever since.
Conga says if this becomes a murder sim, it's the best game ever. I was just thinking, like, I have so many murder weapons. I could just kill everyone in this house.
This face like, oh, he was such a chubby little whiner. He loved Crimson, and then again, he also didn't know any better. Whereas I remembered our real home back in England. Crimson couldn't compare.
Have you any children, Albert? Certainly not.
So, do you think there are really any diamonds here? It'd be a very profitable venture for everyone involved. How soon will you know?
I cannot say, madame. Tomorrow morning I will begin my fieldwork. My superiors wish me to be thorough. I may be here a while.
Well, I hope you know sooner rather than later. I've never liked this place, and now I have to watch that harlot fawn all over Evan.
I feel like either Margot or Evan are going to die. Or both.
Sickens me, watching him get so easily manipulated by her. Then again, he's never been very bright.
Ah, the whiskey.
Good night, madame, Mr. Shaw.
All right.
She's just like, ooh, listening.
Standing there at the doorway when he walks out. Nessa and Evan didn't help with the dishes. Got it.
Didn't get along with kids.
Hi, everyone. I'm now here. Hello. How's it going? Ho ho.
Can I have a whiskey?
Oh, yeah.
Good evening, Miss Crab.
I'm trying to enjoy my drink, Miss Marple. I'm having a conversation with Mr. Shaw. Leave us be. Sorry, I took over. Drink.
Give me that drink of whiskey. whiskey?
There isn't any whiskey here.
Oh.
What the fuck are they drinking? Also,
She just said they had whiskey.
I think
What's his lie?
I think I spelt it wrong anyway. All right.
They corrected you.
Can I enjoy this drink in peace? I say, let me enjoy my drinks in peace.
Yeah, they're still here. Wow. Jack's dinner tasted as good as it smelled.
Just drink anything? He grows a lot of the ingredients himself. It's impressive. Lordy, talk to Evan.
Thanks for the dinner, Mr. Richards.
Didn't you have enough chatter at dinner, girl?
Jeez, leave me alone, I guess. You know
I
what?
prefer blondes.
Oh, God.
Oh, you could look in here.
I think I already did, though.
Did you look in the waste paper basket?
I mean, I opened the drawers right next to him.
Oh, okay. That's hilarious.
All right.
It's okay, I don't mind.
I've forgotten what's in all of these rooms now.
That was the room that, she was there before.
All right, so I think I've sort of thoroughly...
Oh, did she leave her almonds?
Oh, yeah. Was it over here? It was over here, right?
Yes, almonds.
Search. Almonds. Okay, fine. All right.
Sniffed her almonds.
I mean, I guess I'm going back upstairs?
I don't know. I guess you could always ask people about other people.
This is true.
They don't want to talk to you. Don't care about him.
Seems rather unfriendly.
Oh.
Oh, he just tells me anyway. Nat and I have a lot of good chess sitting at this table. I knew him when his feet were dangling, sitting on these chairs. Ha! Can you believe that?
Our families have been friends for many years.
How lovely.
The lodge has always fascinated me, but as I've gotten older and Crimson has declined, I think it may have outlived its usefulness.
You're probably right about that, Nat. I feel the same about myself. Ha! She's my gal.
She met Evan and Crimson a few years ago. We already did this. You know what?
Can't pick a family, you know.
Not a very nice woman.
Wow. She evil.
I don't think much of him, but he was seen by the government, so I can't kick him out.
He keeps to himself.
How about the girl that you're rooming with?
Oh, yeah. What is her deal? What is she like? She's barely even here for a reason.
She's quiet and stays out of the way. She's opposite of my big sister.
She does like birds, doesn't she? Yeah, we noticed. All right. Upstairs?
Can do.
All the doors are closed. That's my fault. Let's have a look at the map. So, we are back upstairs, and What's-Her-Face is having a bath. And that's about all I can really think of at the moment, because I forgot what else was happening.
Albert should still be in his room.
Albert! Let me in. Oh.
Door's locked.
Albert, wake up. You're not likely.
Leave me alone, whoever it is. I am so busy.
Okay,
He
fine.
really doesn't want to have anything to do with
Oh,
you.
what's he doing? Everyone, open your doors. I'm coming
Yahtzee stuff.
in. That's Jack's room. Is that Yahtzee stuff?
Yeah.
You're a goose. I refuse to be held back. Oh, that's Nessa's room. She barely
Yep.
even moved in.
I think Jack's living with the lawyer.
Yes. Let's see who's running the bath.
Who gets to have the kitty? Oh,
How's that bath going? Oh,
the bath's on the other side, you goose stuff.
door's wide open.
Oh, just gonna have a bath. Just gonna have a bath. Hello, baby. Yeah, that's not terrifying. Pulls out the
The ice pick. So I brought you all here today.
to die.
I am the killer. Poor Margot.
Hello, Margot. Bonsoir, mademoiselle. Would you care to join me?
I'm
oh
sorry.
My goodness.
I'm sorry, what?
Maybe if we're both a little younger.
What?
Ooh, is that so? Absolutely, but at this current level, our sizes, the water would overflow, for sure.
Well, that is that was not the direction I thought it was going.
Ah, but of course. She's being funny. He may appear gruff, but he is so sweet and gentle-hearted. A sour old woman. Happiness is so hard to find.
Sorry, what? I didn't even ask.
I prefer cakes and cookies to confectionery, but not too much. We must stay trim, yes? Sure.
Sure.
But of course, after dinner, Jack and I might bake a batch of cookies. My Evan loves cookies. Thumbprint cookies are Monsieur's favorites, but we can't coat them with nuts. He is allergic.
I'm starting to think that Evan's allergic to nuts.
But ever since he was a boy, it is a pity. Ever since he was a boy, it is a pity because I love nuts. But I don't mind foregoing them to keep him safe. Yet his own sister would bring hormones into his home.
Gal pals. They're just roommates.
We don't get to choose our family, do we? Ask about Nathan.
Doesn't seem to work.
Ask about
You
Nathan.
don't know me that well.
He and Evan sometimes talk late into the night, but Monsieur will not discuss it with me. Oh, c'est là, sacré bleu! He is arrogant. How about Kimi? She seems a bit shy.
She's the one person who has sort of nothing going on at the moment.
He seems very professional.
No bath for
What
you.
are you doing? I am trying to take a bath.
Oh, it's still going somehow.
I'm just bathing my arm. With Margot in the room? Are you kidding?
Margot, I need to use this bathroom.
No. None. None.
Wash hands.
Will you wash
Wash
your
your
hands?
hands. I love how long the washing animation is.
Do you wish to wash your hands?
This is strange. All right. Well,
Will you wash my legs?
I don't know why, but I thought she was smoking.
Huh?
I guess she's just running her hand in the bath.
Yes.
This is a weird way to take a bath. Take a bath properly.
Silly
Shall I unlock the
goose.
door? You unlock the bathroom door. All right.
You unlock the door to the bathroom.
Interesting. Was there anything else in here that I could get while she was...
Look at the... I guess you could look at her desk.
Mm-hmm. Vanity drawers are locked.
Oh, they're locked.
Yeah, apparently.
What is this over here underneath the lamp?
Underneath over here?
Yeah.
Small shelf holds a variety of fancy glass bottles. Bottles contain perfumes and fragrant oils.
Ooh.
Not
You're
really,
not
a
really a
perfume,
perfume girl.
You're not really a perfume girl. Oh,
Perfume girl.
right.
We be living in this perfume world. That's
Oh,
how
she's
I
in bed.
am with a perfume girl.
Kimmy is reading a bird book in bed.
Oh, of course she is.
She's real single-minded, isn't she?
I love birds. Please.
We have an opportunity to kill everyone. I
Be
think.
nice to the Kimmy.
To the Kimmy.
Hi, Kimmy.
Sorry, Nancy. I'm engrossed in this book about double-crested cormorants.
My God.
Always about the cormorants. Fine.
Have we already done this?
Cormorant. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I want to read it too. The top book on the pile is entitled Birds of Northern Ontario by Mina May. All right, what am I doing?
You look at their book, and she actually has a porno on the inside.
Oh,
Just
wow.
reading that.
No.
And then she looks at you and says, I'm just reading the articles.
So, helping Jack? I don't actually help Jack. She's still saying I should help him. Apparently that's my goal.
Just help. Help Jack. Try. Help Jack.
Yeah, true. There we go. Thanks, miss. Lots more dishes than usual.
Oh,
Happy to help. So much bird porn. Now I gotta go see Mrs. Crab and Mr. Shaw in the bar. Have to make sure they don't drink us dry. Of course, I need to get Mr. Richards' hot toddy. He likes a soothing drink before bed. And I don't want to keep my going. Forget about that last one, won't you? Everyone is very open about their secrets. I quite like it. He's like, oh, yes, also, don't pay any attention to what I just said about the thing. Oh, it's doing a little crouch. Top cupboard has a variety of plates inside. Cupboard on the sink contains the pipe that drains the sink.
Oh.
Put French bread in sink. No, I don't have French.
Ah, the French.
You take a plate from the cupboard.
Hey,
Sure.
look at that.
Sometimes it works.
I mean, they did
they're
say at
gone.
some point, oh, you can listen to the study. Dancing,
I'm
dancing.
trying to get past the chair.
Oh, walk nearish the study.
You don't hear any voices.
How about the other room that's near the study? The billiard room. Oh,
Oh,
okay,
you're
I guess
here.
he's by himself. This is a lovely lodge, Mr. Richards, especially this room.
My part of all this had nothing to do with me. Glad you like it, though.
You can't use porn in this game.
Well, isn't that unfortunate?
I kind of want to screenshot that. Whee!
Does he know about the cormorants or whatever the fuck those birds are called?
Flocks of cormorants in this parts. They like the fish in the lake, and so do I.
No. End the game quickly.
All right. Oh,
Oh, voices. Father's will has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it.
If the will can't be found, we might have to proceed as planned. Take our chances, I say.
That little gold-digging hussy complicates things. I'm dealing with her in my own way. We'll talk about that another time.
maybe Jack's gonna kill her.
Good night, Mr. Shaw.
I say good night, madame.
Evil.
Help Jack with dishes. Nessa and Evan didn't get along as kids. Helped Jack.
She's gonna throw a toaster in the bath.
Eavesdrop on boudoir. You're a goose. Nessa can't find a well. Nessa is dealing with Margit. All right, let's
Boudoir.
This was the boudoir, right? You don't hear any voices. Oh, this isn't the boudoir. Is it this one? Why am I crazy? Let me see. Is this not it? Huh. Well, oh, I didn't actually open anything. This is Nessa's room. Right, that's why. Why am I dumb? This is the closet. This is the other
Try
bathroom.
going to Nessa's room and listening to her like makeup room, maybe.
Do you mean Margot?
Margot.
This is what I was looking for. I'm an idiot. I forgot what the rooms are connected. You can hear muffled voices in the boudoir, but the speakers are too far from the door to hear them clearly. Perhaps you could listen to the door with an item that would help.
If I can figure out what to use, maybe someone else would know.
I need a glass, right?
Yeah, I'd assume.
Get the glass.
Go to the kitchen. Glasses.
Take ass. Nice. I have a plate too. I could have tried to use that. Imagine having to walk around and go like, what could I hold up to the door to hear things clearer? It'd be funny if I got all the way up here and she's like, this isn't a cartoon. That's not the way things work.
They've already finished a conversation and they're gone.
All right. Oh, hold glass to door, I guess. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation.
Let's have a look.
Oh, monsieur, you are wonderfully helpful. I cannot thank you enough.
I'll do what I can.
Mon Dieu.
Sorry about that, but you know we gotta go slow. The pamphlet says so, right? Which pamphlet?
It does. The most the pity, but I think it's working.
So don't think they're sexing. You hear some muffled cries.
Shh, you gotta keep it down, especially tonight. So many ears around.
You are right. Of course, this must remain our little secret.
What are they doing in here?
All right, I think we're done here. I gotta skedaddle before Mr. Richards finishes his drink and comes to bed.
Of course, of course. Merci, Jack. Your days and nights are so very long.
You got that right. And I'm not done yet. Having all these folks in the lodge, I gotta work them much harder.
I'm sure they will be gone soon. Everything will be back to normal.
I hope so.
Bonne nuit, Jack.
Bonne nuit. Good night.
You hear footsteps coming towards the door. Oh, what? Automatically hit me behind the chest. Well. After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves her boudoir and heads downstairs. You have to hide behind the chest the whole time. You manage to sneak across the hall to your bedroom. What a long and intriguing night this has been. Outstanding, fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural.
Whew, I'm exhausted. What an interesting place this is. It's too bad Kimmy and I will have to leave on the train tomorrow.
Oh, and then they left. The end.
Later that night.
What the? Oh,
Oh.
You ain't going nowhere. Chapter 2, Excursions. Was
Wow.
it just to keep me in town? That's hilarious if so. Okay, Nancy, I'm all ready. Let's go.
I wish I could stay here longer. Such an interesting old place and such intriguing folks.
If only. How you been? Sorry, still tired. I can see that you need a minute. I'll meet you at the front door.
Thanks, Kimmy.
Yeah, I'm just going home. We're definitely going home. No bridges broken in this city. Bye.
No bridges burned. What a peculiar place.
All
Who
right.
burns bridges in this town?
I can finally go outside, probably. Hello?
Mon Dieu.
I would like to come in. Hello? Are you having a bath?
I guess you could talk to her.
Oh, she's right there.
Yes.
The fuck? What the fuck?
She just looked over at you. How are you doing today, Margot? I'm feeling a bit under the weather today, mademoiselle. My body aches a little. I am coming down with something, perhaps. I hope you're feeling better soon. Merci. Jacques is so helpful. What would we do without him? I'm sure if you just ask, he'd be happy to help you too. Sure. It just turns out it's like giving her chiropractic or...
Yeah, well, they made it seem sexual on purpose, I feel. Okay, so... You just hanging out? You
I
sick?
think she's just hanging.
All right. See you later. Suspicious.
So suspicious.
Am I going... Oh. Almost walked straight in. Corvus and Nessa can probably tell you're loitering outside the door. What?
Oh, they saw you walk up to it.
Oh.
They saw you walk up to the door.
Oh. Oh. Well, that's...
You fucked up.
That's stupid, isn't it? Load.
You done fucked up.
See, lucky for me, I live in another timeline.
Lucky for me, she's single.
She's single. Talk to Margot.
And then you asked about Jack.
Ask about Jack.
Ba-da-da-da. Try not to run in front of doors again.
Suspicious. I didn't mean to. Well, I didn't know anything was going to happen. Was it this door? Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
Interesting. Oh, maybe...
What are you thinking? Do I have to, like... Wait, actually... Can I... Nope, cannot. Can I just eavesdrop from here? The ensuite bathroom doesn't sound like anything. Huh. Well, I wish I could just close the door. No, that would be more obvious, wouldn't it? What about... Can I hear from in here? You don't feel comfortable eavesdropping here. Huh. Well then...
Maybe...
If it's going to tell me... I hear voices near the doorway, but I can't eavesdrop. Oh, I can do it here too. The voices are too soft to hear clearly through the door.
Here's a glass.
Just doing that everywhere. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation.
Because I get the feeling that maybe your government doesn't want diamonds to be found in Canada. Market competition, eh? Why don't you just get on the train back to Toronto this morning, enjoy the city, and write your report from the comfort of a ritzy hotel? My treat, what do you say? As officials, I'm appalled to your suggestion. Your man Jack will bring me back to the lodge, and you can expect a visit from the authorities. Fine, but I doubt your bosses will care if your visit is less than hospitable. I got my eye on you, Albert.
You hear heavy steps coming towards you. Think quickly. You hurry back to your room as quietly as you can.
Ooh, that was a close one. I think they've both gone downstairs now. So maybe you can go to the other room and like go in one of these rooms that are nearby and try listening from there.
But,
from the wall, because she's already heard that there was eavesdropping.
From here?
Maybe.
She doesn't like doing it from
or
there.
Holding the glass to the wall.
Do-do-do.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't quite understand, because the mechanic so far has been, oh, hear voices, do eavesdrop. But, okay, so they don't like that. That's why I thought maybe I could go in here and do it. Maybe wait, what if I do this? Don't mind me. Yeah, it doesn't tell me that I can hear anything when I'm in here, so I assume that this is not a thing.
Close the door?
Yep, I could try that. You can't do that. Not allowed. What?
Oh.
Oh.
No?
I guess there's no door. It's just a doorway.
Oh.
Huh. Okay, so... Just trying to remember. What is the other room? Mappo. What is the other room there? I'm in the innkeeper's
Upstairs.
quarters?
Innkeeper's quarters, guest room 3.
Guest bedroom 3. Huh. I don't quite understand what I'm meant to do.
You go back to the bathroom again, maybe? Did we try holding the glass up to the wall?
I think I did, yeah. Oh, this bath is still going? Turn off tap. Run bath. Oh, she will just run it. That's funny. Turn off tap. Okay, so... Who took my luggage, by the way? We never got to that.
No, nobody ever said where your luggage went.
I don't quite understand. Eavesdroppy. What am I... I'm just going to try something. Yo, what are y'all talking about? What's going on? Anyway, then, good. Alright, so they're dickheads. What do,
Close the door.
I mean... Is that all it takes?
Oh, glass.
That's fucking hilarious. Suddenly I need to hold glasses everywhere. They're like, oh good, she's closed the door, we can start talking. That's ridiculous. Evan spends most of his time in the study. It's almost I'm doing your voice, but whatever.
Evan spends most of his time in the study. It's almost impossible for me to look at the will.
Oh, it's in the study.
I'm sure it'll be in there, if it exists at all, of course. Evan is such a lazy, good-for-nothing. Oh, odds are he's never even wrote one. And he won't get to. I think Evan will have his hands full, sure enough.
Full of almonds.
Then I'll get a chance to search the study.
Indeed, and I will get started on Plan B.
Oh, are you gonna be pregnant?
Oh god. Nessa and Corva seem to have finished their conversation.
Get us started on plan B because we had sex, but we didn't use protection.
Oh, Lord. Alright, Ness and Corvus looking for a will. Move on, get the map. Go to the dining room. Went to the dining room. Help Jack with the dishes. Nessa and Evan didn't get along as kids. Eavesdrop on the boudoir door. Nessa can't find a will. Nessa is dealing with Margot. Yeah, Margot's gonna die. Find an item to help with listening at doors. Meet Kimmy. Front door. Evan tried to bribe Albert to report no diamonds in Crimson. Nessa wants to search for Evan's will in the study. Okay. Hello! Albert's gone.
Oh, look at his stuff.
I don't know if he has stuff to look at, does he? Luggage is locked. Actually, what's in here? Ba 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 ba. Door in the west. Open luggage. Luggage is locked.
How about the closet? The
Search the cupboard. Wardrobe is full of Albert's clothes and shoes.
Okay.
Search shoes. Search clothes. Clothes are so neatly arranged that you're afraid to touch them, lest you incur Albert's persnickety wrath. Alright, fair enough. The left desk drawers are locked. Oh, okay, that's interesting. And so are the right. Open key. You open the drawer. I like that it just went, sure, whatever.
Who opened all my shit?
Cool. This was that. This was that. And we're gonna open these. Ooh, it's daytime.
Ah, it's lovely out here.
You've never seen such a sight. The lush green land spread out in all directions, rambling up and down in gentle hills. You can hear a swift river nearby and bird calls. The air smells fresh and new. Somebody's dead. Cool. I came out here for music.
Lovely.
All right. I love that the music just immediately stopped. It's like doodly-doo-doo-doo. All right.
Sorry, I only had a budget for so much music.
Oh,
Are you leaving?
Oh, no. Are you ready to go now? Yes, I think so.
You chose. Follow the dead path to the carriage house. We're gonna see.
Didn't want to do...
No, you should have known. You should have known that was the way you were going.
You find yourself falling behind as you marvel at your surroundings. The first time you're seeing the grounds of the lodge in daylight. You're surrounded by greens of every shade. The trees are taller than most buildings back home. They stand densely in countless numbers, as far as your eye can see, swaying slightly in the breeze. As you hear the carriage house, you can hear the distant roar of a waterfall. The land feels alive.
Oh, look at that.
There you are. Come on now. We gotta make this train.
Mother of fuck.
You should have known better.
I can't do anything
You
about
literally
this.
should have known better.
I can reload.
All right, let's go. Wow.
Jack drives you and Kimmy back to the train station. The car ride seems a lot shorter this time, maybe because you can see your surroundings. Pushes me in front of the train.
Wait here. I'm gonna check the telegraph machine in the station.
You wait in silence. Early morning, the deserted town is so quiet it nearly makes your ears ring. Did you just hear Jack gasp? Jack's taking quite a long time in there. I'm going to check on him. Oh, that was her.
Whoa! Hey, I told you to wait outside.
Huh.
Jack looks agitated. He stuffs a strip of telegraph paper tape into his pocket.
What's wrong, Jack?
We're going back to the lodge. Bridge is out. Don't know how long.
Oh, dear. Oh, by the way, any of you folk know someone called Carl?
No? Never mind.
Why do you ask, Jack?
Telegraph in the station for him. It was printed off on the machine after my message, so I cut it and pinned it to the board inside. That's how messages get passed on to people in this area. It's a decent system. Well, I'm going to send a message to my superiors right here. No skills.
What happened to the bridge, Jack?
Well, this is suffering from a mild case of exploded. The train can't get to Crimson. Looks like we're stuck with you for now.
Jack looks over at Kimmy.
Looks like you got your wish, huh? Like I said before, leave the cormorants alone.
Kimmy flushes, but keeps
She blushes.
quiet. Oh, she flushes the toilet, but keeps quiet. You stand in tense... She's blushing because she got all that bird porn. You stand in tense, awkward silence until Albert reappears in the train station's doorway.
Ready to be off?
The journey back to the lodge is so rushed and bumpy there are times where you're afraid you'll bounce right out of the automobile. It's far too noisy to even attempt conversation. Albert leans back in a seat, impassive. Kimmy, whom you kind of believe is kind and quiet sort, looks pretty nervous, maybe even a little angry. Kimmy never flushes. It's a major problem. Jack is mostly silent, white-knuckled hands wrapped around the steering wheel. You realize you don't really know any of these people?
Can't let myself be distracted. I have a job to do. When I get back to the lodge, I'm going to start my field work.
It's been a long morning. I'm going to put the kettle to boil if any of you want some tea. You hear Jack mutter something under his breath about needing to see Evan. After I fashion my field kit and change into my field clothes, I'll be commencing my field work. Please do not disturb me. I'm going out to get a breath of fresh air. All right.
Gonna take your fucking suitcase with you? I guess I have my work cut out for me. I still wonder what happened to my kit on the train. I can't certainly dwell on that. To obtain samples, I need a few basic tools. This ice pick I found earlier will make a splendid geologist's pick. But I also need a hammer that, when used with the pick, will help me chip off samples of rock. A small shovel to dig into the riverbed. A streak plate to test the hardness of the minerals I find.
I have a plate.
This dinner plate I've been carrying might be useful. Maybe I should take another look at it.
Okay, so... Well, no, that's all right.
I think Jack mentioned that the cormorants like to rest in the cliff faces. That might be a good place to get a sample.
So I managed to get a few things already.
I should also check with Albert's field work. Maybe I can learn a few things. Oh, I hope I can finally do some digging, literally.
Nice. There's a bunch of stuff. Okay, so first of all...
You didn't even get to Eavesdrop, did you?
Not yet, but we will.
Close the door.
This should be easy enough, because I can just click through these real quick. What? Yeah. I don't think I would have achieved anything else, but we can certainly check real quick. Cool, and was there...
Look at those, fucking tools.
Yeah, I could. There's nothing here. Looking at the tools?
Yeah, there's a whole closet full of tools.
Was that downstairs?
It was downstairs.
Alright, well this time I won't walk into the fucking...
Cutscene?
And into the cutscene. I hope. Yeah.
It's down if you want to go to the cutscene.
Well, is that where all the tools are as well?
No, up.
What? This door closed behind me.
Oh, she went to the toilet, that's why.
That was so weird, though.
No, it's because she went to the toilet.
The doors don't usually... The doors don't usually close automatically. I said wash hands maybe, and then she just did anyway. I love it. She's like,
Wash hands maybe?
well, I know Kimmy never flushes, but I will. Man, she's scrubbing those hands.
That's how you're supposed to wash your hands.
Your hands are thoroughly washed. I said open hands because I was talking. She just fucking opens her hands and now she's dead. My hands are thoroughly open. All right, here we go. Look at tools. Blah, blah, blah. Take hammer. Hammer.
You can't spell.
Either that isn't here or you don't see one. Okay, what about the shovel? I need a small shovel, though. I'm on my way out to the train station. What would I do with a shovel?
Okay.
Maybe I can't actually do anything but go to the train station anyway. Oh, hi there. I wasn't coming to look for that will of yours.
Jack's waiting for you and Kimmy outside the carriage house. Hop to it.
Oh, all right. Sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, you take care of yourself. Will, whose will? Mine or the one Nessa must be hot for? Our Pa's will? Ha! Probably shouldn't tell you this, but Pa never had a will, never bothered. But I do. If she ever tries anything, she's in for a shock.
Just letting you know, she's planning to look for it.
All right. So I don't think I actually achieved anything.
He's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Now that I think of it, the unglazed underside of this porcelain plate would make a great streak plate. Too bad I have to head back to the city this morning. Interesting. Take flypaper. Oh, I was allowed this time. Because last time you dropped the old strip of flypaper into the waste paper basket below. Oh.
Now there's going to be flies in the kitchen.
Huh. He said there was new ones out in the shed, so I wonder if that's a thing.
Because he was there.
Oh, I'm supposed to meet Kimmy at the front door.
Well, he
Right.
specifically said that because he was still standing in the kitchen.
I see. So, the scouted flypaper strip is stuck to the inside of the waste paper basket, and no, you don't want it. Interesting. What do I want a sticky basket for? Maybe that'll come up as a thing. I think it wants me to go to the front door. I don't think there's anything else to do. So I think I probably just came back for no reason. Although I did change the flypaper situation, so that's interesting.
You also learned a little bit about the well.
That's true. I learned that the guy has his own well. Alright, well now I'll do this scene. Which we can skip, I believe. There we go. Cool, 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 cool. So it's otherwise the same. Alright, and we've got a whole pile of things to do. I got the ice pick. I need a hammer, and I need a hammer and a shovel. Okay.
You know where the shovel is.
Well, I know where a big shovel is, but I don't know if that'll count. I wonder if everyone can just hear what you're cooking. Shovel. Does this shovel count? Let's see. This shovel may be useful, but it's way too big. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I must find something smaller. A trowel, maybe.
And I don't think there's a hammer here either. Yeah.
Can you go out into the garden?
Well, yeah, he said there was a shed outside, so we'll try that.
Go up and to the left, to the right.
Open door. Hey, let's go. It's so lovely,
it's so lovely
out.
out.
Sorry. You've never seen such a sight. The lush green land spreads out in all directions, rambling up and down in gentle hills. You can hear a swift river nearby, but we've read this before.
Oh, there's like a little underground bit. Ah, yes. It's like a cellar.
It is. All right. Oops. This is the east side of the house. There's a door built into the ground, most likely leading to a cellar. You can see a shed and veggie patch east of here. South of here is the front section of the lodge. North is dense forest. The cellar door is locked.
Try to go into the veggie patch.
Everything is locked.
Yeah, this must be a trowel around here somewhere.
Now it's starting to feel like King's Quest.
Look.
Got music again.
Oh, look, it's got little trees as a thing now.
Ah, that's funny. There's a garden shed here, as well as a well-tended vegetable patch and a water pump. Bird amenities include a bird bath, bird feeder, and a birdhouse. Somehow, there is no Kimmy here. North is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush, just in case you're going to try it. East is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush, in case you're going to try it. And when you look west, you can see the lodge. When you look south, you can see an orchard. And an axe. That's scary. Alright. Look at patch. This is Jack's vegetable patch. Your heart grows warm as you gaze at the lovingly nurtured rows of tomatoes, cabbages, parsnips, rhubarb, carrots, and squash. Take cabbage. You wouldn't dare. I would, and I will. Oh, let's look in the birdhouse. Or a bird feeder, I guess.
Don't tell me what I wouldn't do.
The feeder contains bird seed. Take seed. The birds will enjoy more than you would, Nancy. I love that they called her out by name on this particular time. I was just going to write bird bath, which doesn't do anything. Bird bath. No verb. The white marble bird bath, something, is mounted on a pedestal. Let's take bird bath. You briefly contemplate bearing the burden of the marble bird bath, but ultimately you decide against it. Drink from bird bath. The water looks clean, but not that clean. Look in birdhouse. You can't see inside the birdhouse from here. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the birdhouse. I'm stupid. What? Stand on tippy toes. What? Bird bath, bird feeder, and birdhouse. I assume this is the... I thought this was the birdhouse, but I guess this is the birdhouse. Okay.
Yeah, that one's the feeder.
Just look at the birdhouse. The birdhouse is mounted on a tree. Great. Okay, so I need like a stool or something. She can't just jump. Open door. The shed door is locked. How interesting. Oops, I missed whatever that said. I think it just said like the garden shed is open. Use? No. You know what? Look at the pump. The blue water pump probably comes in handy for watering the vegetable bath and refilling the bird bath. Gotcha. Whoa, that was unexpected. Woot, 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 woot. America, Australia, America, Australia, America, Australia. Okay, cool. I like it. Let's look. The interior of the shed is clean and well organized. There's a table and a stool. Shelf at the back holds various garden tending tools. A length of rope hangs from a nail on the wall.
Why America, Australia?
This is a Simpsons joke. You take the rope.
Is that a trowel?
Hopefully. Terrific.
Now I can dig in the riverbank for specimens.
Very good.
All you need is a hammer.
Table and a stool. A shelf at the back. Oh, there might be a hammer there. Let me see. Either isn't here or you see no need for it. So that's a note. No hammer. Is there anything on the table? Somewhat mismatched in height, leading you to conclude they probably were not a set. There's a box of flypaper. I almost forgot. You pick up the box of flypaper. Let's see if there's anything else on the shelf. That's not a word. These shelves contain all sorts of garden-related miscellany, plant food, pesticides, herbicides, seeds, pots, spray bottle, watering can, and a lantern. Nothing particularly useful. I will take her word for it. Let's walk in the garden. Alright, very good. What's happening here? This apple orchard looks like it's in the process of being harvested. Ripe red apples hang in the trees and low to the ground beneath them. You see a bushel and a tree stump with an axe buried in it. You can see the garden shed. Hubba hubba hub. Actually, what? South leads to the smokehouse.
The smokehouse.
Don't get any funny ideas, Nancy. Besides, you doubt you could pull it out. Look. Oops. Look.
Funny ideas.
You see a bushel and a tree stump. Okay.
Take apple.
Ting. Bushel's empty. You suppose Jack's been so busy he hasn't had a chance to pick any apples. What did you say?
Take apple.
Take apple. These look like...
These look like very tart apples that would hurt my teeth. Good for pies, not for eating.
Does that mean she's not going to take any? Lame. You need your 5 a day, Nancy. Ooh, whoa.
Ooh.
The smokehouse. The smoke show house.
They're meeting here?
Open door. Is there meat in here? It's a sauna.
There's lots of meat in here.
Salt? An array of smoked meat and fish are hanging to dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched work surface is against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot.
What's in the pot? Ahead.
Ah! You can't see that from where you're standing. Well, walk over to it then. There we go. What? I was standing... I was standing next to it, and I walked away, and she's like, okay. Large pot is there. So what do I need
How about
salt
the barrel?
for? The bag of rock salt is folded closed. I took a handful of salt.
Rock salt.
What would I do with rock salt? Put it in the mug of water, I guess? Let's see. I also have, like, tape for no reason. I got a glass, I got a plate. I've got... What is this? Oh, that's the fly paper. An unsettlingly large fly on the front. There's a very small label on the side of the cover. The box feels a bit light. Oh, okay. That's interesting. We got a rope. We got a trowel. And we got fairly unremarkable set of things. Open fly paper box. You're surprised to discover the box of fly paper is empty. Where's all the fly
Looks
paper?
like a new box. Where's all the fly paper?
What the fuck does that mean? What else would you use fly paper for? Ah, someone's been murdered with fly paper. It was Jack with the fly paper in the conservatory. Ah. Whoa, I didn't expect it to run down a hill. That was hilarious. Alright, what else am I looking for? Hammer? And a reason for being. What is this?
This is the garage. Oh, this is a gazebo.
Oh, it's a gazebo. There's a huge gazebo here. Or maybe it's a bin stand. It's built close enough to the lodge to be convenient, yet far enough away not to disturb guests in their rooms with the sounds of revelry. The lodge is to the east, the blah blah blahs to the left and right and center. Look, gazebo. While you're uncertain whether or not this is a gazebo or a bandstand, you know it's definitely not a pergola. The gazebo has a red roof and is painted bright white. You can imagine it was the site of much entertainment and celebration, but no longer. I would like to enjoy gazebo. You can't enjoy this game. Alright, we're going this way. Oh.
Just another chair for you sitting.
Oh! You gingerly step around the soft patch of earth in front of the bench before taking a seat, not wanting to soil your shoes.
Youch, I think I got a splinter.
What the fuck?
That's not a comfortable place to sit.
That is so random. You can't use Splinter in this game. I don't have his support. I probably should look. What's going on with this chair, right? Nope. Nothing going on. Okay, never mind. Hoo-doo-doo. The carriage house is larger than many homes back in the city. Has an asymmetrical roof and 2 entrances. The main entrance is a set of double doors for the automobile. Small side door is for people.
Oh, hey.
I'll get you in a sec. I'm a people. Ooh, Bessie. It appears that the carriage house was once used as a stable. The stall is empty, and now we have an electronic horse that has wheels for legs. North leads to a gazebo. Climb ladder. You climb up the ladder. That was very, very long animation. Search hay. Is there any needles? Okay, fine. Look hay. Even a city girl such as yourself can tell that those hay bales are old and dusty hay bales. Seems there hasn't been much need for them in a long time. What does the car eat then? Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Fucking could have fooled me. Hay is for horses.
Hey.
That doesn't look very appetizing. What was the point? What was the point? Just wanted to be very... Look, I just wanted to do this whole animation. Nancy, what are you doing in here?
This is OD.
The large double doors are locked.
Yeah, but what about the little doors? I didn't even notice the little doors. Oh. Is there anything on this shelf that's here, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's an REO touring car. You've spent more hours than you'd like in that automobile. You get sore just looking at it. Alright, never mind, I guess. Hey, Alberta. Talk to Alberta.
Good morning, Mr. Respa. How are you today?
I am very busy, miss.
Maple!
This marble, I am very busy. As you can see, the work must be comprehensively performed.
Well, maybe that boulder isn't a good place to start. It looks like a glacial erratic, and...
Nine. Excuse me, young lady. Are you trying to tell me my business? How amusing. Kind of long then. Maybe you can help Jack in the kitchen. My accent.
What is this stuff he has here?
My accent is all over the place. Let's see. You have reached the western limit of the property. To the north, you can see the carriage house, the refreshing waters of the south. East leads deeper into the woods. There's a huge boulder. Look at boulder. Even at a casual glance, you can tell this is a glacial erratic, most likely granite. Glacial erratics were deposited millions of years ago by receding glaciers.
Like the blade cell boulder out in Trenton. I read about it in a book.
I read
it in a book.
Granite
forms at 30 miles below the Earth's surface, and at most, diamonds form around 100 miles down in the Earth's mantle. I'd say it's pretty unlikely that this boulder is geologically relevant to my fieldwork. However, scientific rigor behooves me to take a boulder sample.
I see. Well, we don't have the correct things for this yet.
Can I look at his tools?
Yeah, that was the next thing I was going to try and do. How about Respa's field kit lies open on the ground? You miss your field kit so much. Okay. Let's see then. Also, Julie liked our tweet about this. Ho ho.
Yay!
Nice. Oh, we're back here. Okay.
Yay!
Let's have a look.
Ooh.
Back to the house. Whoa!
Oh.
What is this invisible building? Wonder Woman's house. Okay, here we go.
Wonder Woman's house.
There's a boathouse and a dock here. A canoe bobs up and down with the river current. Cattails lie in the riverbed. You can see a cliff looming to the west, forest to the north, and a bridge to the east.
Open door.
You'd never pull a cattail. Lol. Let's go inside.
Ooh, what's this box?
The interior of the boathouse smells damp, which is no surprise. Canoes and oars are stored here. You can see a tackle box.
What's in a tackle box?
Open box. You open up the dusty, grimy tackle box. The tackle box is empty, except for a hammer.
Yes.
You take the hammer. Yeah,
Aha.
take boat. You don't need any of the canoes. I like that it let
Take
me
an
though.
oar.
Sitch canoe. Look oar. The oars are hanging on the boathouse wall. They look a little dusty. Take oar. You prefer walking. You
I
prefer.
don't know that.
You prefer. No, I don't. I'm role playing. Use canoe. Get in canoe. You'd rather not climb into a canoe that is docked in a fast moving river.
Fair.
Slow down river. Doesn't work. Alright. Let me at the door. There we go.
Wee. Oh. Oh, birdies.
Talk to birds.
Hello, Cormorants.
Ha ha! Cormorant sounds. Oh, Lord. Oh, hi, Nancy. I didn't see you there. Ask Kiwi about cormorants. Stunning, aren't they? I feel so fortunate to be seeing this. I wonder if the bridge is badly damaged. How long do you think it'll take for it to be repaired? That doesn't seem to work.
What was the thing that she was gonna do with the plate?
I was going to use it as a scratch pad or whatever they do. She's like, I can use this as a scratchy thingy. I have to look at my plate to know this. And I looked at it and she said it. There's a steep cliff here with a rather scenic waterfall flowing from hidden crevasses. The cliff face hosts a thriving colony of what you assume are double-crested cormorants. They clearly enjoy nesting here. You can see the boathouse east of here, blah, blah, blah. Kimmy's here. Okay, look at plate. The unglazed underside of this porcelain plate would make a great streak plate. There you go. Streak plates, oh, here you go, are used for ascertaining a mineral's streak color, but any minerals harder than a 6.5 or 7 won't make a streak. I can rub samples on the plate to see their color.
Okay.
Rub.
Oh.
Rub almond on plate. Although the Jordan almonds come in an array of pleasing pastel colors, they all produce white streaks on the plate. That wasn't geologically relevant, but it sure was fun.
A note was added.
I love it. I guess yeah, I had to try.
All right.
Find an item to help with listening doors. We did that. Haven't tried to revive. This one's a pick, a hammer, a small shovel. I've got all these things now. Obtain 3 samples from sources outside. Ice dick, and look at the plate you're carrying. Oh, look at the plate you're carrying. That's funny. It literally says that there. Rub your samples on your streak plate. Streaked Jordan almonds. Rub salt on plate. You take a few larger crystals of salt and rub them across your streak plate. The salt produces a white streak.
I suppose that's to be expected. Though if they were looking for minerals mixed into salt, doing it like this would be looking like a needle in a haystack.
I see. Put salt in mug.
I could use my trusty blue mug to dissolve the rock salt.
Kimmy's thoroughly uninterested. You drop the rock salt into the water in your blue mug. You wait a little bit and...
Rock salt should be dissolved by now. Well done.
The bottom of the mug has an inscription that reads as follows. AG Studio by Chris Jones, model 3.6.0. There's some water in the blue mug. You've put rock salt in the mug, which should be dissolved by now. Do I pour the water out?
Try going to these rocks, maybe.
These rocks. Oop, better be careful and I'll stray too close to the edge of the river. Whoa! Hey!
Why did you do that?
No!
Why did you do that? Nancy?
We are playing a Sierra game. I love it. I died. Fast moving bodies of water, very dangerous. Death 3 of 7. Hey, I got one of the endings. I love it.
How far back do we have to go?
Not too far.
Look at your inventory.
Fuck. No, I'm miles back. Oh, man.
Good job.
Well,
You dingus.
It wouldn't be a Sierra game if you couldn't just die randomly. Alright, real quick.
Real quick, my ass.
Let's go. Let's go places. We're gonna do all the things. Was there actually anything in here?
No.
No. She just looked at everything.
But you can talk to the guy who's just south here, I guess.
I got music now.
Yes, you do. And then there was like a fucking really bad chair to the north. I don't know if that's even relevant, though.
Oh, I can do this now. Let me see. Oh, I haven't got the salt yet.
Nope.
Alright, cool.
You're gonna have to save more often.
Yeah, well, I didn't. I had gotten the sense that I wasn't really dying all that much, so I was like, okay, fine. Let's look at the chair this time. Okay. Let's get that splinter. Very important. How funny. I do like that it actually had a death scene. That's pretty funny. Not for her, but but for Sierra games in general. It's very typical shit to happen in a Sierra game where it's like, oh, you stepped just too close to the water, you're dead. You can't swim. I don't think I looked at the outside here. Okay. Open this door. We're gonna open the bag. We're going to take the salt. We're going to look at the plate. We're going to look. We're going to put
Rub salt on the plate.
in.
Rub
Yeah.
salt on the
You're right.
plate.
You're right. Rub salt on plate. We're gonna rub the almonds on the plate. We're going to put the salt in the mug. It's like we're speedrunning now. Cool. Oh, and
Try to take a sausage.
look in the mug. Oh yeah, I didn't try that. Take meat. The temptation to take the meat and snack on it constantly is very strong. You overcome it. Do we look in this barrel?
Open barrel?
Okay, fair enough. So, I don't believe...
You need a hammer and a trowel.
That's right. Okay, this is you. Ooh.
Oh, God. Oh, hello. I saw that.
What?
In the log.
Am I going to find another death scene? Well, let's just look around.
Save.
There's a jetty here, overlooking the rushing river. Cattails lie in the riverbed, and there's a running log lying outside. A dirt path leads north.
Save. I don't trust you anymore.
Look in log. It's a two-headed squirrel. The rotten log is full of moss and gross bugs, and a little metal whistle. Well, we wouldn't have found that. Take the whistle. You take the duck call from the rotten log. You put the duck call to your lips and blow.
Whoop,
Whoop, whoop. I guess it did nothing. What is this? There are mossy rocks by the water that look pretty slippery.
Yeah, don't.
There's another death scene there for sure. Smokehouse. Where's the orchard? There it is. We couldn't take the apple. We couldn't take the axe.
No.
But I'll just like look around. You know what? I don't think I really looked at the axe very close. That would not benefit from closer examination. Fine. Hey, we're back here. And we looked at the stuff and we couldn't do anything with any of the bird things. And we had the pump, so that's fine. Let's go inside and get things. Let me in the shed. Look. Cool. Now we can take the rope. And we can take the trowel. You know what I didn't do in here?
You gotta take the flypaper as well.
Oh,
You didn't sit. Oh, she didn't like sitting on stools, she said.
that's right. Open box of flypaper. Well, there's nothing in it. Look in box of flypaper just in case. And she's a little effect. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I think we've caught up a bit now. Because everything else just took a while because I didn't know
Still
what I
need
was
a
doing.
hammer.
The boathouse. Where's the boathouse? Must be this way.
Yes, follow the river.
Oh, hello.
Oh, a bridge.
Huh, what's this then? This goes to the house? Oh, okay, so that's what that is. I'm surprised I didn't fall in the water earlier, to be honest. She did warn me. We can open the box.
She did, and you pressed down anyway.
Yeah, I did. She warned me earlier even. Oops. Take hammer. Alright, so what do you think we need to do to get the... Do we just pour the water out, do you think?
Huh?
Do you think we just pour the water out?
What are you talking about?
To get whatever's left in the mug with the salt. You filled the blue mug with some water. There's salty water in the mug.
Did you look at the bottom again?
I think I did. Oh, maybe if I just say look in water. No.
Look in mug.
Yeah, I did this. Should be dissolved by now. Pour out mug. Anywhere will do. Just do it here. Some of the rock salt doesn't seem to have melted. Strange. You remove the undissolved rocks, put them in your pocket.
Look at that.
Just put them straight in my pocket like a weirdo. Blue.
Rub salt on plate. Rub whatever that is.
Rocks on plate. You don't have that right now. Tell me what this is. Bizarrely, some of the crystals. Okay. It's cocaine on plate. What?
Look at crystals. Look at salt. Look at salt.
Bizarrely, some of the crystals you got from the... Oh. Octahedrons. But these are a little too small for me to examine it properly with my loupe. I'll need to take these back to the museum and get them under a microscope.
Oh.
So I can't even rub them on the plate.
Oh.
This colorless mineral could be diamond, or white garnet, or quartz. The unglazed ceramic plate has a most hardness of about 6 or 7. So this sample I obtained from the bag of rock salt could be any colorless mineral harder than that. Still, this is a good bit of field work. So that was worth doing. Okay.
Interesting.
Very good. Get out of the door. There you go. Hey, I'm not dead.
Time to talk to the birds again.
Yeah. Talk to birds. Ask Kimmy about birds. Ask Kimmy about drowning. Drowning.
What about river?
Ask Kimmy about river. I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that.
It's just right there. How do you
I'm
know
going to go for a swim.
Fucking hell.
She crazily runs at the water. Kimmy, watch! The waterfall seems to originate from deep in the mountain. The water looks fresh and very chilly, even in the heat of summer. It's fucked up that I died right behind her. Like, I didn't just die on my own in the river somewhere down the way. She would have been standing here and just heard, sploosh. She's like, what? And it was
Nancy?
It's like, Nancy died. Cool. Anything else here I need to look at? I think I'm good. Kimmy is here. What's in my notepad? Let's have a look. Dissolved rock salt and water. Have a salt sample to take to the museum for analysis. Okay, so I have that to take to the museum, but I can't go to the museum because the bridge is gone. Hammer, shovel. Done. Oh, I've rubbed all of these on the plates, I guess. Rub your samples on your street plates. Look at the plate you're carrying. Yeah, okay, we're good, right? So I need to get 3 samples, she said. So I need to go to the boulder, I think. Oh, hello. Take boulder sample. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Just a couple of mineralogists. Excuse me.
Do you mind? Oh, sorry.
This is a big boulder. How can I make Albert leave so I can get a sample of the boulder?
Huh.
How do I usually annoy people?
She is French-Canadian, whatever I call it, she may possess. If it was up to him, I'd be nowhere near here. I was there when Jack told us that the bridge was damaged and the trains aren't running. I know as much as you.
Could you walk across the bridge?
I could try it. Evan's sister, I'm told. Handsome woman. Handsome woman. She said, how do I usually annoy people? I was just figured if I kept talking to him, he would eventually... I can't leave yet. I haven't accomplished my goals. I'm in Silent Hill, and I need to finish my story first. Oops, did not mean to come all the way over here. I'm glad she walks pretty quick. All right, I think maybe I just have to talk to him regularly.
Good morning.
I'm very busy, Miss
Maple.
Maple. I'm as busy as you'll see. The fieldwork must be comprehensively performed.
Well, the boulder isn't in a good place to start. It looks like it's a glaciaretic and...
Excuse me, lady. You're trying to tell me my business? How amusing. Run along, then. Maybe you can help Jack in the kitchen.
Good morning.
Oh, it's just the same?
Same thing again.
That's annoying. I thought that might just work. Okay, well then what do I have to do to this guy? What do I have to do? Can I ice pick him? Should I just wrap him up? Let's tie him up with the rope. How about this? You have nothing compelling to say. I just figured that being annoying would be talking to him.
Excuse me?
I was curious about your professional interest in glacial erratic. This rock is granite, which is a type of intrusive ingenious rock, but not the appropriate type.
Will you please leave me alone?
Granite is a high quartz content, whereas diamonds are found in ultra-basic rock that is low in quartz.
Well, it will make you stop.
Furthermore, granite and
There we
diamonds don't even come from the same depth as in the earth.
Listen, miss.
Miss Nancy Maple, Mr. Respa.
Yes, Miss Maple, this was not for your help. I'm returning to the lodge to get out of this sun. When I return to my work, you will not interrupt me to make myself clear.
Okay, Mr. Respa.
Aha, we got you to animate. See ya, leave your shit here.
Got you to animate, wiggle the leggies, wiggle the leggies. I should take advantage of Mr. Albert's absence and study the fascinating boulder.
Take boulder, sample, boulder, sample. You chip a sample out of the glacial erratic using the ice pick and the hammer.
It is essential to make my fieldwork comprehensive and include anything geologically interesting, even if it doesn't apply to my goals. Maybe one day someone will be conducting fieldwork on glacial erratics, in which my case of observations would be vital.
Oh, science.
I still need to collect 2 more samples from outside the lodge.
2 more?
Yes.
Albert's
a bit too peeved at me already. I shouldn't antagonize him further. Maybe if I ask nicely, he'll let me borrow one of his tools. I have the boulder sample. I shouldn't delay Albert any further. I'll go and have a word with him.
Oh.
Where does his kit go?
Oh! What?
Rub the glacier sample on the plate. Why not?
What's it called?
Glacial sample.
Oh. You took it for granted, and indeed it is. Okay. Rub granite on plate. Okay.
Alright.
Where did that guy's kit go? That was fucking weird.
Somebody is a fucking...
Somebody thieving.
Sticky fingies.
Well, maybe just someone just stole his...
Somebody got sticky fingies.
Maybe someone stole his ice pick. Everybody's here to talk to Albert. No, wait. Ask Albert about kit.
Say, Mr. Vespa, may I borrow a tool or 2 from your kit? I promise to put them right back once I'm done with them.
Certainly not. I've had another break. I'm returning back to work.
Also, the kit's not there anymore. Albert abruptly turns on his heel and makes for the door. See ya. Albert's gone for a while. You're about to leave the kitchen when you hear his heavy footsteps once more. I ran outside and then back again. Or maybe I just stood on the spot for a long time.
No, I surely didn't. Where is it, Mr. Richards? Well, hear of this.
Who knows? Could be a bear carried it off. You can't go leaving stuff outside unattended. Okay, so we know that for sure that wasn't Albert. And we know it wasn't Kimmy because she was like right there.
Yeah.
I don't think Mr. Richards cares much about your problems. Why don't you just sit tight until the bridge is repaired? Then you can get out of here and never come back. Mesoperials will send me a replacement kit. Take me to the train station immediately. Can't. Car's broken, apparently. Darndest thing, I put it in the carriage house and broke right off. I haven't got a replacement. Nathan's got a car and spare parts, only he's not around, you know.
The
So
fuck?
please, go make yourself a drink. Enjoy some of our northern hospitality. Nathan is suspiciously absent at the moment. Albert glares but says nothing.
Ooh.
Everyone's
This is
mad.
good. She's like, it's a good thing I asked him about it because he doesn't suspect me.
This is like Clue, where everybody's annoyed.
I still need to collect 2 more samples from outside the lodge.
Jack!
One track mind. Jacques!
Ask Jack about flypaper.
Jack, the box of flypaper is empty.
This is the most important thing.
Eh? Because for one, that was the first box of this stuff. Ah, well, I'm a busy man. Must have slipped my mind. Looks like we're out.
Someone's got flypaper and they're doing something with it. Interesting.
Flypaper and tools.
All right, let's get me a sample of...
Flypaper and 2 sets of tools.
Yeah. I don't see any
Let's get some bird samples.
rocks here, per se. I don't think that's going to happen.
How about... Yeah, save.
Samples.
How about some of these rocks?
Look at rocks. You can see the mist from the waterfall has made the moss wet and slippery. Take moss. You never got to be a girl guide. Sadly, you have no idea about the myriad uses of moss. I get a feeling I'm going to fall.
Well, you saved, right?
Yep. Take a rock sample. If that isn't here, you have no need for it. Okay. Bridge. Look in the water. Okay. What have I got? Rope. Tie rope to Nancy. Nope. Okay. Tie rope to log. Fine. Maybe I won't. Tie rope to tree. Huh. That's interesting. That's different. That's different. Okay. I was thinking maybe I could get a rock sample by not falling off by tying myself to the tree.
Yes. Go to the birds again. Try going to the birds.
Okay. Interesting that it gave me a different prompt. Kimmy, have you flushed the toilet yet?
You take a sample from here.
Ah. Take sample of wall. What do we got? Steep cliff with a rather scenic waterfall flowing from hidden crevasses. The cliff face hosts a thriving colony of what you assume, blah, blah, blah. Kimmy's here. Look at cliff. This type of rock formation is exactly what I've been hoping to see.
What a breathtaking view of the Canadian Shield. This is the heart of the North American continent. 80 million square kilometers of Precambrian bedrock. What a marvel. That's bedrock.
Take cliff sample. Don't disturb the cormorants. Oh, I'm sorry. Motherfucking cormorants, right? So
you could take sample from there. It's just that she's like, don't fuck with the birds.
Don't fuck with my cormorants. They're very important to me. Well, this is why I thought maybe you could take the bird seed, right? But last time she's like, you wouldn't want to eat the bird seed. Yes, that is who I want to get it for. The bird seed consists of small granules of varying size. If you were a bird, it would probably look delectable.
That was what I was trying to do.
Okay, so that's... Can I just take the whole feeder? And leave a trail of birdseed wherever you go? That would never do. Okay, so the birdseed's not important for the birds. Well, what then? What is the deal? Because you're right, she needs to get this cliff sample, right?
I think so. But every time she talks about it, she goes to it, it looks like what's her face gets all like, hey, don't.
Swan-like neck, webbed feet, and a bright orange beak. Oh, I see. Ask about birds. She's going to tell me the same shit. I feel so fortunate to be seeing this. What happens if I just talk to her?
Is anybody else saying anything in the house, maybe?
Maybe. House people, Oh, I wonder what...
It's not a house.
No, I'm just curious, actually. He said the car was broken, right?
Yeah, look at the car, I guess.
Blah, blah, blah. You sort of just by looking at it. Okay. Very good. Get me up. Very good. So, what's going on in here? Hello.
Anybody doing anything interesting?
Hello. Is anyone being interesting today? Hello. So many bathrooms. So many bathrooms. What was in this door? Ah, yes, the billiards room. I don't remember what was in these doors.
I'm just chilling right there.
He's here. Jack's here. Maybe I have to catch the birds with flypaper. Oh, hello. What are you doing over here now? Albert puffs on a cigar and sips his brandy. He doesn't seem to be in the mood to chat. Alright, fucking drink your brandy, I guess. No, I already went in here. Alright, upstairs. How am I going to get her away from the cliff? Or the birds away from the cliff? And also, what other sample am I going to get? Oh, hi. Forgot they were in there. This room's still a mess. How you doing, Margot? You dead yet? Nope, she's alright.
She's still hanging out. Well, I guess nothing's changed since then.
Oh.
Oh. Fish.
Fish.
Oh, fish.
Fish. It has mentioned this a few times, that they eat fish.
Whether that girl wants to believe it or not.
The tackle box...
Why do you want to go there?
Oh, this is the balcony. The tackle box was empty when I went to it, unfortunately. But do I need to catch it?
You can go to Smoker.
Oh. I was going to ask Jack about fish, but I could do that. Hello!
That was abrupt.
Well, she didn't say anything until she came up the cliff. Hey, let's have a look in here. Blah, blah, blah. Meat and fish. Take fish. Come on. Come on. Rub fish on face.
It feels as you expect it would.
Well, and I now smell like fish, so that's interesting. Maybe I need to pry the barrel open. Open.
Barrel with hammer?
Barrel with hammer. Open barrel with pick. Pry open barrel with hammer. Nope, you can't use pry in this game. Look at barrel.
Salted meat.
I don't know. Whoa. I feel
Time to drown.
I feel like this might be the other rock sample.
Yes, I feel so too.
But I don't really know what to do with the rope. Or I don't know what it wants me to do with the rope.
What's this little thing down at the bottom here?
This?
No, the little circle.
Duck call. This here?
Yeah,
This is my little examining magnifying glassy thing to look at rocks with.
Oh.
Duck call.
Woo!
Use duck call. Oh, come on. Blow whistle.
Blow my whistle, baby.
Hoop. No. Not heavily...
A duck? Where?
What? This woman, what is... Don't fall in.
Okay, now she's gone. Now take a sample.
Why is she so dumb? That's hilarious. You chip a sample out of the cliff using the ice pick and the hammer.
Hooray! I've got a good cliff sample.
All right.
She's silly.
All right. Okay.
Walk away and then walk back, see if it's gone. Nope, she's there.
Of course. All right, so...
Hilarious. What a goose.
now...
What a goose. She's
what
looking for a duck.
What a goose. So, I'm wondering about this. I feel like I need to use the rope here somehow. Because it was like, maybe not yet. If I do this... No, it doesn't actually let me. Mossy rocks by the water that look pretty slippery. I just saved. But she doesn't say anything about it. It doesn't even say like,
Maybe take like a fucking towel.
Oh, I mean, I could...
Maybe, I don't know.
I think she was like, oh, I don't want to take the towels. I feel like she would also go, you're not close enough to the fucking rocks. No one's also died yet. It's kind of funny. Nah, nobody wants to give me any boots. Where are the towels? The bathroom?
I think they're upstairs.
Upstairs.
Yeah. In the linen closet.
Take towel. Nope, not allowed to do that. Use pick lock. You don't know how to do that, nor is it in your character to learn.
I have other ways.
You have other ways? I'm sorry, what? She has other ways?
Oh, look at that.
What?
Look at the color.
Oh, interesting. What is this? Oh, I haven't rubbed it on the plate yet. This is what you expect for an area known for garnets. A cliff sample boasts a variety of fine specimens. It's pocked with red and white stones. I can see.
My, I can see why this area is so good from garnet mining.
Oh, well done.
Rub on plate.
Okay, very good. Rub cliff rock on plate. Because the specimens are embedded into the cliff sample, it's a bit too awkward to rub against the streak plate.
Oh, that's okay. Still a nice sample and good piece of fieldwork.
This is very funny how much geology work there is in this. I was not expecting. Let's see. Ask Albert about his kit. Talk to Albert in the kitchen.
Rub Albert on plate.
Rub Albert on plate. I just gotta get a third rock from somewhere. Obtain 3 samples. She said I have other ways of getting into this trunk.
I have other ways.
That's so curious to me. I have other ways. Get at the Alright, well, not that way then, I guess. There's nothing going on here.
Nobody seemed to be doing anything interesting.
No. Now I'm at a little bit of a loss. Jack's here. Jack about rocks. Nope.
I don't know shit.
I don't know anything about anything. Alright.
I don't know shit.
Is this a door? Or is this just windows? Nope. Alright, now I'm confused.
Just a sunroom.
Now I'm confused.
Let's see, what else do you have in your inventory?
I have the empty box for some reason. I got a hammer. These are all like rock samples. See, I felt like these were 3 different rock samples, but apparently not. Rope. Trowel plate. There's tape. Can I use the plaster with the rope or something? Yeah, I'm starting to get into... I'm just going to try everything with everything, and I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm getting confused.
What is that little thing at the top left?
This?
What is that?
This is this.
So clicking in that, you're looking mineralogist loop.
Great.
We're getting a
Let's
closer
look
look
at
at
things.
things.
And I click at this. Oh, okay, hold on. It doesn't benefit from closer examination. Tin of powder doesn't
How
benefit.
about the other stuff, the rocks?
Oh.
Oh?
You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article being an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy. Aren't you a clever girl? I looked at the
Aren't
thing
you a
itself.
clever girl?
Closer examination. Oh, this is the same stuff. Candle wax doesn't benefit from closer examination. The bottom of the mug, blah, blah, blah. Surface of the Jordan armor is disconcertingly smooth and unblemished. Can nothing scratch its indomitable shell? Oh, that's funny.
Oh, funny.
Weird. By the brilliant shine of the squeaky clean drinking glass. There are fine scratches on this plate, indicating it has been well used. You don't see anything exceptional about the aspect, but it would make a fine pick for your field work. Words. F.A. Allen, Monmouth, Illinois, is stamped into the duck call. That's really random. The hempen rope is right laid and 3-stranded. Closer examination reveals a cutting edge as chunks sticking out of it. You're a little surprised at this, but the area is known for garnet mines after all. These tiny colorless minerals from the salt sample aren't salt, as they didn't dissolve in water. They do look like octahedrons, though. We got diamonds.
Well done.
That's interesting. Label sports a skull and crossbones.
Contains arsenic.
Thanks to your lupe, you can read danger. Contains arsenic. Do not eat. I noticed before that this said it has a label on it, and I couldn't figure out how to read it.
Right.
Do not eat. So someone put the flypaper in the soup, and that's why Margot feels sick. This sample has a phenolitic texture. This particular specimen is composed mostly of quartz and some feldspar, which is typical. Okay. Oh, well, I am getting, like, close inspection. You can see the cliff sample is coarse-grained, leading you to conclude is an intrusive igneous rock. Diamond is an intrusive igneous rock, meaning they formed below the Earth's surface where they had time to form into larger crystals. It's possible that this area could be geologically suitable for diamonds. I guess this is what I actually had to do.
Yeah, yeah.
Does that mean that my thing is now successfully looked at all 3 things? Or, you know what I could do? I still need to collect one more sample. Alright. Alright, let's do this let's do this methodically. Yay. Okay. House. And there's nothing to this. This is just a random gazebo. We've got the seat of splinters. And then nothing, right? So we keep going. Did it? We got a house. We've got the axe. We've got the shed where I got all the tools. We've got our smokehouse. I'd better be careful, not stray too close to the raging river.
Safe. You've looked at a lot of things.
That's true. So I don't quite understand. I feel like I need to tie the rope to a tree or something, but it does not seem to want to let me do that. Yeah, see, it even knows. It's like, oh, you want to tie it to something, huh?
Tie a rope around waist?
I could try. Tie rope around waist. There we go. So it is indeed what I am doing, but just not quite in the right order. Tie rope to log. I think I tried this. Okay. I don't think it's going to be the bridge or the boathouse. And then we're here again. But it's not. It's weird because I said tie rope to tree, and I would expect to go. That doesn't seem to accomplish anything. But instead, it's like you can't.
Try here. Try rope. Try in different places.
Tie rope.
Oh, I'd be very careful not to stray too close to the jetty.
Tie rope to jetty. Can't see. You can't do that. It says there.
Tie rope to tree.
I could try.
Just say that.
Tie rope to tree.
Yeah.
That achieves a little effect.
Yeah, here it's like that, and then it's like this is. I'm not sure why I would want to.
So maybe there's a point in the story that makes more sense for it to be a thing, and at the moment that's not the case. Huh. Well, that's.
How about these rocks?
Okay. You don't see anything noteworthy.
Ooh.
Well, now I'm confused because I sort of run out of rocks to look at. Unless it's all the, like, gravel paths and stuff. That doesn't seem right. What about Mr. Boulder? What's he doing? Nope. He didn't even come back. Oh, that's right.
No,
he's
he's
in the bar.
smoking a fucking cigar right now.
That's right. So, fuck, what am I doing now? There's nothing... What else am I getting at here? It has to be the rocks by the mossy cliff. I don't see any other
It's the only
reason.
thing I can think of.
But I don't know how I'm doing this without dying. So, I guess we'll just try it and see what happens. Take rock sample. Look at rocks. Even from here, you can see the mist from the waterfall has made the moss wet and slippery. I'm just confused at the moment. What am I doing here?
Try...
What about this plaster? Put plaster on shoes. No. Put plaster on rocks.
Try putting wax in mug.
Put wax in mug. Okay.
Okay.
What do we...
Okay, go back. Maybe go back to the kitchen again.
Alright. Are we going to make wax water? What is the... What's the thought process?
Because I was thinking about how I make wax for... how I shape the wax for my teeth.
Uh-huh.
Whenever I'm putting on vampire teeth.
Yes.
Try putting hot... grab a kettle.
Mm-hmm.
Pour kettle and mug.
Okay.
Alright, now look at the mug. What the fuck?
Not those mugs.
That's fine. Look in mug.
Blah, blah, blah. The mug now contains some candle wax drippings. There's some water in the blue mug. And now I feel like we are meant to know science in order to figure this out. How's that? What is that achieving? What am I making the mold for? Give mug to Margot. Drink up. Oh, goodness.
Maybe ask how ask how she's feeling or whatever.
Ask Margot how she is feeling.
Oh, no fucking things at all.
Ask Margot how she is feeling. Oh, you can't use how.
I'll just talk to Margot, I guess.
I am not feeling better. I don't think I'll be coming down to dinner. You know you should stop eating flypaper. Okay, I've got a mug full of water with some wax in it. What's the deal with that? What is the deal with that? Yeah, I know. A little bit confused. It said death 3 of 7. Goodness.
So there's a couple of deaths you could have, I guess.
I mean, I guess getting murdered is probably one of them. I find it interesting that we're so far in, no one's died yet.
Talk to Jack, actually.
What am I talking to Jack about?
Talk to Jack about Margot.
Yo, what were you doing with Margot? Talk Jack about Margot. Yeah, I think you're right, though. He's probably just giving her, like, fucking... She's not feeling that well today. I'd leave her be if I were you. I wonder if he was just giving her a massage.
Rubbing her back with flypaper.
Okay. What about ask Albert about samples? Swamples. Please don't I do not need a neophyte interfering with my work. Fuck you then. I feel stuck. I don't know. Is there any other rocks other than the ones with the moss on them? I just don't see more rocks around. Alright, let me think. So we've done the cliff.
Yeah.
We've done the boulder. There ain't nothing in here. Let me look real quick. Yes, nothing. We got the house. We got a tree.
What's this say?
Is nothing. It's just a walkway. Then we got the smokehouse. Oops. Wood smoke. Grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke. I don't know if that means much of anything. There is a barrel here, but we can't get into it for some reason. Unless it's asking me to do something very specific. Okay, let me look in. Open barrel with trowel. I don't even know if I need to get in the barrel really at this point.
I don't think so. At this point.
So that's a nothing. Then we have the axe. We've got apples that we can't do anything with. Do a barrel roll. We got. I'm assuming this is not a sample. Get sample. It'd be funny just to keep writing that everywhere.
Can you use the pump, maybe?
There's no. I can't do use. I have to do something. Pump. The pump. Okay, that does work.
Nothing happened? Hey, look at pump. Pump.
It's just going on the ground. I don't have a bucket. I like that pump. The pump that actually works.
Maybe pour out the water.
I don't want this now. I changed my mind. Okay.
Did you have wax still?
Yep. Put mug on ground. This shouldn't make any difference, right? No. Okay.
Pump water in mug?
I could try it. What would the difference in the water be, though?
Just seeing if there would be, like, anything in the water.
Okay. That worked. Or did it? Oh, okay. Look in mug. There's some water in the blue mug.
So it's not interesting water.
Not as far as we know. Nope. Okay. I'm getting tired. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do about this rock sample. I still feel like it's to do with that river and the rope. I just don't understand what exactly it wants me to do. Can we just get in the boat? I mean, I tried. Take oar. You prefer walking. Yeah, I don't think she's going to get in this boat. Get out the door, please. Get out the door, please.
Get out the door, please.
I don't know what I mean, it's kind of silly too because the samples just feels like a big nothing at the moment. It's not super progressive-y for the story. What is with this moss? Don't stray too close to the raging river. Hey, hello. Thank you for coming to see us play your game. Let me see. What have I got here in my inventory? She says, need hints? We've gotten so far without them, I feel bad. We are just looking for the third rock sample. I have a sneaking suspicion I have things to do here with a rope. I just haven't been able to figure out what yet. So we've got this. We got the granite. We got the cliff sample. Yes, we heard her say this before. Let me see. What do you reckon? Do we want hints from the creator of the game?
I mean, it's up to you. I think we've talked to everybody so far.
We probably haven't. I bet you there's somebody we haven't talked to about
we haven't
something.
talked to those other two who are like hanging out by themselves, but I don't think they want to talk to us.
I don't know if they're going to help me get the rock sample.
No, of course not.
I'll go ask the sister. Hey, you don't like anybody. Would you like to tell me about rock samples? I have already killed myself once in the water, so let's not do that again if at all possible.
Oh, you're no fun.
I haven't tried this yet. A couple trees are clinging heroically to the side of the cliff. Okay. I can't.
I believe in them.
Oop, nope. I do appreciate that she doesn't just fall in the water like I'm playing King's Quest 1. Like, oh, sorry, you're dead. Not allowed to leave. And there's no samples that way, that's why. It's got to be the rocks there. I just don't quite understand.
Mossy rocks.
The mossy rocks. It's the only other rocks I can think of. I mean, there's paths and things around, but they're not like obviously the samples to collect. All right, that's it. I'm just going to use my duck call because why not? Oh, I can't. That's right. You can't just use. Maybe the ducks will come and they'll help us.
I mean, why not?
It's just some crazy Space Quest nonsense. It's like the ducks arrive and eat the moss. I can't. You know what? I haven't even tried to like. Oops, that's not a word.
You haven't tried what?
No, I was just going to try and like walk on the rocks or something, but it doesn't. I don't think that's a thing. The tide. See this? No.
The tide has come and I'm moving.
We've got water in our mug again. And the wax. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? What do you think? What? You look
What's
like
the trowel for?
you look like you're having ideas. The trowel? She is. Oh, for digging. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, can we dig here? Does this count?
Oh, no.
Does this count as the
This is very
riverbank? I
serious.
didn't even think about the fact we hadn't used the trowel yet. This is not a suitable place. Try a safe, muddy riverbank. Does this count? Hey! You dig a lump of dirt out of the riverbank. I do appreciate that if I'm not next to a thing, she'll just run over to it instead of me having to go like, where exactly do you want me to dig? You're surprised at how deep you have to dig before you find minerals of any kind. You take advantage of the handy-dandy river and wash the dirt away from your sample. Hey!
Looks like I've obtained a good sample from the riverbank. I've nearly finished my work for the day, but I really ought to rub the samples on my streak plate.
Always be rubbing the samples on the plate. This isn't going to work, is it? Nope. What is
the
it
mud?
called? What's it called? Rub mud. Yeah, you're
What
probably
is
right.
this? It's a river sample. Oh, rocks in combination, more than one mineral. So it's easy to remove these from the sample by visual inspection.
All right.
We'll also remove the red stones from the samples as they're clearly garnet and not subject to this field work.
Fair enough.
There, now I can analyze and sample using other methods.
A
Oh, now what are they called?
river sample now contains possible mineral specimens only.
There you go, river sample. Hello.
Closely examining the river sample with the loop, you can see that some of the specimens have tiny arching scratches and a pitted frosted surface.
Some of this is river glass, so I can eliminate those specimens from the sample.
All right.
River glass and sea glass are bits of glass that have tumbled with the water and stones for years. It can sometimes look like minerals.
I feel like I'm learning.
Little bits.
I'm learning way more geology today than I was expecting. The river sample requires different analysis in order for you to learn more.
Before I call it a day, I'd like to rub my samples on the streak plate.
Your arrival made us progress. So, what am I doing? Rub mud on plate? It's got to be.
No, that's the river sample.
Rub river sample. You rub the specimens from the river sample on the. It's a steak plate now.
Steak plate.
I think we found a typo.
Delicious.
One of the you could have a steak on it in theory. One of the specimens produces a white steak.
Streak plate probably has a Mohs hardness of about 6.5, so this specimen is softer than that. Since diamonds have Mohs hardness of 10, I can conclude this part of the specimen is not a diamond.
Aha! The remaining specimens from the river sample don't make any streaks on the streak plate.
When a specimen doesn't have a streak, this is sometimes called colorless streaks. The streak plate has a Mohs hardness of 6.5 to 7, which means the minerals in this specimen are harder than that.
I see.
Garnets have a hardness up to 7.5, and diamonds have a Mohs hardness of 10, so they wouldn't make a streak. I wonder if Albert would let me borrow one of his Mohs hardness picks so I can test the remaining bits of my specimen. Wonderful. I'm satisfied with my fieldwork and analysis for today.
Let's ask Albert again about his
It's getting
kit.
late, but I'm pleased with my work today.
Your stomach rumbles. It's dinner time. Eat samples. Proceed to the dining room when you're ready to eat.
Eat salt.
Let's let's ask Albert again.
Go on.
Ask Albert again about his kit that we absolutely saw had disappeared. All right. So once we were ready, I think we kind of smashed outside, right?
Let's go outside. Let's go get dinner.
Let's jump in the river.
Let's jump in the
Again.
river. Let's go for a swim.
All right, dinner time. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just looking at this beam. Let's go inside the door. I do enjoy the ability to just write a couple of letters to do common things. That is very useful. Who's in here today? Nobody? Anyone in the study? Anyone not in the study? Evan, it's dinner time. It's dinner time, Evan.
Dinner.
Turn off your fireplace before you come to dinner. You'll burn the house down.
No.
Let me,
Don't tell me what to do in my own house.
Oh!
Wow, I've certainly worked up an appetite.
I probably should have saved first.
You probably should have washed your hands.
Oh.
Jack has prepared a delicious dinner of salted pork and buttered parsnips.
Just walks in with muddy hands like,
Sounds really good.
time to eat. That does sound pretty good.
Margot hasn't come down for dinner. Evan says she's not feeling well. Outstanding. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural.
So, Robert, I hear your field kit has gone missing. Too bad.
Albert narrows his eyes.
Well, Mr. Russell, you must realize this is merely a delay, nothing more. See, I don't know about that. There's a war on. Canada might have bigger fish to fry soon enough. I got a feeling all this could get forgotten about. Well, I won't have my possession stolen. Surely the lodge has a way to secure valuables. Yeah, sure. There's 2 trunks in the upstairs closet. Jack's got keys. I've only got a key for the blue trunk. You can lock up your stuff in there. All that we'll have to do. And if something goes missing, there'll be no mistaking who's to blame. And what about the automobile? Has it been fixed yet? And Jack and I have looked at the automobile. I don't have the part with me, but I will bring it the next time I visit. I suppose that's what we'll have to do. I don't care one way or the other.
Humph. Humphs in Belgium. Everyone seems to be eager to escape the dinner table.
Whew, these dinners are getting pretty tense. I'll help you wash the dishes again.
Ah, she helped again. Gee, thanks, miss. Oh, can you do me another favor? Take this bowl of broth up to Margot. She's still not feeling well. She's in her boudoir. She says being surrounded by beautiful things makes her feel better.
Sure thing, Jack.
Game has auto-saved. I assume.
Take this up to her so she can get more poisoned.
I assume Jack said that. Oh.
I hear voices in the doorway. I wonder what they're on
Yeah,
about.
me too. I do enjoy that this also automatically saves these as things
After
that
second
are
dinner.
recognizable.
After third
what about
breakfast.
second breakfast? Yeah. Margot's second breakfast. Where did I hear the? Was it here?
I think it's here.
Oh. Wait, don't say anything. I can see Nancy's hair around the door frame. It's a myth that cormorants hunt. Oh, it's Kim. It's Kimmy. It's a myth that cormorants hunt fish.
I think
that
it's the
are
guy.
Prized by oh no, he is talking. You're right. Unless he's just chewing for no reason. It's a myth that cormorants hunt fish that are prized by fishermen. Unfortunately, the birds have been subject to many attempted exterminations. This colony suffered when Crimson was a garnet mining town, but it's recovered since. The nesting colony on the cliffs to the southwest of the lodge is the only intact example for many kilometers.
I'm so relieved that the colony survived. Nature's so resilient.
It is, to a point. But should the government return and claim this land for its so-called precious stones, the entire nesting colony will be at risk. This cannot be allowed to happen.
Oh dear.
Nathan and Kimmy continue to chat about cormorants and other birds. You find yourself starting to nod off. She
This
falls
is
asleep.
boring.
I love it.
She walks by. They realize she's listening, but they don't care. They're just talking about birds.
Give broth to Margot. To Margot.
Oh, getting poison.
Kimmy and Nathan. I like the idea that she writes to the end of the line and then breaks it up onto the next page. Kimmy and Nathan are protective of the local wildlife. Okay, that's fair.
No,
you know what?
that is fair.
I have the broth on me, right? A steaming bowl of wholesome broth. Let's see if we can get the next death.
Look at it. Examine. Oh, eat broth?
I know. I'll look at the broth first. A steaming bowl of wholesome broth.
I was like going to use the fucking, what do you call it? Oh.
This broth is from Margot. I wouldn't dream of killing myself with it.
Look at the thing with the, like, magic.
Oh, with the magic eyes.
Yeah.
That is the name. The steam from the broth fogs up your lube. You can't really examine more closely because then you'll see
shame.
all the flypaper bits.
Delicious flies.
I assume.
Delicious flies.
Margot, how do you feel about arsenic? Just asking for a friend. I can walk on diagonals. Talk to Margot.
Feeling any better, Margot? Today my body aches a bit. I've been feeling a bit under the weather recently. I'll probably feel better tomorrow.
All right, bye. Ask Margot about flypaper.
Jack steals boxes of flypaper and I got in shit.
I mean, that would have been helpful if we hadn't already heard it.
Sometimes I offer to change these strips when they are full, but Jack won't let me. He's such a gentleman.
He keeps saying, "You've had enough already."
Look, you're eating through our supplies of flypaper.
You know what? This isn't going to work, but just out of curiosity. To go. Look, this is what's killing you. You have nothing compelling to say about it. I beg to differ. All right. I killed Margot all along. Here you go.
Margot, Jack made some broth for you. Drink up. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, you're so wonderful. Please set it down on the table.
All right. I'll just put this here. It says, the note in your notebook says, you have killed Margot. Gave broth. Okay.
Gave broth.
Well, you gonna eat it?
That's my work. You just stand over her, staring at her, waiting for her
I have
to eat.
to make sure you eat
Go
it.
on, eat.
I didn't bring a spoon, so just drink it straight out of the
Go on.
bowl.
Eat. I'm watching.
Why aren't you drinking your broth?
It smells delicious.
You're supposed to eat it with your mouth, not just smell it. All right, I'm gonna try your hats on. No. I see you haven't.
As soon as you die, I'm gonna have all of your hats.
This is my ultimate plan. I do. Whoa!
Oh shit!
Oh, I can't move.
Oh, hello, Nessa.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
What do you?
I can't do anything.
Okay.
I can now.
You need a glass.
Oh yeah. Oops. Oh no. Hold glass to door. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the boudoir door.
Nessa, what do you want? Jack asked me to bring this water to you.
Did he now?
And I thought we could have a little chat besides. I knew there was a catch.
How do you feel about almonds?
I know how hard it is for us women to make it in the world. Is that so? Indeed, especially for women who have lived particularly roughly. Such as yourself. What do you mean? I have a very good memory for faces, and there's no mistaking one as pretty as yours. That bad bit of business in Skagway, the Mounties never caught you, though they did try.
What?
Oh, we're getting into some,
Deep lore.
soaps right here. There were wanted posters pasted as far as south as Niagara Falls. Break it off with Evan and leave Crimson, and maybe I won't tell.
Uh-huh.
Ha! The things I've seen, the things I've done. You don't frighten me, you old hag.
You don't frighten me, old maid.
Huh! You'll get nothing, do you hear me? I'll make sure of that. Skagway was lawless because people looked the other way.
Oh.
But up here, there is no one to see what could happen. Watch out. I figured as much. Silly little gold digger, you watch out.
What? The evil sister's not evil all along. It was the girlfriend.
Hiding behind here because
You
this
can't
works
see
every
me.
time.
She turns around and goes, I can see you.
You know I can see you,
You're
right?
very obviously crouching.
You're just kneeling behind a trunk. It's not even tall enough to hide you. Oh, she spilled her soup.
Oh, I can't fit. I was going to ask if she knows how to play cribbage. You know what? Actually, I should probably save
Oh,
this.
shit.
Oh, maybe. I think it
Said
did saved,
Margot
actually.
versus
Yeah,
Nessa.
you're right.
That's interesting.
Skagway. Ask Margot about Nessa. I'll start there.
She needs to leave. She is not welcome here.
She says she loves the vocal performances.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask Margot about Skagway. Is this gonna get me murdered? Oop.
Oh.
Margot
Tell
narrows her
me
eyes and
more.
hesitates before she speaks.
I may not have been entirely honest about Skagway in the past, but it is a dangerous place. Take my word for it. I will not speak any more on it.
Just try it again.
How dare you keep bringing that up?
How dare you? I do not want to talk about it.
My soup fell. Clumsy me, I have accidentally knocked it over. But do not worry, I would prepare this refreshing water.
All right. I mean, I didn't want it to go to waste. Oh, I drank. Oh no, I drank my own water.
Yuck,
Oh, good,
fuck.
it's full of wax.
That was refreshing!
Gross. Oh no, has my mug still got the wax in it? Oh dear,
Hilarious.
Nancy, you're going to die.
Oh my god, you're
So
funny.
yummy. Look at this glass.
Oh,
No, I
gosh.
can't look at this glass. I assume. Oh, there we go. It's spotless and shiny.
Yay!
Your mug is spotless and shiny. Lol. Uh-oh. Oh, Nancy's going to die before anyone in this murder mystery. That's going to be the hardest to solve. Actually, we've got like bathrooms all over the place, don't we? This is not one of them. of the like three
There's a bathroom
bathrooms.
in here, right? And they're like, what are you looking at?
The three bathrooms I could have used. Turn on tap. There's a lot of different waters. I'm assuming they're all kind of the same. All right. We're going to fill the mug up. We're going to leave the water running. No, we can't. No. Zach McCracken, this is not. That's fine. It makes sense. Nancy doesn't pay the bill, but she's...
Look at the dining room again.
The dining room is here.
Yes,
Sorry,
yes.
I was just trying to remember where it was.
Oh,
Dining
no more
room.
wax for you to collect.
Ah, but I want... They left the candles going, so there will be eventually. All right.
Yeah, is there anybody else like randomly talking without us knowing?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Let's have a look. No, not in the bathroom, believe it or not.
You're
Although
talking in the bathroom.
we did have a whole conversation with Margot in the bathroom, so it wouldn't be that odd. Okay, this is the mud room.
You hear someone talking in the
I've already been.
toilet.
What about Jack? Oh,
Just washing the dishes.
let's ask Jack about Margot real fast. Margot's a real homebody at this time of night. She's usually in a boudoir or the ensuite bathroom beside it. In case you haven't found her up until this point, she likes a warm bath now and again. Don't we all, Jack? Let's ask Jack about the glass of water. Yes, it's a glass of water. He doesn't know anything about it, which is surprising because he was the one who sent it up.
I thought you sent the water.
All right, he doesn't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Jack about Nessa. Nessa's got a jewelry box in her room. I dust around it. She's pretty protective. Oh, does she now?
Of course she does.
But I'm no lockpick, so I don't know how I'll get into it. But let's have a closer look at it.
Don't look at my stuff.
Is this right?
Stop looking at
the
my
box.
stuff.
The jewelry box is made of fine wood and has a brass lock. Let's get crazy. Oh, all right, we can't go nuts.
Oh, what the hell are you doing?
I don't think we can. She doesn't. No,
said she used
that's-
little
I didn't even type it properly, but I don't think we can.
I love that you walked into her room, didn't say anything to her, and just went straight
Oh,
to
she's
her jewelry
here.
box.
Sorry, I didn't even.
She's sitting there.
I just ran straight past her. Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't even realize. I'm sorry, I didn't even know you were here. I was just gonna start stealing your stuff. Oh, I see. I just want to sit here quietly next to Nessa as I feel socially awkward about trying to just wreck her stuff in her room. Good evening.
Oh, shit.
Oops.
Oh, my God.
Just enters with a hammer out. Smash this box. Walks straight past Nessa. Oh, I love it. And she's like, wait, this isn't going to work. Nessa's just looking over her shoulder. What are you doing?
You are constantly underfoot, Nancy. I came up here for some peace and quiet.
And here you come with a hammer.
How dare you?
All right.
Coming into my room, smashing my jewelry box. Skagway is a seedy little town in Alaska, full of criminals and hustlers.
Oops.
Don't you pause me. After the gold rush, it ended in what was mostly deserted. Good riddance. Although all those undesirables must have ended up somewhere.
Where
I
indeed?
won't say anything further. Unsavory character of ill repute. Nice girls like you should stay away from her. Why do you say that? I prefer not to say. It's not a subject for polite conversation.
This implies that I can do it. And I just have to stand up first.
I mean, you should stand up first if you want to do that.
Ah, 0 out of 10 will not play again.
Pocket almonds.
All right. I don't think this will help, but I'm just curious. Oh,
I brought my jewelry box to Crimson with me. It's where I store my very valuable ruby brooch.
is it still in there?
It better
Have
be.
you looked recently?
I mean, I haven't checked, but it should be. Why?
Okay.
Did you open it?
No, I've seen stories before.
Why? What are you trying to get at?
Might go
Now I'm
involved.
worried. I'll check when you're not looking. Leave my room and I'll check.
NWMP is looking for her. Nessa is trying to blackmail Margot with this info. Okay. All right, got it. I'll leave your box be for now. What? Oh, I just said open, didn't I?
Open.
The door is locked.
Oh yeah. Albert's like, leave me alone.
Come in.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone, whoever it is, I am busy.
Leave me alone. Knock it off. No, I don't mean it like that. When I said knock it off, I actually didn't mean it the way that you're currently doing.
He'll let me in eventually. I mean,
Stop
wouldn't you
it.
if someone kept knocking on your door? Okay, that's not going to work. Just getting some fresh air. La la la. Nothing happening outside today? Nope. Just a lovely night. All right. Ooh, can I, No, this is the spare room. That's not his room. I was going to see if I could look in the windows, but I don't think it would help because that just goes into here. Huh. Yeah, no, that's nothing. Okay, cool. All right. Well, what now? We going back to bed? Wait, is Kimmy still?
She's not there. Where's Kimmy?
She's still outside. Is she still looking at the birds? Crazy pants. Kimmy, it's nighttime.
Unless she's... Oh, no, she's still talking to what's-his-face.
Oh, that's right. It's dark outside at nighttime. We forgot. That's only specific to this game.
A brilliant deduction, madam.
Oh, where is she?
Is she still in the fucking place talking to the dude?
In the place talking. Oh, she's in here.
Yeah.
Hey. I'm sorry. I'm stuck on the table. Hold on. There we go. I'm a normal person. Don't look at me.
Hi, guys.
Just wanted to have a seat.
What's up? How's it going?
Nancy, you should have seen the cormorants today. They were stunning.
Yes, I've seen them.
I think I might have heard some ducks by the... You can't tell the difference between a real duck and someone blowing a whistle behind her head.
Whack, whack. Oh, how nice.
Does she...
I love how every time those things go back into footprints, I keep thinking that they're two exclamation points.
She's Kimmy's one of those people who's got she's got one interest and she really wants to talk to you about it.
Oh yes, absolutely.
What am I asking these guys about, if anything? You know what? Actually, let's just ask Nathan about them. I'm just curious. They don't prey on the same fish that fishermen seek. That is a misconception. No, I just say, I know because I heard you talking about it. Cool. You know what? I wonder if this does anything. Is that up in Alaska? I'd love to see some Arctic terns. Could she just relays everything back to the birds, of course.
What was she talking about?
I asked about Skagway. Let's ask Nathan about Skagway. Skagway is a town in Alaska. It was once a booming gold rush town. At its height, Skagway was lawless and full of opportunists, dangerous people, and scam artists. Crimson followed a similar trajectory. Boom and bust. Hope history doesn't repeat itself here again. Okay. Can we table dance? Nope. Oh, we can't dance in this game. That is
Oh, no dancing.
quite sad for Nancy.
Nancy, I bet you would be so good at dancing.
Okay.
Dance like nobody's watching.
Why does this look different now?
Even though it is a stream.
You're left with 2 colorless minerals with the most hardness of greater than 6.5. Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, yes, Albert. Oh, he won't do anything.
But we can't.
He's being rude right now.
He's being a bit of a dork, so unless we take him a cigar.
Albert, opened up. I have whiskey.
I don't think that's going to help. He isn't here to be asked anything. That's a good point. I don't think we're going to be able to borrow his stuff because he doesn't have his stuff.
No,
we know someone
not
else
really.
does now, but we don't know who. All right.
I'm back in here
Hello, footprint
again.
face. What are you talking about now, sir?
I'm enjoying some peace and quiet. Kimmy's in the conservatory grilling gnat on the local wildlife.
This
Grilling.
room is so distinguished and cozy, Mr. Richards.
Oh, thanks, Nancy. Reminds me of my pa.
Papa.
Talk to Moose. No, can't talk to the Moose. Well, I gave it a good try. All right. Well, out of curiosity,
She's my gal.
what?
Say, what else do that for?
What broth? What are you talking about?
All right. I feel like the jewelry box is a thing.
Yeah, there's a few things
Actually.
that might be a thing, but we just haven't got around to figuring them out yet.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
That was a slightly different response.
I don't know anything about that.
Yada-da-da.
Don't ask silly questions.
Margot, have you heard about that really cool brooch in the box? I hear it's quite interesting.
You gonna ask her about it?
Why not? Oh.
Nessa sometimes likes to brag about her fine jewelry. I couldn't be less interested. What a shallow woman. She was bragging about it at the dinner table, actually, the other day.
She was.
Like, look at your ugly fake jewelry. Mine's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just
Inside
going.
check.
Oh, you can't use inside this game. Like, fair enough. It's not D&D.
Inside
right.
check.
I haven't decided what to do with any of this stuff because we pulled all the hats down.
Inside check. You get a feeling that she's telling the truth.
You're
But she's also really, really sick.
Yeah. I haven't quite decided what the hats are for. I do enjoy that there's an animation to pull each one down. Okay. Oh, you know what we haven't done? You know what we haven't done? There we go. Here we go.
You're weird.
Well, I brushed the other glass, right?
You're weird.
But I did, right?
You're weird.
Didn't I? I brushed a glass at some point.
You did at some
In one of
point.
these rooms.
Oh.
Oh. The lawyer guy's
Just
in here.
hanging out in here, I guess.
Old Corvus and his cat with giant eyes.
Look, I love that cat. You don't talk bad about it.
I'm going to ask him about it. What I know about that would probably go over your head. Well, technically when you're lying in the bed. Okay, let's ask Corvus about Margot then. Margot.
Attractive woman. Certainly, no one can deny that, but I've seen her type before, I say. Particularly in larger cities, if you get my meaning. Working ladies.
Oh, working ladies. Here you go.
Not I. Nothing wrong with waiting. We've seen this already. I hope to become a
Oh, yeah, you're right.
mineralogist.
We have. Working ladies. And she's like, you mean ladies who work, right? Like,
And he's like,
yes.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Ask
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Corvus about... Let's ask him about this.
Mrs. Crabbe is a fine woman. Only stands to reason she should own fine jewelry.
Mrs.
I
Crab.
wonder if this is a bad idea. Oh, whoops. I was trying to ask Nessa things. She's not here. I don't know if this is a bad idea or not.
Mrs. Crabbe hired me to help her deal with the legal implications of the situation. We will determine who truly inherits this land, will or no.
You can't use wildlife in this game. Well, never mind. Clean up your room. It's a mess. Anything else you want me to do before I try and go to bed, I guess?
I can't think of much else.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You've talked to everybody.
I probably haven't talked to everybody about everything.
No.
I still feel like there's something to do with that box. But Nessa is literally in the room, so... Do you know your next goal? Oh, you know what? Actually, good point.
I mean, it's just supposed to talk to...
I've got to... Oh, I've got to return to Jack in the kitchen. Right, I do remember this now. I'm silly.
You gotta take the bowl back?
Yeah. I completely, got sidetracked by being silly. You clean up the spill and decide to take the empty bowl. You right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Take the empty bowl back downstairs for Jack to wash. Oh,
Merci beaucoup, mademoiselle. You are so helpful. I don't have much of an appetite right now anyway. This water is enough for me.
God,
You're weird.
just not allowed to lick anything.
You're
in this
so
game.
weird. You're so weird.
0 out of 10, nothing to lick.
You're so weird.
Let's actually...
A bowl on face.
Well, there's no cannons around. I don't need a bowl for my head. This bowl's empty. It needs to be washed. Yeah, it does. But first, look at it real close. Residue from the broth clings to the sides of the bowl. This bowl needs a wash. I just like to think she's just staring at it with her little magnifying glass real close. This bowl appears dirty. Give bowl to Jack. Here you go, Jack. Thanks, miss. I really appreciate the help. Tell you what, I'll brew up a cup of tea and bring it to you in the conservatory.
Gee, thanks.
Oh, you head into the conservatory. Nathan and Kimmy are still talking about birds. You had no idea anyone could be so keen about it. She's been talking about it for
You're
2
like,
days.
Oh my gosh, guys. You guys are such nerds.
Have you guys heard about the cormorants?
Oh, you're such bird nerds. I didn't even think there was such a thing.
Jack brings you a piping hot cup of chamomile tea from flowers he grew himself.
Oh, wow, chamomile.
He's sure to tell you about how he grows them himself. A combination of the warm tea, the comfy couch, and the slightly boring conversation and the flypaper in your tea lull you to sleep.
Shit.
Well, found death number 2. You happily doze on the couch until you're awoken by a commotion upstairs. You head towards the source of the noise and find yourself in Nessa's bedroom. You rush into the room to find Nessa and Evan standing nearly nose to nose in a heated conversation.
Oh, dear.
Oh, hi, Nancy.
Someone stole my ruby brooch.
Look, I know I came in here with a hammer and I've been asking absolutely everybody in the house about the brooch, but I swear it wasn't me.
I swear, I demand you recover my brooch and bring the perpetrator to justice. There are so many suspicious people milling about, and I love that you went and talked to everybody in the house about that brooch.
I told everyone about it first. Did you know that there's a really pricey brooch sitting in a box?
You mean besides you?
Nathan, for one, it's obvious that he's hanging around just waiting for you to die,
Wow.
so that he can finally get his hands on all of this. Then there's that Margot.
Enough.
It's clear that Evan is at his limit. His eyes flash with anger momentarily, but it fades just as quickly. He grimaces, shrugs, and then looks away.
I got my hands full as it is. Curio smashed too. Bunch of stuff's gone.
What? Some of that is mine. Someone's robbing me blind. How dare you?
You probably misplaced your brooch. As for the curio, I bet you smashed it yourself because I told you I'd lost the curio key and it was locked up tight. I know you're here to get what you think you're owed any way you can, so don't expect any of my help. I'm done with this. Keep your voice down, why don't you? Margot's resting. Back hurts. I'm gonna go check on her. Don't get me involved. Someone get me a Panadol.
I should take a closer look at that jewelry box. I should also examine the curio cabinet in the room I'm sharing with Kimmy. Oh, I remember reading a mystery novel where fingerprints help solve a crime.
Chapter 3, Investigations.
Hululululu.
I better check the curio. There might still be some good stuff in there. Wasn't it that when we looked at the, we looked at this and it was like, grab your prints?
Yeah.
Well, we tried to grab prints from that glass right at the beginning of the game and it was like, you did, but
Brush the
it's no
jewelry
use.
box.
Brush. Oh, wait a minute. Is it powder box, perhaps? The powder tin has a smattering of powder on the dispensing holes, but is nearly empty.
Oh.
Oh.
Perhaps I can refill this.
Powder. Fill it with salt. Find a powdery substance and refill the tin.
Powdery substance, you say?
Where have we seen a powdery substance? Have you got any powdery substance?
Aside from my Coke, no.
Goodness. Albert,
Albert!
wake up. It's the middle of the night. Okay.
Leave
Oh,
me
he didn't even have his jacket on.
Leave me alone.
All right, we need to powder these almonds. Mop powder? Nope. Powdery substance. Powdery substance. Kimmy? Oh.
Oh, dear.
Your eyes are immediately drawn to the smashed glass front of the curio cabinet. Jagged shards lid of the rug.
Oh, no.
Take shards. No, that would be stupid anyway. You cut your hands up.
Oh, the silver steins are missing.
Oh, we did notice the silver steins. The front of the curio is bordered by jagged teeth of broken glass.
Someone's broken the glass to gain access to the curio contents. I wonder who could have done such a thing.
It looks at us. I didn't do it.
Okay, so
right.
try walking out.
Yep. I'm just trying to remember where we've seen a powdery substance. Candle wax. No.
The wax.
Where are we going? This is the spare room. We're going downstairs, I think. Billiard room? Is there chalk in the billiards?
Oh, chalk. That might work.
I don't even know if there is. I'm making up things at this point. Let's have a look. There's a cue stand against one wall, card table nestled in a corner. Doesn't specify, so I'm assuming there's not. Let me just try. Take chalk. No. There is no chalk in the game. Take cue. Oh, we can't take... there's no one to play with. We have to invite someone to play billiards, obviously.
Well, one place I could think of is try going into either the bathroom or the kitchen.
Just did a U-turn. Oh.
Good evening, Jack. Thanks again for that tea. Oh, what is it? What are you cooking over there? Why does it look like it's on fire?
It was lovely.
It was lovely. I've relaxed and nodded off on the couch for a bit.
Glad you enjoyed it. Jack is spooning jam into unbaked cookies on a tray. There's another tray by the window full of freshly baked cookies that are now cooling.
Oh, lovely.
Oh?
He's making thumbprint biscuits.
Yeah, he is.
Huh. Is there any flour? Oh.
That's about it for the jam. Making up some thumbprint cookies. They're Margot's favorite. Hoping to get some food in her. She's not feeling well. Doesn't have much of an appetite. Thought I'd have more jars of raspberry jam, though. Mr. Richards loves those cookies, too. Ha! He'll put a bunch of them in his pockets to snack on later. Makes doing his laundry a bit more challenging, but I guess I take it as a compliment. Okay. Oh, I like how he left all the cupboards open after I opened them.
So what are these? Oh, those are all pots and pans down there, aren't they?
These here? Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd be like, hey, so where did you get the flour to make cookies, sir?
Actually, does he... That's just tell me what told me the first time. You see a puddle under the icebox. Oh, salt shaker. There's a salt shaker?
Shake a
Is
little
that
salt
always
shaker.
here? Mine now.
Hey, where do you think you're going with that?
That's not powdered substance, though. If you want to use the salt, just use it here in the kitchen. Probably shouldn't walk off with the salt. Oh, that's interesting.
Okay. Try leaving.
I will.
That's Jack's job, which he's not doing, obviously.
I'm the one who made the mess, though. She's like, oh, what? That's not my problem.
Not my problem.
All right, so in here we had gravy bowl in the buffet.
Try going to the mud room.
The wax drippings. Oh, the mud room. Yeah, let's try the mud room. Maybe we can get some mud. Mud room. What do we got? Boots, lockers, drawers, baskets, cubbies. I'm assuming that none of these up here...
try looking in that drawer on the bottom right.
This one over here?
The drawer?
It's like already open. The dried mud. But last time we tried that, it was like, why would you want to take the dried mud?
I see.
A funny idea, though. You could probably powder some mud. I don't know if it would work very well for getting fingerprints.
Me.
I don't think... No, that's not what I wanted anyway. Wait, what were these called? Drawers? Baskets. I thought it was baskets.
Here's a basket.
No, never mind. That's all right. I mean, I already took them all down. They had nothing in them. So.
So what's in...
Oh, you know what? Where's that medicine cabinet?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Go to the bathroom.
Is it this one? No,
I don't think this
is
one had a
mirror.
medicine cabinet. I think it is upstairs.
Am I a medicine cabinet? Stop walking behind the door. You think it's upstairs?
I think it was, yeah, the one down.
I like how I keep walking into there every time we're talking about bathrooms. Yeah, there's the one. All right, let's open the cabinet. It did seem a bit random that you could open the cabinet and then there'd be nothing in there that you needed. Medicine cabinet contains the usual remedies: swamp root, tonic, pills, catarrh remedy, and more pills. Take remedy? Oh, be safe enough to take these. All right, maybe not. Yeah, I'm assuming that it's a bit of nothing. They look pretty old.
Me. Me.
Me. I don't know.
Open the cabinet.
Find a powdery substance, refill the tin. Oh. You know what? Let's just go back to like Margot's room. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Just drop.
You know where I found a powdery substance? You hear Evan's voice. Is he talking to himself? I mean, you tell me. I want to eavesdrop on him. Do I just walk in?
Close the door.
Just walk anywhere? Oh yeah, good point. No one wants to hear you, Evan. Now we'll eavesdrop. Oh wait, hold glass to door. The help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation. You listen for a little while. Sounds like Evan's reading Walden by Henry David Thoreau. Curious. Well, I did save. Hello! Just walking on him.
I find also to be alone the greater part of the time. To be in company, even with the best, is soon wearisome and dissipating. I love to be alone.
Yep.
Oh, monsieur. You say that, but you do not mean it.
Don't mind me. Just walking in on your bedroom. The door was open, to be fair.
Ha, you know I'm just reading, darling.
Skip to my favorite part.
The French-Canadian woodchopper, you got it.
Do the accents, too.
I don't do voices. Whatever the lady likes.
Oh, Nancy, come and listen. My Evan is such a good reader.
Ha, you're a sweet talker, you. You can if you want, Nancy. I'm reading it anyway.
Thanks, but maybe another time. I just had a realization. What about checking chimneys?
I can. Well, yeah, well, no.
Ones that aren't on fire.
Oh, put hands in fire. Oh, the bath's still on. Did you know you left the bath running?
You're going to drown yourself one of these days.
That's all right. There's no plug, so I don't know how the bath is filling up anyway.
You people wasting water. I know there's a river outside, but please.
Don't mind me just looking at all your stuff.
She didn't have anything in there.
You're right, though. Maybe I could check a chimney. A powdery substance. Do we?
No. How about there?
This is a cheesy little effect. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Am I too clever?
Oh, that's a bug that I haven't... Wait, what was a bug that you haven't been able to fix? Not being able to put your hands in the fire? Oh, do you mean the doors being open? The tap, the running water.
Ah, okay.
Right.
That's hilarious.
Gotcha. The bathtub. Oh, that's funny. We made a habit of when we were playing Zach McCracken, we would constantly just be turning all his taps on, leaving his fridge open. It's haunted. It's a haunted bathtub. I just assumed that Margot doesn't know how to use bathtubs properly. I just leave this running, yes? There's water all over the floor. Maybe that's why there's no plug, because she doesn't know how to use the bathtub, so they just took the plug away. That's why she was only sitting on the side of the tub before, because it wasn't actually filling up. Okay, so you think more fireplaces. We'll try it. I walked into one of the only rooms that doesn't have a fireplace. And then the next room that didn't have a fireplace. I still feel like there should be flour here, right? He's making cookies. You can't use flour in this game.
Aw.
Maybe he's gluten free.
Go to his study.
His study? Like over here? Oh, it is smoking away. Search fireplace. Nope. Maybe not. Maybe not. His desk is locked, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's locked.
Well, that's what hammers are for.
Look in the chimney?
Look in the chimney? Oh. Look. Maybe I... Oh, I said look in fireplace, that's why. Fireplace's legs and header are carved with simple linear flourishes. You imagine it provides invaluable heat during the long winter months. You see a length of telegraph tape smoldering in the fireplace. And some soot.
Hey.
Oh.
Take soot.
Didn't even see. I saw that this was smoking before. Didn't even think about the fact that I could look in there. Most of the telegraph tape has been consumed by fire, but you can barely make out some words. The important ones.
Bridge, bomb, sabotage. Wait.
Despite your careful handling of the telegraph tape, the evidence crumbles into ash.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Just grab a handful of soot.
What up? This
soot.
soot I have obtained is pretty powdery. It could help with revealing fingerprints.
I like to think that she just put it straight in her pants.
This tin is the perfect container to dispense the soot I've obtained. The sticky white tape would also be used for lifting fingerprints, I find.
Of course, that's what the tape was for.
I figured as much. La la.
Yeah, I think I tried to look in fireplace, and that was like, nope.
Oh.
Let me out the door. Let me out the door.
He probably wouldn't have wanted you looking in his fireplace whenever he was in here anyway.
She's such a cutie patootie. Yeah, well, he would have been like, excuse me, stop looking at the burning evidence. I like that he threw it in, but he didn't throw it in enough to burn it properly. He just like, I'm sure it's burning.
This is
I'll
like
just leave it.
way in there, yeah.
Just put it in very gingerly. Okay, sorry, we got the powder. We need to go throw powder on everything.
Yeah, and the jewelry places.
Powder the curio. The powder tin has a smattering of powder around the... Oh, she didn't actually fill it yet. Okay. Refill powder tin with soot, maybe. That wouldn't be an appropriate substance with which to fill the powder compact. I thought she just said that it was fine.
Look at your stuff inventory.
I thought she said it was okay. Boop. You don't want to soil your lucky loot by using it to examine the soot. She says, oh, it is though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Center pad doesn't benefit from closer examination. Please rephrase. Okay, let's put soot in tin. There you go.
There you go.
She had to think about it. You carefully pour the fine black soot into the powder combat. This could come in handy.
This would be handy. I'm all set to ask people for their fingerprints, and to reveal the fingerprints on smooth surfaces, and to lift those fingerprints with the sticky white tape. Maybe now I can get to the bottom of this.
It's the downfall of a text parser game is guarantee every person who goes to play it will try and write something in a way you never expected. Now we should be able to powder everything, right?
Powder curio.
Hey.
What's this?
What's this? Powdering the surface of the curio cabinet glass reveals a fingerprint.
Excellent.
So then can I... No, I can't use... can I put tape on the fingerprint? Is that the idea? Is that what we're doing? Hey. You tear off a piece of tape, press it onto the powdered fingerprint. I'm taking notes. You carefully mark the back of this fingerprint as evidence taken from the curio cabinet. Congratulations, you obtained a fingerprint. Type compare fingerprints to check which fingerprints you have yet to obtain. Compare fingerprints. Fingerprints? No, thank you.
I need a complete set of fingerprints from everyone in the lodge before I can make any definitive conclusions. There has to be a fingerprint somewhere on Nessa's jewelry box if I examine it closely. Nessa would probably be cooperative if I ask her for a fingerprint. I haven't seen Corvus around. He may be in his room. Margot is resting. I wonder how I can get her fingerprints without bothering
Offer
her.
a glass.
Jack's probably too busy to help me. I'll need to figure something else out. Kimmy's downstairs in the conservatory. Last I saw Nathan, he was in the conservatory with Kimmy.
Wouldn't you just go and ask everybody for their fingerprints, and the one person who doesn't want to give them to you is the person who did this?
You're sus.
Yeah, serious.
Albert's probably still working in his room. I wonder where Mr. Richards is.
All right, let's
Still
go.
reading a story, perhaps?
You what? What'd you say?
Still reading a story, perhaps?
Probably.
Fingerprints. Nose to nose.
Oh, I don't. Whoops! I don't want to. Give me your finger.
Give me a finger.
Forget the print. Just give me the whole
What?
finger. I'll figure it out. For fingerprints. There we go.
Nessa, can I take your fingerprint? It might help me solve who burgled your jewelry box. I read in a book that fingerprint patterns are unique to individuals. I just need to apply some soot. Oh, fine. Do what you need. I'll do anything to find the culprit.
All right. Well, it wasn't her then. Wait.
Take my fingerprints.
It wouldn't have been her though, right?
Carefully brush the soot on Nessa's finger and make a square of adhesive plaster on top. It makes a face while you do this, but says nothing.
It's because she's got dirty fingers now. She's like, oh, soot. You've obtained a lovely.
Matches.
You've obtained a lovely, clear impression of Nessa's fingerprint. A
Humph.
do. Power.
Power.
box.
Power box. You can go outside and find the power box.
The soot reveals a fingerprint on the side of the jewelry box. Now, wouldn't this technically?
done.
Wouldn't Nessa's fingerprints be on here too?
Technically, yes. Be covered in fingerprints.
Like, there's a lot of fingerprints on here. And fingerprint. You tear off a piece of tape, press it onto the powdered fingerprint. You carefully
Excellent.
mark the back of this fingerprint as evidence taken from Nessa's jewelry box. Ha! Now, I'm just curious what this will do. I need a complete set of fingerprints from everyone in the lodge before I can make any definitive conclusions. Yes, okay. All right,
Yep,
this is where
yep,
everybody
yep,
is.
Yep.
Cool. Eat soot. Nope. Well, it was worth a try. Who knows? It might have worked. It's like, well, you've eaten all the soot. That's a game over because there's no more soot to use.
You could talk to the guy who's
live-
right there. Could see if the guy's still telling a story to...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's alone.
He's dead.
She's
He
eepy.
turned into a cushion.
She's eepy.
He's in here trying on hats. She's asleep.
Well, you can always look around, see if there's anything that she would have been touching.
They were like, what a clean and pristine glass this is.
There you go.
Look at me. Now we just have to hope that she doesn't have
Nobody
fake
else touched
fingerprints.
this glass except for her.
It might have
I'm just
Jack's
kidding.
fingerprint on. No, it actually have Nessa's fingerprint on too, wouldn't it?
She was drinking from it.
On. She's like, shh.
Yeah.
Sorry, just poke holes in everything. By moding. Put tape on fingerprint.
It's
Get
like,
off a piece of
please,
tape.
we're having a good time. Don't mess it up.
Here's
Look
Margot's
at that.
fingerprint. All right, so now we need Evans.
All right. I'm getting like a bunch of people. You would not benefit
I
from
mean, it
this
might have
action.
worked.
Can we not
Wait,
leave
isn't
the
this-
fire going?
Isn't this how we get her fingerprint? No, wait, we got it from the thing.
We got
Oh,
it from
yeah.
the glass.
I don't like the idea of having a fireplace going while I'm asleep.
You just burn up the fucking... Just like one stray little ember just on the...
Well, I beg to differ.
And then the lawyer guy should be in the room next there.
Lawyer guy. Sorry, I've forgotten your name already.
Corvin.
Ask Corvus for fingerprints.
Mr. Shaw, would you mind providing me with your fingerprint? It seems Nessa's brooch has gone missing and the curio cabinet has been burgled.
Can't you see I'm busy? I can't have you soiling my fingers, I said. I'm having enough trouble keeping my hands clean with this leaky pen as it is.
This does not take place in the South. I don't know why everyone's got a Southern accent.
This guy's in Alberta.
Everyone from the South came up to take part in this story for some reason. And Foghorn Leghorn here. Just like,
Oh, I'm just that good. They
sorry.
get me all the way from Kentucky.
for certain containers, ask people for fingerprints. I fully did not hear what he told me.
He said that he's far too busy
Oh, that's right. Yes, you're right.
messing up his fingers. Oh, how
Oh,
about
we
this?
we did this. Can I? Because I know we already powdered it. No, we didn't.
No, we
Okay.
did not.
I thought we did it right at the beginning.
Maybe it's wore off since then.
Maybe he changed glasses. It's been a couple days, so that would make sense.
These are clean. No
Oh,
fingerprints.
okay. Well, you never use your drinking glasses, I guess.
They wiped them off.
That's what the lawyer be up to.
You're not allowed to know.
Come back to it.
That
Albert?
guy's locked his door. He doesn't
Albert?
want you anywhere.
You know what?
No. No. No.
I mean, in theory, his fingerprint should be all over the door. I'm being stupid.
Baby, you sneezed.
Hmm.
Oh, little baby sneezed.
Who are we missing? Mr. Broom? The bar. There's the dining table. Hey, Jack, you're probably too busy, right?
Hi, Jack. Oh, look at you could powder the jam jar.
Oh. Where is the jam jar from here, though?
It's right next to him.
No, well, I mean, he's not going to let me just do it unless I just ask him for it anyway.
Miss, I'm busy right now.
Can't have you soiling my hands.
How about the jam
All
jar,
Yeah,
then?
you're right. Just powder the jam itself. Oh, okay, well then fine. I'll just take the jar. Oh, walk all over his face.
Miss, can't let you. I reuse jars, you see.
Yes. W.
W.
As much as you'd like to eat a nice cookie right now, you haven't got one.
Take a cookie.
Yoink.
Ooh.
Now I can.
It's got a thumbprint.
You eat that? Oh, of course. It's rich and buttery, and the raspberry jam is intensely colored and flavored, but not too sweet.
Jack, this is delicious.
He's like, are you just eating all my cookies? Why, thank you, Miss Marple. I'm very proud of my Hallon Grata. I'll never remember what that means. Take thumb. You know what? I don't need to do that. Take cookie. If he's literally using his thumbprints, I mean, it's very specifically phrased. You don't have a cookie to powder. Besides, you doubt that would be a helpful action.
Put tape on cookie.
That wouldn't benefit from an application of soot. What'd you say?
Put tape on the cookie.
Oh, yeah, right. I could probably do that, right? Let's see if that works.
Oh.
Okay. How busy could you possibly be? Look, you could wash your hands right afterwards, I swear. Okay, so that's not it then. That's right, it's not going to get it. Oh, the salt shaker.
Powder salt.
No one's ever touched the salt shaker. Okay, Jack, we'll come back to you. Who else are we missing? Well, the guys are all up here, right? You guys still talking? Asking Nathan about Prince.
Nessa's ruby brooch has gone missing, and the curio cabinet has been broken into. I'm investigating both of these incidents. Collecting fingerprints of everyone in the lodge would be very helpful.
There've been thefts? That's not right. I'm happy to provide my fingerprint if that helps.
Thank you so much, Nathan.
Nathan patiently waits while you brush the soot onto his finger and press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Removing the square of adhesive plaster from Nathan's finger reveals a clear fingerprint.
Much appreciated.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
Do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-ba. There we go.
Skimmy, someone's stolen the brooch from Nessa's jewelry box.
I know, I just heard you talking to Nathan.
The curio cabinet in our room has also been broken into. Could I get a fingerprint impression from you to help with my investigation?
Yeah, see what I'm talking about? Don't you now?
No. How about the tea?
I know why. It's because she doesn't have fingerprints because she's an alien.
How about the tea?
All right, yeah, good point. Oh, do I have to wait for her to put the cup down? I'll do it real quick. Oh, you mean the teapot?
Teapot might have somebody's prints on it.
Just do it in front of her. Like, fair enough. You don't want to give me? Nope, can't powder the teapot. I'll do it on her mug when she puts it down. If I can. Oh, she's paused. Oh, okay. What? Yoink.
Pardon me, Nancy. I'm still drinking that.
Oh, but I want some. What if there was too much salt in your mug? I don't think I have any salt anymore.
You can't do that because he won't let you leave without with the salt.
I gotta get this mug off her.
Just use a duck call.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Always with the blow whistler. Blow whistle. There we go. Everybody in the house is like, there's a duck in the house.
What?
Oh, what?
Oh, Nancy, it was just you.
Sounds like a good quality duck call. I've done a bit of mouth calling myself. We didn't need your input, but okay. It's totally not me, Nancy. It's totally not me, Kimmy. Did you hear that? Wow, there's a duck out there somewhere. All right, so that didn't work anymore. She didn't fall for it twice. Otherwise, it would be shame on her. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, what if I gave her my mug of wax water? Okay. Ooh, I do have a lovely...
Oh, look at the cookie.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Why didn't I do that? True to their names, the thumbprint cookies do have Jack's thumbprint imprinted to them.
Ah, Jack's thumbprint forms a gem reservoir.
Oh.
Too bad it's not really good sample for comparison.
Curious.
Gem reservoir.
Curious. What if... You can do it right in front of them, too. What am I thinking? What are we thinking? What are we doing?
Let's see. Oh, where's the other guy at anyway?
I can't actually do this without having it, right? Yeah. What other guy?
This guy. Oh, up.
You mean Evan?
He left. Oh.
He's not in here.
Anything you can get here?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same. I don't see anything. No one's thought about printing the moose yet.
Printing the
This
moose.
is Jack. I'm just trying to put together the series of things. Oh, maybe he's playing billiards. Hey!
Hey, Nancy. Want to play some billiards? Help me take my mind off things. Careful you don't scratch.
Scratch what?
She's a pool shark. She knows exactly.
The balls. If you scratch the cue ball, that's the white ball. It means you hit that one into one of the pockets.
And I don't want to do that.
Yes, you don't. I mean, no, you don't. Why don't you try hitting the ball with the cue, and I'll give you some pointers.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, I didn't even say that I wanted to play, but okay. Take cue. I feel like I need to...
And she put it in her pocket.
Hammer space.
That's the spirit, Nancy. Come and hit a few balls with me.
This is worrying. Can I powder the ball? I think that's stupid. You don't have any balls to dust. Oh. I'll take this thing. Yep.
Hey, no touching the balls unless they're in the pocket.
All right. Sorry, I don't know much about billiards. I thought we'd just start throwing the balls around. All right. How many?
Go.
I'm just trying to think how to word it. I was going to say use cue, but it won't let me just use. Play billiards. This isn't going to work either. Oh, there we go.
Okay, so how about you get us started?
I was trying to think, what is the verb for hitting a cue ball with a cue?
Sure.
I was going to say break, but I don't think it would work. Oh, there it comes, straight out of the pocket.
Bing.
Guybrush Threepwood physics.
Oh.
Just straight back in.
Oh, wow. You know what? How about you just practice a bit? You're obviously very bad at this. I'll give you some pointers.
All right, so we didn't land any in the holes, right?
No.
Okay, so what if I just do this again? Oh, she's going over this side. Smack. Oh, this is gonna
Try to follow through more.
this could take a while.
Ah, gotcha.
The animation of sticking her cue back in her pocket is so funny. Yeah, hilarious.
Don't grip the cue so tight.
Oh, okay. I'll try. I mean, try not to.
Curious, is it just hitting it back to where it was?
I really think I'm getting better.
Sure thing, Nancy. How about I rack the balls again? You can try from the top.
Gee, thanks.
Okay. Maybe there's something to this then.
The rack? He keeps putting that in his pocket, though.
That's why he's got a sore back. Okay, so we're back to square one. Oh, she's going for it. This
Try to knock
time.
something into a pocket, then you can grab it.
What if I just push a ball in the pocket? Oh, whoops, I didn't know. Sorry, I thought this is how you play. Let's just see. I'm cheating. Okay, sorry, you can't do that. Even the game won't let me cheat. All right. But I feel like if I just... No, I can't do that again. I feel like if I just keep playing, she's just going to keep on not hitting it in, right? I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's doing the same shots. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, do I actually have... I do have the pool cue, that's funny. Upon closer inspection, you conclude the pool cue is definitely made of hard rock maple, prized for its stiffness and straight grain.
Same trees that are used for pool cues are tapped for maple syrup. Some of the best come from Quebec.
I'm learning the most random things from this game. Alright. Cool. Hey, how about... That's not going to work. No. How about you show me how it's done? No thanks. Okay, he doesn't want it. Just trying to think. Because I get the sense that if I keep doing this, it's just going to keep doing the same thing.
Boilers.
Yeah, she keeps going to the same spot. Alright.
Pum, pum, pum.
Don't grip the cue so tight.
I'm trying.
Alright, I'll see you later. Damn it, I was going to just take the cue with me. Boo. That's fair. You're turning the pool cue to the cue stand. I'm trying to figure out if I'm just not figuring out what I was meant to do, or if I need to do something else. I don't think we had anything else to get in here. There was a lot of... I could just use a mop for the billiards. There's a lot of things that were locked that I never got keys for, but that's fine. Man, we have got quite a few people to get fingerprints from. Let's have a look. Who we got left? We've got Margot's and we've got Nathan's, and that's...
I got Nessa's.
Oh, yeah, we got
she's
Nessa's.
sleeping.
And we need to get Kimmy's mug away from her. And... Okay. I assume this is going to tell me I just need to get all the prints. Haven't seen Corvus around. He's in his room. Just Kimmy's in the conservatory. I wonder Mr. Richards is. Cool.
Yeah, I don't know how you get Albert out. He's being a butt. Yes?
Yeah.
Try to scratch, maybe?
Oh, he's put all the balls back.
Maybe try to purposely scratch?
Yeah, okay. Let's see if that works. I don't know if that's... What would you like to scratch? That's
Scratch cue?
not a good setup.
But you have to also get a cue ball.
Yeah, of course. Yep. Right, he did specifically go, hey, make sure you don't scratch. Scratch. Ball? Cue ball. Oh my god, I'm losing my ability to type. Why don't you give it a shot? Oh, okay. Yeah, she's going for it. Okie doke. Here we go. Oh, silly me. Practice makes perfect, eh?
Sure thing, Mr. Richards. Oh, I'll get the cue ball.
It would have been funny if I could just walk out. Well,
Now power to that ball.
you pick up the cue ball.
Careful not to disturb
the
its
surface too much.
Power to that ball.
Don't mind me. I'm just going to turn away for a moment. Powdering the cue ball reveals a fingerprint. The fingerprint's nice and clear. Fantastic work.
Now put tape on ball.
Dun-dun-dun.
Aha! This is a wonderful, clear example of Mr. Richards' fingerprint.
She says out loud. I guess I would put cue ball on the table again. There we go. All yours.
Put away the cue as well. Oh.
I'd hate to soil the baize. Leave. I don't know if I can. I tried to do this with the kettle, and it was like you can't put things back. You just have to leave. All right. Well, good game. Oops, sorry. I just walked into your door.
Oh, right. Pool cue. Sorry. There you go. Whoop.
And turn off the TV and turn off the tap. Turn the pool cue to the cue stand. She's like, that was fun. He's like, yeah, okay,
Yep.
sure.
Sure it was.
You're easy to please.
How about go up?
Up?
And maybe have her talk to you about birds.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I should probably be standing by the mug just in case. Nope, that's not how we spell. Oh, I can't talk to about. It's ask. I'd heard they were nesting cormorants in this region. Nowadays they're rare. Fishermen kill them. No, she said that before.
Oh, okay.
You know what? Ask me about the... Is it coffee? Tea? What do we got? Coffee.
I think it's tea.
Nope, there's no coffee in this game.
I mean, there's a teapot right there.
That is a good point. There we go.
Yeah, refresh your cup of tea, Kimmy. No thanks, Nancy. My tea is still nice and hot.
Is it now?
My tea is still nice and hot.
It did keep saying there was a puddle over here. Ice box. I have an ice box. Hey. Yeah, it is. Take ice. Yeah, she figured it out. Nice. Now this becomes a Monkey Island-esque get the grog to the prison cell thing where I gotta get the ice to the mug before it melts. Here we go. She's not holding on to it, right? Put ice in mug. Oh, okay. I just stand here. What are you doing, Nancy? Nothing. Don't worry about me. Don't look. While Kimmy's distracted by a conversation with Nathan, you surreptitiously slip the ice chips into her mug. Don't mind me.
Oh dear, my tea's gotten cold.
I have no idea how it happened. Ask Kimmy about tea.
Kimmy, let me refresh your tea for you.
Oh.
Thank you, Nancy. How wonderful.
You're very adamant about refreshing my tea for some reason. Thank you.
Okay, pardon the mug.
Now I'll just do this right in front of you. Aha! Just hovers over a teacup with a mischievous smirk. It's like, what are you doing, Nancy?
Like, neither of the two people that are in this room with you noticed that you're doing this shit.
Tape on... Oh, fingerprint. Yeah, everyone's just, like, oblivious. You tear off a piece of tape, press it onto the powdered fingerprint. Looks like a duck.
Refill tea mug, I guess.
Oh, yeah, right. I just leave. Go, let me refill your tea for you and just leave. Will this work? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Most of the time, things I type in, it does recognize, which is good.
There you go. Give tea to Kimmy.
It does probably help that we have, like, a history of having played games like this. Give tea to Kimmy.
Here you go. Here you go, Kimmy. Nice and hot again.
I've been typing out everyone's full names.
Thanks so much.
Even though...
like, the letters.
Yeah, even though this has been here the whole time. I've just forgotten about it entirely. Yes. Silly.
Okay.
Alright, bye. Oh, wait, we got Nathan's. Okay, so...
Yeah, we got him. We just need to worry about this guy.
Somehow we got to get Jack's. What if I do a dance? I might distract him. We got the thumbprint cookie, but it said that it wasn't enough for a... The thumbprint cookies do have Jack's thumbprint imprinted into them. It's not a really good sample for comparison. So it's like a little weird red herring. Because I don't think I can... I don't think I can do that. No. And I don't think I can powder it, because I tried that as well, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's silly. I do have a cookie, but it's fine. I understand.
Actually, try talking to him?
What about, talk to... No. Ask, Jack about cookies. These here are Hallongrotta. It's a Swedish word. My grandma used to make them. They're called thumbprint cookies in Canada. Evan and Margot love them. I fill them with raspberry jam that I make myself. Grow the raspberries too.
What does Hallongrotta mean?
I don't know. Oh, right. It means raspberry cave.
Ooh. Looks like there's one cookie that doesn't have jam. I don't know.
What?
Look at the cookies in front of him.
Look at cookies. Thumbprint cookie looks delicious. It's filled. I think this is the one I have.
Oh, look at Trey.
I could... On the kitchen table, there is a metal tray full of raw cookies set in even-spaced rows. All of them but one is filled with raspberry jam. You're right. Put tape in cookie? No. Just put the powder in the cookie like an idiot? This isn't going to make sense, is it? You've already filled the compact with soot. Good eye, a single pixel. Really? Oh, wow, it really is one with... This is the pixel hunting section.
I was like, this one does not have jam.
We played enough Thimbleweed Park that we've gotten good at the pixel hunting. So He said he ran out of jam, and he's just looking at it, which is pretty hilarious. What do we got? Oh, wait, we could put wax in it.
Oh.
But the wax isn't red, so he might not... Like, he'll be like, why is my jam white? Right? But no, but the wax is in the mug, and it let us put the wax in the mug. Okay, so... Brain's ticking. Got the... Can... Oh, wait. Da-da-da-dan. Did we already try and do this, though? We've already filled it. Oh, okay. Ah. So it's not that, then. Or at least... Wait, or can we just... Let me see. Is he even going to let us do this? Pour a mug in cookie? No, that's not going to work. I can't just dump this water on the floor. I mean, you've done it before. Okay.
Pour the water in the sink, maybe.
Did you say pour the water?
In the sink over there.
Yada-dun. Goodbye, water. You dumped the water out of the blue mug. Look in the mug. Ba-da-ba-ba. The mug now contains some candle wax drippings. But are they just hard?
Can you pour wax?
Oh, we could try it. Pour wax in cookie. Oh, okay. We're close. What about just... Oh. I don't care. I want the other one.
Take raw cookie?
Okay, yeah, good point. There we go. Jack, is it okay if I take this lump of dough? Go right ahead. I ran out of jam anyway, so it's kind of a dud, and I don't want to be able to see you putting wax into it. Also, let's not feed this to anyone.
Well done.
Yay, now while I'm standing right in front of him... No, let's pretend that we're not. Let's go over here. You can't see me. Put wax in raw cookie. The wax is still cold and hard, which surely mar the delicate fingerprint impression in the raw dough. So we need to heat up the wax.
Where'd the kettle go? Oh, you still
I'm holding on to it.
Oh, okay.
But I tried pouring this, and it works, but I don't know if that's... I think we need something hotter, right? Well, there's a fireplace.
Maybe.
Just hold the mug in the fireplace? I don't know. That doesn't sound... Oh, it's all right. We gave him back. I don't think that'll work. This isn't it. I don't feel like the fireplace is going to be... I wish steam was coming out of her pocket. So I don't think wax is going to melt just from hot water, right?
Yes, you can put over here.
Can we just pour... No.
Melt wax over fire?
Try. I don't know if this is... Oh, okay, sure. You heat the mug with the fire, melting the wax inside of it. Indeed. Now here we go. Here's the Monkey Island grog mug.
You can just pour the wax for
No, I have to run as fast as possible back to the kitchen. Okay, and pour. Put wax in raw cookie. Oh, I'm not allowed. Okay, maybe now I can pour wax in raw cookie. Please be more specific. How can I be more specific? Pour melted wax in raw cookie. Let me look. Let me see if it's got a specific name. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, maybe dough. Before it melts the mugs. And you need 3 mugs. Yes, absolutely. I wonder if there's a way for me to get... Yeah, okay. That should work. All right, let's try pour wax into dough. Ah, there we go. I had to say dough. Wonderful. I just need to chill the wax so that it sets up nice and hard.
Well, back in here.
That's what the icebox is for. Hi there, don't mind me. Open icebox. Put dough in icebox. You put the wax-filled thumbprint cookie into the icebox. He could have just given me his fingerprint. Could have saved us some time. He may not be waxing up my dough over there. You wait an appropriate amount of time for the cookie to chill.
That should about do it.
Yoink. You remove the chilled, wax-filled thumbprint cookie from the icebox. Hey, did it.
You close it.
All right, now we give back to him, right?
No. Terrific. The wax is rock hard, and the raw cookie dough has hardened too.
All right.
Now to get the wax out of the cookie.
Oh. I mean, I could probably use my pick or something, right? Consume cookie dough. Now just eat it. Game over number 3. Surely I could just, like, chip it out or something, right?
Save. You've done quite a bit.
All right, yeah, that's a good point. Cookie wax.
Cookie wax.
Cookie with hammer. Oh, okay, cool. That actually worked. I was thinking of something much more violent, but sure. And would you look at that? A perfect wax impression of Jack's fingerprint that did not get smashed by the hammer. Da-da-da. Hey, you can have this back now, if you like.
He's like, what the fuck did you do with this?
You know what? I don't think he wants it. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't want it.
Hey, don't walk away without my
What
cookie.
the heck did you do with this?
All right, so we need now... we got Evans, we got Margot, we got...
need the lawyer and Albert.
Give crumbs to Jack. We got to get Albert out of his room somehow, or we have to find something that Albert's touched. Oh. Wait a minute. Is there glasses in here? No. I was going to see if he had cigars or something sitting in here. Maybe not.
Cigar.
Let me out the door.
Oh, try going upstairs.
Poor drunk Nancy keeps walking into the walls.
Go into the... look for the... Oh, I was going to say try looking at the blue...
Sorry, keep going.
Trunk?
Yeah, good point. Ink splattered paper, most likely a result of Corvus's leaky pen.
Nice. Take paper.
You find a particularly clear fingerprint specimen, neatly tear it out and take it with you.
Easy.
So I didn't even need to do anything for that one. Don't mind me just taking your trash. Oh, hiding behind your door.
Just hiding behind your door.
I don't have very good depth perception. I'm sorry. Hi.
Nope. This place? Yes.
This is manic
Try
lady.
Try getting fingerprint from this.
Powder lock. Yeah, because he specifically said, hey, the soot doesn't reveal any prints on the padlock.
How about the actual chest?
Powder trunk. That didn't seem to work.
Oh, okay.
Get an elephant high. All right. Let's walk into the door.
Huh.
Albert. Albert. Oh, right. He is the last one. Right?
Yeah, he is literally the last one.
Margot, Evan, Jack, Nathan, Albert, Kimmy, and Corvus.
No,
Albert. All right, Albert. How are we gonna get your fingerprint?
Try the green one, maybe?
We don't have your kit anymore. No, I'm pretty sure they mentioned the blue one, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Nope, she must run over to that one.
Specifically this one.
That's fine.
That's fine.
What about people's shoes? No, we didn't figure out who anyone's shoes were except for Margot's.
Richard's.
What else has Albert been touching? I know he was in the bar drinking stuff, but there's nothing in there that looks like his stuff. There's nothing hanging out in here that I can
powdering
see.
his doorknob.
I tried that.
Oh, you already tried.
I tried door handle. Maybe he kicks his doors open. That would be funny though. If you could just, you can't use knob in this game. What if we just shout fire outside his room?
This is used a duck call.
Oh, right. I mean, at the very least, he might get annoyed.
Weasley?
Why don't we just ask him questions through the door? He seems to hate that. Sometimes puzzles just solve themselves.
Like, I just imagine 3 different heads pop out of those doors. Like, what the fuck?
Talk to Albert. Yeah, I know, but we, like, yell at him under the door. Okay. He did mention the blue trunk, though, right?
Yeah.
Look at trunk. Okay. It looks very sturdy.
Maybe ask about the blue trunk.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I just have to ask people about Albert, and they'll give me a clue.
Do you think Albert could have taken your brooch? Albert? He's a cultured fellow of means. You would never stoop so low.
All right, you're no use. Just wake her up. Hey, do you know anything about Albert? Margot is resting. Don't bother her.
Besides, I've already asked Margot. I've already got Margot's fingerprint. No need to wake her.
Nancy, look, I'm telling you what to do. I need you to get Albert's fingerprint. Okay, so that's not it. He was not... We don't know if he uses toilets, so we can't get any information that way. Screen went black. Hopefully not. Oh, he's walking downstairs. Let's see. Where is anyone else to talk to? Nope.
I guess you could just ask about Albert.
Do-do-do. Bit of a temper on that one, eh? Bit of a temper on that one, eh? What about if I ask Evan? He was up here, right?
Yes.
Huh. Oh, not Evan. What am I talking about? Corvus. Brilliant fellow, highly knowledgeable, and so sophisticated. Everybody loves him so much.
He's the bee's knees.
Unfortunately, not helpful for my purposes. Okay.
He's the cat's pajamas.
Okay. I know Evan's still in here. I don't know if he'll be any help. Unless getting him... He was sent by the government, so I can't kick him out. Maybe the idea is not to get in his room so much as to find something that he's been touching. But...
He hasn't been touching much.
The only places I've seen him are like the bar.
Touching muchin'?
We were trying to knock earlier. Yeah, he kept on telling us to go away. What if I just keep knocking? Like, what if I just go by my plan of just knocking over and over and over again until he goes, please leave me alone? Because I did do this like
Knock.
2 times.
Knock.
I am busy. Knock louder. Does that work? No. Yeah. He didn't seem to care about me knocking, unfortunately. Alright. It is funny to annoy him, though.
Stop it. Leave me alone.
It was locked. Yeah, we tried to open that door.
He's a boy.
I haven't seen him lately. He could be up in his room. Thank you, Kimmy. Source of information as always. I think that's everybody. We've talked to everybody about him now, except for Margot because she's asleep. That's fine. All right. What else? I can't think of anything else he would have touched necessarily, unless I'm just messing up the trunk. But, why don't I just do this? I'm just curious. What does this do? Oh, it needs one of everybody. Yeah.
Humph.
Albert, I've got some really cool rocks out here that I could show you. Ask Albert. It's going to tell me he's not here, right?
He's not going to be able to.
Yeah, he's not here. Okay. Albert, I need you to come out. Just throw things at his windows.
Climb the roof.
Is his door locked? I could have sworn it was. I could have sworn we tried. If it's just open the whole time, that means that I'm stupid. Nope.
Oh, you're silly goose.
Well then.
You're just a silly goose, you are.
I could have sworn I tried to open his door like the first time. That's on me then.
You can just powder everything. It's like, now that we're alone.
This is Albert's room. You have no business locking him out. But he's in here. We could lock him in. Anyway, thank you. I'm stupid. Let's see. Hello there, Seagull 2000. Yeah, we're too polite. Except we knocked like 5 times. Hi, Albert. I'm sure you're too busy. But there have been thefts. I am not surprised. My field kit went missing too, if you'll recall. I don't care about your field kit right now. No one helped me with the methods, or I shan't concern myself with this.
Bitch. Okay, time to dust up his room.
I'm going to put powder on all your stuff. How do you like that? The soot slips off the smooth surface of the drinking glass. I suppose Albert hasn't touched the drinking glass yet.
Okay, try dusting his trunk.
You can get some out of any faucet in the lodge. Yeah. Dusting his trunk?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound right, but I'll try it. I mean, no. Okay.
How about this briefcase?
This briefcase here?
Yes.
I'm thinking it's not going to work, but we'll try it. No. All right. So he's not interested in things. That's fine. Oops! I just accidentally took a screenshot for no reason. What's he actually doing? I mean, I guess he's writing or something.
Huh.
Oh, no, I didn't have to. I didn't want to look at his face. His monocle gives him an elegant air. I was looking through his books. Okay, that makes sense.
His book.
His books. Take a bookle.
Take a bookle.
Those are Albert's books. He wouldn't appreciate that. Yeah, I'm sure he wouldn't. Something about his glass being smooth seems like a thing. Have I got water? I think I got rid of all my water, right?
May have.
It looks like there's water in the mug at the moment. I don't think there is, though. Look in mug. Oh, there is some water in your mug. Okay. Pour water in glass. Oh, my goodness. Pour. Okay, you know what? Take glass. You already got a drinking glass. Huh. Pour. I don't know. I'm probably on the wrong track. You pour the water from the blue mug into the drinking glass.
Ha ha.
Swap glass. No. Oh, I just give this one. Give glass to Albert.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Just get real adamant. All right.
What stuff's in his
what do you want?
closet?
Oh, yeah. Let's just go through his stuff. What?
Huh.
Maybe go away and come back. Maybe. What's in your wardrobe, sir? Full of Albert's clothes and shoes. Ooh, can I just powder his shoes? That would have been funny, though. There's a drawer at the bottom here, right? Don't mind me, just going through your stuff. Belgian white shirts, all neatly folded. Can we just slip them anyway? Alright. And there's another cupboard over here, but I don't think this is going to be anything somehow. No, I just want to open this. Is this a drawer? A door? What is it? There we go. You open the drawer. Search drawer. Get his toe print. Alright, let's see. Let's go back out. Go back in. Why are you still here? Okay, there's got to be something here. Let's just talk to him. Oh, I'm rather busy at the moment, but I can smell delicious cookies downstairs. Why don't you be a helpful girl and bring one out to me?
Oh, give him your cookie.
Give wax cookie to Albert. Fine. All right, we can't be the murderer.
You didn't even have a wax cookie.
Did I? What did I do with it? Oh, I smashed it. That's right. You good point. Mr. Resper, how'd you like this thumbprint cookie? Albert's eyes light up. He's an android.
Splendid.
That is what I need. Thank you, miss. Ah, this cookie.
Ah, the taste of Canada. Thoroughly enjoys the cookie, licking his fingers and smacking his lips.
Delicious. I could do with another if you could find yourself downstairs again.
Sure. Get you another cookie. Mr. Albert. Just doing dance on the wall. What if he just keeps asking me for more cookies? Whoops. W. Yoink. What if we softlock the game by eating all the cookies? Sorry, Albert, there's no cookies left. We ate them all. Hit. Dog, give cookie to Here you go, have another one. Just what I need. Thank you, miss. Thank you for the cookie. Yum yum.
Yeah, give him a glass.
Yeah,
now.
I was wondering if he's going to get dry mouth. I don't think this is going to work. No. You know what? Can I just take more than one cookie at a time? Just bring the whole tray to him. I'm sure I can't, but it'd be funny if I could. Just burns our hands. Nope, there is no tray. There is no such thing. You take a freshly baked cookie? Let's see. You already have one. Of course I do. How do I carry all these cookies? Takes Paul Q, puts it in her pocket. Alright, here we go. Yeah, get in the door. Sir, I have another cookie for you. He's going to say the same thing, isn't he?
I'm sure he's going to say the same thing.
Okay, so I feel like I need to... Do I need to dry the cookie out or something? So that he's like, ooh, cookie too dry. I need to drink it from my glass. Maybe?
Salt.
Salt.
Put salt on his cookie.
Salt.
Put salt on his cookie.
Interesting theory. Let's try it. Take cookie. Put up. Un cookie. Salt cookie? Let's just see if that does anything. Hey, you're right. You share a generous helping of salt onto the thumbprint cookie. Sir, I've just come up with a new flavor. It's called salted raspberry.
Salted raspberry.
Actually, before I do that. Hey, look at that. It's so salty.
It's so
It's
salty.
salty. I don't know why I became
Ooh,
Italian
it's so
all of a sudden.
salty.
There are large crystals of salt. It's just a big sugar. Don't mind. Give cookie to Alberta. Say, Mr. Risper. I'm losing my voice. How'd you like this thumbprint
How'd you
cookies?
like a thumbprint cookie?
This is all the same.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yummy, yummy. He eagerly takes a cookie and consumes the thumbprint cookie in 2 bites.
That was as salty as I was expecting. It was an odd recipe. Oh, the cookie's gotten me quite thirsty. Do me a favor and fill my drinking glass from that pitcher and hand it to me.
All right. You didn't even need my glass. As you hand the full drinking glass to Albert, you stealthily wipe its surface of your fingerprints. Ah, thank you. Drinks the water in one gulp, then hands the drinking glass back to you. There you go. Do everything for me, please, even though it's just there. You carefully receive the glass, making sure not to touch the areas where he held it. Yay. Powder the glass. No thanks, I've already had 3. What is he, in Stardew Valley? You've already given me 2 cookies today. You can't give me anything for another week. Put tape on glass. What?
Huh?
What? I can't put tape on the glass? What am I... What am I... Is it because I don't have the glass anymore? Or did I get it? Wait. No, I didn't get his one yet. Maybe
Put tape on fingerprint.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course. That's right. I forgot about that. He just puts it randomly on the glass and not on the fingerprint. Hey. Compare fingerprints. I'm not going to do it next to Albert because he is not nice. I'll do it out here in the hallway. Compare fingerprints. Flushed with success, you rush to your bedroom. Oh. And eagerly spread out your complete set of fingerprint samples on the low coffee table. After comparing the complete set of fingerprints, you are able to conclude... Amazing! The fingerprints from the jewelry box and the curio cabinet match the fingerprint you obtained from Margot.
Margot.
Well, who would have thought? When we heard her talking to what's her face about how she was a criminal and stuff. I guess maybe if that was like a missable scene, then that would be a surprise. Margot was the culprit behind both crimes. Although I was almost convinced that it was Kimmy, seeing as she was not giving us her fingerprint.
Well, she also was asleep whenever you took her fingerprint, so she couldn't say anything.
True. I should confront her with my findings. Huh. That wasn't fieldwork, but it was pretty satisfying. Oh, I'm just going straight to her. Margot, this is you, by the way.
Margot, I know you stole Nessa's ruby brooch and silver steins.
This is a good way to get yourself murdered.
I know that Nessa is a little difficult, but it isn't the way to deal with her. Please, let me help you set things right. She would have taken everything. She would take everything. Yes, I smashed the curio, though it broke my heart to do it. But the silver wedding steins were even more precious. I saved them and gave them to someone I trust for safekeeping.
Oh, we were using a different command. Yes, I see.
Nessa would sell them as soon as she was back in the city. At the very least, she would take her share and sell one of the steins, splitting the set.
I like that she's just still lying in bed when she tells us. Like,
You
just
did
woke
wake
me
her
up.
up. It was like, my eyes.
Oh, yeah, she does kind of have sore eyes.
She didn't understand
I
why
just woke up.
that would happen. She's vile and artless.
Artless.
Why would I want to set things right when I needed things set right and no one helped me?
No one helped.
That woman deserves everything bad that comes to her and more.
I'm convinced.
You might be right about that.
Yeah, she is convinced.
But you deserve better than to be a thief. That isn't who you are. Margot, the brooch at least? Will you give her the brooch?
Let me give her back the brooch.
Ah, fine. The brooch is hers after all. It is in my walk-in closet. I'll tell you where it is. Why? Why must the world be as it is, Nancy? Ah.
Oh, I'll just... I see. I'll tell you where it is. I did. Alright, now everyone's going to think that I killed Margot. And then Nancy's just watching.
She's just flailing.
She's like, ooh.
Margot? Are you alright, Margot?
You hurry downstairs to tell Mr. Richard that you've just killed Margot.
Mr. Richards, come quick. There's something wrong with Margot.
What? Dum 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 dum. I'll take my time.
Oh, who's this? Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh. Slender Man. Outstanding. Fantastic detective work. By the time you and Mr. Richards arrive in the master bedroom, Margot's body is already cooling.
Oh,
Whew.
Lord.
But the fire was on. The commotion soon brings Nathan and Jack to the room. Nathan's eyes widen, but he doesn't say anything.
Jack looks shocked and a bit
Remorseful? The three men gently carry Margot down to the root cellar and lay her out on a long wooden table. It's shocking to see Margot lying dead on the table. The kindness and warmth that once lit up her face are gone forever. Oh, is this the cellar we couldn't get into before?
Yes.
Nathan and Jack stand there, staring down at the earthen floor. No one seems to know what to do. What can be done after all? After a long while, Mr. Richards exhales heavily and speaks.
Go do what you need to and head out to the station to notify the authorities. Not like there's any rush now, is there?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Evan. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he killed her.
Yeah.
Excuse us, miss. I like that everybody's a slightly different height. Mr. Richards slumps on the stool, his head bowed. He doesn't look at Margot. It's almost like he can't.
Oh, Mr. Richards. What's going on here?
He turns to me.
Type review to review your investigative goals.
Review. Tensions.
Hey, thank you, cheesy boy. Chapter 4, Tensions. A note has been added to your notebook. Oh? Oh, okay, there we go. Thank you very much.
Yay.
This is you.
I wonder if Margot was poisoned. How could it have happened? Something she drank? Ate?
Drink.
I slipped it by a bit. I should examine Margot's body. Maybe I can find something that will be useful.
All right. Now, I hope you don't mind. Just gonna...
Want to have a look? I'm gonna go have a drink.
This reminds me of Scully from X-Files. It was aliens.
Aliens.
He's gone. You determinedly decide to take a closer look at Margot's body. Bling!
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
okay. Type exit or click the exit button to stop your examination. You pull away the sheet covering Margot. Your desire to understand what happened outweighs your squeamishness. Look, I've played enough Elvira Mistress of the Dark. If I click too much, she's going to end up eating me. Despite Margot's panicked final moments, she now appears peaceful. It's just plot twist, she's a vampire.
Oh, Lord.
Let's save real quick. Margot, secret vampire.
Yuck.
That's terrible.
How dare.
There's pocket?
Yeah, pocket. Can you actually do things? Ree, ree. Anything in her pocket?
I tried that. Unless I'm not clicking. There we go. Oh.
H.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, I see. I thought I was clicking things. Nope. Okay.
Search pocket.
Good try. You find a small silver key in one of Margot's pockets. I don't know why I just assumed it became a clicky. A note has been added. Okay. Is this the only thing we're looking for?
Open mouth.
Open mouth? I mean, I guess I could look. Oh! An examination of the inside of Margot's mouth and throat reveals she didn't choke to death. Ah. Her tongue isn't swollen, and as far as you can tell, there's nothing lodged in her windpipe. Okay. That's worrying. Margot's fair complexion is now a good deal paler than is fashionable. Death has given it a waxy sheen. Oh, Lord. Is there anything in here that I need to use, do you think?
Hammer.
Oh, wow. We're not doing a full-on autopsy. That's a bit rough.
Fingerprints.
Blow the duck whistle right next to her ears, just in case.
Time to dust for fingerprints.
I've already got her fingerprints. Oh, you
On her neck.
Oh, goodness.
A ghost choked her to death.
No, they said that she didn't choke, right? So
A ghost strangled her.
Margot's neck is slender and elegant.
How about her eyes?
Ugh. It's getting weird. Margot's pretty blue eyes will never open again. Whew. Look, you know what? Search in Margot's hair. A seach? Doesn't work that way. I don't think this is gonna work. That's his little effect. Okay. For the sake of just making sure. Oh yeah, we got that. Okay. Oh, did I even take the key? There we go.
I wonder what this will open.
We've found like 100 things that are locked, so it'll be one thing. Is there...
Something, eh?
Do you think there's anything else here to look at? Am I still trying to figure out how she died?
Well, we know it wasn't it wasn't by choking.
No. Find what the silver key opens. Examine Margot. Oh, but we've successfully examined Margot, apparently. Maybe the key to her death is not here, but we have determined that she didn't choke. Let me see what this is. If Margot was poisoned, how it would have happened? Something she ate, drank. I obtained the small silver key. Wonder what unlocks. Okay, so I should see what Nathan Jack are up to. Okay, so I think we might be done here. Open eyes? I don't know if this is going to work. You've always been squeamish about eyes. You decide to leave Margot's eyes alone. I like it in games like this where you're like, do something stupid, and they're like, no. You carefully replace the sheet. You're like, no, you would not do that.
No, that's creepy. Stop.
This is the lodge's root cellar. It's a few degrees cooler than the rest of the house, making it ideal for storing a wide variety of supplies with which to provision the lodge. There's a set of stairs in the east wall leading upwards. I can't believe that Margot died. The shelves contain an array of root vegetables, as well as jarred and bottled goods, with sacks full of apples and potatoes. My goodness, Jack has done such a wonderful job with his little vegetable bag. Margot is here.
It's like...
sort of.
Really? This is not the time for that. Talk to Margot.
Oh, man. Mr. Richards was sitting there. It somehow doesn't seem right. Let's just check. You'll never be able to talk to Margot again, and that makes you sad. That's unfortunate. I was going to say talk to potatoes. I don't think that's a good idea.
Talk to potato.
As comforting as it would be to carry a potato around in your pocket, you resist the temptation. I mean, it's fair. We better
better take some garlic in case of vampires.
No vampires in this game, I assume. Or at least I hope not, because that would be very unfair. According to Evan, Jack and Nathan will eventually be going to the train station. I wonder if I can catch them, ask them a few questions before they head out. Before I check what the key goes to? Silver key.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? Run to the train station first? Before they leave?
That's up to you.
Because she's like, I need to catch them.
I'm gonna get you.
Let me see real quick. I should see what Nathan and Jack are up to. Let's assume that they're going to take a really long time. Oh, I can't. What?
There you go, weirdo.
She's like walking into a pole and going, why can't I get past? Are they...
Can they get there?
Well, that was what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Wasn't
that's right.
the...
He's like gonna fix the car.
Yeah,
right?
wasn't the car broken? Maybe they're walking.
Yeah, go to the front of the...
This is weird. I'm outside.
Go in there.
I'm like outside at
Oh,
night. There they are.
ooh, oh.
I did say. I can hear Jack and Nathan talking, but the sound of the river is making it hard to hear them. Hold glass up to air. I wonder what they're up to. Huh. I feel like maybe I shouldn't just approach them.
No.
This, this is Jack is here. Nathan
and Jack have left shoe prints all over the riverbanks.
Ooh, I will come back when they're not here.
Yeah.
Maybe I can go and get all those boots. I mean, I'm assuming that I can get the shoe size from the shoe prints.
Mm-hmm.
So for now, we will go find out what this key goes to, which I think she was
Oh,
saying.
look at the. I was gonna say, go look at the mudroom.
Ah, yes. Because we did do this, and it was like, oh, the boots are...
Nothing new.
Whoa.
Men's boots.
Although, wouldn't they be wearing them now? Men's boots are size 12. They were all size 12, right? And there was rubber, and there was something else. I think there was another pair, wasn't there? Look at other boots.
Men's boots.
No, there was just... Yeah, it was cool how the lighting changed. Look at boots again. Oh, look at men's boots. I swear there was 2 pairs of men's boots, wasn't there? And one had rubber soles and rounded...
Rubber soles and rounded toes. They were very worn.
And there was another set that we saw... Where did we see the other boots? Where did we see the other boots?
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Well, we already saw them, so Nancy knows, even if we don't. We're looking for the box. So I think she was saying in her powder room or something, right? The fire is still on. It's bothering me.
It cooked her to death.
Oh, hi. I was not expecting someone here doing a unique animation.
Mr. Richards, are you okay?
I just want to be alone right now.
Well, leave him alone.
Okay. Was there anything in here that was locked?
Her trunk that was in her bedroom.
Oh, right.
Also her vanity, I think.
We could try a few things. You know what? Actually, bup. Bing, 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 bing. There it is.
Heart key.
A small silver key. A small silver key doesn't benefit from closer examination. All right, fair enough. Unlock trunk. You don't possess a proper key for the trunk.
So it might be her vanity.
Was it this here, you think?
No, vanity.
What? Whereabouts?
The thing you put in...
in the thing. Stupid. Yeah, in here, right?
Yes.
Because this was locked? Oh.
Don't mess with her stuff.
I'm going to get him out of here then. Ask Evan about Jack. Okay.
Jack's always busy. Leave him alone.
Ask Evan about... Nathan.
Nathan's helping Jack. Leave him alone.
I mean, I'll try this. I don't think it'll work because he'll tell me to leave it alone, right? Oh, maybe I'll look around for Jack and Nathan. Mr. Richards will have moved elsewhere in the meantime. Could be good at asking about Margot's death. Okay, so we're actually on the right track in the first place. Never mind. Oop, forgot where the stairs were. I was going to jump off the balcony.
I mean, that's one way of doing it, but...
You open the door. And you open the door and you step outside. I guess so. I wonder what they're up to. Oh. Oh. What are you guys up to?
Just getting some fresh air.
Really? Well, I found some interesting samples on the riverbank this afternoon. You can do this. This is your voice.
Actually, I used a trowel to dig into the dirt. Otherwise, I wouldn't have found anything.
Is that so? Can we have a look?
Of course.
Uh-oh.
This is a little bit worrying. A little bit worrying. You show the samples you collected from the river to Nathan and Jack. They inspect the samples intensely and exchange meaningful looks.
What do you think?
I think I'm going to die, is what I think.
Very nice, Nancy. Those are white garnets. Pretty big ones, too. Yes, sirree. Very pretty. Maybe get them set in silver when you're back in the city.
White garnets? Are you sure?
Yes, very sure. Mm-hmm.
Well, okay.
Excuse me, I have to go to the carriage house and prepare the automobile for Jack to drive to the train station.
Thanks, Nat.
Of course, good evening.
Okay.
Interesting.
So,
Nice night for a walk, isn't it?
Sure is, Jack. Darn it, I missed talking to Nathan to find out what it... something.
Oh, I have a question before he leaves. You have a good night, Miss Maple.
Thanks,
Jack. You too. I was going to try...
Well,
Oh, let me see something. I was going to try... Safe's coming. But we didn't achieve anything. We just talked to Jack and he said go...
wait, oh,
This
go
is...
back.
What? What?
Is that a person?
Oh! Is that Kimmy? Kimmy is here.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I didn't even
That
see.
was scaring the shit out of me. Kimmy?
Yee! Oh,
Oh, dear. Sorry to startle you. Why are you lurking, Kimmy?
lurking. I was looking for owls. Looking for owls?
Oh, shit.
I thought I might be able to see great horned owls or even short-eared owls because it's still summer. Oh, great grey owls. They're the largest in Ontario. I'll leave you to it. I was
like, hey, that's a person.
I was thinking, will I get the eavesdrop? Oh, what did I walked straight into it. A different direction. All right. Boop. Yeah, you have a good night. Yep. See ya. I want to try again. I want to get it from the right direction, if it's possible. This is not possible. Sketch. Yeah.
Meanwhile, fucking Kimmy.
What are you doing, Kimmy? It seems weird.
Talk to Kimmy again. That's funny. That's funny.
This is weird behavior, Kimmy.
Kimmy?
Okay, well, we this. I want to ask her about the owls too. I want to make sure that's canon.
Save now.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Kimmy? Ask Kimmy about Margot. I can't believe Margot's dead. What could have happened? It's terrible, Nancy. I'm getting scared.
Don't worry, Kimmy. I'm sure there's an explanation. I'd like to find out.
Still being weird. Okay, so I'm just back here. What if? Oh no, I can't eavesdrop because it says the river's too loud, right? What if I just come from the left? I get the feeling it's going to do the same thing to me, though.
I'm sure.
Unless I really just have to... What if I swim down the river? Oh, what if I get in the boat? I'm thinking stupid things now, I feel. Can I just hear if I, like... No, I feel like that's just going to walk straight in. What if? Unless I'm not supposed to be able to. And the idea is that I chase Nathan back to the carriage before he leaves. You prefer walking again? Whoop! I don't think this is gonna work. No. Okay, that's fair.
Hide in canoe.
Hide in the canoe. She wants to get in the canoe.
You're gonna walk right into them.
Yeah, so I don't think that's the way. I mean, coming from here, though,
Down.
this seems to work initially. Can I just eavesdrop from here? Oh. Okay, alright, I'm stupid. Can't just toss these in the river like we used to. More's the pity. If Mr. Richards hadn't hurt his back trying to take this all on himself. Oh, that's why he had a sore back the whole time. I wish he'd asked for help before it came to that. With all the extra scrutiny lately, he can use all the help he can get. Lucky for us, it was mostly overcast last night. No moonlight, no sparkles. Lucky for us. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Hey, you there behind the bush?
Oh.
I think that's all for now. Good thing there were no big ones tonight. Agreed. Meet you in the carriage house. Yeah, I'll dump these in the smokehouse as usual. See you soon.
In the smokehouse.
I wonder if we can go hide up in the haystacks.
Mm-hmm.
Hello!
Hi, Jack!
What? Ah!
What are you guys up to?
Oh my god, what? Me and Nat were just getting some fresh air. I was just doing isometric exercises on the windowsill.
Really? I was getting samples from the riverbank this afternoon. It looked a lot like that. I found some interesting stuff.
Oh yeah? Can I see?
Of course.
You show the samples you collected from the river to Jack. He scrutinizes them very closely.
What do you think?
I think we're getting the same conversation. Yep.
White garnets, are you sure?
Yep. If you want a second opinion, I can take them to show Nathan and ask him for you. How about it?
That's okay. I'll keep them for now.
Yeah, I was like, here, you take them. Suit yourself. Oh, okay. Well, I feel like that happens either way then, right?
I guess so.
Well, I'll make a new save.
Okay.
Bad at hiding. She's like, hey, I was here listening the whole time.
Oh, yeah. Try going to the fucking carriage place, I guess.
See ya.
Walking.
I'm gonna go tie her up to a tree. Oh. I died here once.
What? Oh? Fire?
Well, he's probably starting the car up.
Oh, I see.
Oh, the door closed.
Ah, there's Nat.
I'm just gonna go up here. Wait, does she want to talk to him first?
She wants to talk to him.
I was gonna otherwise climb the ladder and just listen. Hi.
He's not talking to anybody. Good evening, Nathan.
I feel like she's gonna get herself murdered. I thought maybe you were Evan. Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's troubled. I wonder where he is now.
Talk to him about... Wait, what's the thing say she wanted to talk to him about?
That's a good point.
Is it about Margot?
I think I found Nathan. Now what? Okay. Oops. Up. Found Nathan again. Find Nathan again. Found Nathan again.
Jack and Nathan are collecting something sparkly.
Garnet's a hard mineral. You see lots of pebble-sized examples along the riverbed. Settlers mined garnets in this area for use in industrial abrasives. That is until the mines became unprofitable.
How about talking about Margot?
Margot's death is shocking. She was a kind woman. Sad state of affairs. I've known Evan a long time. I've never seen him like this. He needs to grieve. Jack's driving to the train station to send a telegram about Margot. Is he? You're standing in front of the car. This is ranger business.
Ranger business. What else does he have to do? What else do you need to do? Talk about river samples, I guess?
I could try... The river flows fast and deep. Treat it with caution.
Blah.
Eh.
You could always put Nana.
Yeah, that's true. When you mentioned that you've been collecting rock specimens from around the lodge, Nathan's eyes widen. May I see what you found?
Of course.
You show Nathan the sample you obtained from the cliff. You collected this from the cliffs to the southwest, right?
I did.
This is igneous rock from the Precambrian era. Those cliffs compose part of the Canadian Shield, one of the oldest formations on Earth. He pulls out a PowerPoint. It's astonishing to think that it's 2.5 to 42 billion years old. Geology is a hobby of mine, and most of the people in this house.
Oh, me cute.
You show Nathan the sample you obtained from the boulder. The sample was collected from that big boulder just north of the carriage house.
You're absolutely right.
It's granite, not from this area. The geology doesn't match. It's a glacial erratic. Do you know that? Do you know what that is?
I do. It means that the glacier deposited after it melted away.
She's like, boy, do I.
It's amazing to imagine how far that boulder had traveled and over what an incredible length of time.
Indeed. Those are lovely white garnets, Nancy. I'm a bit of a collector myself. Can I buy those from you?
I prefer to keep them if it's all same to you.
Worrying. Of course.
Whoa, we have so much in common, we should go out. I didn't see a little thing pop up, so...
Don't mind me. Canonically, we haven't gone up here because we went up here and then we died in the river.
Yeah, true.
This guy's a true geologist.
What the hell else do we have to... Oh?
Yep.
Creepy.
I knew it. I'm going to just stand up here. Don't look up because you'll see me. I've made the adjustments to the headlamp. Should be fine now. Thanks, Nathan.
Pay no attention to the girl standing above us.
Yeah, Nancy's up there. I just watched her climb up the ladder. Other than the minor repair, there are no other problems with the automobile. Do you think Albert suspects anything? Who cares what he thinks? We've kept him here. He might be convinced to help us. That's what's important. Oh,
now she's thinking, oh shit.
Whoa, we got a whole
Ooh.
scene. Convinced, bribed, threatened. He'll be useful. He could just look this way. Look me dead in the eyes. I think so. He and I are meeting up in the boathouse to discuss his possible usefulness. Evan tried to make Albert go away earlier. It didn't work. And now that the bridge is out, that's unlikely to happen. Maybe Albert can be persuaded to head westward for the right price. Maybe. I'll let you know what transpires. I'm going to look for Evan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. Always going off on his own. Yeah. Maybe try the jetty. Thanks. I'll check there. I have a few other places in mind first. My meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. I will look for Evan after that. Good luck. So, the boathouse. Jack's leaving in the car.
I love this animation of her, like, being squat like a cat,
Yeah,
turning into a loaf.
she's turned into a pillow pet.
Ooh.
I just like how Nathan is exceptionally tall compared to some of the other characters. Just like in real life. Oh, don't stand up yet.
A note has been added to your notebook.
Find Evan. Right, okay. Do I not have to? I still have to find out what the silver key opens. But,
yes, but yeah.
Wait. The course of action yields no result. Actually, that makes sense. Alright, I guess we're climbing down. Don't mind me, Nathan. I'll just, He should fully know that we were still here. Because the door was closed. Nathan helps in surprise.
Oh, let's see.
Didn't see you there. Oh, yeah, don't mind me. I'm just, gonna open this door. You open the carriage house door. Pardon me, Miss Maple. I'm expected elsewhere. Just turn off this candle real quick.
No, I'm gonna go through that door.
Have a good night, Nancy. Anyway,
Good night,
bye.
Nathan.
Wonder where Nathan's up. What do you mean you wonder where Nathan's up? You just heard him saying. Awkward. All right, so are we going to go to the boathouse first, or are we going back to find...
That is up to you. You can do whichever. Save if you want.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Bad at hiding.
Nathan, bad at secrets. All right. I feel like he should know that we fully heard his entire plan, or parts of it.
People seem kind of silly in this. It's like, she was here, she disappeared for a little bit, and then she came, and then she popped back in here again. Oh, he's gone.
Aha! What were we doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm like, yes, I made it back in here. Why? ADHD. You slide the small silver key into the vanity's lock. It fits perfectly, because the vanity is also silver.
What's in here?
Open drawer.
All of them.
I like that I don't have to open them individually, though. It's just funny when there's nothing in them. Search drawers. Search doctor. Most of the drawers are full of various cosmetics meant for various parts of the face, and don't interest you. But one drawer holds something worthy of closer inspection. You see a slim wooden box with a hinged lid and a smooth leather handle.
Oh.
Okay. Ooh.
Open.
This makes me think I need to click on things, but I don't.
Open box.
Open box. Bursting with curiosity, you open the slim wooden kit.
It's your shit.
What's this?
I think.
Is this my stuff?
Is it?
Opened Margot's kit. This looks like a... You know what this reminds me of? Operation Stealth. It reminds me of the
search kit.
Reminds me of the secret suitcase. What is all this?
Yeah, search kit.
The kit contains a host of mysterious objects. Of particular interest are a pamphlet, a glass bottle, a metal box, and a small ampule.
Oh.
I'm getting big M.R. Martinez vibes. The cover of the pamphlet reads, Ehrlich's Magic Bullet. Ehrlich's Magic Bullet. Kit prepared by W. Martindale, chemist.
Well, 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 well.
Huh. The glass bottle contains a rubber tube that is attached to its neck. Alright, we're taking everything. Oh, yeah, alright. We're just looking then. What else was here? Metal box. Look at boxes. The metal box has a shiny lid. Open metal box. You've never been good at opening these types of little metal boxes after chipping a nail. You decide to leave it all. You're so close to the mystery. Just chip the nails. Alright, we can use something to open it, I'm sure. What else was here? The ampule. Look at ampule. Small ampule contains whitish yellow powder. It has a paper label.
Read label.
Read label. The paper label reads Salvarsan, 6 grams, single use, manufactured by W. Martindale. There's an even smaller print near the bottom of the label that you can't quite make out. Well, that's what my thing is for. Can I examine the label? Does that let me? With the aid of your lucky loop, you're going to read the minuscule print. This compound contains arsenic.
Arsenic.
Administration in excess may lead to nausea, seizures, and death. Do not exceed appropriate dosage. This is the fly paper.
Arsenic. Oh, dear.
Arsenic and old lace. Notes being added to your notebook. All right. Is there anything else here? The metal box. Can I hit metal box with hammer? Nope. Can I just take the metal box, or is it not going to let me? It would be wrong to take it. I know that I could probably just pry it open.
Ice pick?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the verb, though. Because you can't just use.
And pry open?
I tried prying, it said you can't use pry in this game. Pry open metal box. Pick metal box. That doesn't seem to work.
Examine metal box?
I could try that. Shiny metal lid may have some oily smudges on it. Huh. Oh. Found arsenic and kit. Dust metal. Yeah, this is the next thing I was going to try.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Powder metal box. You apply some powder to the metal box. Aha! Your application of soot has revealed 2 fingerprints. Right, the point is whose fingerprints are on it. Wonder if there are more fingerprints to be found. Oh, powder ampule. And it slips off the smooth glass surface. It makes sense it hasn't been touched yet. Okay. Powder bottle. Aha! You revealed 2 fingerprints on the glass bottle. And what else was in here that I wanted to think about? The ampule we did, the bottle, metal box, the pamphlet. I don't think we need to worry about the pamphlet, although I could try it. That seems silly, though. Okay, it does have a fingerprint on it. Sure.
Alright. Tape on the fingerprints.
Put tape on fingerprints. What? Did I type it wrong? Put tape on fingerprints? What am I...
Maybe single?
Right. Put tape on fingerprint. I'm having a brain.
Place tape?
Tape on fingerprints. Wait, do I have no tape left? I got tape
Compare,
left.
maybe?
Oh. Oh, you have to be specific. Oh, I see. I got you.
Oh, have to be
No, that makes sense.
Oh.
Put tape on box fingerprints. There we go. You tear off 2 pieces of tape and press each onto the powdered fingerprints. Cool, cool, cool. Put tape on bottle fingerprints. Nice. Put tape on pamphlet fingerprints. I like that she comes here as a geologist and she's leaving as a detective. More detective than a Batman game. Cool. I think we're good with this box. Comparing what you've revealed to the fingerprints in your complete collection, you're able to conclude the following. The fingerprint from the cover of the pamphlet belongs to Margot. I discovered 2 fingerprints on the glass bottle. One is Margot's, the other belongs to Jack. So that makes me think that they were trying to kill Evan, and then Jack turned around and double-crossed her. Maybe. Lid of the metal box in Margot's kit has 2 fingerprints on it. One is Jack's, other is Margot's. Why are Jack's fingerprints here? I should ask him about this.
No. What was the pamphlet about?
It was about the Ehrlich's magic bullet. Kit prepared by the chemist. I think the magic bullet is probably the arsenic. I'm assuming.
Did you say you examined it?
I didn't examine it, but I don't know. Oh.
Wait, what did it say?
It just said it was Margot's fingerprint.
Oh.
But I think I knew this anyway. Yeah, okay. So, found the arsenic in the kit. We dusted the metal box. We examined the fingerprints.
Bottle, fingerprint. Examine kit, bottle, fingerprint.
Examine. Oh, I thought we did. I think we've done these. They're just not exited. Because I don't think this is going to do any more. Yeah. I think for the rules for this area are different. I see. Okay.
Alright.
Let me just see if this does anything. Nah, I can't. Silly. Powder kit. Okay, that's fair.
Interesting.
Ask Jack about Margot's kit. So I think we've got all the fingerprints for here. And we can't take anything, so that's fine.
This is when they were alone. He was talking about using the pamphlet.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I'm doing exactly what the pamphlet says.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he was. You're right. It's like, oh, you're doing it too hard or something. He's like, yeah, you're right.
Magic bullet.
Huh. Curious. I'm not sure yet. Let's... Hey, I can do that. Magic bullet kit. Alright, we'll get out of here. Alright, time to put on a hat. I honestly have no idea what this is for. I just like doing it. What a pretty hat. Anyway, I got things to do. Okay.
Just imagine you walking around wearing her hat.
Like, I'm Margot now.
What is wrong with you? Everybody looks at you like, you're a monster.
Like this call the men in white coats. Alright, so...
I guess you're going to the
boathouse and finding Joe.
Oh, hello. Creepy.
I'm sorry, what? What? It skipped me past there. Hey, where you going? Wait.
Oh, she's following a trail.
Oh, just
leaving a trail.
Oh, that's a good point. The grass near this part of the lodge has been turned over. Appears to be puddles of liquid leading towards or away from the dining room's doors to the north.
Follow her first.
Okay. She went this way. Nessa and Corvus seem to be having an intense conversation. If I get any closer, maybe I'll be able to hear what they're saying. Eavesdrop. Everyone's talking. You're too far away. I'm going to make another save.
Apples.
Apples.
Try going up.
I'm just an X. Don't look at me. Okay, let me go over here. Oh, I can be in the trees. You conceal yourself behind an ideally situated apple tree.
I won't be needing this anymore.
Nessa takes a silver flask from her pocket and pours it out onto the grass. Man, everyone's got something going on. This was the wax water that I collected earlier. Oh, wash that.
Water adulterated with poison I soaked in the flypaper in a glass jar. I poured the liquid into my silver flask.
I won't be needing this murder juice anymore.
I tossed the jars over the waterfall, easy as pie.
Huh.
I didn't think it would be quite so effective. I was thinking it would be more gradual and less dramatic. The tart couldn't even die properly, but no matter.
It could look suspicious and be investigated.
What does it matter? There aren't any rangers around or any other form of law in this godforsaken place.
But we don't want any more complications.
This will be all over soon. But we'll need to be bold.
I'm ready for the next step.
Good.
Ah, who's just behind the tree?
Ah, apples!
Oh, what is...
What a strange conversation. Nessa mentioned tossing some jars into the river by the waterfall. I should go by the waterfall and take a look.
I like that she's sort of weirdly clueless sometimes. All right. Waterfalls.
Don't go chasing.
Don't go chasing them, yeah. We got so many things to do.
God, there's so many.
Jack was going to the smokehouse.
And there was like a trail.
Oh, yeah, the trail of... Well, we just know it's murder juice now, right?
Not necessarily.
Examine liquid. Ooh, the puddles of whiskey are staggered at irregular intervals, both on and off the path, almost as if whoever was responsible for them was also staggering.
Oh, that's probably...
That's probably Albert then,
that's
right?
Probably... no. It would probably be Evan.
Oh, right, yeah, good point.
You going to the smokehouse?
Yeah, I should go to the smokehouse. I feel like there's a few things here that if I do in a weird order, I might ruin it, but we'll find out. Oh. All right, good times.
What's that? What's that?
What was what?
On the floor.
On the floor?
Yeah, get out. Get out.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, there too, actually. On the floor.
Oh.
And I just looked and there was some in front of the salt as well.
You see some tiny specks sparkling in the moonlight. Okay. You're doing the pixel hunting. What's this? The tiny shiny specks are only visible in the moonlight. They are impossible to examine closely. Only visible in the moonlight.
Can't stop the moonlight.
Only visible in the moonlight.
Pick up specks.
I was just going to say, the minuscule specks are no larger than grains of sand. You can only see them because of the light hitting them. You can't pick them up.
Oh, okay. Shovel.
Can I put it in something that I have? Probably not. If it doesn't want me to pick them up, it doesn't want me to pick them up.
Use tape on spec.
The moonlight. They're only visible in the moonlight.
Maybe like use trowel on spec.
Maybe I'm getting unnecessarily caught up with the spec. I can't use trowel. I have to always, like, do something. Oh, well, that's funny.
How about check out the salt? Because it was sparkling too.
Good point.
See if you look at the bottom.
Oh, I see. Revealing the coarse rocks on inside. That was our fault. We opened that up. Look at spec. Lick specs. I don't think that's going to work this time. Examine spec again just for the sake of it. A little specks could be salt. Their proximity to the bag of rock salt increases the plausibility of this observation. Oh, it's just salt?
It's not salt.
Wait, what? But I can't take it. I can just see it.
Can you use tape to pick it up? Put tape on spec.
Tape on spec. Nope.
Boo.
Powder spec. You don't think it'd be useful to dust that for fingerprints?
If anything, it makes it hard to see.
Well, it was worth a try. No, that's fine. We obviously cannot. It could be drugs. I mean, it could be drugs.
I'm sure it's drugs.
But it's only in the moonlight that it can be seen.
I bet it is.
That's fine. We've done our best to do whatever that was. The whiskey. Do we want to go to the boathouse or want to go to the whiskey? Oh, it's going down anyway.
Mr. Richards, there you are. Mr. Richards?
Evan doesn't acknowledge your presence. He looks lost in thought, or maybe highly inebriated. Possibly both. Well done.
Oh, he's got a whole jar with him.
He does. You alright?
Eavesdrop.
Oh, just accidentally kick Evan into the water. Mr. Richards, what are you doing here? Oh, this is you. Mr. Richards ignores you and continues drinking.
Alright.
Interesting.
Maybe not for now.
Alright.
Go to the left, the boathouse is just right there.
Yeah. I hear a rumbling in the distance. Is that thunder? Oh, this is you.
Ah, it sounds like an automobile heading towards the carriage house. Is Jack back from the station?
Of course.
Maybe I should head over there and see what's going on. Or I could head to the lodge and see what's going on there.
Well, there's just a lot going on, isn't there? Boathouse?
Yeah.
Is this way, right?
Yes.
I don't think he's here anymore. Or is he? No. Because he was going to talk to Albert here.
Yes, he was.
Maybe Albert's dead. Alright, let's see. I'm going to try something. I did save recently-ish. Sorry, Evan. I don't know what I have to do to get you to...
There's a bobbling.
Oh. Here we go. I can finally do the thing I figured out.
And tie a rope to yourself.
Yeah. Funny that we figured this out just by the way it was answering us. It was like, sort of, but not yet. You tie the loose end of the rope around your waist. And I'm walking around with this rope tied around me.
What?
Oh. Well, that was kind of the idea. I've tied myself to a tree.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, can I... Oh, wait. Can I, like, pick up rope? In your enthusiasm to secure the rope to the tree, you create a series of utterly undoable knots. That's okay. The rope's done its part. I thought it would be like... Nope. Tie rope to waist. She's going to walk over there, isn't she? Yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, I feel like I have the idea here, but not quite. Let's do this. I see something bobbing in the rushing water caught amongst some rocks. I think it looks like a glass jar. It's one of the jars she threw in. But she emptied her flask of a liquid. Nessa threw jars into the waterfall. Nessa was somewhere on board of Margot's death. Nessa and Corvus are up to something. Look around the river for clues. Oh. Meow. Excuse me for a sec. Meow. Look at footprints. It's easy for you to see the imprints Nathan and Jack made with their shoes. Examine footprints. Hey, shoe prints on the side of the bridge are quite large and freshly made. Considering I witnessed Nathan making these shoe prints, I can conclude he wears size 16.
Huh.
Right, so I'm figuring out what everybody's shoe sizes are.
How about the other one?
For some reason.
Yeah, he's a big one.
Of course, he's the taller one. Jack was walking quite extensively on this part of the bank. Those shoe prints are size 12, so we know he's the 12s. Okay. Go to the dining room when ready. No, not yet. Retrieve the glass jar near the eastern waterfall. How? Evan, can you jump in the water real quick? There's got to be something with this rope. But if I tie it to me, I can't move.
It's already tied to the tree.
Yeah, and I can't take it, so it's obviously meant to be there, which is fine. I just feel like there's... Maybe I need someone else to be here with me? Potentially? Rope. Yeah. Yeah, I it's like I almost get it, but I don't quite understand what it wants from me. Alright, let's go. Whoa! Let's go. You may be... you may be overthinking this one? Oh. Do I just need to do a thing? Can I just take the jar and she'll just figure it out? Take... I saved. Take jar. I need to find a safe way to get closer. Oh, what if I do this? Tie rope to waist. Whoop. And then just go like... Yeah, and then just go like, take jar. Ah, there we go. Okay. I didn't realize.
Whee!
You take the glass jar. Little wavy hands. I guess it would have been a bit much to be like, okay, now that you're tied to the rope, you can only walk a certain distance. I see. All right. Untie. Rope. Very good. Thank you, rope.
Thank you.
We have the jar. Oh, examine jar. Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar, a strip of damp fly paper inside the jar, and a small oily spot on the outside of the jar.
Ah, fingerprints.
Powder jar. Although we... Oh, I was going to say we would know it's Nessa anyway,
Yeah,
right?
I guess we would.
But we can't powder the jar anyway.
No, it doesn't look like it. Oily spot. Alright.
Interesting. I'm assuming this does nothing. Cool. Alright. Well, we have... wait. Is that the jar? That's the jar. Jar you retrieved from the raging river inside his damp strip of fly paper. This looks like one of Jack's jam jars.
Oh.
He did say he ran out. Interesting. And this just does the examine, right? Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. Cool. So we did that. I feel like we've been walking into people's conversations by accident. Around the road for clues. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Dust the jam jar for fingerprints. Oh, that's what I was trying to do.
Power.
Powder jam jar? There we go. I had to say jam jar, I think. You reveal a distinct fingerprint.
Tape fingerprint.
Put tape on fingerprint. Put tape on jar fingerprint. You're already carrying the jam jar that has a fingerprint on it. There's no need to lift it from the jam. Oh, okay, cool. She's like, well, I've already got the jar, so. Fair enough. Oh, did that update?
Hello.
Oh, examine the jam jar again. I like that you're telling us what to do also in the game. Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue, blah, blah, blah. Sooty fingerprint on the outside of the jar. Upon closer examination, comparing it to the rest of your collection, you conclude it belongs to Nessa. Who would have thought? We know this because she said it out loud. No, that's right. I was just trying to think for a second. Words left my brain for a moment. You hear muffled voices, but they're too far away from the door. Oh. Hold glass to door. Tempting to listen at the door with the drinking glass full of water would result in wet shoes. Pour glass into mug, which she'll just keep in her pocket. And now hold glass to door. That's pretty funny. I'd forgotten that we'd done that. You can now hear a conversation. They can't know why you're really here. Who knows what could happen?
Hello.
Of course. I understand the potential risk involved. I will be discreet with my investigation. Everyone's from the south. I don't know why. I don't know why this has become a southern murder mystery. Well, just say you were in the area, and that's how you got here so soon. Not that you were already on your way. Understood. The young lady. Margot. Yes, Margot. Is there any reason to believe her death was suspicious? She's always been a bit sickly. Don't bother yourself with that. Just make like you're looking into her death. That'll be a good cover. But focus on what you're really here for. Okay, Jet.
It'd be funny if both of them were trying to poison her.
At this point, I think everyone's trying to poison each other. The conversation seems to be over. They're just idling. All right. Southern.
They're staring at each other inside.
We are NPCs. We have finished our conversation. Please leave. All right. Well, I won't. Maybe won't bug them. Nancy, you goofball. I like the idea that she goes to put the glass up to her ear and she just pours water all over the ground. Found Nessa's fingerprint on the glass jar. We examine the jam jar again. The ranger isn't here to investigate Margot's death. He has another purpose. Yeah, he does. We should just like run in there and ask him, "What are you here for?" All right.
I just imagine instead of like water running out or whatever.
Yeah.
It cartoonishly makes it sound like people talking underwater, like. So it's like, oh right, I forgot to empty the water.
It sounds like I'm.
Right.
It sounds like I'm by the sea. I don't think there's going to be anyone in these rooms, but I am interested because it says go to the dining room when you're ready. However, that's worrying. Oh, hello. Curious.
Doing work, I see.
Clack. Hello, Corvus. Miss Maple, please. Isn't it past your bedtime? I say I have a lot of work still to do tonight. Please go away. Please go away. These pieces of conversation are odds. Oh, I never went through his satchel. Oh, well, that's fine. Ask Corvus about Albert. A brilliant fellow. I have nothing new to say about him. All right. I'll let you get back to your drawings. Oh! Whatever you have here. You haven't fooled me with your timid act. I'm on to you. Oh, he's Poirot all along. If you dare follow me once I'm done here, you want to make it to your next destination. Consider yourself warned. Wait. I'm sorry, what? I think the dad...
Kimmy.
I think... Oh, I thought that the dad from Mary Poppins was just, like, getting mad at me real quick. What is going on around here? Albert just yelled at me. Kimmy is holding a large map. She looks a bit flustered. He seemed very upset about my map. I was just planning my next birding trip. Well, if this map upsets him so much, I'll just get rid of it. Oh, what? No, wait, hold.
No.
No, give me the map. Excuse me, Nancy. I'm going to the bathroom to come down a bit. I just want to be alone, okay?
Save the map.
Take map. Okay, of course.
Pour mug over map, I guess.
Mug on map. Hey, luckily we had water. You pour the water onto the burning map. Yay! Take map. You take the map out of the fireplace.
See, that's why you always carry a mug of water everywhere you go.
In your pocket. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Oh, sorry. Look at map. Would you like to look at the lodge map? Look at Kimmy's map. The map is slightly charred and damp, but it's still mostly intact. Examine Kimmy's map. There's a circled location on the map. It's the...
Sulocks.
It's the Gulocks. All right. It's the 500 locks.
Why would he be upset by a map that says Sulocks encircled?
They mentioned the Sulocks way at the beginning of the game, and I've forgotten the context. Okay, interesting. What do my notes say? Albert was upset about Kimmy's map with the Sulocks circled.
Death! He has another purpose.
Death has another purpose. All right. Cool. I feel like this is a thing where we're gathering as much evidence as we can, and we could probably end the game even though we don't necessarily have it all. So I'm trying to find as much stuff as I can. Oh, oh, hello. Hold on a sec.
Yes.
Oh, wait. He said don't follow him or I'll die. Oh, no. He was talking to Kimmy, right? Mm-hmm. I don't mind dying. I'll just go in the door. Oh, door's locked. Albert?
Albert? Leave me alone, no, if it is, I am busy. This is nice. So, how's your day been?
I don't think we ever did this. You've seen plenty of women just like her, well-to-do and disapproving. She's sitting stiffly on the striped love seat.
Sitting stiffly.
Just slowly zooms in.
I imagine she's like...
She's just like, I recognize that Nancy just walked in.
She's like...
just looking at me walking in. All right. Let's actually talk to her.
Very pursed lips.
The funniest thing would be just to get up and walk out.
Good evening, Nessa.
It's very late and I'm tired. I have no patience for you right now. All right, sorry. Ask Nessa about jars because we're looking to die.
Oh, God.
Nessa, I found your fingerprint on this jam jar.
So what?
Go for it.
I found it in a river. There's a damp piece of flypaper in the jar. And if you examine the jar closely, there's white powdery residue inside. The boxes of flypaper in the lodge contain arsenic. It says so right on the box. Wow, she's getting right to the point.
I feel like Nancy's on a suicide mission right now.
You've soaked flypaper in water to get the poison out of them. When she was alive, Margot spoke of body aches and pains and nausea, but those were recent occurrences. Probably around the time Corvus showed up at the lodge, I'm assuming.
And I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you.
I saw you empty your flask in the apple orchard. You were concealing arsenic-infused water in your flask. I overheard the conversation with Corvus in the apple orchard. Pretty incriminating.
It's like she's asking for it.
I've deduced enough about Margot's fate to make a decent case to the authorities. I believe you murdered Margot and used arsenic that you obtained from flypaper to do it.
Nessa fixes you with Nessa stabs you with a knife.
You think so? We'll see. If I find more evidence, I can ask Nessa about the jam jar again.
I know you've committed a crime. Can you stay here real quick? I just need to go fetch the police real quick. I'm pretty pleased with my detective work.
I'm pretty proud of my detective work. I'll bring the authorities. I love that she's confessing how much she knows to people who are murdering people.
That's what I mean. That's
Never
fine.
eat in front of any of them.
Look, she's young. She doesn't realize she's gonna get herself in trouble. Can find herself stuffed in a cupboard. Why is this closed? Hello? The bathroom door is locked.
Oh, leave me alone.
I kind of love that you did that sitting next to her. Kimmy seems pretty upset. I should let her be. I once heard that if you're ever going into a meeting where you think that you're going to be confronted by someone else in the meeting, you should sit next to them because then they're less likely to be all mad at you. So I feel like that's what Nancy did. She's like, look, if I just sit next to her and then explain how she's a murderer.
Sit directly next to her, make direct eye contact.
Yeah, she won't get so mad.
Put your hand on her hand.
There is no answer.
If not her hand directly on her knee.
Oh, goodness. All right, she doesn't want me to come in.
Stop fucking with poor Kimmy.
I tried.
Who's probably also a murderer. Everybody in this house is murdering.
She might just have a sore tummy for all that matters. She's like, I am just really trying to go right now.
Everybody in this house is a murderer.
Let me into the bathroom.
If Albert is dead, I will suspect Kimmy.
Look, just because Margot wanted to have a bath with you doesn't mean you can just burst into the bathroom whenever we're in here.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's stuff everywhere. You know, we should probably save. Nancy's asking for it. Nancy. What's going on
Look at these
in
papers. Look at all these papers.
This is Evan Richards' well-appointed study. Next to the ornately carved fireplace. We already read this. There's a, door to the bar. The floor is littered with papers.
Examine papers.
Look at papers. The contents of the desk have been strewn all over the carpeted floor.
Oh, crap.
At a glance, the papers are all guest receipts from the lodge's glories. I'm assuming I'm looking for the will.
I'm sure.
As well as some general bookkeeping. Someone has inconsiderately stepped on some of the... Oh, of all things.
Oh, what a mess. What a mess.
Someone should tidy up these papers. Okay, examine the papers. So get in real close.
What size shoe? What size shoe?
Yeah, someone has stepped on the documents scattered over the lush carpet and has created very clear imprints on their shoes.
The shoe print looks to be a woman's shoe with a bit of heel.
Oh, well that's weird because the only shoe we saw so far was Margot's.
Could only be from Kimmy's or Nessa's shoe.
Oh, man.
If I can figure out either Kimmy or Nessa's shoe size, I can find out whose shoe this belonged to.
Okay. Well,
Oily spots.
I'm thinking that we can go back to get the shoe prints. Though you're reluctant to soil the papers with soot, you decide the situation merits it. After carefully applying a bit of soot, you find distinct fingerprints. You've uncovered a couple of fingerprints on one of the papers.
Yay! Gimme.
Paper. Oh, not that paper.
Examine fingerprints. Oh, there it is.
One of these fingerprints are lifted from the documents and say belongs to Mr. Richards, which is as it should be. But the other fingerprint belongs to Nessa. All right. Albert was upset with Kimmy's map with the Sulocks. Tell the ranger about your investigation. I don't feel like that's a good idea at all. I didn't think he was here for good things.
Take the paper. Can you take it?
I think did I get it? You're a mineralogist, not a forensic accountant. I'm a doctor. Not a detective. All right. I think, am I going outside to get the footprints? It's like one extra thing. I've already got the fingerprints. I've already got the jam jars.
What footprints?
Well, Kimmy was standing here. If you haven't spun the chair, you should. Oh.
Spun the chair.
Think about that. Is there... Didn't say anything about footprints, but I'll have a look. Look at ground. No, never mind. I thought there might be a Kimmy footprint here.
Okay. Now what are you doing?
I was going to go and see if Nessa's footprints were over here. I don't know if it's necessary. Zzz.
Where would Nessa's footprints be?
Because she said she came here and threw things over the waterfall, right?
Nessa? No. That was the... Oh, my... Yeah, she did, actually.
Let's just see if it even comes up.
Look for
No,
footprints.
it doesn't even say there is one. So there probably isn't. I think I'm just making things up at this point.
Yep.
Maybe it's not important.
Go back.
Let's see here. Huh. Huh.
Huh.
Huh. Huh.
You're
There we
weird.
Open door.
Open the door.
Yep.
Let's see what we got. I want to see the spin chair. Spin the chair.
Spin chair.
Hey. Wee!
I like there was just.
I love that.
I like there was just a period at the end, so it's like she went wee.
Wee. Try going to the mud room, maybe.
Yeah, I need to find shoes.
Looking at the mud room and look at the ladies' shoes.
I've never heard of a mud room before. It's fun.
I never knew either.
women's
Examine.
shoes.
Examine.
Examine women's boots. There we go. You can make a tiny letter M's in the women's boots just with the number 5.5. That confirms these boots belong to Margot. Yeah, we figured that out already. But we don't want her boots. Open drawer? No, that's open storage?
What, the basket?
Yeah, open basket. I could have sworn I pulled these out at some point. Or are they already pulled out?
Look in basket?
Look in basket. There we go. But I think if nothing else happens, this will just be the same thing you're saying.
Probably.
If nothing else
basket
has
is
changed.
empty. Basket is empty.
Yeah, I think this is just a wet leaf situation.
Wet leaf.
That makes no sense to anybody. Anyone who doesn't know our channel, wet leaf is what we call the idea of being able to pick up everything in a game, even if it doesn't do anything.
I mean, it's
we call those
akin
wet
to a
leaves.
red herring.
Yeah, akin to a red herring. Just put stuff down in the game that looks like it's something, but it's not. And we were talking about it once and saying, what if you could just pick up everything, including like wet leaves? It doesn't do anything. It's just something in your inventory. You're like, surely the wet leaf does something. Cool. Oh no! I
You
just
went
walked
to
straight
go
to the dining
dining.
room.
Oh, you saved recently.
Yeah. All right. Nancy, there you are. We're about to get started.
Ooh.
I didn't mean to walk in here.
Where's Mr. Richards? We're losing people.
Don't you worry, miss. Mr. Richards needs time to be alone with his thoughts. He'll probably be here in a bit.
And where's Nath?
Never you mind, Nancy. This here's Ranger Murdoch. He was out on patrol by the train station, lucky for us. I told him about poor Margaret. He said Margaret? Why can't I pronounce her name anymore? He said he wouldn't mind stopping by and filling a report.
A report? Whatever for? She had a fit and died. Bury her and be done with her. It gives me the creeps having a body around.
I'm sure nothing's amiss, but how can I turn down Jack's hospitality? I'll take a look, file a report of the death, and save old Doc Travers a trip up here.
Oh, what do you think about the bridge? What about the bridge explosion? Do you have any news about that?
Bridge explosion? News doesn't travel very fast in these parts. I'm out in the bush most of the time. Of course, I was so distracted by Margot's death I completely forgot to mention the bridge to Ranger Murdoch. Anyway, I sent a telegraph to the closest town. I'm sure the appropriate authorities are handling it. I'm sure bears and raccoons are more my jurisdiction. Not much happens out this way. Tomorrow morning I'll take a look at Miss Margot and be on my way. Sounds good. My, it's late. You must be pushed. I'll get you set up in the spare room upstairs.
Are we done here? I'm dreadfully tired.
I'm tired as well. Nessa and Corvus leave the table after exchanging what seems to be a series of impatient looks. Kimmy follows soon after, seemingly unwilling to appear rude by leaving first. By the time Jack shows the ranger the spare room, you realize a lot of time has passed, and Mr. Richards still hasn't turned up.
I should check up on Mr. Richards.
Oh! Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Oh, no.
Did he fall in?
Where's Mr. Richards? Dun, dun, dun.
Escalation.
So now I'm wondering if we missed anything. We probably did.
Escalation.
You're shocked to see such disarray.
I don't like the look of this.
Type review.
All right.
Game is autosaved. Well, I guess we'll keep going.
I mean, yeah, sure.
What do you think? What else do you think I could have done?
I don't know, honestly.
I know that Mr. Richards wears rubber-soled shoes. Maybe I should examine the jetty, see if that will reveal anything about his movements. I now know Mr. Richards' shoe size can use a trace of movements of the jetty. Should take a close look. Okay, she got... Alright, so we're looking for shoe sizes now, for everyone. We've got a few. Maybe we're okay?
Maybe.
Do you think I should reload or what?
That is up to you. You can if you want to.
Alright, let me go load. Because I didn't save that long ago.
Nah, she's asking.
Gotcha. Yeah, because we walked in here.
Spin the chair.
We walked in here. I don't believe I have looked at the papers yet, so we'll do that real quick. You're right there. You're like, suddenly a lot of coughing. Powder the papers. Just went straight to it. Cool. We
examine the papers.
Examine papers.
There you go.
Cool. I think we're back to where we were at, right? I don't think I need to do this because she already kind of knows. Very good. All right.
Just don't go into the dining room.
Yeah.
If you want to look around more. Unless
there's like nothing else we need to do, but I'm not sure. So, conservatory. We didn't go here. Oh, there he is. She was like, "Where's Nathan?"
Never you mind.
He's like right here. Good evening.
Good evening, Nathan.
Good evening, Nancy. Jack poked his head in here to tell me he's back and that the automobile managed to stay in one piece for his journey. He also said that a ranger's come to the lodge and that this ranger wants to have a meeting in the dining room. Perhaps you should head there.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, so he's actually telling me to go to the dining room anyway.
You could go to the kitchen. That's not the dining room.
No, it's not.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
This is the kitchen here, right?
That is the kitchen.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, he's not in the dining room yet.
Hello, Jack.
There's a meeting in the dining room. Go on in. Everyone is like telling me to go to the dining room.
Huh.
Starting to think maybe, because, Kimmy was in the bathroom, right?
She was in the bathroom.
Albert was in his room. Nessa was, I already talked to Nessa. This is the bar.
Drink.
Right?
Yep. Hello, baby.
So maybe I was okay, actually.
Might have been.
Because then all of these are just bathrooms. I haven't found any further evidence. I could just check.
What was that? Go back in there.
Huh? What?
No, I was just looking at the fucking... I was looking at the sculpture.
It's funny the almonds didn't really turn out to be as much of a thing as I thought they were.
Oh, they probably were.
Oh, why am I scrolling up so far? Let's go back down. Proof Nessa was meddling in the study. Oh, so I've got proof that Nessa was meddling. Oh, I could go back to Nessa now and go, hey, I know you were in the study. Albert was upset about Kimmy's map with the Sulok circles. I still don't know what that is. Ranger isn't here to investigate Margot's death. Examine the jam jar again. We did that. Dust the jam jar. Cool. All right, so...
You gonna mess with her some more?
Yeah, where's Nessa at? She down here?
Upstairs.
She's upstairs, right? That's where all the bedrooms are. Nessa! Nope, you're not a trunk.
I'm gonna mess with you some more.
Oh, missed you.
I really want to die.
Hi, how's it going? So you're probably wondering why I brought you here.
This is my room. What are you talking about?
Does this work? There we go.
Fine, yes. I was in the study looking for something. I stepped on a few papers.
Sure.
No harm done. It's all a bunch of trash anyway. Ah, so the shoe prints in the papers are yours. Isn't that what I just said? The shoe print looks like a woman's shoe with a bit of heel. It can only be from Kimmy's or Nessa's shoe. I can figure out whether either Kimmy or Nessa's shoe size. I can figure out whose shoe it belongs. She just
I was going to say, didn't she just tell me?
She just confessed. What is this, girl?
Yeah, I just got the...
Yeah, she just confessed.
Okay, so that's cool.
What the hell do you want now?
That means I'm starting to get all the shoe prints, right?
Go away, please.
So is there anything else I want to try and do before I walk?
Oopsie.
Is there anything else I want to try and do before I walk in the?
Leave that poor girl alone. She's crying.
Let me in. You got to be finished by now. You've been in there for like 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
She's just sad. All right, so maybe I go into the dining room is just fine.
Yes, you could save.
That's a good point. Dinner time.
Dinner time.
Let's do it. Whoa. Go back. Get. You're not the dining room. All right, let's see if any of this changes at all. It probably doesn't much.
I don't think it will.
Never you mind, Nancy.
Just get rid of her body. I don't want her. It's nasty. So creepy having a body in the cellar. That's where it is. Cellar. My God, my mind is leaving me.
Bridge explosion. Okay, so it's about the same.
Bridge explosion.
Yeah, it all seems the same.
All right.
Now we're just looking for shoes.
Yeah, you're shocked to see such disarray. All right, game is auto-saved. Cool. So let's not walk into the ocean. There's a jetty here. Bye-bye. Appears to be an altercation. There are scuff marks. What might be a shoe print. You can see puddles of liquid, an overturned drinking glass. What looks to be the crystal decanter broken into jagged shards.
Oh, dear.
Examine shards. Okay. Examine glass. The glass has been knocked over. Its contents spilled out into the jetty.
What a waste of good Canadian whiskey.
She says that, but every time I've asked for whiskey, there hasn't been any. You think you can see an oily mark on the outside of the overturned whiskey glass.
That could be a fingerprint.
Powder whiskey glass.
Powder whiskey glass.
Good voice acting. You carefully dust the overturned drinking glass for prints and reveal a fingerprint. Better be careful, not stray too close to the edge of the jetty. Oh, I don't even think I walked forward.
Yeah, just type stuff. Don't actually make her walk over. Huh?
Oh, but did I take the glass?
On glass?
Unless I've already got it. Nope.
Fingerprint on glass? Glass fingerprint?
Tape on glass fingerprint. Put tape on whiskey glass fingerprints. Unless I just don't even need to. I can fit that in. Let's check this. Ooh.
Powder drinking glass. Drinking glass.
Powder the drinking. Examine the fingerprint. Oh, I just got to examine the glass again. I'm stupid. Drinking glass. You don't see that right now.
What?
What? Let me have a look real quick. Let me have a look. Powder liquid, overturned drinking glass. Oh dear. Just glass. Oh, okay. Okay. Examine glass. I was going to say, is it going to examine the glass in my inventory? Upon closer
Evan's
examination,
fingerprint.
You obtained from the overturned drinking glass, you conclude this is Evan's fingerprint.
That makes sense. I did see Mr. Richards drinking out here earlier.
I'm starting to put it together. What you did should work. Yeah, that's right. It's easy
fine.
to miss things.
Where's these scuff marks?
Let's look at scuff marks. Someone might have been dragged along the wooden boards. Scuff marks are pretty clear. Hopefully, someone else probably tried to have a conversation with him.
And he's like, listen to me, and pulled him away.
Why aren't you answering?
Touch.
Direction of the scuff marks appear to lead away from the jetty and into the woods to the north. And these scuff marks were made by rubber-soled shoes, and we know those belong to
Evan?
Jack, I think. Wait. She knows. Mr. Richard, you're right. It was Evan. Yeah, you're right. Well, I said she was right. I was right on both sides. These scuffs were likely made by him. He definitely didn't jump or fall into the fierce current. It's more likely that Mr. Richards was dragged away from the river.
So get away from there.
This is all you,
making
anyway.
me all weird. I know Mr. Richards' shoe size, and I can use it to trace his movements from the jetty. I could take a closer look. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I need to find and know everyone's shoe sizes before I can figure this out.
So I think we... No, we haven't got everyone's shoe sizes. So what else have we got here still? There's puddles, but I think those are going to be pretty obvious, right?
Maybe look around, I guess.
Oh,
What would you find?
I looked at the puddle. Oop. Examine puddle. I'm getting points. Look here, it's yet to be absorbed into the dock. Even the moonlight, you can see it's golden yellow and it's whiskey. I feel...
What a waste.
Look on the jetty. It's definitely alcohol and not river water.
Mr. Richards was here not that long ago. If he'd drunkenly fallen into the river, I'd expect to see watermarks on the jetty where his impact caused splashes. Besides the spilled alcohol, the jetty is dry.
Got it.
And the jetty was dry. Hey, baby kitty.
So what I need to find out is who else had their feet here. And we decided they were size 12, right? But that was his.
His and Jack's are size 12.
Right.
It's just that they use different shoes. They have different kind of shoes.
I'm trying not to walk straight into the water if at all possible. It's like a good place for fishing. All right. Let me save. Okay. So I don't know if there's anything else left here to do.
Go north, I guess?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You see some possible signs of a struggle. Some scuffs and shoe prints in the grass, and on the path, some tree branches have been snapped off. Oops. A note's been added to your notebook. Is that an owl?
There's something hanging from that branch.
I only said that because Kimmy was here. Oh, shit. Look at branch. The tree branch stick out like arms, ready to cling and scratch at unwary passers-by. Luckily, the paths are pretty clear. Some of the branches off the side of the path look like they've been bent and broken. What's this?
What is this?
Look. The more you look at the scene, the more convinced you become that whatever happened to the jetty continued in this part of the woods. You see scuffs and shoe prints in the grass, and on the path to the south and east, you can also see some freshly broken branches. All right. Examine shoe prints. Aha. Some of these look like the same size 14 shoe, but there are smaller shoe prints too, possibly a woman's size 8.
Size 8?
Well, then it's either Kimmy or Nessa, and I guess not Jack. Jack's feet are size... Oh, wait. Did he say 14? Jack's feet are size 12. Maybe that information proves useful. I know Nessa wears a size 8, but I need to rule out all the other guests. I just need to find out what Kimmy's shoe size is. Where have I seen Kimmy walking around outside? Could she have left some shoe prints on moist ground? What could be an unobtrusive way to learn Corvus's shoe size? I wonder if he's left any shoe prints anywhere. Albert could be mixed up in all of this, but I'll need to find out his shoe size before I can say for certain. It wasn't Nathan.
Nathan's got big in the shoes.
Size check. Okay. Right. So, there was no Kimmy's shoes here. I don't know.
Try looking at the bird place.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, where she was the first time by the river. Don't mind me. I'm just running over to the river.
What a night. Gee whiz.
I'm having quite a day.
Oh, maybe not here.
Let's have a look.
Oh, by the riverbank.
Yep. Whoa, don't get too close. You fell in there and died once. Upon closer inspection of Kimmy's shoe prints, you conclude she wears a size 6 or 6.5. Very good. Cool. So we definitely know it was Nessa. It would probably be a good idea to investigate the jetty and surrounding areas. I mean, it's got to be Corvus, right? I know how I could get... Wait. I better be careful I'm not straight too close to it. Okay. So, we know that her and Corvus were by the apple trees, but I'm assuming that doesn't do anything. Where's the orchard from here? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I don't think we've got shoe prints here because it's not by the riverbed.
Smokehouse.
Okay. So, what if we need that bird seed for something?
I'll go in there.
Go in here?
In that room.
Did-dum. You open the door.
Anything new?
Into the mud room.
Nothing new.
No, I think what we've learned from this is that Mr. Richards has size 12, Jack has size 12, and that means that it's either going to be Albert or Corvus. We need to figure out how we can get their shoes. Albert, give me your shoes, please. Well, it was worth a try. I forgot to lock my door again. I've had more than enough of your company, Nancy. Please leave me
He's
to my
got
work.
shoes there, right?
Yeah, he does. Look in the cupboard.
Look at shoes.
Hey, it's Corvus.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry.
Size 12 again.
Corvus.
Why you bitches got the same size shoes? Oh, there's some shoes right there.
Where?
Next to his bed.
I'm blind. Oh, there. They're the brown on red things. Examine shoes. Ha ha ha.
14.
You peer into the shiny, well-maintained shoes. I see. This is you.
I see. These shoes are size 14. Seeing as they're set down by Corvus's bed, I think it's safe to assume they're his shoes.
I'm starting to think so. Well
I mean, who
done.
else's shoes? Fantastic, I've got everyone's shoe sizes. The suspicious scene at the jetty requires closer scrutiny.
Now I can finally live out my dream of becoming a cobbler. Huh, huh, getting stuck on a chair. All right. Sometimes the silence is kind of scary. Examine the broken tree branch. Investigate the forest. Mr. Richards didn't fall from the jetty. They're in the shoe sizes. Type size check. So this should tell me nothing now, right? Very good.
Very good.
Excuse me. Just.
Pardon.
It's kind of funny. I can't imagine turning the game speed up any further than it is by default because she's pretty quick.
She is very quick.
It's not an annoying Space Quest style speed where I'm like, come on, come on.
She's on the run.
She's got places to be. So, we have our shoe sizes, and I don't know if this is a thing. I think this is a thing. I think this is just a broken tree branch, right?
Take a branch.
Examine branch. Oh, you can clearly see some long brown and grey hairs caught in the tree branches. So that's either Nessa or...
Long brown and gray.
I'm pretty sure Nessa's got the long brown hair.
Yeah. Nessa has the brown and gray hair.
But maybe Evan? Nancy does track and field. Examine the
No,
long
she literally has brown and gray hair.
A lot of the hairs have their follicles intact. I'd say some of these hairs were caught and poured out with some force. Oh.
Long brown and gray hair. Only Nessa has hair like that.
So she just like rubbed up a tree branch on the way through.
She was walking through like, yank, ow!
It's like she's also about to die. Okay.
Hello? What's this right here?
Signs of a struggle continue in the area around the smokehouse. The scuff marks and shoe prints continue along the path and into the smokehouse.
What's this on the floor?
Gonna get turned to meat. The door to the smokehouse is shut tight, but you can hear some indistinct noises inside.
Eek?
You want me to look at this thing on the ground?
Yes.
What is this? There's an overgrown path. There are scuffs and shoe prints. You can see some sparkles. Something round and metallic shining on the path.
Looks like a button.
Examine the button. This is a grey metal button with 4 buttonholes. Who could this belong to?
Take it.
I like the pose she's doing right now. She's like, should I take this? Is it okay to take?
It's okay.
I should look more closely at people and what they're wearing. Oh my.
Take.
Take button. Do I need to run all the way back to look at who's got
Meaty button.
which buttons? Hopefully not. Whoa! Oh, just run right up. You can clearly hear someone inside the smokehouse. Judging from the heavy footsteps and the low tones of someone muttering under their breath, you conclude it's likely a man, and he seems agitated.
Uh-oh. Use glass, maybe?
Well, I'm just going to stand here. You think I should use the glass? Hold glass to door. Hello? You can clearly hear someone inside the smokehouse, judging from the heavy footsteps and the blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Uh-oh. But to throw open the door. I knew it was you.
Save.
True. We are at the smokehouse. I have like 1,000 saves for this game now.
Smokehouse.
Hello? Who are you killing in here? Oh. What?
Oh.
Nancy, I'm busy in here. Please step outside. Nathan is frantically rummaging in the smokehouse.
Nathan, where's Mr. Richards? What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. If you don't have any helpful information, please leave me to figure this out.
Of course. On one hand, I'm relieved I didn't stumble into anything ghastly. But on the other, where's Mr. Richards? What happened to him? I need to come to some conclusions and present them to Nathan. Maybe then he'll let me into the smokehouse.
Oh, sorry.
I wonder who would have dropped this metal button that I found near the smokehouse. I'm going to need to figure out who is involved in the scene near the jetty.
All right. Meow. I mean, we assumed it was Corvus, right?
I assume...
Because it was his
a
shoes.
14
Him and Nessa.
Yeah, because she has specifically brown and silver hair.
I don't think... If I need to reload back 50 game saves, that would be a big problem. All right, so... I guess we could look at him. Oh, he's not here, though. Oh.
Nancy, shut up.
I desire privacy, guys, because we got to respect my wishes. Sorry. Corvus isn't here anyway.
No.
So we... Oh, although I guess I could look at his clothes, maybe? I don't think he has any
Look
here.
around. Like, is there anything different?
Look. Jack didn't give much notice. That's Jack's clothes. His large dresser against the back wall. Blah, 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 blah. Door on the west leads back to the hallway. No, I don't think that Corvus's clothes are here. We would have to like find him specifically, which seems like it'd be kind of scary. Oh, hello. What are you doing? She's got her bunny ears back on.
Oh, hi, Nancy. Is something wrong? I think it's time to move on. I feel like I've worn out my welcome here. Oh? Why do you say that? The people here are so unfriendly, rude even.
I think we've actually had this
I much
conversation with her.
prefer the birds and the great outdoors. Not to mention poor Margot.
Oh, maybe not.
The lodge is full of so much tension. Angry, muffled voices slamming doors. I'm going to head to bed soon. Maybe things will look better in daylight. I hope so, Kimmy. Good night. Good night, Nancy.
It doesn't.
I thought you were going to say something else and just like, okay. Just look at Kimmy, actually, in general. Look at her.
Oh, okay. Huh. She's sitting at the coffee table drawing in a sketchbook.
Oh.
I don't think this will do anything.
Oh,
will it?
examine Kimmy.
Oh, yeah, that would be the next thing. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Okay, maybe not. That's fine.
All right. That was weird because, like, when you did that to other people, it was just like a full look at them. She's like, no, I'm tired. Leave me alone.
Oh, okay.
Someone's in the walk-in closet.
You can hear rustling and clattering and muttering voices. I don't think I can hold a glass up to it, can I? Because there's no door here. Oh. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the walk-in closet's not a, there's no door, per se. So...
The fuck are you doing?
All right, I'll leave you to it. What's going on in here?
Probably looking for that brooch.
Don't you dare touch a thing.
Don't you dare touch a thing. I'm looking for my ruby brooch, the one Margot stole. Oh, well, I can help you look for it. Not on your life. You'll just pocket it for yourself. Get out of here.
Everyone is so dodgy. Oh, that was just me trying to look at Corvus, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
it was. They don't want you to do anything in here.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Don't you dare look at him.
Can I even...
Mr. Shaw?
Not right now, Miss Maple. Can't you see we're busy?
Rude, 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 rude. Okay, I'm leaving.
What if I just look at you in the mirror? Okay, fine. Well,
They're doing their own thing, being rude.
Oh, I think you can look at him. Corvus? Oh, what was I trying to do? Was I trying to examine him or something? Ah, striped vest with metal buttons. There we go. You can see why he gets along with Nessa so well. Corvus doesn't look quite as natty as he usually does. You might even go so far to say that he looks slightly disheveled. His vest is missing one of its metal buttons.
Aha! This button I picked up outside the smokehouse matches the one on Corvus's vest. Aha! So this button belongs to Corvus.
It would be funny if she was saying this out loud.
I need to examine the scuffs by the smokehouse more closely. Maybe that will do something or other.
Reveal something. Off to the smokehouse.
To the smokehouse.
Guess I didn't look at the smokehouse quite
Meat
closely enough.
delicious.
Meat? Did you say meat delicious? Meat delicious.
To the smokehouse.
Hello! Like he just appears all of a sudden. Whee!
Already here. Examine
Oh, the door's open.
scuffs.
Look at that.
Yeah, well, you opened it.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Look at scuff marks. Examine scuff marks. Ho 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 ho. Alright.
Added to your notebook.
Examine the long hair. Investigate the area around the smokehouse. Identify the owner of the button. Thoroughly investigate the jetty and smokehouse areas and report your findings to Nathan in the smokehouse. I feel like we have, right?
Talk to Nathan. You only just now found out that button belonged to what's his face.
Yeah. Nathan?
Oh,
Nancy, I'm busy here. Please step outside. This is the same conversation.
it is. Of course.
Oh, so does that mean I don't have
I'm
everything?
going to need to figure out the jetty. You can't talk to him? What?
Well, no, because it just goes straight into this.
Oh, I see.
So I feel like I have to actually have the right amount of information.
Yeah, then conclusions. Maybe I'll go to iPhone. Figure out who was involved with the jetty.
Yeah, of course. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints. What?
You did.
I thought we got the
Did you not take them?
Oh. Take drinking glass? Is that what, I thought we got the... Didn't we do the tape on the drinking glass?
Put tape on drinking glass.
I think we did this already though, right? Huh. I could have sworn that we already did this.
I don't know.
Powder, drinking glass, just to see if we somehow reloaded. I don't think that. No, we didn't. Did you do the decanter one? Oh.
The decanter.
Aha! That's why. Thank you. I didn't realize that we didn't dust the decanter. You carefully dusted the crystal decanter frame to reveal 2 fingerprints. Aha!
Somebody else wanted whiskey.
Put tape on decanter fingerprints. You,
Examine it.
Yeah, good point. There we go. You appear at the shattered remains.
I saw this in Mr. Richards' hands as he was seated right here on the jetty. What on earth happened here? Oh my, the decanter would have needed to have been picked up and thrown down with some force to break it like this.
Just goes me that she's staring right at us. Just putting it together
She's looking off
backwards.
to the side. You've revealed 2 fingerprints. Oh,
After peering at the fingerprints, you conclude.
one of these fingerprints belongs to Evan, and the other is
All
Nessa's.
right.
Nessa's!
According to my findings.
Evan was dragged away from the jetty. He didn't want to wander off. He didn't fall into the river, nor did he jump in. Corvus was involved somehow, and so was Nessa. I'm satisfied with my investigation of the jetty.
There we go.
I think my work here at the jetty is complete. I've discovered some interesting things. That area outside the smokehouse should be investigated further.
More?
Zoom. Okay.
Look. All right. The tiny specks I haven't been able to understand. Oh.
I really don't like the look of this.
Have we already looked at these? Yeah, no, I think we looked at these already.
Is it well done?
Oh, well, maybe we didn't. Yeah, no, we absolutely saw this.
According to what I've deduced, Nessa and Corvus attacked Mr. Richards at the jetty and dragged him to the smokehouse.
Interesting. So maybe it was because it was after I did all the shoe sizes?
Their shoe prints are all over the jetty leading to the smokehouse. The scuff marks I found from the rubber-soled shoes are the kind that Mr. Richards wears. No one else at the lodge wears shoes or boots with rubber soles. One of Corvus's vest buttons somehow ended up near the smokehouse, too. Some of Nessa's hair was caught on a tree between the jetty and the smokehouse. That's definitely unusual. And Nessa and Corvus were discussing something about a will? But whose? Oh, I remember overhearing a conversation between them about looking for Evan's and Nessa's father's will.
Oops.
But I know their father didn't leave behind a will. Uh-oh. Could Nessa and Corvus be writing their own will and trying to force Evan to sign it?
I just gave myself a fright by reaching my arm back, and I didn't realize our cat was sitting in his tree right
Just a
behind
baby.
us. I just about smacked him in the face. He's just watching the
boy.
game while we're playing it. I don't understand anything that's happening.
But how would any of that help them unless...
He's just looking down at me now.
Uh-oh. I'm satisfied with my investigation so far. It's time to go inside the smokehouse and share what I've learned with Nathan.
It's funny that, like, her inner thoughts are represented by the asterisks, right? And sometimes she's not. Sometimes she doesn't have any asterisks, and I just like to assume that she's saying things out loud.
Nathan, I have a theory about what happened to Evan.
I'm listening.
There are shoe prints all over the jetty leading into the smokehouse.
Ah, yes, I saw those, but I have no idea who those could belong to.
I do. I did a bit of detective work and learned the shoe sizes of everyone in the lodge.
You did?
I certainly did! And according to my findings, I've concluded that Nessa and Corvus dragged Richards into off the jetty and into the smokehouse.
That makes a lot of sense to me, Nancy, but where is he now? That's what we need to find out. I think he might be in the cellar.
You're absolutely right about that. Please let me take a look in here and see what I can find.
Let's do it. You've done
Is he
very
in the
well,
barrel?
Nancy. Maybe you can figure out where Evan is now. So far, I've come up empty-handed.
Thanks, Nathan. I won't try to let you down.
If you find anything of significance, let me know as soon as possible.
Will do.
I will be
See this
standing-
meat? That's him. Oh, one more thing.
Yes, Nancy.
Nessa seems to be desperately looking for something. I'm not sure what. She's made a mess of the study, and there are papers all over. I think it has something to do with a will. I heard them talking about it in the parlor last night.
A will?
Come to think of it, they were discussing Evans and Nessa's father's will. That was after dinner yesterday. Mr. Richards Sr. didn't leave a will, I know that. Which means Nessa and Corvus aren't trying to get him to reveal its location. I think they want even more than that. What if Nessa and Corvus intend creating a new will, but it's Evans? To ensure Nessa will inherit the lodge and land after he dies.
I need to go talk to Jack about all of this. Meet us in the study when you're finished here. You can tell us all about this Ursat's will and the mineralogical report then. Good luck, Nancy.
Good luck to you, too.
Oh, and then he
Okay,
disappeared.
what do we have
He's
here?
magical. All right, what do we got here?
Check the barrel.
I haven't been able to get into this barrel yet.
There's no real need for me to open it. How about
You
underneath?
sure about that?
Oh.
Okay.
How about underneath?
Look underneath. Oh, look, is it like a whole pile of blood? Let's just do this. You see a big bag of salt, barrel, large pot. Ba-da-ba, something on the wall. Eek, what happened here?
Something on the wall.
Blackened by smoke. You can just barely make out a symbol. Low on the wall, under the table.
What could this be?
Symbol appears to be a circle within a circle. The smaller circle is copiously filled in with the red substance.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's gone all Silent Hill on it.
It's jam. I wonder what the symbol is painted with. It's
jam.
definitely not paint.
It'd be funny if it was just jam.
Sticky, red, drippy, and a bit chunky.
Oh, it is jam.
Eek.
Wait, what? Why is it jam? Look.
Stole his jam jar.
Oh! It finally worked! Oh, it finally worked! All that trying to lick things throughout the whole game finally paid off. I love it.
Oh, it tastes like raspberry jam.
That's so stupid. That feels like it was patched in while we were playing. Hilarious. The whole way through it's like, you can't lick things. You can't lick things. You can lick this one specific thing.
Can she move the table?
I don't know if I need to move the table, do I?
Okay, smokehouse.
I told Nathan about the things.
Identify substance inside the
Raspberry
smokehouse.
jam.
Yeah, it's made of jam.
I love it.
Examine jam.
As soon as she said it was like kind of chunky. So am I going to Nathan with that information?
Examine jam.
Examine the jam?
Why not?
I mean, sure he was like, is jam.
Oh,
Is jam.
it was take jam.
I think she knows all about, she needs to know about jam at the moment. This feels like it's,
What is the symbol?
well, I don't know. But, she...
What do you need to do?
That's a good point. Let's look at this again for a sec. Oh, until you know that's just raspberry
just
jam.
raspberry jam.
That's pretty funny. It's up to me to figure out what's happening here. Can I link anyone to what's gone inside the smokehouse? What are the fragments on the... Oh, the fragments on the table.
Oh, of course, at the table.
What about the walls? And she's like, look at all these things. Okay, examine fragments. Inspecting the Jordan almond fragments through your
of
loop, you can
course.
see conchoidal fractures in the candy shell that remind you of the sharpest obsidian.
Shiny like obsidian, too. Eek! I know that Mr. Richards is allergic to nuts, but it could be that these were used against
So
him.
he definitely didn't drag himself into the smokehouse.
This looks bad. Mr. Richards is allergic to nuts. Could it be that Nessa is trying to weaponize them to use against him. Maybe that's why Nessa brought the Jordan's almonds in the first place. She could have been scheming the entire time.
In the literature world, they call this Chekhov's almonds. We're going to look at the floor. You see tiny glittery specks. So what is with the specks? You can barely make out some yellow fibers.
Oh, baby!
A cat just sneezed on the floor of the smoke. He doesn't like specks. He's also allergic. Do I also see some crumbs?
Look at the crumbs.
Crumbs. The crumbs seem relevant to your investigation. You don't want them in your pocket. All right.
Examine crumbs.
No, we're licking them first.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fine. Examine crumbs. Crumbs? Oh, man.
Crumbs.
Oh, brain's going out the window. Examine crumbs. There we go. With the aid of the loop, you conclude that the crumbs are probably from the thumbprint cookies you saw Jack baking earlier. This has got Jack written all over
I
it.
can even see that some of the crumbs have bright red raspberry jam on them.
So the problem here...
Who would bring thumbprint cookies into the smokehouse?
I wonder. The problem is that Nathan just said he was going to go see Jack. So that's a problem.
Look at the... is there anything else that needs to be done in here?
In here, I don't know. Can I link anyone? What are all the fragments on the table? Take a look at the floor. One on the walls. So I've done all of those things. When I leave, there's no telling who could come here and tamper with the scene inside. I don't think I'm quite done with my... Oh, okay, maybe not.
I told you.
Maybe I should take a closer look at the floor. I need a way to tie them to the scene. Oh, because Nessa and Corvus aren't tied to the scene yet. Finding fingerprints would be great, but there aren't many smooth surfaces in here. Ah, okay, cool. All right, well, we'll look back at the floor. What did I miss? The specks. Oh, the fibers. I didn't look at the fibers.
Fibers.
I forgot. The fibers have come off from a woven hempen rope, probably due to friction. Rope. Huh.
Rope, you say?
The only rope we know of is the one that was on the tree. Could be that Mr. Richards was tied up here in the smokehouse.
Uh-oh.
Okay. But that, I feel, doesn't solve everything. What was the other thing that she said? Fragments on the table. The walls. But we looked at the fragments. Those were the almonds. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
How about...
Cool.
You already examined the symbol?
We already examined...
Examine the
Yeah,
wall.
she's just looking back at the symbol again. And
What is the symbol supposed to mean?
It's a circle within a circle.
Okay, sure.
I don't personally know. Nuts. Nessa exploited this fact. Thumbprint cookies and examine the rope fibers. Evan may have been tied up in the smokehouse. She's missing something. All right, you know what? I haven't looked back in here yet. The large pot is empty.
How about the salt? Look in the salt.
Yeah, look in the salt again. Why not? Look at the salt. Examine the salt. Oh, that's examining my own salt that I've got in my pocket. Oh, wait. Oh, she did take more.
Take more salt?
Okay, let me get the mouse. Oh, wait,
I
what?
don't think she did. Oh, is that? No.
I feel like we've done this already. That's the river sample. Unless we just have more salt now. But
No, I
I
don't
don't
think
think
we
so.
No.
Confused.
Okay.
All right. So, what do we got left?
Examine meat.
Examine the meat. I mean, why not? They look incredibly appetizing. Oh, well then.
Delicious
You can't tell me
meat.
they're not unappetizing when I go to lick them then. Rude!
Ah. It's like, look appetizing, but not that appetizing.
Not raw, though. Okay. Well, can I just take the fragments? Is that worth trying to do? Or is this too much like a crime scene? Yep. You remove some of the Jordan almond fragments from the table, taking great care not to pierce your skin on the jagged pieces. Okay. Can I take the fibers? Nope. Okay, cool. And I'm assuming that I'm not taking the symbol because it's on the wall. Very good. Maybe now because I have the fragments? Nope. I need a way to tie Nessa or Corvus. Finding fingerprints would be great, but there aren't many smooth surfaces.
How about the pot? Can you examine the pot?
I could. I see there was nothing in there. Doesn't benefit. Okay. I think our pot is a big nothing.
Any
I looked at the
fingerprints on the wall?
I looked at the barrel. That was nothing. Maybe just look at the table. Good point. Actually, that's a good point. Let's try powdering the wall. Nope, apparently not.
Powder table?
I could try. Can I try the fragments? Ha!
Ah, there you go.
There we go. One of the larger pieces of Jordan almond. This one must have Nessa all over it. Examine.
Fragment.
Bam. Inspecting the Jordan almond fragments through your loop, you can see conchoidal fractures in the cane shell. We know that about. After comparing the partial fingerprint, Nessa! Yeah. Okay. We've done it. I think.
Well, at least Nessa.
Oh yeah, do we have to get Corvus as well? Nope, we got it. Nessa crossed the Jordan almonds on the table. Mr. Richards allergic to nuts. Could she was trying to weaponize him against him. We heard all this. Judging from the rate of fibers, Mr. Richards could have been tied up in the smokehouse after he disappeared from the jetty. I think this is all you, by the way.
I think Mr. Richards partially freed himself, painted a symbol in raspberry jam.
Huh.
He took care to conceal the symbol under the table, which could indicate where he was taken next.
A circle within a circle.
The symbol looks like a thumbprint cookie.
Oh, he just means he's in the kitchen. Sorry, I didn't mean to say
I remember Jack saying that Richards likes to stash cookie in his pocket. There you go. And he did find cookie crumbs on the floor in the smokehouse. I know another name for a thumbprint. It's Halangrata. Halangrata means raspberry cave in Swedish.
Because we literally asked him that.
Mr. Richards is trying to help people find him. Then he's in a place that would look like a raspberry cave. Garnets! He must have been taken to the Garnets mines. What's Nessa planning? I don't have a good feeling about this. I'll talk to Jack. Maybe he can help.
All right.
I should talk to Nathan and Jack about all of this.
So it's not that it was Jack that did anything. It was just that he had the
stashing
cookies. Right.
Cookies.
Guys, are you in the kitchen,
Check the
perhaps?
kitchen.
Are you in the kitchen? Hello? Nope, this is the dining room.
How about the conservatory?
Not in the kitchen. Jelly?
Jelly?
Conservatory?
No.
Well,
Study?
Are they in the...
Oh, he's in the study. Oh, both of them are in the study.
You guys all right? Talk to Nathan. You breathlessly tell Nathan and Jack your theory about what happened in the smokehouse, ending with your belief that Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mines. You think Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mines? Those have been sealed shut for decades.
Which makes them the perfect place to hide someone.
Uh-oh. We should drive out there and check just in case. I agree. It'll take some time to put the automobile to the carriage house, to the Batmobile. I'll greet you there. Hello. I'm going to fetch Ranger Murdoch. Stay put there in the lodge, Nancy. In case Mr. Richards come back. Oh, my God. My brain's falling apart.
Tired?
Spin the chair.
No.
No.
Too serious.
We're busy.
Well, I'm certainly not just going to wait around here. I'll convince Jack and Nathan to take me with them. They need all the help they can get. But before I head out, should I check with the other folks in the lodge?
No. That's the answer to that question. Hey. No one else will do it. I'll do it. Spin the chair. All right, let's go talk to the people in the lodge. They closed the door behind them. You want to stay here, right, Nancy? All right, there's no one in here. Whoa. And then we're going to where? The caverns, right? I don't even know if I know how to get there. Anyone in the billiard room? Nope. Huh. Nope. No one in here? Anyone in here? Nope. All right, anybody in here? Nope. Anyone in here? Huh. Hey. Huh. Let me in. There we go. No one in here. No one in here. All right, everyone must be upstairs then. Hello, is anybody in here? Oh. The big blue trunk's lid is up and the padlock is hanging open. I wonder what was stored in here.
What's in the trunk?
You peer into the blue trunk. There are some old threadbare linens lining the interior and obscuring the trunk's bottom. But by methodically feeling around inside, you discover...
A dead body.
Mr. Richards. A bullet and a blasting cap. My father was in construction. I know a blasting cap when I see one. But why would Albert put these in here? Jack let Albert store his things in the trunk, and he wanted to lock this all away, same as how he demanded to stay in Jack's room, the only bedroom with a lock. Seems like Albert was concerned about keeping his secrets. And he's armed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Alright. Just for funsies. Ha! It actually worked. Nice. Put tape on fingerprint. Oh.
Fine, examine.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Do-do-do-do. The padlock's still in very good condition. It appears to have spent most of the... Bye-bye. You have revealed a fingerprint. After closely examining the fingerprint, you reveal in the padlock, you realize that it belongs to Albert. The padlock looks even sturdier up close. I bet this would secure just about anything. Okay. Albert's fingerprint was found on the padlock. Get out from behind the door. Oh, maybe I should take a closer look at Albert's room. Well, I only figured as much. What's happened here? Albert's room is a mess. Clothes are hanging haphazardly in the wardrobe. The wastepaper basket is stuffed full of papers, and all of his luggage is gone. Huh. She says, wow, am I not consistent? Look in basket. You can see some crumpled papers in the wastepaper basket. They don't appear to have anything written on them. There's a strip of telegraph tape lying just outside of the wastepaper basket on the carpeted floor. Examine tape. Do-do-do-do. It's a strip of telegraph tape, much like the one Jack picked up from the train station. Telegraph tape reads as follows. Carl. Oh, right, because he was like, do you know a Carl? Carl L. Proceed to Sulocks with package. Deliver package by 3 a.m. Await further instructions. Well done in crimson. XXX. Well done in crimson. What could that mean? And who on earth is Carl L? Kal-El. Superman's behind everything. Alright, what else do we have in here, if anything? Small furniture in the room. Door in the bar. Albert's room is in disarray. Crumpled papers. Clothes are scattered in the closet. His luggage is gone. It looks like he left in a hurry. I feel like we probably saw the thing that we needed to see. Oh yeah, the books are all in German. That's not important. Look in cupboard. Look at clothes. The wardrobe's in disarray. The jackets have been hastily put on the hangers if someone's packing a hurry. I don't think there's anything else to find here. What is that under the bed? I'm sure it's nothing. Oh! I'm like, what is this? It's probably just some part of the artwork. It's fine. Literally a thing. A cylinder wrapped in red paper is partly concealed under the bed. I wonder what this could be. That's too funny. Could have just as easily walked right out. Alright, thank you, Cheesy Boy, for coming along for as long as we've been playing. But fair enough that you want to get past this bit on your own. And thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Let me take this, shoot, what did you say it was? Red paper? Take red paper. No, what did she say it was? Look, under bed. My apologies, I forgot what she called it. Red paper, a cylinder, that's what it was. Take cylinder. You reach down to retrieve the red cylinder from Albert's bed. A stick of dynamite. Okay.
Oh, of course it is.
Oh, good.
Oh, no.
Looking at it makes you sweat.
As it should.
This is a good time to learn how to juggle. Dynamite's not a standard piece of mineralogical equipment. Albert stored blasting caps in the blue trunk, dynamite in his luggage. I'm starting to think he's not a mineralogist at all.
You silly Billy.
A note has been added to your notebook.
I will be right back.
Okay. I will try and voice her as we go. Albert is equipped with demolition materials and is knowledgeable in their use. Okay. Oh, I think I'm getting the picture here. Albert isn't who he says he is. I believe he's headed to the Sulocks to sabotage them with explosives. I found a bullet and blasting caps in the blue trunk. Albert's probably armed and is fairly well acquainted with how to use explosives, seeing as he knew to store his dynamite and blasting caps separately. This does not bode well. And I think he tossed my luggage out of the train to eliminate my field kit, so I couldn't interfere with his sham field work. I need to head to the carriage house and tell Jack, Nathan, and Ranger Murdoch. First, how you doing, Kimmy? You alright? You asleep? Oh, she gone to sleep. Talk to Kimmy. Kimmy, we gotta go. Alright. You just You stay there then. Sleep in a room full of broken glass. Where was there one, like, closed door just here? Alright. Time to save. Done. Let's go. Not onto the balcony, probably. Everybody, I know what's going on. We need to go. But I cannot protect myself against guns. Guys, I have a dynamite. Oh, here we go. Oh no, Tiggy, you're gonna miss everything. Oh. What's this? The double doors have been thrown wide open. You can see Ranger Murdoch and Jack inside the carriage house. They look nonplussed. Jack, what's going on? The automobile's gone, Nancy. I can see that. Someone must have picked the lock on the driver's side door and made off with it. I think Albert's stolen the automobile. You hear a rumbling. Is that thunder? Nope, that's Nathan. He went and got his automobile. Tell me what you know on the way. Time's a wasting. Let's go. Let's go! Right. It's gonna be a bit of a tight squeeze and a bumpy ride. Tiggy, we're about to leave. It's actually Evan's father's old car. I've managed to keep it running decently well, though the shocks are pretty stiff. Decently well? It'll be fine, Nancy. Just hang on tight. I'll wait for Tiggy to walk back in, because I can just hear her coming back. Just in case. We're like, going into the ending. Tiggy! Look at his face. He's so serious. We're leaving in a car.
Oh, we're going for a ride?
Yeah, they reckon Albert stole the carriage that was here. And Nathan went to get Evan's old car, and he's like, we're going to go chase him.
So rude, stealing cars.
That's funny. I think I've accused everybody in the game so far of being bad. You all pile into Nathan's automobile and head for the mine.
Meanwhile, Kimmy just at home going like, I like birds.
Mr. Cardinal, I'm sorry we couldn't meet under better
Oh, what a
circumstances.
funny little car this is. I like
Something
this.
looks like we're the Beverly Hillbillies. Y'all come back now, you hear? I understand your reluctance to be involved with the authorities is entirely justified. Yeah, Evan's in danger. I will help my friend. We can figure out the rest later. I will safeguard you from any consequences of going off reservation. I promise. Let's deal with that later.
I think Albert's stolen the automobile.
You do? What makes you think so, Nancy?
Albert's luggage is gone, and his room is a mess. It looks like he left in a hurry. Albert had so much luggage, and Jack said it was very heavy.
It sure was.
There's no way he could have handled all that luggage himself unless he took an automobile. I think he's driving it to Sulok's to bomb it. I stumbled upon a confrontation between Albert and Kimmy. He was furious with her. It was such a bewildering encounter.
I like to think this is taking place in 2024, and she's just very sheltered. She's like, I think it was an automobile.
Kimmy had a map of the Sulok circled. I think it had something to do with Albert leaving so suddenly. He must have thought that she was onto his sabotage plan. But Kimmy told me she was just interested in seeing the Suloks as a tourist. He's not a Belgian mineralogist at all. He's a German spy.
That's why his accent was all over the place.
And his name might actually be Carl. Carl
see.
L.
Carl L? And where did you hear that name?
I found this telegraph tape stick, and a stick of dynamite in Carl L's room. And I found a bullet and a blasting cap in the blue trunk where he's been storing some of his things. I think Carl is highly knowledgeable about explosives and
He's all these things. He's highly knowledgeable about
explosives, armed and dangerous.
Fantastic detective work, Nancy. I need to notify the appropriate authorities and follow up on this imminent threat.
Oh, also, I think Albert's got a gun.
Albert's got a gun.
He's been storing bullets in the blue trunk. And he's knowledgeable with explosives. He was storing blasting caps and dynamite separately. I think you're dealing with a professional saboteur, one that's armed and
I hate
dangerous.
to think what happens if you could get to this point without having all this information. Like, what's happening? No idea. Where are we going?
You just leave without fucking picking up any of this.
I gotta think that you can't. Got it. I'll keep all of that in mind when we confront him, Nancy. Thank you.
Please be careful.
I will. I'll tell you how it goes when we meet again. Ah, I'm dead. Mr. Cardinal, could you please drop me off at the train station? I can send an urgent telegram for reinforcements. We'll have rangers at the Sulaks as soon as possible. Of course, but first to the Garnet Mines. They are closer. Good idea. Telegrams travel faster than any automobile. Albert will take some hours to arrive at his destination. He does look a little bit like dude from Police Quest by the end when you dye
This is
your
the
hair.
tallest lamps ever.
Nathan stops his automobile as close to the Garnet Mine as he dares. The ground is rugged, and he doesn't want to fall in the river. And any roads leading to and from the area have fallen to disrepair many years ago. A bit of stealth is imperative as well. It wouldn't do for Nessa and Corvus to be alerted to your presence. Consequences for Evan could be dire. You and Jack watch Nathan turn the automobile around to head for the distant train station. It's all up to you now. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Ho! The mine
new map.
entrance has been blasted shut.
The mine entrance has been blasted shut. This can't be where Nessa and Corvus took Evan. Oh no, my theory's wrong.
Nancy, wait a minute. This is the closest entrance to the mine. They were on foot. Not to mention, this is fresh rubble. Most likely they did use this entrance, but the entrance collapsed after them. Abandoned mines are dangerous places. We have to be careful. Chapter 6.
Confrontations. How are we gonna get in?
Dunno, but I'm going to grab that shovel and start digging. Do you have, by chance, a giant bobby pin? Well, actually.
Pulls it out of her back pocket.
Jack starts digging at the rubble at the mine entrance.
We've got to help Jack. I've got to help Jack with this. Throws a stick of dynamite.
The game is autosaved, but we don't trust games to autosave because I got to make my own save.
It's okay.
Bobby pin. All right.
Digging.
Forget what I'm doing. Abandoned garnet mine looks stark and desolate in the moonlight. Debris and forgotten equipment litter the area. The rubble completely obstructing the entrance. Could
The
be.
rubble does look fresh. It could be that Nessa and Corvus did enter the mine from here.
Just push the lever down on the
Jack is here.
on the plunger over here. Just push this down. Boom.
No, pardon me.
What is this? Like a coil
Like a
over
spool.
here. Look at the spool. Reel of wire still looks pretty good considering it's been outside for years. Let's take things. Yep, why not? All right, we now have a reel of wire.
This wire could be useful if I could rig an
Oh.
explosive to clear the rubble.
Well, funny about that.
But I don't think I have the necessary materials. I don't see everything I need here.
Oh
Maybe
no!
There was something back at the lodge.
Oh, I see. Right. Do not try and blow things up in real life, if at all possible. Wait. So do I actually have to go back to the lodge? That could be trouble. Oh wait. What? Wait.
Was it the charge?
Maybe, but do I have to go back? How do I go back at this point?
I don't think you can. You'd rode a car here.
Well then, I need to figure out how to get inside the mine. Yep. Okay. Albert is equipped with demolition materials and is knowledgeable in their use. Yep. Cool. All right. Well, I have the dynamite. I have. What is it? Oh, this is the crushed. Yeah, we know. I have the dynamite. Looking at it makes you sweat. I hope so. Alright, so do I... Because I don't know anything about dynamites. Blasting cap. So I don't have the blasting cap, though, right?
Did you leave the blasting cap?
Yeah. Your child of curiosity in your father's job as a dynamiter for construction companies has suddenly become useful. Dad would be so proud.
Oh, did you leave the blasting cap and the bullet in that trunk?
I did. As she said, he was smart enough to know that you keep these things separate so you don't blow yourself up. But now I don't have a blasting cap. So I could maybe use a metal button? I don't think that's going to work. Am I stuck? Am I soft locked? How would I get back?
Did you save?
I did, but because I don't think I can get back there now. Oh, that's funny. I asked him about the lodge, but we're not there. He now works at the mine. Not soft locked. Okay, cool. Alright, so we can't... I'm assuming I can't go back to the lodge. So... wait a minute, let me see. Go back to my inventory real quick. Insert a blasting cap into the dynamite, then the wire to the blasting cap, and then cut the wire. So I feel like... I feel like I legitimately don't have the blasting cap. But I'm wondering if the metal button will work. Because I do not think that the blasting cap is in this dynamite. Yep. Alright, let's try. Nope, doesn't work. Okay. I don't think this will work, but I don't actually have the blasting cap and don't realize. Okay. Cool. How about... Yeah, okay. No. Now what? Set dynamite off. They got small explosive charges in them. Yeah. I don't know why I thought a button would work. Okay. So how can I... Nope. I can't leave, though. I don't have a... What? Why don't I just look at this? Look at... plunger. Plunger detonator has been weathered by the elements and looks very warm, but it might still work. There's only one way to find out. Yep. Okay. No. Okay, I don't know what I need to be typing. Insert a blasting cap into the dynamite. But... how... Blasting cap. But she legit said it was back at the lodge. Return to lodge. No. Whoop. Plunger detonator. I don't know things. Nope. Cool. That was just, I need to get inside, and this, gain entrance into the mine. How can I... Do I need to go back to the lodge at this point? Because I don't think I can. Right.
I didn't know anything because I left.
I just didn't realize I was going to have to blow anything up when we got here.
Oh, you were doing so well until
I mean, I could reload, but apparently I'm not soft locked, so I just don't know otherwise what I would do at this point. I don't know how to get back. There's no way to walk off the screen. And it just feels...
Could you try giving him the dynamite?
I mean, I could. Unless he's got a blasting cap on him. Give dynamite to Jack. Nah, you keep that, he says. Alright.
Nah, I'm alright.
I feel stuck. I feel like I don't know what I would do at this point. I legit don't have the blasting cap. I know this much. She tells me I have to insert the blasting cap into dynamite, then wire to the blasting cap, but I don't have the blasting cap. And she did say maybe I left things back at the lodge, but I don't know how I would get back to the lodge at this point.
You can't, I guess you can't walk off the screen.
I can't walk off the screen. And I feel like the car is gone.
Yeah, it is.
So... you can't use leaving in this game. I feel like my only option is to either figure out what I'm doing or reload.
Maybe reloading will be faster.
Yeah. Oh. This is another glacial erratic. Cool. Can I take a sample? No. I am confused. Alright.
He's like, don't worry, I got this.
Oh, I can take a sample from this? Huh. Oh, I see. Do I have to, let's see. Bum, bum, bum. How have I done this in the past? How have I taken the sample before? Well, what if I just say take sample? There we go. Oh, what? Oh, take sample from that rock. Okay. Got it. Chip a rubble sample out of the rocky exterior of the mine. There we go. Okay. Rubble sample taken from the mine. Why am I doing this? I need to go examine a rubble sample. There we go. Contains tiny white crystals and large red patches of minerals incorporated into the rock. Surrounding rock is biotite schist, a type of mica schist. Schist is a type of metamorphic rock. I'm not surprised that there are garnet mines here. This type of schist is known to contain garnets. This will be a nice detail for my mineralogical report. Well, I'm glad she's happy. But let me look at my equipment. Huh. There we go. These rocks are full of garnets. In this instance, the garnets aren't gem quality and are incorporated into the sample. But maybe inside the mine may be a different story. And we read this already. Cool, cool. Okay.
Also, hope you don't need a random bullet.
I hope I don't need a random bullet, indeed. Okay. So... Assuming this is not a thing. Nope. Okay. A solitary soldier pine stands guard at the abandoned mine entrance. Can I open this plunger, perhaps? Nope. Can I take the plunger? Hey! This wire would be useful if I could rig up an explosive to clear the rubble, but I don't think I have the necessary materials. I don't see everything I need here. Maybe there was something back at the lodge. Again with this. Alright, let's look closer. Plunger detonator has been weathered. The wood is desiccated, splitting, and the screws are rusting. I feel like I should be able to get this open, maybe. Hit. About to die. Nope, let's not do that. Okay. Might still work. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, I understand. But I don't... Oh, wait. Let's see. Dig. Helping Jay dig with your bare hands. No, not like that. Dig with trowel. Oh, I didn't really mean that, but... Oh! What? What, I didn't need to blow it up at all? Jack has gingerly lowered himself onto the hard rocks. He winces in pain. I'm finished, Nancy. I've hurt my back pretty bad. I can't dig anymore. We should sit tight and wait for the others to get back here. Evan's in danger. We can't wait. I can fit through the opening. I'm going in after Devon. Okay. So maybe I didn't need the dynamite after all.
Yeah, but you just have him being hurt instead.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's okay. You have filled all the save slots. Please delete a save game to continue. Give me... Go down. painful? What did you want me to do?
No, go ahead. Let's see what happens.
I just don't. I don't quite know unless I go back for the blasting cap. Let's delete a couple of things. I'm trying to go back far enough that it's not something important. Very good. Delete. There we go. Now I can save. We dug. Very good.
Well, you're probably going to get a couple different endings then.
Do you think I should reload and try and get the blasting cap?
I'm just saying, this is probably one of the different ways you can get a different ending.
Huh. This was right before I went back.
Bobby pin?
Yeah. Did I look at the paper here? Cool. Oh no, I've already got the dynamite, so that's fine. I've already done it. Where's the blue chest at? There we go. Search trunk. Alright. Bullet and the blasting cap are still inside. I didn't realize that I should take them. Take bullet. Aha. Okie doke. I didn't realize.
Come on, my kitty cat. He was a good boy.
Take the blasting
Oh,
cap.
it's the same shape as your head.
There we go. Alright. So, that's why I wasn't soft locked, because I didn't necessarily have to finish it that way. However, this feels like the better option. Let's just check. Make sure I got the dynamite. Yep. And the bullet and the blasting cap. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This was the scene you didn't see before. But he just basically goes, Albert's taken the automobile, and Nathan's coming with another one. Bam. Let's go. Oh, I can just skip, can't I? Totally can. Excellent job. Here we go. Okay, that didn't take too long. Chapter 6. How are we going to get in? A note has been added to your notebook. Okay, so take the reel. You take the reel of wire. I wonder if I can figure out a faster way to clear this ribbon. Yep. Take the plunger. I'm gonna save before I kill myself. Insert cap into dynamite. You carefully insert the blasting cap into the dynamite. Wire dynamite. Nope. Must be worded a different way. Let's see. Add wire to blasting cap. Oh, add to the blasting cap. Right. I'm stupid. Add wire to blasting cap. Nope. Wire blasting cap. Nope. Add wire to dynamite. Nope. Cool stuff. Let me see. Wait, my blasting cap's still here. Huh. It's a tin of blasting caps used to detonate larger explosives. It's empty. You've inserted the blasting cap into the dynamite. If I insert a blasting cap into the dynamite, then the wire... Oh. I see. Insert wire into cap. Hey, there we go. You stick the end of the wire into the blasting cap, which has been inserted into the dynamite. Alright. Now we want to put the dynamite in the rubble. Hey, Jack. Dynamite. Explosive hasn't been rigged properly yet. Add dynamite to plunger?
Wire?
I thought I got the wire and the dynamite. Do I have to insert the wire into the plunger?
I would assume.
Insert wire into plunger. It's kind of funny to think that I could have just gone into the cave on our own. You need to cut the wire from the reel. Good. How am I gonna cut the wire? Did I need scissors?
Was that point you had scissors?
I don't think so. I'm all set. Okay. Wait. No, she isn't. I just need to cut the wire from the reel and insert the cut into the plunger. You don't have any wire cutters right now, and you don't see any here. Oh,
Wire cutters.
wire cutters.
Wow.
I didn't remember seeing wire cutters. All right, so there's like a ton of things that if you don't turn,
I'm so close.
if you don't turn up with everything, you can still continue. But
Interesting.
obtain a pair of wire cutters. But not at this point, I'm assuming.
No, I guess
Hey,
not.
hey, Jack. Ask Jack about wire cutters. Would you happen to have any wire cutters, Jack? I do, actually. What?
What the fuck? Oh, okay.
Oh, well, okay then. Sure thing. Here you go, Nancy. Wire cutters. Well, I
Thank goodness.
didn't really expect that to work.
Hey, my baby. What are you
Cut
doing?
wire.
Oh, touch.
Insert wire into plunger.
Still figuring out ways to mess with you.
This little baby cat. Standing right between me and the chat. The explosive is rigged. It's time to set it off. Add.
Tell Jack to move.
Ask Jack to move. Talk to Jack. Yeah, I know. If you can figure out, okay. Look, put dynamite in rubble. There you go. Jack, get out of the way. Got it, Nancy. Give me a second. Hello, baby kitty. Alright, while they're doing this, I'm just going to give this cat a treat.
He's
so
touching
leave
your
me
feet.
alone.
He just wants you to touch your feet. Trees there next to him?
Huh? I couldn't find What?
It's funny. They are in an eclipse container, and he eclipsed those treats.
Sorry.
He eclipsed those treats.
Oh. The silly cat was hitting me in the feet wanting treats when he was sitting in front of them so I couldn't see them. Never mind. Alright, anyway, ready.
He's covering his ears.
You carefully place the rigged dynamite close to the rubble. Okay, we're all set. All right. I've done this. Just need an option that just says, would you like to delete your oldest
Nessa's theft.
things? I'm just gonna delete a few from way back, just in case. Sure, it probably doesn't matter at this point, but who knows?
You should be good, I guess.
All right, now we can save. Big baboom. Here we go. Let's find out if this kills you. Here goes. Blows up in her face. And she just died.
Why did she do that?
Well, both times I died, they went, Nancy?
Maybe step back a wee bit. That's hilarious.
I was wondering.
Move the plunger, silly Nancy.
Can I pick up plunger again? Oh.
Move plunger?
Just move plunger back. There we go. Funny. It's funny she had like a Monkey Island death. She didn't quite blow up. There we go. Yeah, Lana just set this off right next to the dynamite. Fortunately, the wire's long enough. Very good. Push plunger. This guy would be like, Nancy, what are you doing? Ba-boom! That was a bit anticlimactic. Well, it wasn't any one stick of dynamite after all. One stick can only do so much. What?
Aww.
What?
So you still have to dig?
I guess.
Dig with your trowel.
Was I supposed to turn up with a whole pile of dynamite? I've come up with an explosive shortcut. You haven't, though.
Oh.
Oh,
So
check my
she can
notebook.
go in.
Right. Oh, into the
She
mine.
can still go in, but this time he hasn't broken his back trying to open
I
the-
see,
open
I
the
see,
mine up.
I see. Oh, okay, I didn't realize. Let's widen this hole some more so I can go to. Emma's in danger. There's no time to lose. You keep working on the rubble and follow when you can.
Okay.
Okay, Nancy, you're the boss. Well, he will follow eventually and save me before I die. I will, I promise. Come on, Nancy. Let's go kill the German spy.
Kill a German
Just
spy.
slipped in the hole. Wait, before you go, it's going to be dark at night. Oh, take this lantern. Hmm?
Oh, peeking. Hmm?
Hello?
Yes. That's cute.
I was told the lantern wasn't of any use when I saw it before. Jack lights the lantern and hands it to you. Here you go. I got another one, don't you worry. You're not the only one with big pockets. Good luck, kiddo. It's lanterns all the way
Thanks,
down.
Jack.
You squeeze through the small hole in the rubble into the mine. Oh, that's... Ooh.
Oh, wow, indeed.
Seeing the lantern's light reflected brilliantly on the thousands of red crystals embedded in the walls, you're suddenly reminded of why you traveled to Crimson in the first place.
So cool.
If the situation wasn't so dire, you'd be dazzled by the cave of natural wonders. Instead, the red gleams look like blood is beating on every surface, just waiting to fall. You shiver. Toronto feels like it's 1,000,000 kilometers and 1,000,000 years away. Oh dear, it's so dark in here. I need to figure out which way Nessa and Corvus have taken Mr. Richards, if indeed they came this way at all. First...
What?
Yadadadundun. I forgot.
Oh, right, sample.
Forgot to do this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Forgot the sample.
there we go. I did it the first time, and I forgot to do it the second time. There we go. Oops. No, did that. That one. Ba-dum-bum. Cool, 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 cool. That's better. All right, now we can move the plunger back. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dun.
Let's be sensible.
It's funny he's just standing there with his fingers in his ears the whole time. Cool, cool, cool. Now we do. Push plunger.
Boom.
Oh, wow, it didn't even look like it blew up at all. Enter mine. Boop, boop. Cool. All right, and now we're here. Now, in the mine. Ooh, now it's giving me like loom vibes. Oh, what is this? Is this a wheel? Just look around. Garnett's mine interior is much cooler than the outside. The air feels stale and still. You're grateful for the lantern's light, though the warm glow quickly gets swallowed by the darkness. The deeper you move into the mine, the stiller and staler the air feels. The lantern casts flickering illumination on the edges of nearby rocks, richly studded with red and white crystals. You can see pieces of heavy mining machinery. Look at machinery. Nope. Look at machinery. What? There we go. You see the rim of a large wheel and some indications of a large piece of heavy machinery. Interesting that I could have, Oh, am I not... Is this not it? I'm confused. Huh. I thought it meant this. Oh, there we go. From what you can see in the lantern's light, the machine consists of a hopper, a pair of flywheels, and other bits you can't identify. This looks like a jaw crusher. It would coarsely grind up the garnets, but more processing is required to grind them fine enough to be sold as an industrial abrasive. You can also see discarded rocks of various shapes, sizes, and colors scattered on the floor under the machine. Garnets get fed into the hopper, the flywheels are turned, she activates some kind of grinding mechanism, and the ground up rocks empty out into this bucket placed underneath. Okie doke. No. Can't use grinder in this game. I'm just curious. Nope. Okay.
He's like, no, not right now.
Oh. There's no real need to open it. The bucket under the machine has the coarse garnet powder in it. Oh, and the ground is littered with discarded garnet and other rocks. There's nothing in the hopper that isn't already easily obtainable. Okay.
Ooh, take powder.
Garnet powder. There we go.
Hell yeah.
You take some of the coarsely ground garnets out of the bucket and into your pocket.
Hell yeah.
I feel like she's just trying to make money at this point. I love how
I mean, shit.
I like all the lighting and stuff as I'm walking around. Can I take this shovel? You're inside the mine. Too bad. I could have used this when helping Jack clear the rubble outside. Or I could go back and give it to him.
Just toss it out.
Oh, no!
Oh, did you find another death?
Yeah. I just thought this was like a path down to the next screen. I didn't realize that it was a...
How many fucking deaths is that now? 3?
That's 3. I didn't realize this was a hole. She didn't really
I
say
fell down
anything.
a hole.
I fell a hole. Alright.
What is that, 3 out of 5 endings?
Yeah, I think so. Can I just take garnet powder, or does she not know it's there? Take her. Take garnet powder. There we go. Alright, we're good.
Yay.
I think. Alright, get out of the way,
Please
well done.
save.
Now, please save. I've only got so many...
No, save the same one.
Oh, okay. Fair. This one. Now, I don't know where I'm going, so... Up to the top right, or just straight to the right, or down again, which feels like it's another death. So let's go up.
Uh-oh.
Am I going to die again? Oh my god. This is... Don't go to the pressure. Find your way before moving on.
Oh.
Okay.
I told you to save.
Okay. Leading up. Oh, leading upwards to the right. Gotcha. Particularly large red crystal embedded in a nearby boulder. Ooh,
Oh,
gorgeous. Want this one? Take crystal. I don't think I can. Yes, I can. Why not? Or can I? You chip a particularly lovely crystal sample out of the rock.
Ding, 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 ding. All right.
But why? Just because. Okay, so I'm going up and to the right. I believe.
Sounds like if you...
No?
Well, you'll need to take the crystal again.
Oh, Lord. What is happening? Okay.
You'll need to take the crystal again.
Take crystal.
Ding, ding, ding.
Alright, we got it. The garden's mine interior is much cooler than the outside, blah blah blah. It's one of the donors. The fifth lantern light reveals an entranceway leading upwards to the... Oh! I'm stupid. To the right. Yeah, okay. I got confused because it said upwards to the right. Where am I going? Uh-oh. You aimlessly wander in the mine until the lantern goes out, and now I'm dead. What is happening? Step-by-step directions. Wandering aimlessly seldom ends well. Have a game plan first. Okay.
Take the crystal.
What's going on here?
Take the crystal.
Okay. Yep, I got it. Let's see what my notebook says. Nothing. It's just about taking the crystal.
Save again.
So, am I just going...
Just over this. Over this.
Am I just going back outside? Okay.
Examine, I guess. Examine...
The crystal? The most prominent one is large and red. Healthy sized garnet, most likely. I think it's even gem quality. It's a real pity that this mine produced industrial abrasives only. Too pretty to pulverize.
How about examine the path?
Oh, I wouldn't have even thought of that. Oh my goodness. Floor of the garnet mine is covered in dust and rock particles. That, plus the lack of wind and weather, has kept dozens of sets of shoe prints looking as fresh as the day they were made. Ah, okay, doke. Most of the shoe prints. Gotcha. I didn't quite get it. Examine shoe prints. Here are some pointy-toed, size 14 men's dress shoe prints. And impressions made by size 8 women's shoes. And size 12 men's boots. I recognize this tread pattern from Mr. Rich's other boots. 3 sets of shoe prints are the freshest, after all. Now I need to track these shoe prints to discover where they went next. Cool. So now... does it mean I can just go now?
Track shoe prints.
Can I just... Do I have to track shoe prints? Head east, deeper into the mine. Nothing but dusty miner shoe prints down the southern path. So I was right, but she didn't know she was right. Ah, I'm glad I was able to track Nessa and Corvus down this path. Hope I can find Mr. Richards before it's too late. Oh. Ah, what was that? Despite the terrifying rumbles and shadows surrounding you, you forge onwards.
Oh, there you go.
Just as you reach this firelit cavern, your lantern goes out, in case you thought you were going to go back the way you came. Oh no, lantern's out of oil. There's no turning back now. This is all you.
Sign your will, Evan.
Sign my fake will, you mean? If you're so smart, why didn't you just forge Pa's will? Then you wouldn't have had to come up with this dumb scheme.
If you were so smart, you'd know that Pa's lawyer is still alive. He'd pipe up quickly if an actual will from his client came out of nowhere. But this is perfectly suitable backup plan. It's much easier to forge your will. Baby, what are you doing? If you do as you're told, I'll let you die quickly. Otherwise, you'll starve to death in the dark. And we'll forge your signature anyway.
Oh, so you don't even need him.
Nancy's onto you. You won't get away with this.
We'll see about that. It'll be her word against ours.
Oh, and all the evidence that I found. I have to rescue Mr. Richards.
My first order of business is to distract Corvus.
Alrighty. Distract Corvus.
Fuck. I mean, to be honest, that wouldn't have worked very well anyway.
I mean, that would have been funny though. Just use the whistle. Okie dokie. Throw a bullet at him really hard. What? Distract Corvus. Can I just like throw an almond? Oh. Oh! What?
You done, son?
What? What? I just said throw almond. I didn't know she was going to run all the way in.
We have to get out of here. Maybe Nancy was followed.
Yes, we do.
Oh, look what you did. Any last words, brother dearest?
Not for you.
Nessa takes a handful of crushed almonds. Oh, there was almonds on the table. She was running for the table. I didn't realize. I was trying to use the ones that were in my pocket. I didn't know there were almonds on the table. She then stuffs the almond. Oh, he's dead. Well. Nessa, what have you done? Should have done that a long time ago. Goodbye, Nancy. Corvus takes a lantern and follows Nessa out of the cavern. You're all left in darkness listening to Mr. Richards gasp his last breaths.
I'm sorry, Mr. Richards.
All you can do is wait. Feels like an eternity. And then...
Footsteps?
Oh? I'm in here. Help. Nancy, is that you, Mr. Richards?
Ranger Murdoch.
I feel like this is not a good ending, though.
No, not at all.
Nancy.
Mr. Richards is dead.
Let's get you out of here. Well, I didn't realize there were almonds on the table. I thought I was just going to throw my own almonds. Ranger Murdoch takes out a pocket knife and saws through the ropes that are binding you.
Thanks. Corvus got away, and so did Nessa. I'm sorry I failed.
Important thing is you're safe, and that you can reload by
You
using
fucked up
go to the
real
main
bad,
menu.
You know that? You got the bad ending.
All right. Ranger Murdoch leads the way out of the mine. You feel incredibly relieved to be out of the mine. Feels like a great weight has been lifted off your shoulders. Automobile's parked down the hill. There's more rangers waiting for us at the train station.
How'd everyone get here so quickly?
Well, it wasn't quick, actually. I'm not actually a forest ranger. I'm a member of Northwest Mounted Police. We've been on the trail of a German spy and saboteur who was rumored to be in this area. I'm North Mounted Police. For some reason, I sound like a southern gentleman for no reason. We believe he's responsible for the bombing of the bridgeway to Crimson.
Carl L?
A man known to us as Carl Leffler. You revealed him, Nancy. Well done. Not only that, you tipped us off to what his next target would be.
Sulux.
Right again. As you know, Canada declared war on Germany a few weeks ago. Okay. Pierre's operatives, directed by the German Foreign Office, have undertaken a campaign. Did I tell you I moved here from Mississippi for some reason? By targeting transportation links such as railways, bridges, and canals. We strongly suspect that Carl L., a man we know as Carl Leffler, is one of those operatives. He has been apprehended at the Sulux while setting up explosive charges. And thanks to your impeccable detective work, Mr. Leffler will surely be brought to justice.
Gee.
Oh, well, we still got him? Let's go. But Mr. Richards died, which is a bad time. So I feel like do not try to throw things that are on the other side of the room. because that's not that's not the way we do things. Groomsh. And here are all the conclusions. Well, this is starting a new chapter now, right?
No.
No, I mean, I'm just thinking I should reload though, right? Because I don't want Mr. Richard to be dead. Train station is a flurry of activity. Rangers are milling around, consulting with each other in whispered conversations. Inside, you can hear the non-stop whir and tick of the telegraph machine. The ranger in charge looks up and acknowledges Ranger Murdoch with a nod. Ah, just the man I wanted to see. Thanks to the intelligence you provided, we were able to alert authorities in Sault Ste. Marie about the impending Sault Ste. Marie about the impending sabotage attempt on the Sulaks. They were ready and waiting, and caught the man red-handed with luggage full of dynamite and blasting caps. Not to mention a 9mm Luger in the glove box. Imagine the surprise when they called him by his real name, Karl Leffler, a.k.a. Albert Resper, German spy and saboteur. Would have loved to have seen the look on his face. All in all, some mighty fine work, Ranger Murdoch. A crisis has been averted. As much as I'd like to take credit for it, Nancy Maple here is the one you ought to be thanking. She single-handedly figured it out. All I did was pass along the information.
She also got a guy killed.
Well, then my thanks to you.
Because
Nancy
she
Maple.
ran from
You're a
almonds that
Canadian
were on a
hero.
table.
I didn't know. I didn't know she was just going to run across the room. Well, I'll warn you now, you might have to be an unsung hero at that. I have a feeling the Canadian government won't want to reveal just how vulnerable we were tonight. Could undermine the public's confidence. It's a crucial turning point for our country. As it is, we're going to shove you in front of a train.
Well, at least I get a house.
Oh, they did, Nancy. Truly, thank you for your service.
They did, Nancy.
Now, what have you got here?
Well, we just came from the old abandoned garnet mine.
A busy night.
Yes, indeed. Please dispatch some crime scene investigators to the lodge so we can build a strong case.
Roger that.
I'm heading back down to Toronto now. I need to meet with some higher-ups immediately. Northwest Mounted Police has commandeered a train back to the city. I've been told you called Toronto home, Miss Maple. Will you join me?
No. I don't think I'm up for more traveling. I'm not ready to leave Crimson just yet.
Suit yourself. I need to take your statement for the report, but that can wait a day or two.
Thank you. I need a bit of time to get my thoughts together.
Of course. There's going to be a ton of paperwork to do for this whole caper. I'll be trapped behind a desk for weeks. Do send word when you'll be returning. I'll pick you up from Union Station and escort you straight to the police station.
Will do. Thanks, Ranger Murdoch.
I feel dumb. Drives you and Jack back to the lodge. Margot's death feels like it happened weeks ago, and your arrival in Crimson feels like it happened months ago, and it feels like years ago when you spoke to your boss, Professor Christopher Plummer.
Ah, my boss, my fieldwork. What am I going to tell him?
Despite the excitement of the evening, you find yourself nodding off, only to be jolted awake when Nathan's automobile hits an uneven stretch of road. Eventually, not even the bumpy road can rouse you.
Nancy, you awake? We're back.
Once Jack has roused you from your deep slumber, you make your way upstairs as quietly as possible, lest you wake Kimmy. Oh,
Kimmy, I failed everyone.
my goodness. Oh, this is you.
My goodness, what a night. I've never been so exhausted. And I let the bad guys get away with it. Unbelievable. Useless, really.
You climb into bed and eager to fall asleep.
Maybe I'll wake up with a mouthful of almonds.
Oh, God. Well, she's not allergic. But as your gaze falls into the ransacked curio cabinet, you realize there are a few things you may want to bring up with the other inhabitants of the lodge tomorrow morning.
I better make up some notes on a fresh piece of paper to remind myself, or I'll decide to go to sleep.
If I wish. Wait, I want to go back. Let's go back to the mine. Right, okay, so... What the fuck? Okay, so I don't want to throw the almonds that are on the table, obviously. So what am I doing here? What have I got? I thought I was being clever. I was going to throw it so he was like, huh, what's that? But can I just throw something else instead? I don't know, what do you think? Just throw his button. I mean, I could, right? Let me just look around, actually. We're at an open cavernous area in the mine. The path descends down to a natural platform. Pairs of the cave ends that have been rocking the mine have created some deep chasms. An abundance of rocks of various sizes litter the floor. Okay. Doors to the north and the east are blocked by rocks. It's a very dangerous area. Central doorway that leads further back into the mine, as well as a doorway on the right that is completely clogged with rockfall. You see a large boulder, even taller than you, in the shadows nearby. You also see a table, fire, and a wheelbarrow. Oh, there's so many things going on. Is the rock right here? Or is she going to go for a run? You start to make a move, but the shadows aren't enough to conceal your actions. What? Again?
Good lord.
I didn't even... Oh my god. Alright. I was thinking, like, she says there's rocks all over the floor, so I was like, okay, well, can I just pick one up? Okay, well, what do you think I should do here, then?
We can,
Keep making it sound like I'm being stupid, and this is really obvious.
My question is, are you able to go to that other door, or is this the door you can only go through?
Apparently I can.
Whee!
Uh...
Ooh, scary. Oh,
And I did.
Oh.
Okay, doke.
what was that?
Okay, doke.
We can hide behind this rock.
I can. It's a pretty good place to conceal myself should Corbus happen to turn his head. Huh. Okay. So now can I throw a rock? Or can I even pick up a rock? Is she gonna walk out again? Nope. Yay!
Nice, there you go.
Okay, I didn't realize any of this. Now can I throw the rock? Okay. You're currently carrying a river rock, a glacial rock, some granite, a rubble sample, a boulder sample with volcanic crystal, a plain rock. Okay, understood. Fair enough. Throw
plain rock.
plain rock. Where would you like to throw that? What a great question. Corvus. I want to throw it... What if I just throw it up here so that he walks through and goes into the... the rocks falling down.
How funny would it be if it
Rocks
actually
fall,
happened?
Corvus dies. Throw a rock in doorway. I don't think it's going to work. Alright, maybe it will.
What was that? Someone coming from the middle passage?
I thought I heard something too. I say, I'll take a look. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-dum.
And then rocks
Hey!
fall, everyone dies.
Yay, I killed a man.
Rocks fall, Corvus dies. Corvus, what have you done, you oaf?
Either Corvus is inaudible behind the pile of herbal or unable to reply.
Huh? I didn't expect that to happen. I just wanted to create a distraction.
She knew it happened to her already. Oh no, I can't move.
Corvus?
Oh. Watch out, lady. See if I can free Mr. Richards while Ness is preoccupied. 2 against 1 sounds like better odds. Maybe we can turn the tables on her until Jack arrives with help.
You'd better get digging as hard as I am, Corvus. You're always messing things up.
Shit.
You skipped over something.
Missed what that said. Rope. I missed one bit of dialogue, unfortunately. Find a way to distract Corvus, turn the tables on Nessa. So I've got to get fellow here out of his ropes. What do we got?
You have the rope cutters still?
I got the wire cutters. I don't know if there's a word where I could try it.
I don't see why not.
Don't walk in the fire. What? Oh.
Nancy!
Okay.
What are you doing? You just don't know when to quit, do you? When I get over there, you'll wish you never meddled.
Oh, no. I can't. Oh, what?
I've got you, dearie.
Oh, no. Nessa ties you up tightly with a length of rope and sets you down beside her brother. God damn it. I was trying to walk over.
Good lord.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We got it. Look.
Rope indeed. She tied you up with rope.
So what am I doing here?
Yes, I cut rope.
You're not close enough. I've got to get over there, but obviously walking into the fire, I think, makes it obvious that I'm here. Can I just go like this instead? Oh, no. Okay. Okay, so this looks like it might be timed.
Cut rope. Cut rope. Cut rope.
Hey, there we go. Oh. Using the wire cutters, you cut the ropes that are binding Mr. Richards.
I've got you, dearie.
Do you? Nessa pulls a knife out of her skirt pocket. Nessa ties you up tightly with a length of rope and sets you down beside her brother. Okay. Nessa turns menacingly towards her brother. Now to take care of you. But I cut his rope, so maybe. Nessa takes a handful of crushed diamonds from the table. stuffs him in his mouth. Okay, no, he died. Oh, okay, so nope, this is still him dying. Yeah, this is still a bad time. Huh. Okay, so I mean, sort of felt like we're on the right track, but... Oh, okay, it's slightly different. You keep talking to the wheezing stops, then you sit and stare into the fire. So we're getting the same thing. Okay, so let me get back. Alright, so there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something here. Can I turn off her lantern, maybe? So that she doesn't even see me? Turn off lantern. I mean, cutting the ropes definitely works. Can I take the almonds, maybe?
What do you have in your inventory?
Powder's not going to help me. I assume tape's not going to help me at this point. Oh, I got a mug of water. Throw a mug of water on the fire. Just make it all dark. I could shiver with the with the ice pick. I've got a duck call. I don't think it's going to help at this point. I got a glass. I don't think it's going to help. I've got a hammer. I got like a bunch of things that would be weapons, but they're not. I got a bullet. Just throw a bullet in the fire.
Oh God!
Somehow I don't think that's a good idea. What am I
Watch it go
gonna,
all kinds of wrong.
What am I going to do with this bullet at this point? Okay.
That's definitely a bullet of some kind.
Maybe if I squeeze the bullet with the wire cutters in her direction.
That's not how it works.
No. Okay. Okay, so that's a no. The other thing I was thinking is... Yoink. Can't kill him if there's no almonds there.
Hey.
Bye. Oh, I won't let these endanger Mr. Richards' life.
Now cut his rope.
Nancy? There we go. Maybe. Using the wire cutters, you cut the ropes that are binding Mr. Richards. I've got you, dearie. Nessa pulls a knife out again. Nessa ties you up tightly with a length of rope and sits you down beside your brother. But she got no almonds to kill him with now. You think you're clever, girl? Throwing away the crushed Jordan almonds, you've just doomed them both of you to a slow, agonizing death. I don't need Evan's real signature to get Crimson Lodge and its lands. It's merely a formality. Certain nosy wannabe sleuth is now tied up in a forgotten, abandoned mine. So thank you, Nancy. You were a loose end that could have caused me no end of trouble. I can forge Evan's signature easily enough. Who will, of course, believe my word with an official-looking signed document or Nathan Cardinal's? I'm not about to wait around for any of your friends to show up.
Humph.
Okay. This feels like a better ending. Enjoy slowly starving to death.
Yeah, I think it'll work.
Okay. It's got this.
He just looks angry.
This is giving me the Indiana Jones feel, where it's like there's about 10 ways you can die at the end.
So Nancy, know any good jokes?
Why did Nessa kill? Why didn't Nessa just kill us with her knife?
I don't know. Why didn't Nessa just kill her with a knife?
Mr. Richards, I'm being serious.
Oh, she doesn't have a stomach for physical violence. The sight of blood makes her faint. You didn't see her threatening me with that knife, did you?
I wish you'd have told me that while she was tying me up.
Oh, right, sorry.
And then you die. You tell Evan that help may arrive at any time, though you have your doubts. Could Jack find you in the darkness? He'd have to wait for someone to bring another lantern. So if I hadn't have blown up the rubble, this is probably where I'd die. Because no one would be able to get in time. Evan regales you with stories from Crimson back when he was a boy. You're happy for the distraction. His voice gets huskier as the hours pass. Eventually he resorts to quietly humming snatches of old folk tunes. You join in when you know the song. It's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh, did you hear that?
Not us.
Not us.
Hey.
We're in here. Help!
So at this point... Oh, he just got up. He could have just gotten up this whole time. Nancy, is that you, Mr. Richards?
Ranger Murdoch.
Okay, so we're kind of.
Why
back-
did you just get... What? Have you been untied yourself this entire time? Why don't you sit here?
Why don't you just help me out?
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry, I thought we were just staying here to sing songs.
I mean, you did cut my ropes, didn't you?
Yes, but...
Yeah, thanks. My ropes were totally still binding me.
Oh,
Corvus is
God.
trapped behind the rubble in the middle passageway. We should probably get him out.
She says, that's a weird one. It's not meant to do that.
No, I was just kidding. I could have gone on out at any time.
Oh, we should probably get him out. Nancy, I think he's,
No.
he's probably dead. Oh, working together, you eventually kill the rubble and free Corvus. He's a bit worse for wear, but has only minor injuries. I fully thought that we'd killed him out. Ranger Murdoch cuffs Corvus just in case.
Let's get out of here.
Good idea. We almost died about 5 times on the way in. Ranger Murdoch leads the way out of the mine. You feel incredibly relieved. We can get back to that bit again. Okay, cool. Automobiles parked on the hill. More rangers at the station. Had everyone get it so quickly? Wasn't so quick. Cool. We're back to where we were up to.
Yeah, you got 2 more people in your party.
Yay! Cool. I think this is all the same. So we still managed to catch the spy, so that's good.
Yay.
And now we just need to write out all of the answers to the questions.
All right.
Cool.
Well, you don't have to answer too many questions now. Not as many.
Well, I mean,
Not
yeah.
as many.
Chapter 7, Conclusions. This is the same way. Ranger in charge looks up, nods Ranger Murdoch, a nod. Yep, same here. Cool. Nancy Maple, you're a Canadian hero.
Thanks.
I got a feeling the Canadian government will
Oh,
want
I
to.
don't mind at all, as
keep
long as things
this-
worked out for the best.
Under wraps. I like how she said that even when Mr. Richards died. Now, what
Worked
have
out
we
for
got
the
here?
best.
Oh, we just got modern day Harry Houdini just got out of his ropes.
Busy night. Roger that.
I'm exhausted. I don't think I'm up for any more excitement.
Yeah, okay, so this is all the
Let's go.
same. Cool.
Will do.
Nathan drives you, Jack, and Evan back to the lodge.
Let's go.
Oh, did that feel like it happened a long time ago? My
My
boss!
boss. My boss.
Zzz. Here we go.
Oh my goodness, what a night. Take my shoes off. Oh, so much better. Oh.
It was really funny when you were playing old Sierra games and like you get a unique animation where somebody like bent over or something. You're like, oh my god, they're animating! And this, there's so much animation.
Oh, yes.
It's very good. You climb into bed or you're gonna fall asleep. You'd be like, oh my god, Roger Wilco's like doing something. As your gaze falls into the ransacked curio cabinet, you realize
Oh,
you
I
gotta
better
make a
some
bunch of notes. I could just decide to go to sleep without making any notes.
Did Margot have an accomplice in the ruby brooch?
Yeah, Jack, wasn't it?
Oh.
Notes. Yeah, because it was him and her.
Yeah, I guess it was.
It was both of their prints on the kit.
Right.
Right. Wait. How do I
And
answer?
the ruby brooch theft.
Do I just type?
I don't think
Oh.
I think so.
Oh, is the answer then no?
I mean, in the theft of the ruby brooch itself, I thought she did that herself.
Oh yeah, because she was going on about everything's so unfair, blah 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 blah. Right? No, you're right. That had nothing to do with anything. So I can just say no.
I think.
Well, we'll soon find out.
Well,
I think
think she
Margot
acted
acted
alone.
alone. Who was the imposter at Crimson Lodge? Oh, Albert.
Yeah, Albert.
Don't know if I have to write his whole name. I'm gonna just put Albert.
Right.
Oh God, does that mean I got the last question wrong then? Well, she's dead. That's fine. His geology and mineralogy books look brand new because he'd never once consulted them. That explains why he was examining that glacial erratic. He had no idea it wouldn't be a good indicator of the geology in the area. Right.
Maybe he did help her with that. I don't know.
What was Kim's true goal? Well,
To look at birds.
Kimmy's true goal?
To just look at the birds. Her true goal.
Find the owls? I guess. She just wanted some peace and quiet or something, right?
Bird watching? I don't know.
I don't.
Her true goal. She wanted to go to Sue, whatever it was.
Did she want to go there?
She circled it on the map.
Right.
Sue.
To go to Locks. Nope. Cool. Were Evan Richards and Nathan Cardinal friends or enemies?
Evan Richards.
Mr.
and
Richards.
Nathan Cardinal.
And Nathan. I don't know if they were. I don't think they were.
I thought they were friends.
I don't think they were enemies. Your conversation in the conservatory indicates they are similarly aligned when it comes to the fate of the lodge and lands. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They weren't enemies. So I met up in the study after their first dinner. It was hard to tell if they were friendly then, but I did see them shake hands. They respect each other. Nathan was out late at night with Jack, and they were both helping Mr. Richards. I heard them talking about that. I recovered a sample of clear crystals from the salt at the lodge that didn't dissolve in water. Pretty sure that's what Nathan and Jack were trying to hide. Judging from the conversation I read in the carriage house, Nathan, Jack, and Mr. Richards were working together to deal with Albert, and Nathan helped me and Jack rescue Mr. Richards tonight. His true friend. Mr. Richards is lucky to have him. Okay.
Jack and Nathan trying to conceal.
They were trying to conceal the crystals in the water, right? Or
I
in
was assuming.
salt or whatever. But how am I wording it that the game understands what I'm saying? Do I just say like crystals in the river or something in the riverbed?
I guess.
I'll try it. Nope. Cool. Are Margot and Jack having an affair? No.
Margot and Jack.
Yeah, so that one I got right. Heard them in Margot's boudoir the first night I was in the lodge. Sound like they were up to something suggestive, but who knows? I prefer to assume the best of people. What item suggests Nessa came to the lodge intending to threaten or harm Evan?
Almonds.
Nessa knew that. She brought those Jordan almonds with her and filled that cup. We picked that out as soon as we saw it.
Yeah.
Nessa wasn't just being a rude guest, she was a bully. But at least she didn't get away with it. Now about that curio cabinet. Oh, good night.
Man.
So, as you make your way down the upstairs hallway, you begin to smell the inviting aromas of coffee and bacon. You enter the kitchen and find the other inhabitants gathered around the table, digging into a hearty breakfast. You join in. Morning light is streaming through the small window, causing motes of dust to sparkle and dance in the light. Mr. Richards is slumped in front of his plate, eyes downcast.
What?
Kimmy,
Oh.
I'm sorry that your birding trip was full of so
My
much drama and
baby.
tension. Very glad I got to meet you.
Thanks so much, Nancy. It's very kind of you. Yes, this is one of the strangest trips I've
Oh,
ever
shit, I'm
taken,
sorry.
and I guess it doesn't matter what
I was just
you say.
accidentally pushing down.
Jack and Nathan really helped me feel at home here despite everything. And thank you, Mr. Richards.
Yeah.
I can see why you love Crimson so much. I love it too.
Oh, that's real nice. Thanks, Kimmy.
And Nancy, I'm very glad I got to meet you too. You're one of a kind. Brave and clever no matter what happens. I'm sure you'll make your dreams come true. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I'll try my best. Nathan, I have to know.
Yes.
I have to know. Are there diamonds in Crimson?
Mr. Richards, Nathan, and Jack exchange meaningful looks.
I mean, I didn't really find any evidence of the presence of diamonds here.
Ah, well, why don't we leave it at that? So they were just hiding
Hiding
diamonds. Nancy, we know that your fieldwork is very important to you, and we certainly can't prevent you from divulging anything you may have discovered here. We can only ask you to think about what that news could mean for Crimson.
We like it how it is now.
I do too.
Me too, and so did Margot.
What'll happen now?
That'll partially depend on you, Nancy.
Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo.
You all pile into Nathan's automobile, except for Mr. Richards, as there isn't enough room in the four-seater. You sense he'd like some time alone anyway. He gives you and Kimmy a nod, and then turns away. As the automobile trundles away from the lodge, you crane your neck and take one last look.
I'm really going to miss this place in spite of everything.
You turn and face forward. The rattling of the rough road makes it hard to think. The only coherent thought you manage to have is, what will you tell your boss? And what could that mean for your future?
Thank goodness the bridge has been repaired enough to allow trains to cross it again.
Prepared enough?
Yeah, just barely.
You are traveling light, Nancy. I wouldn't be too concerned.
Okay, Nancy, train's gonna leave soon. Be well.
I've been wearing the same underwear for 3 days. Oh, what about you, Kimmy?
Me too! I talked it over with Jack and Nathan. I think I'll stay on for a bit. It's been so tense here. I want to relax. She want to relax. That is her ultimate thing. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
And the fall migration is starting in a few weeks, and the leaves will be changing color. I promised Jack that I'll help with the lodge chores. I'll earn my keep.
Well, that's wonderful news. I wish I could stay longer too, but I've got to get back to my job in the city.
Good luck, Nancy. I'm gonna miss you.
I'll miss you too, Kimmy. Be well. I'll miss you. I'll miss all of you. Thanks for letting me stay with you. And please, thank Mr. Richards too.
We'll let him know. You're made of pretty tough stuff, Nancy. Jack's been telling me how brave you were down in the mine. We're grateful for all you've done here. Goodbye, Nancy. Yeah, bye, Nancy. Now go on. The train's not gonna wait forever.
Right. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Bye.
Waving bye together. Bye-bye. Looks like he's giving the middle finger.
Nathan's got the longest arms. You stare out of the train window. It's a clear, cool morning. There's no one else on the train but you.
Wow.
As crisp and refreshing as it is this far north, you brace yourself for the muggy summer heat down by Toronto. Your mind is buzzing with all that has transpired over the last few days. Feels like you're returning home from a long voyage. You can't help but wonder, why did everyone in Canada sound like they were from Texas? Did you leave any loose ends? Would you like to be privy to some helpful, introspective thoughts? Yes or no? What? Type yes or no to receive helpful notes about missed info or not. I think we try again.
Well, you can do that one?
So the answer to this must be yes, because I said no.
I guess so.
Okay. So who was the accomplice? Then I would have said.
I'd assume Jack.
Then I'm guessing Jack. Okay. That's what I said at the beginning.
Thick as thieves, literally.
I think. Oh. Where was the ruby brooch hidden?
Was it in the middle box?
It must be. Is that anything we couldn't open?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't end up finding it, so they're saying I'll have to ask Jack. Oh, so she doesn't know. Okay, so we just didn't find it. Now, about that... It must be in that middle box, though. About that curio cabinet. Who stole the pair of antique silver steins?
What's her face?
Nessa?
Nessa.
Wasn't it her prints that are on it?
She was the one who... She took the... Didn't she take the steins because she didn't want what's her face to fucking sell them?
Yeah, I believe so.
Not Nessa.
Oh, that's what I asked.
There was the girl who died. Who was the girl?
Oh,
who
Margot.
died?
Right. Sorry, my brain's melted at this point.
Yes.
Yes. Jack. But
It was the girl who fucking poisoned to death because she was like, I can't bear the thought of her selling those steins off.
Yes.
And then she separate them.
Yes. Yes, this is what I meant. I'm getting my names all mixed up now. She admitted to taking the antique. Yes, that's all pretty clear cut. She mentioned having help. Who helped with the steins?
Who was accomplice in the theft of the antique silver steins?
Well, now I don't know. Did we get other fingerprints, or did we... Or would it just be Jack again? I don't actually remember. It's been too long. Nope. I don't know. Who stole the steins then?
I thought she did it herself. I don't know.
Apparently there was definitely an accomplice. Who was the imposter at Crimson Lodge? That was definitely Albert.
Yeah.
What was Kimmy's true goal? I want to say to relax, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Birding, I guess.
Oh, maybe I should try again. Oh, is it because I didn't type it right? Relaxation? Huh.
Bird watching.
Well, it's not telling me I'm wrong.
I don't know.
Maybe like to be at peace? Huh. Peace and quiet? Bird watching. I don't think that is it. No. Okay. I don't know how that's wanting me to word it. I think I was getting it right, but said the wrong way.
Weird, okay.
So these guys were friends. We know that much. And then she goes on a big tirade about all the reasons we know that to be true.
Ding, 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 ding.
Diamonds?
Diamonds.
Okay. Did see them
Said
gathering
crystals,
something shiny.
but that wasn't specific enough.
And I recovered this odd salt sample that didn't dissolve in water. Yeah. So I actually kind of had to go off her guess that they're diamonds, because she doesn't actually know. Where did Jack conceal the suspected diamonds? In the salt? Right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I may have a theory about that, but no proof.
Oh.
I'm just going to have to read the hints at the end.
Yeah, okay.
Were Margot and Jack having an affair?
No.
We know that. It's funny, you get more questions if you get questions right.
Item suggested Nessa was coming to lodge intending to...
There's the almonds, we know that.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, and then she didn't say anything about the curio at the end, because we already, I guess we got part of it right. Alright, so let's see if she asks about other things instead. You helped Margot steal Nessa's ruby brooch, didn't you? Well, I didn't help her steal it. I helped her hide it. I think we're all sick of Nessa's shenanigans. How'd you know? I just had a hunch. Margot trusted you. She knew she'd keep your secrets. Yeah, it was me. I hid the brooch up there in the closet after Nessa and Corvus had ransacked it after Margot died. I figured it was the last place I'd check if they ever came back to the lodge to take another look. I would have kept it on me, except we were heading to the mine last night to go find Mr. Richards. Who knows what could have happened? You might have fallen off a random wall without even thinking about it. I didn't want to get caught with the brooch and charged with theft. Her secrets. Did you hear us in her boudoir that first night? You flush a bit.
Yes, I did.
That must have sounded odd. We were just friends, I swear. Or you mean Margot's Salvarsan treatments?
You knew about that.
Sure did. Jack helped her with that every night. I couldn't. Too squeamish. The injections were very painful for her. I couldn't stand to do them.
Well, that makes me feel better about that.
Okay.
Margot knew Nessa and Corvus would rummage through her things. Her vanity had a lock, but she suspected that it wasn't secure. In fact, she suspected it had been tampered with already. Oh wait, this is the other guy. I kept the brooch in my pocket for a bit, but when we were fixing to head to the garden mine, I didn't want to bring it with me. So I nipped upstairs to her giant closet, pinned it to the underside of one of her hats. Oh man, I checked those hats so many times.
Only one of those hats at the end.
Oh god, up on one of those mannequin heads. I figured should Nessa and Corvus return to the lodge, the last place I'd look is somewhere that I'd already searched. Oh, that was me! I was like, there won't be anything here
You
again.
only picked up the, yellow hat.
Yeah.
Kimmy, I'm sorry your birding trip was so full of drama and tension. I'm so glad I got to meet you. Thanks so much, Nancy. It's very kind of you.
I don't think I would have ever found that brooch on purpose. I would have, accidentally gone, oh, lol, I'm going to look at the hats again.
Yes, one of the strangest trips I've ever taken. So much unpleasantness and tragedy. But I won't regret coming here. Crimson is such a beautiful place, and Margot is very kind. Jack and Nathan really helped me feel at home despite everything.
So this is all the same. And you, Mr. Richards?
Yes.
Serial Crimson so much.
Yes. He's wonderful.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now she's asking about the diamonds.
Were there diamonds in crimson?
Right. Oh, I think Jack hides the little diamonds in the bag of rock salt in the smokehouse. I grabbed a handful of salt, dissolved in water. Some of the crystals didn't dissolve. Nancy, there are diamonds in crimson. We have to check the riverbanks regularly for ones that come down the river. Over time, we've managed to extract most of the gems that are in the ground, but soil erosion also reveals them. Every so often we gotta go looking for more that have appeared. They're easiest to see by moonlight, right? Evan used to help us. In fact, he used to do it all by himself. Yeah, but I wore my back down, so it's now up to Jack and Nat. Fortunately for us, not many people were around. It was a difficult secret to keep, even then. Yeah, until that fish swallowed that whopper of a diamond, that lucky duck fisherman caught it. Nothing but trouble that was.
Oh, my goodness, I see.
Nancy, we know that your field work is very important to you, and we certainly can't prevent you from divulging anything. So they gave me a little bit more information, but not the whole
I do
thing.
too.
Cool.
What'll happen now?
And then this is all sort of the same. So I don't feel like I need to go back to answer questions again, but I will look at the things at the end.
Yeah, that's fair. Curious. Yeah, let's get on the train, guys. Let's go. Goodbye, everyone. That was a nice trip, except for people dying.
Crimson.
Bye-bye.
Waving. Goodbye.
He did this.
Just doing a John Cena. Stare out the train window. It's cool, clear morning. Blah, blah, blah. Leaving the loose ends. Would you like to be some helpful and introspective thoughts? Yes. You ponder the thoughts you had the previous night before bed. If I confronted Jack with hard evidence, I might have gotten a confession. I didn't ask him about anything that I found. But, I think, because our perspective, we were going, why would we ever confront anybody? Because they might kill us. But she totally was doing that. What could have happened to the silver stones? Maybe if I had looked around after Margot's death, folks would have felt less protective of her and more talkative. I didn't ask about the steins specifically, I guess. Albert was an imposter, no question about it. Yeah, we figured that one out. Glacial erratic boulder was not his thing, and he didn't realize. Albert's actions certainly didn't help as mineralogist. Was there any written proof that he wasn't an expert mineralogist? I'm pretty sure that Nathan was Mr. Richards' friend. We knew that one. How did I miss any important details of his actions? What if Nathan was trying to preserve and protect the lodge and lands? He might have sought out Albert's help. I should have kept my eyes and ears open for that circumstance. Did Nathan stand to lose anything by helping Mr. Richards? He wasn't at the dining room meeting with Ranger Murdoch. I was going to ask Jack about it at the time, but he didn't seem to want me to address that. Maybe if I'd asked Jack about Nathan after that meeting, or even Nathan himself, I would have learned something interesting. Some of the rock salt didn't melt in the water. It's definitely not rock salt, but what is it? Really don't think Margot and Jack were having an affair. I wish I was more convinced about that. I guess I could have asked them about each other. I unlocked Margot's vanity drawers. Maybe I'll learn more if I take a closer look inside. I was trying to look in the metal box, but I could not figure out how to word it properly. I can't think of much else, actually. Turn your attention towards your impending interview with Ranger Murdoch. As for Margot's death, Ranger Murdoch could have been helpful. I could have told him about my investigation into Margot's death. Maybe Ranger Murdoch could help me figure out Margot's illness if I told him about it. I suspect Margot had been poisoned. Some kind of sample from Margot could be analysed to verify that. Maybe Margot was killed by something she ate or drank. Perhaps her drinking glass was worth a closer look. I have a feeling Corvus' satchel can... I thought about the satchel later on. But I don't know if we knew how to get into it, because it was locked, right? I saw those long hairs caught up in that tree north of Jetty. Maybe I should have collected... Oh, that's what I took the hairs. Maybe I probably just examined them but didn't take them. I never found Nessa's ruby brooch. I wonder if it was hidden in the lodge. I didn't solve
I told you where it was.
Yeah, I didn't solve the mystery of the missing silver wedding steins. I didn't know Margot took them. She admitted as much, but I don't know where the steins are now. Maybe I should have made some inquiries, particularly after Margot's death. Remember, no longer, she's beating herself up a lot. For one girl, didn't have... She wasn't a detective.
I never figured out why Kimmy was on vacation.
Ranger Murdoch meets you at Union Station as arranged. You are under arrest for not answering all the questions correctly.
Ranger Murdoch.
Hello, Nancy. It's good to see you again. Would you like me to drive you home to rest?
No, thanks. I'm eager to have my interview. Let's go.
Right. Follow me. Now answer the questions again properly.
And now I shoot you.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
You look over at the wanted posters on the bulletin board and see a familiar face. It's you. The face has familiar features, but the expression gives you pause. It's unmistakably Margot, but she looks scared and angry, and the name is different. The Margot you knew was at peace, kind, and caring, and you feel fortunate to have met her when you did. The poster lists her offenses as assault, theft, racketeering, public nuisance, murder. Nancy?
Sorry, I was just lost in thought. Stop trying to take my voice.
Ah, yes, that person's been on the most wanted list for a few years now. Skagway was a near-lawless place. Sometimes who the criminals were was as a matter of public opinion. And sometimes if you didn't make friends with the right people, you could get stuck with all sorts of trumped-up charges.
Man, is it raining hard.
Does she look familiar to you?
No, I don't recognize her.
Not in that picture. Very well, let's begin. Suddenly the door bursts open to reveal your boss, Professor Christopher Plummer.
Nancy, there you are. Welcome back. I'd heard the train had come in.
Sir, we are in the middle of a confidential interview.
My apologies. I won't be a moment. Nancy, what did you find? Are there diamonds and crimson? I must know. Yes or no?
Note has been added to your notebook.
Tell Professor Plum, Professor Plum, yes or no regarding if there are diamonds. Now, the guys at the thing were like, if you say yes, then the place will be ruined.
Everybody's gonna fucking come over
and
here
if we say
and
no,
cause us trouble.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna say no.
I'm afraid I didn't find anything significant, Professor. I managed to obtain some good samples, though, and I think I'll be able to produce a good report for my field work. It just won't be anything very exciting.
I smell diamonds on you. I'm sorry to hear it, Nancy. As for exciting, most research isn't. Don't worry too much about that. Come see me when you're ready. And I'll help you with your report.
Thanks so much, Professor Plummer.
Take care, Nancy, and see you soon. I will slide out of frame right now. Just don't mind me, I'm doing a crab walk.
Okay, now let's really begin. Any information you provide will be kept strictly confidential, of course.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
We've detained Nessa Crabbe in connection with Evan Richards' kidnapping and attempted fraud. Oh, what? I got a note. I can't read it. According to Mr. Richards, he was assaulted at the Why are you putting your notebook in my face? It was dark out. He was really inebriated. Rather inebriated. Do you have any evidence connecting Nessa to the scene at the jetty? Yes or no?
Yes.
I don't have any on me. I don't think.
Oh?
Do I just say yes?
I would say yes.
Yes, I do. What evidence did you find? If there are multiple points to make, we'll discuss them separately. Oh, no. Hey, I can say. Let's just like...
You don't have to end. You can't bring up your notes.
Answer the ranger's questions yes, no, or pass, followed by your answer. Say bye if you'd like to conclude the interview.
Oh.
Bye. So, what evidence did I have of Nessa being at the jetty? I think...
Her shoe prints.
Yeah, her shoe print, yeah. So I'll start with shoe print. Oh.
What?
Huh.
Oh, at the jetty?
Oh.
fingerprint.
Nessa didn't happen to step on the spilled whiskey.
Fingerprints.
Right. Fingerprints. I found Nessa's fingerprint on a shattered crystal decanter at the jetty. There we go. Made of thick glass, wouldn't have broken from being tipped over or dropped from carrying height. I think Nessa had a confrontation with Evan on the jetty, during which she forcefully threw the decanter down, causing it to break. Well done, Nancy. Our investigators found that broken decanter and came to a similar conclusion. We don't actually need your help. I'm just checking. Did you find anything in areas besides the jetty that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping? Yes or no? Yes, but I don't know how to answer it. Did you find anything in areas besides the jetty? Yes.
For hair?
The smokehouse, right?
Yeah. Yes.
What evidence did you find? If there are multiple points to make, we'll discuss them separately. Her hair. Oh. Yes. Okay, so the hair is... Maybe because I don't have the hair? The almonds? In the smokehouse?
Yeah.
I found those almond fragments on the table on the smokehouse. Oh, these are one-word responses. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Recover Nessa's fingerprint from one of the candied shells. This is fantastic, Nancy. You've placed Nessa in that smokehouse. May I have those? Oh, I definitely still have them. You give the Jordan almond fragments to Randy and Murdoch. Do you have anything else to share that would connect Nessa? I think so. So if I just say her hair? Oh, I didn't recover any hair. Well, I totally saw it. Just trust me. Okay, so was there anything...
Didn't she have her shoe prints?
Oh, yeah, she stepped in the whiskey, right?
Stepped in the mud. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, didn't they have, like, shoe prints in the mud? Or did that happen?
Well, I said shoe prints, and he said it wasn't. I said that I didn't find any shoe prints, but then
I thought
she
it
said...
other than the jetty.
Right. But did she step in the mud outside the smokehouse? I'm having trouble remembering at this point. I want to try this. No. Okay, never mind. I thought that she was walking the whiskey around.
There are multiple points. So not footprints.
I don't think so. Oh, okay. Wait.
Yeah, you don't believe him.
But this is what I was trying to do before.
You didn't believe in me.
No, I tried this before, and she said I only
He
found...
said on the jetty.
Oh, I see. How do you know the shoe prints belong to Nessa? I learned the shoe sizes of everyone at the lodge because I'm crazy. She's the only one who wears that shirt size and style shoe. I see. That's some good detective work, Nancy. We knew about the shoe prints because we took prints of Nessa's shoes, and we actually know all of this already.
Just testing
checking,
you, apparently.
just seeing if you were lying. I tracked Nessa's shoe prints into the smokehouse. I think that's where she and Corvus temporarily detained Evan until they were ready to take him to the garnet mine. Do you have anything else to share that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping in areas other than the jetty? I don't think so. To the kidnapping specifically?
I mean, would the fucking papers have counted?
Maybe I could try it because we got the shoe prints at this. Oh, there you go. The shoe prints at the smokehouse. Investigation I've seen outside the smokehouse. Examine the wall symbol. Wall symbol was nothing. Everyone is allergic to nuts. Thumbprint cookie. Examine rope fibers. Nessa's fingerprint found. Oh, Nessa's fingerprint was found in the smokehouse.
Yeah, on the almonds.
Cool. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, she already said that. I could try the papers, see if that... Oh, I gotta say yes first. Yes. Papers. Nope. Okay, he didn't like that one.
Alright. I don't know then.
I'll just say no. Okay, moving on. I mean, that was kind of a lot of evidence. We believe Mr. Richards was being held in the lodge's smokehouse before being moved to the garnet mine. Did you find the evidence to support our theory regarding his unlawful confinement?
It's rope fragments, yes.
What'd you find? Fibers. I believe he was tied up and then taken away later. Yes, Mr. Richards has said as much. All the evidence we can gather will help us build a case against NASA. How'd you figure out that Mr. Richards was taken to the garnet mine? If you're not sure, you can say pass. Okay. So there's not a yes.
The symbol?
Yeah, the symbol. Yep. I even licked it. I'm normal. The symbol was a red circle surrounded by a round red border. Red? It was rubber. It was raspberry
I
jam.
tasted it.
I tried to taste everything, and that one I actually managed.
No. Tasted it. Yes, it was delicious.
All right, well, you are actually also under arrest now. The symbol even resembled the thumbprint cookies, which I learned are called Hallengrader in Swedish. Hallengrader means raspberry cave. And a raspberry cave could be a garnet mine. Exactly. Mr. Richards was talking about the garnet mines at dinner on the night I arrived in Crimson. He said they'd been deserted for years. It was the perfect place for them to hide him. Mr. Richards told us that Nessa was attempting to intimidate him into signing a forged copy of his own will. Oh, wait, that's sorry. That was I was sorry, mocking you. Do you have any knowledge that might back up his claim, yes or no, that she was trying to forge the will? Was that the papers?
Maybe, yeah, that might be the papers.
Maybe I'll just say yes to start with. What did you learn? Ah, come on, man. Do you have any knowledge that might back up Evan's claim that Nessa was trying to... Oh, to intimidate him.
Oh, yeah.
It was that she was
Almonds?
trying to... I mean, maybe the almonds? I don't know if that really counts as intimidating him. No? Okay. Cool. Oh, no, because they was saying, like, oh, she's a bully. It's common knowledge. Nessa brought Jordan almonds with her and she returned to the lodge. I found shattered pieces of Jordan almonds in the smokehouse where I believe Mr. Richard was briefly held. I managed to recover one of Nessa's fingerprints from the remnants of one of the shiny candy shells. Stellar work, Nancy. Our investigative team didn't find that. What's more, there are more Jordan almond pieces in the cavern where Nessa brought him. No doubt in my mind that Nessa brought the Jordan almonds to the lodge knowing full well how dangerous they were to Mr. Richards. Maybe at first she only planned to intimidate him with them, but in the end, she was prevented from doing any worse. Let's move on to Corvus Shaw's role of Mr. Richards' kidnapping. Do you have any evidence that could connect Corvus to these crimes? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, I do, with a bracket. Shoe prints. I found shoe prints on the jetty, in the woods, leading into the smokehouse. Yep, shoe prints on the jetty must have been formed when he stepped in the swill. He stepped in the whiskey, and they were still wet. That suggests to me they were either present during the abduction of Mr. Richards or soon after. Considering the scuff marks around the jetty, Mr. Richards was dragged away with some force. I doubt Nessa, an elderly lady, could have dragged her brother away with that amount of force. That's terrific work, Nancy. Our investigators didn't see any shoe prints on the jetty. They must have dried up before we got there. Now that we know they're there, perhaps some forensic processes will help reveal them. I think Corvus' movements during that time are pretty clear. Very thorough of you. Every bit helps. Do you have anything else?
Yes.
Oh, please continue or say no. Okay.
Button?
Button. I found this metal button, and I tried to use it as a blasting cap, which doesn't make any sense. I observed him wearing a striped vest with the exact same button the very same night. If you examine the clothing he was wearing at the time, I'm sure you'll find that one of the buttons is missing. We did indeed make note of the missing button, and now we know what happened to it. This is a very good piece of evidence, Nancy. May I have it? Nope. I think
Mine now, bitch.
That's all the information I have. Oh, yeah, she just went, that's everything I got.
Alright.
Well, that means I had other things for Nessa that I didn't
I
bring
don't
up.
know.
Okay, let's move on. What about any lesser crimes? We suspect Corvus was brought to the lodge by Nessa to commit fraud. Do you know anything that would help us build that case, yes or no? To commit fraud. I like that she's just blatantly lying when I don't have anything to tell him. Proof do you have that Corvus intended on engaging in fraud? Which part of it? Man.
I mean, they were looking through the papers, I think.
I think, yeah. I mean, we listened to the conversation, but that's not really evidence. Oh, Nessa's flask of liquid.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about the jars. Oh, wait, no, that's in regards to Margot's death.
Yeah, that is.
Examine the pamphlet. No, this is bad. I don't remember anything anymore because it's almost been 12 hours since we started playing. No, this is too far back. Oh, Evan tried to bribe Albert to report no diamonds. I mean, it's all about the will, right?
It was all about the will.
Can't find a will. Nessa is dealing with America. I mean, I want to say, like, Eavesdrop, but that's not really going to help, I don't think.
Will?
I gotta say will. See what happens. I really do think that Corvus was engaged in fraud, but I don't have any actual proof. Oh, okay. That's probably what was in his satchel that we didn't get into. Sorry, Ranger Murdoch, I don't think I have anything to contribute to that line of questioning. That's okay, we can move on. What about Carl Leffler, aka Albert Resper? What can you tell me about him? Rangers apprehend him in the middle of a sabotage attempt on the Sioux Lock, so that's an open and shut case. But we suspect this man is involved in other illegal acts. Do you think you can attribute other criminal activities to him?
He had bullet.
Yeah, I could try that. Yes, I do. What have you discovered? Bullet. Oh, okay, fine. Okay, what about
Dynamite.
what about dynamite? Oh, there was also the. Oh, there we go. I think he sabotaged the train bridge. The same strip of telegraph tape that revealed Albert's real name and next target for sabotage, it said, "Well done in Crimson." Found a stick of dynamite under his bed. I think it rolled there when he was packing to hurriedly leave the lodge. Apparently he didn't use all his dynamite to blow the bridge. He just left one behind so he could put it under his bed. On the way to the lodge on that first night in Crimson, Jack commented on how heavy Carl said her luggage was. I bet most of Carl's luggage was dedicated to hauling explosives, equipment, dynamite, and blasting caps. In fact, I found a tin of blasting caps that Carl left in the lodge, as well as a bullet. Oh, no, it's okay, so she got there in the end. It was definitely up to no good. He stored the blasting caps and bullets in the blue truck in the upstairs closet. I found his fingerprint on the padlock. Yeah, we did do all that.
Ooh, gee, thanks.
Carl knew to store the dynamite separately from the blasting caps. He probably had training with explosive or at least some prior knowledge, and I'm almost certain that if Rangers search the immediate area around the bridge, they will find some discarded luggage, possibly part of the same set with explosives residue inside. This is very helpful information. We originally suspected Leffler of the bridge sabotage, but didn't have thought to search the luggage that matches the set he was carrying when we arrested him at the Sioux Locks for some reason. That would be a very compelling connection to make some, should we find such an item. Speaking of items, do you happen to have this telegraph tape? Nope. I did not pick it up. That's okay, Nancy. You're being very helpful so far. We're going to have to let him go. Do you have the bullet you discovered? I do. And the bullet to him. Thank you. Do you happen to have the padlock with fingerprint on it? That would help. Oh, I didn't take the padlock. No, I don't have the padlock. I didn't realize I had to take all these things as well. Do I have anything? I don't even know at this point. Do I have anything else that I feel like I'm just stumbling over all the last hurdles because I don't remember everything anymore. Like, we figured it all out, and then we just immediately forgot everything. What else did we find out about him? He threatened Kimmy, but I don't know how to put that as a one-word answer. He said he... Oh, yeah, I could try that.
Oh, God. Kimmy's map?
Kimmy's map. No, okay, maybe not. It's not really an illegal activity. I mean, what about threats? No, okay. I'm saying no. I don't know. I mean, I probably do, but I think that just about wraps everything up, Nancy. Oh, we don't care about who killed Margot. Don't worry about that part. Appreciate everything you've shared today. You got a keen eye and an even keen of mind. Well done. Oh, gee, I'm happy to help. Good night. Oh, and he disappeared before you did. You head home after completing your interview with Ranger Murdoch and immediately set to work on your field report of Crimson. You write at length about the samples you've obtained and the observations you've made, though you do leave out a few details.
Yeah, they weren't worried about a murder.
Such as that there are diamonds in Crimson. Professor Plummer proves to be an enthusiastic and patient mentor. Despite his mild disappointment at the unremarkable findings, you impress him with your attention to detail and hard work, and together you produce an impeccable field report that is published by the Royal Canadian Museum and eventually endorsed by the Geological Survey of Canada. Your first publication, Nancy, a real feather in your cap. Weeks pass. Soon you're immersed in your regular life. You're murdered by German spies. You become an expert on the filing system and even suggest some ways to improve it. You find yourself missing the fresh air and the roaring waterfalls and rushing rivers of Crimson. You wonder if you'll ever hear about how things are going up there. Until one day,
I'm a ghost.
the meek shall inherit the earth.
Oh, kitty!
There you are, Nancy. Ah, the cat is still there on the bottom shelf. I thought today's newspaper might be of interest to you.
Oh.
What? Crimes of the North? You start reading the newspaper. Wanted. $3,000 reward.
Dude looked like he got punched in the eyes.
You're relieved to see no mention of Crimson anywhere, not even in the smallest news items. You figure no news is good news. There's no mention at all about Albert's attempted sabotage at the Sioux Locks. Only that there will be minor delays due to routine maintenance. Her eyes were pulled out. They probably...
Look at him, got punched in the eye.
Yikes. They probably want to make sure there aren't any more explosive devices in and around the locks. Had Albert succeeded... Ugh. You skim the rest of the newspaper, but nothing else catches your eye. Well, that's a relief, I suppose. Damn, so she got away.
Apparently.
How the hell were we meant to stop her? Drop more rocks on her head. Shoot her with the bullet.
Throw the cat at her.
Oh. Too bad about the whole diamond fiasco, Nancy, but we both knew it was a long shot. Good work tomorrow, kiddo. Today, kiddo. See you tomorrow bright and early. Yes, sir. You start the long walk home, relieved the Crimson won't become an open pit mine, and that Kimmy and her cormorants are safe and happy. Oh, is this me? Oh, wait, no, that's her.
Lucky Diner.
I was like, oh, no, she got old real quick.
Hiya, Nancy. Another late night, eh? I got a bit of stew saved up for you. Kept it nice and warm on the stove.
Oh.
Thanks, Miss Williams. I'm starving. Go on in, lass. I'll serve it up.
Is this Roberta Williams?
I'll be down in a bit. Okay, lass. Take your time.
And then she became a computer programmer. Mrs. Williams ladles, it is! Ha-ha! I was right, I got the reference. Mrs. Williams ladles a hearty bowl of stew and slices a bit of bread for you. The food is delicious and warms you to the bone. She sits with you and the two of you chat about the goings-on in the neighborhood. You're grateful
baby.
she rents you a room so cheaply. Museum clerks don't get paid very much.
Hey, baby.
Once your belly is full and Mrs. Williams has washed the bowl, she waves you away from the menial task. Stop trying to wash everyone's dishes. You step lightly upstairs lest you wake the other lodgers. And then they go sleep.
I miss the lodge.
So, Mrs. Williams is based on one of the co-founders.
Jailed.
Co-founders of Sierra.
Hi, baby.
That's meant to be.
Fall asleep as your head hits the pillow. You're exhausted, and tomorrow will be another exhausting day.
She was like one of the people who made King's Quest. Jailed. They got it. Every exhausting day is another step closer to making your dreams come true. Well done, Nancy. She's sleeping in the same clothes she's been wearing all week. Oh, that's the wrong newspaper. Well, no, we caught her anyway. It's canon now. And eventually they caught her based on everything I told them. You did a good job of sussing out the motives and actions of the other guests, but you missed the mark on a few things. You scored 15 out of 24. Okay. Yeah. You performed satisfactorily during your interview with the Ranger, but you could have been more helpful. You scored 13 points out of 19 during your interview with Ranger Murdoch. Could have done better in your investigation reporting of Margot's death, but you did your best. You scored 0 points out of 8. Whoa!
Yeah, I was
Wow.
wondering about that. I was wondering how
Interesting.
come nothing about Margot came up.
Wow. So he didn't ask because he was like, you don't know anything. Oh. Oh, Carl Leffler was tried and found guilty of sabotage of the railway bridge, attempted sabotage of the Sulaks, espionage, fraud, theft, and a litany of men. I feel like we got him pretty.
Why does he
dead
look
to
like
rights.
he's crossed? Oh, no, he's not.
He was incarcerated at Kingston Penitentiary until his death 12 years later of a heart attack. Rough. Sulaks were patrolled by the Northwest Mounted Police for the duration of the Great War, and no other sabotage attempts were made. Thanks to this vigilance, Canadian supply lines along the Great Lake waterways remained uninterrupted. This played an important part in Commonwealth war efforts. Look at how wide-ranging our efforts were in the end. Crucially contributed to the Allied. We basically stopped a war from happening. Boy, how about that? Corvus Shaw was found guilty of being an accomplice in Evan's kidnapping, and he was disbarred and served 3 years in a medium security prison. He became hardened by his prison experiences and fell in love with the wrong crowd. Corvus spent the rest of his years in and out of correctional facilities for various white-collar crimes. Margot died. She was laid to rest in Crimson's lushly overgrown cemetery in an informal service center by Evan, Jack, Nathan, and Kimmy, and you wish you'd been able to make Nessa face justice for Margot's murder, but at least Margot's at rest where she was loved. Kimmy Kashiro stayed on at the lodge until after the autumn migration of birds, when she returned to Vancouver to be with her family. From then on, she'd visit Crimson for the spring and autumn migrations, as well as the cormorant's nesting season every summer. Jack remained at the lodge, continuing to take care of it after Evan legally transferred the lodge and lands to Nathan Cardinal and his family. When Jack became old and creaky, Cardinals in turn took care of him. Nathan Cardinal and Evan Richards arranged the transfer of the lodge and lands to the Cardinal family, effective immediately. And considering recent events, they agreed it was a good idea. The secret of the Crimson Diamonds remained hidden. You continue working diligently as a clerk at the Royal Canadian Museum, and a month later you're accepted at the University of Toronto in the Department of Geology and Paleontology as an undergraduate. Professor Plummer spoke highly of your fieldwork in Crimson in his letter of recommendation. Although your findings weren't revolutionary, he tells you that impeccable work, regardless of result, is the bedrock of any scientific discipline, and that he's very proud of you. And besides, if you had told him about the diamonds, then you would have ruined the Crimson place. A few months later, you receive a letter from Ranger Murdoch praising your investigative prowess and tenacity in helping to foil the sabotage attempt at the Sioux Locks. He says you're a natural detective and that he hopes your paths will cross again someday. Thanks for playing.
And you never found out what happened to that old lady.
She died. I mean, well, eventually, I assume. My goodness. And then we played it all in one sitting somehow. Oh my goodness. I think we would have done better if we had made actual notes. Like if we had made our own notes while we were going through and going, ooh, that's probably important, that's probably important.
Or actually picked up everything we could.
That's the wrong newspaper. I keep trying to fix it. Yeah, that's the other thing. I think it's probably a little bit of like, because we were streaming, you're like, okay, let's move on. You try and talk to everybody a certain amount. But it feels like it would have been hard to get absolutely everything correct. Some stuff you had to ask people very specific things, which is fine. It's like, it's not necessarily the key to just get 100%. Although we did like reload a little bit just so we could get a satisfying ending where we didn't just get the guy killed because I accidentally tried to throw almonds that were on the other side of the room.
You got the guy killed, and the woman would not have had her murder even looked at.
I think it's like, it's a little bit different when it's like, oh wait, I didn't actually mean for that to happen. I didn't know that was going to happen. That's different from like, oh, I didn't find the things. But wow, there was a lot going on in that whole game. So much more than like playing a modern point and click where it's like everything's just kind of laid out for you and you just can't move if you don't figure out what's going on. Whereas this was like, no, you can get all the way to the end. It's just whether or not you find out everything or don't. My goodness, that was fun.
It very much feels like an older game. It has that same aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely a lot more polished.
Oh, I like how it was like it felt like an old game, but it felt like you solved all the complaints that you would usually have, like, why do I have to keep typing open every time? So, open door, okay, OD, done, right, let's move on. Play the story instead of trying to figure out exactly what I'm trying to type every time. There is like an inherent difficulty in trying to figure out what the game wants you to say sometimes, but that's just text parser game.
That's understandable.
There's not much you can do about that. Except put an entire dictionary into a game, which is just not going to happen.
Yay!
Thank you very much for the game. That was fun.
That was fun.
Cool.
Thank you
and
much.
just in time for a bot to come in and ruin the chat.
Go away, bots. Go away. Go sleep. Very good.
Thank you very much for coming along to watch us play your game like the whole way through, even though we have been playing for 9.5 hours, I think. So that's pretty intense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that was fun.
That is a fun game.
Not many times we just sit here and just play the game that far through, unless we're enjoying it. So it was a good time.
Well done.
Thank you to anyone else who was watching, or anyone else who's watching later. If you decide to click on a video that says 9.5 hours, and you just sit there and watch the whole thing, well done. But if you, well, I should have said at the top, if this game looks cool to you, go and play it yourself. But if you're at this point, you've just watched us play it. So I don't know. Actually, you know what? Go and play it anyway, because you might get a better ending.
Go play it anyway. Do better than us.
There seems like there's a ton of ways to end the game.
Get justice for that poor girl.
Exactly. Aw, well, I could have sworn we got more than 0, but oh well, whatever. That's fine. It's kind of funny because in like the older Sierra games, there was usually like a score like set at the top, so you would know when you were solving things because it'd be like, oh, you got another point. You're like, ooh, I got another point. We're doing something. But in this, it was a little bit more hidden, so you didn't know exactly.
No, it's fine that way.
It was fine. I do like that the game just kept failing forwards if you didn't figure things out. You didn't just go like, can't do anything, you're screwed. There's only a couple of bits where it was like, oh, what am I supposed to do next? But wasn't too bad.
I thought it was funny that there wasn't many ways to die, except for like whenever you got
until
into the
end.
cave.
Yeah, once we got to the cave, every single thing you did caused your death. Yeah, I wonder if anyone will get through without dying at all, because I feel like the cave you would definitely die. Unless you were literally going to go like, oh, I probably should examine the ground. A lot of danger.
I mean, you fell into the river and that was your own.
That was me being dumb, because it was like, oh, I shouldn't walk in the river, and I kind of just clicked to go, I wonder if you can, and then she's like, I'm dead. Oh, whoops. don't try that in real life. But yeah,
Don't jump in our river.
the cave killed me a few different ways.
Yes.
All good. Next time on Octotiggy, something else for sure.
Yeah.
But that was fun. Thank you
Yes.
very much for coming along, and
Thanks so much.
have a good afternoon or morning or night or morning, noon, or whatever it is for everybody.
Yes.
We will see you next time.
Take care of yourself and look forward to it.
And look forward to it.
Bye. Have a good night. Have a good day. All those.